Hello, hello, hello. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in, Flamin. Welcome in, Gentle. Hope y'all are doing good. It is indeed the Walmarting. I'm very excited for today. I hope you guys are excited. It's going to be really, really fun. The giant robot hologram is you. It do look a lot like the guy you picked. I'm actually surprised. We have quite a few robots here. I wonder if it's the meta? Maybe not. Bang, buy product, buy product, buy product. Exactly. But no, you guys made some really cool empires. You guys did not make the United Nations of Earth. That's down here. So we'll just get right into it here. Yeah, you can't corpo a Gestalt, but you can corpo a synthetic, I think, because we do have Megacorp machine. You can Megacorp machine, but you can't make them a Gestalt, which is a little different. So you can still kind of get there. But today, how's it going, Slip? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We are gonna go over kind of what we have here for all of our different factions. Yeah, individuals machines can be corpo, and we have quite a few of those. Actually, which is pretty. Actually, 3 of the 5 submissions were machines, which is, I think, pretty interesting. So there's gonna be, in total, there are 5 of you guys, 1 of me, and then I'm gonna put in a lot of rubes. I mean, marks. I mean, wonderful consumers for us to buy and make trade deals with, because of course we would. Why would we not do that? But yeah, so we're gonna go over each one of them, and I think I'm gonna go over this one first. Wrong portrait. Oh wait, did I get the wrong portrait? Oh, whoops. Wait, which one? All right, well, we'll fix it when I get to it. All right, I'm not perfect. Sometimes I mess up. All right, so this is me. This is who I'm gonna be playing as, the Savantian Trade Confederation. You uploaded a picture? You did, didn't you? I don't know why I clicked the wrong. I literally know exactly what picture it was. It was literally this guy. I don't know why. why I clicked the wrong one there. Sometimes I'm very smart. Sometimes I'm very, very smart. But yes. We're gonna start with me because, of course, oh, actually, let me make sure these are set to guarantee spawn in, so that they get in there. But yeah, I went with a trade league. Of course, it's corporate, so we have the oligarchic election every 20 years. And I went with free traders for the extra trade value and branch office value because those are pretty good. And then I also went with for Masterful Ink because this gives us artisans, which produce 7 consumer goods and 2 trade value for every 3 industrial districts. Why do you use German terms? I think Flama just thinks they're funny. Reason why I think this is good, 2 reasons. 1, the Master Crafter position is actually pretty good. That gives us 5% extra armor when he's maxed out, which may not sound like a lot, but it is actually pretty good. And if we get some, if we get a relic that increases our empire cap, then we could get up to 10% armor hit points, which is actually really good. Really, really good. Hope you're doing good, Rocket. Welcome in. We do have 2 PMCs. As well. Which is going to be fun to see. I think it'd be really funny to have them fight it with each other. But at the very least, I will be trying to get some Fakarians in my empire at some point, because you have integrated weaponry, which is such a good perk for a robot. It is Stellaris event a sample. I will say, if you can fill out the form on Discord, if you can fill it out and before I start the event, I will very quickly make your empire. You've probably got about 10 to 15 minutes. If you want to, otherwise, but if not, totally okay. But yeah, we have Authoritarian. I'm going with Authoritarian mostly for the little bit of extra monthly influence because I like it. And then I also went with Fanatic Xenophile, but for the trade value and extra envoys. Envoys are great. Envoys are fantastic because that lets me trade with more people. Just go ahead with value. All good. I mean, we will have the Ifrit in here. So all of the guys from last time will be in here as people for us to trade with, along with a bunch of other empires. So that should be fine. And there are enough robots and stuff this time. I've tweaked them a little bit so that a robot won't get completely surrounded by, like, 8 billion spiritualists who want them dead, so they should be fine. So we will have a mostly similar but slightly tweaked version of other empires from last time, just to make sure, again, you can actually trade. We can actually trade with them and that they don't screw us over. We'll be in here. It will be in here. We'll be in here. But yeah, so what did I go with? I went with Overtuned. Because Overtuned actually has like some really cool perks later down the line that can get me massive pop growth when I stack it with the genetic tree. So we start out with Fleeting Excellence. The Lady Delicate Harmony cannot spawn with the GIC without edits to them. Yeah. Ooh, actually, did I spawn the late? Actually, hold on. I think I might have forgotten to spawn. I think I actually did forget to... Let me edit them real fast. I think I did actually forget to edit the Lady Delicate Harmony. That one specifically, I might have forgotten. Did I remember? We're just gonna swap that to like right here. There we go. Now they're good. All right, Ladle is fine. Ladle is fine to go now. Void Dwellers? Oh wait, that's right. That's right. I completely forgot. You are also a Void Dweller, aren't you? So I'm gonna have to change Umbra Aeternium. That's the problem? Wait, what's not the problem? Did I miss a problem? Did you change your Ifrits a lot? Not really. I did a playtesting with a lot of these guys, and most of them are able to trade. Some of them are a little bit harder to trade with than others, but everyone is available. I just mostly wanted to make it so that nobody would be so upset that they would, like, immediately kill people. Barrier will just need to be different here. Yeah, I forgot. So let me just go. I'm gonna switch Umbra Aeternium to what do you call it? Just Prosperous Unification for this one. And then remove Void Dweller. Cool. So we're gonna do that. I completely forgot that we had people with that trait as well. Oh, sorry, wrong one. And wait, did Ladle have Here Be Dragons? I did not realize Ladle had Here Be Dragons. My bad. I'll give them... What should I give them? Life Seated could be fun. Life Seated is a fun one. And I think it fits their vibe. Double check everyone for dupes. It should tell me if there are any dupes. I'm pretty sure there aren't. But yeah, I thought I checked. Prosperous Unification. Slingshot to Stars is fine. Payback. Oh, definitely not putting you in here. That would have been real bad. Life Seated, Prosperous Unification, Teachers of the Shroud, Hegemon. Ooh. So can't do Hegemon. So I'm going to switch you to Prosperous Unification. I majorly messed these guys up. I do apologize. I thought I fixed them, and I in fact did not. Hegemon is also no bueno. Yeah. I'm fine leaving a Gestalt Consciousness in here. I know technically they can't trade, but I think it could be fun. I think it could be fun to have maybe someone you can't trade in here. Also, I do want to get the, what do you call it? I want to get the contingency to spawn, and I believe you have to have a machine intelligence with Gestalt to have the contingency spawn. So we're gonna have to, so Silver's gonna basically be our sacrificial lamb there to make sure we get that. Ifrit's under one rule, which is fine. Under one rule is okay, because under one rule can trade. So yeah, this is fine. They don't get anything extra. So you guys could do under one rule because you guys have to Megacorps this time, but for an AI Empire that we're just gonna trade with, this is okay. Yeah, I don't believe anyone else is using Doorstep. I don't believe anyone else is. Prosperous Unification is fine. Prosperous Unification. Fruitful Partnership. And then these guys. These guys should prevent... I'm fairly certain that these guys will take priority over whatever random ones the AI comes up with. Yeah, I was gonna say, we can't use them, but they can. Okay, so we're good now. Oh, also, Necrophage. Surprised we don't have more Necrophages, because they're really cool. May the greatest Walmart insurance or PMC win. It's gonna be the greatest Walmart, I'll have you know. But yeah, we have... So what do we have on ourselves here? We have the Fleeting Excellence, which basically gets me overtuned. So I get these really cool extra bonuses, and it's dependent on which job specifically I take. May you see your great Walmart. That's what we're looking at right now. You hope you're friends with Walmart? I hope you are too, because that gets me a lot of money. So this is pretty great. However, the problem is you may notice this leader lifespan minus 20 years. The problem with Overtuned is your leader lifespan is terrible because you take really powerful traits in exchange for life. But yeah, minus 20, not that bad. We'll see it in a sec, Silver. We'll see it in a sec. Now, minus 20, not that bad. We will be adding more of these later. I just needed enough. I just need to be able to go through the early game. Once we get to mid game and I unlock my genetic tree, we are going to really overtune. We have Repugnant for less amenities from jobs. I don't really care. Automodding for minus 20 is literally nothing. Oh yeah, agree. More cool than your slave empire is Walmart. I know, right? I'm a bit mean. We also have Enduring, which is great. We have Budding, which is going to start stacking really well with our build when we unlock cloning vats. And then Deviance again. Deviance is a freebie. Minus 15 government attraction is literally whatever. And same with Repugnant. Less amenities kind of sucks, but it's not too much of a problem. Can we be friends? No, we will be competition. We will be competition, actually. So yeah, we're doing Overtune. The civilization uses any and all means of organic enhancement, no matter the risk, no matter the cost. After all, it's better to burn out brightly than fade away into obscurity, which is pretty awesome. Repugnant is countered by Automod anyways. Yeah, pretty much. Repugnant, it will get, because we have the Overtuned Automod, the commercial genius, not commercial genius, it's Crafted Smiles. Okay, so it ends up being technically minus 5%, which is basically nothing. Yeah, and then we go Fanatic Zeal File for the trade gain, for the trade bonus, and the extra envoys, and then Authoritarian for the extra pop resource, and then a little bit of extra influence to make colonizing places a little bit easier. Next, we have the Facarian Conglomerate Private Military Contractors. I believe this is you, Gentle. So, we have our, and their bio does fit here, but I do have it up on the other screen as well. So they are a naval contracting PMC. They are militarist and fanatic materialist. Should you play some dark side? Yeah, go for it. They are a machine with eternal machine. So their leader lifespan is immortal. Once he gets up there, he ain't stopping. He will live forever. They are luxurious, so they have extra upkeep, and they're bulky, so they have extra pop housing upkeep. But they do have mass produced, so they're built faster. They are also have repurposed hardware, which is pretty great. Wait, hold on. I could have sworn I gave... Was it you who got? Or was it Orion? Oh, sorry. It was Orion PMC that has integrated weaponry. You spawn next to old Flaminwoof, you're just so screwed. They'd probably be fine, I think. Necrons if they wanted money. Necrons if they wanted money, I think are more Orion PMC. But yeah, they are the remnants. Actually, no, because they are remnants, so that is more Necronish, actually. I will say, I'm gonna say this right now. You guys are competition. If I find you, I will try to conquer you. Just flat out. It's gonna be on Grand Admiral, so it's gonna be hard for me because you guys are gonna have a bajillion bonuses, but I will be going for conquering. You can make PMCs. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Well, technically, there's a PMC perk, but there's also naval contractor, so altogether, they kind of, this is like armies, and then this is like PMC. This is Navy. Fanatic Materialist Spiritualist against a Fanatic Materialist Robot. Ooh, that's a good point. You know, they should be fine. Since we're not having any, Since we're not having any of the Purgy people, you guys will probably be okay. How do you even make them? You have to take the Megacorp focus. You have to take the Megacorp focus specifically because you have to have a private, you have to gain access to the private company tree perks. But yeah, they are basically going to be spamming out, They're going to be spamming out mercenary enclaves like crazy, which is really good. Yeah, no, the Megacorp is, I love I think Megacorp is my favorite Empire type. It's just so much fun. It's so much fun. And yeah, they are Mars. So, MARSS, or the Military Armament Replacement and Support Synthetics, were created by a now lost to time civilization. Not even the Mars remember their origin. Their goal was to replace the civilization's military on a contractual basis while also being able to be hired by foreign powers as a source of income for their parent civilization. After some form of fracture or cataclysm, Mars found themselves without instructions or guidance and simply continued doing the only thing they knew how: war. Which is pretty damn cool. And then I don't think I can see the bio unless I go into the edit screen here. So if we go into the edit screen here, we have Megagon, the PMC Liaison Officer. PMC Liaison Officer Megagon is the oldest remaining Mars frame still functional despite their rigid construction. Completely dedicated to their constructed purpose, they have diligently led the FC PMC since before the Cataclysm. Megagon? Yep, Megagon, baby. I'm very excited. I'm glad we have a bunch of PMCs, because the one thing I will have a lot of is money. And the one thing I won't have a lot of is Navy. But with enough PMCs in this galaxy, I can make it work. How about you mega gag on these nuts? Alright, Flamen. Just for that, the Unteran Hemen Seminalismus they're on the chopping block. So you chose a very, very large shape. I like it, I like it. Normal man with a bolt gun and chainsword versus horrible nightmares of the warp. Just don't comprehend horrors beyond comprehension. Then they're legally not allowed to steal your soul. It's that easy. All right, next we have the Orion Private Military Corporation, which is, who made this one again? Let me check. I think this is Assembly. I believe this is Assemblies. I believe this is Assemblies, which is pretty darn cool. So we have the Orion Private Military Corporation. With this, they are also naval contractors to the private military company, so they are very much still a PMC. However, they went a little bit of a different direction. Instead of being militarist and fanatic materialist, they are xenophobic and fanatic militarist, which is interesting, to say the least, because generally you don't want xenophobic on a megacorp. However, if they're not going to be focused on making commercial packs and instead they're just going to be focused on renting out fleets, that's not necessarily a bad idea to take it for the extra growth and assembly speed. That's purifier ethic. Yeah, they look, they may hate you, but they want to sell their stuff. They may hate you, but they want to sell their stuff, and they'll be damned if they don't. So they are a machine with adaptive frames, so they will go and mechanical automod into whatever they need to be that best suits their job. They are also uncanny for a little bit less amenities, which will mostly get offset by adaptive frames. Deviance is basically a free perk slot. It's not that bad. High bandwidth is empire size from pops, which I feel for a player is a little rough, but given how many bonuses the AI is going to get, high bandwidth, anything that adds a negative, like extra pop or whatever, is basically free for the AI. You have to have the best profit margins. Exactly. You will have our stuff by force. It's bad for a corporate. Normally, if I was a player, yes, but because we're going to be playing on Grand Admiral, the AI just doesn't care about that. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's a 10% extra to like all like researches and stuff, but they're also getting boosted by like 150%. So it's kind of whatever. They're already pushing a 50%. That is true, actually, that is true. I did forget Megacorps do have extra empire size from planets. So Megacorps are definitely more of a build tall than build wide government type. Because if you just keep building wide, then eventually you're gonna get so large you just can't do anything. But yeah, they are also with integrated weaponry. Integrated weaponry is actually insane. This is incredibly good. Aside from the enforcer crime reduction, just 100% army damage is massive. Because they spread everywhere. It's specifically for planets though. Pops shouldn't be. Megacorps don't affect pop growth. This will though. Emperor size from pops will be kind of rough. It's not going to be great, but since they should be okay, I think they'll probably be all right. And they are the arc welders, which is really, really cool. So, sent from the deep inter-universal void of the Orion Private Military Corporation, fled from its original galaxy and universe that faced a war in heaven shortly before the ancient machine plague of robotic stellar devourers called the Blockats. During the countless millennia, the gestalt consciousness of the Orion Private Military Company broke and shattered irreparably, and most of its technology vault was corrupted beyond recuperation. The only surviving vial was labeled Arc Furnace, one of the last hopes of the organic members of the corporation to produce enough resources to defeat the Blockats, alongside fragments of data of something called Cosmogenesis. And then the rest of it is... The remaining organic members built up the Space Needle to send the machine gestalt of the company to a new universe to build up a force to combat the multi-dimensional Blockats. Now the Orion Private Military Corporation must start from new and hopefully one day end the threat of the Blockheads. I'm guessing Blockheads are from another franchise. I'm afraid I don't know what they are, but it sounds cool. Sounds very cool. Minimum 50% habitability. Ooh, that's actually a good point. I hadn't thought of it that way. Because they're robots, they will actually just be on literally every planet, which is going to increase their pop size. Well, let's hope they make enough of those planets into research, or else they might actually be in a little bit of trouble. Next, we have the Bonsai League. I don't know who made the Bonsai League. They submitted a form, but they didn't write their name. I don't really care. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I don't think AI is going to care all that much. I don't think AI is going to care all that much about it, so it'll probably be fine. I don't know who made the Bonsai State. They didn't put a name in the form, so if you're here, this is your faction. They are corporate free traders and private prospectors. Private prospectors is interesting. I've played with it before myself. The big thing is that it has empire size from planets minus 50%, so it pretty much offsets the debuff of corporate, which could be really nice because that way you can spread out a lot more. So if you want to play wide, then you could do private prospectors, and that would help out a lot. This is not Komu, unfortunately. I wish it was, but I know Komu unfortunately did not have time to submit a faction. They are egalitarian for some extra specialist pop output, which is pretty nice, and then also fanatic xenophile for those extra envoys and trade value, which is pretty good. They are quarrelsome deviants, which are not too bad. The Unity debuff is kind of meh, and Deviance is a freebie. Resilient for the extra army damage is pretty cool. They are also thrifty, so they have extra trade value, which is pretty good if you are, you know, running a trade empire. And then also talented for a little bit less leader upkeep and some less negative traits. Oh, thank you for the raid, Lord Zenith. Thank you for the raid, Elsor. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Let me give you those shout outs. I'm guessing y'all were doing some Factorio today. How was it? I hope it was good. We are just getting started with our Stellaris event here. We're going through all the factions and empires people made, and then we're going to have the Walmart Wars. It's going to be great. But yeah, those of you who don't know, Alsora and Lord Zenith, super cool, awesome dudes. Please go check them out. Please go follow them. They are great. They are also really great if you want to see someone who actually knows how to play Factorio, unlike me. I will say, they also did not give a, They did not give a bio, so I made it up myself. It is all business is based on deception. I think that's pretty cool. I'm gonna say I think I knocked it out of the park with this one. Who runs Resilient? I mean, Resilient isn't bad in my opinion. You totally haven't decided to make a Science Dreadnought? Ooh, wait, what is a Science Dreadnought? That sounds cool. I think Resilient is actually underrated as a trait. It's only 1 point. It's only 1 point, and if you spam out, if you spam out a hull, if you even put like a single Hall of Justice on a single planet, that's like 8 defensive armies. So if you also have the extra defensive army bonus, you don't need to worry about your. It gets really hard to conquer worlds if you have Resilient, in my opinion. You build your species based on roleplay rather than pure min-max. I think that's the way to go. I do agree, Gentle. Giant spaceship that makes all the science, then picks it up and researches it on itself. Oh, that's cool. How's it going? How's the Space Dreadnought going? Oh, also, I think did you have a... Yes, this guy did have a biography here. So, the ruler of the Orion Private Military Corporation is Atlas. The last remnant of the fractured gesture of the Orion Private Military Corporation. Still in its broken state, Atlas hastily formed the structure of the government for the recently individualized machines. Pretty cool. Have the armies you want, the AI won't land to fight them until your armies are screwed up anyways. I don't know. I think they must have changed the AI because I've been playing on my own and I've had a lot of invasions where the AI went, they landed, and I was actually able to fight them off. So I think there's something that changed in their AI because they're actually, like, obviously it wasn't like I had like 4K and they had like 500. They got it to about even and then they attacked. But like that, but then, you know, you're still able to fight them off. So I think that extra damage could really help a lot. I think it'll be good. Also, it will be kind of meh for the AI, but for me fighting them, it'll be just a bigger pain in the butt because I'm going to need bigger armies. They're dumber. You're still placing down the tiles. Hey, progress is progress. Progress is progress. And then I think it's been the time. So let me give it a shout out there, Alsora. I think it's been... There we go. Yes, it's been 2 minutes. Go Phallosora, they are great as well. Alright. I didn't know you shot a little laser. That's cute. I like that. But yes, we are here with the Unterna Hemisten Minimalissimus. Alright, I'm not saying that again. I'm just going to call you the Unters. You're now the Unters, Flamen, because I don't know how to say your name. It's too much. So, they are Void... Oh, also, these guys are Primal Calling, which is interesting. I've never played with Primal Calling myself, but I think it'll actually be really cool to see. I think it'll be really cool to see a bunch of actual, like, Vivarium ships, and these guys will kind of force with it in. You don't know how to pronounce it either? How could you give it to me if you don't even know how to pronounce it yourself? That's just mean. That's just mean. Well, we have here the Unters. So, they are Naval Contractors Public Relations Specialist, which is actually pretty good. Naval Contractors for the extra naval cap and especially mercenary enclaves, pretty good. We also have Public Relations Specialist, which no one has taken yet. It just gives you extra envoys, which is pretty nice. Diplomatic weight is pretty good. Envoy improved relations is also really nice because it means that people like you more, along with trust cap. So in other words, these guys are built to make commercial packs. They are built to make commercial packs. They are Xenophile, which just gives them a little bit extra trade value and envoys, and then Fanatic Militarist, again, for the whole combat part of it. Yeah, it basically just gives you the best part of Fanatic Xenophile. They are Void Forge, which I think is pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool I think the idea of a Void Forge robot is actually really fun, because it's like they were just the leftovers. So they are 0G optimized, which means they have extra output on habitats and less output on non-artificial worlds, which is pretty cool. I like how they still get a bonus when they are on the habitats. They have adaptive frames, so basically whatever job they're doing, they get the best bonus for it. Mass production, so they get growing faster. Uncanny, they gain less amenities, but that'll mostly be offset by adaptive frames. High maintenance has extra upkeep. Kind of rough, but again, the AI is going to be producing so many materials, so that won't be too bad. And then bulky. Bulky could be limiting depending on how much pop you have, just because if they have more housing space, then they have to take up more. You have to build more housing, which means less tiles available for like mining or, you know, or energy credits or what have you. So we'll see how this plays. We'll see how this plays. Get a creation trait. No one else put one on. No, I didn't see anyone else put a creation trait on, so you're the only ones I did. So I mean, I can throw on a creation trait if you want, if they're here. Gonna build facilities anyway for the clerks. Yeah, pretty much. Gentle, if you want, I can throw on as a robot, you do get a special 0. I didn't realize this, but you do get a special 0-point trait, because you are a robot that I can put on here if you want it. No, I didn't know. I should have put it. I just didn't realize it either. War Machine, I figured. All right, let's save. And then I'll do the same for assemblies. I'm pretty sure they're going to choose the same thing. I'm assuming they're going to choose the same thing. So there we go. All right. Cool, a whopping 5%. Every bit helps. Every bit helps. It is a little bit of roleplay as well, which I like. I like that as well. But yeah, the overall I will say, I mean, pretty well built. It's your lore that you... Oh yeah, I was gonna say, we have to read the lore. We do have to read the lore. It's gonna get there. So, begin log. We're so far. Miracle we lasted this long. Eaten by sentient lava lamps. Shroud is so dark. Stuffing what's left of flump. Husk. This is the whoop. End log. Tired of hearing audio logs left by long dead losers who failed? Do you want to leave high quality recordings of at your death? We've got just what you need. Quality products for just the price of a hat. So come on down to Error and buy yours today. Very cool. And then if we go into the ruler here, we have this. Little is known about the AI Soffent Flamen. Some say his personality is derived from an ancient warmonger forever pursuing his forever war. Others claim he's the direct consciousness uploaded of a leader whose empire fell screaming in defiance against an unstoppable force. And then I have the rest of it right here. What is known for certain is that he's incredibly unstable and frequently talks about the meta. So Flamen is, in lore, obsessed with making the best empire, which I do think is pretty fun. Writing is your passion. I think it was cool. I like it. I like it. And then we finally have our only criminal syndicate, which I'm quite surprised about. I thought we'd have more than just a single criminal syndicate, because criminal syndicates, I believe you can have both a branch office and a crime family on the same planet. You don't like criminal syndicates? They are fun. I think they're pretty fun. But I could see why you wouldn't, why they're a little not fun as well. They're a little bit too mean, admittedly. So we have criminal heritage. You cannot form commercial pacts, but we can build branch offices on the planet of any regular empire they have no war active truce with. Crime of branch office planets increases their value and can build special crime increasing buildings. So the big problem with these guys is they don't get the commercial packs. So if you end up not being able to build branch offices, or in the much more likely event, the AI just builds a bunch of precinct houses to counter your crime, you kind of get screwed. So it's a bit of a risk. It is a bit of a risk. And then we have Shadow Corporation. We start with dark matter already researched and can have access to dark matter breakthrough council agendas, which is actually really cool. I had not seen this one before, so I think it'll be nice. PC has clearly different than Xbox. Yeah, you said to go with the updated one, so I went with the updated one. So they are authoritarian pacifist materialists. So just a little bit of everything, a little bit of authoritarianism for the influence, a little pacifism for the empire pop size reduction, a little bit of materialist for the robot upkeep and research speed. They are venerable, so they live a super freaking long time. They are thrifty, so they have extra trade value. Psychological infertility, not that bad unless you're stuck in, like, I don't know, a forever war. And non-adaptive makes them a little bit less habitable, so let's hope they stay on those continentals. Looks like Jake from State Farm is all. Yeah, this was the only one, this was the closest I could get to Jake from State Farm. Who would ever want a forever war? I know, it's not like it'd be it's not like a forever war would be great for, I don't know, like the private military industrial complex or anything. Definitely not. But yeah, they are running Hirby Dragons, and they are controlled by the Supreme Grand Commander Jake from State Farm. The GIC is ready to make money at any cost, but will strive for peace if possible. In dire financial times, slavery is permitted for what is slave labor, but is an unpaid internship with extra steps. Very true. Very true. And then if we go to this here, and then we go over here, because I actually have the bio right here. Supreme Grand Commander Jake from State Farm is a figure revered by his people. During the Great Insurance War, it's said he personally ripped the sky asunder and brought forth a great beast that looked as if it could devour the stars themselves. This, naturally, caused everyone's insurance premiums to skyrocket, making State Farm a fortune and thus winning the war. This allowed Jake to conglomerate the world's insurers into what is now the Grand Insurance Company with him at its helm. Very cool. Yeah, just as Pet Dragon Timmy. Just as Pet Dragon Timmy, who I will be killing. Yeah, I will say this time, I'm not trying to be nice to you guys. I will go. You are my direct competition. I will kill you and take your branch offices, because that's what I'm gonna have to do if I want to survive. It's what I gotta do. The Empire Bio is by Silver. You cooked with the leader one. I think they're both great. I like both of them. They're quite nice. And those are our wonderful contestants. We also have all of our previous empires, along with a bunch of random ones that'll be made. Not Timmy. I'm sorry, I have to. I'm sorry, but Timmy must die. Timmy must die. Well, actually, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 is actually already a lot. We might just stick with, what we've got. Let's try, all right, yeah, I think I'm going to limit it to 19. What is the problem here? Oh, I did not realize I did not realize they both had Soul System. I missed that. All right, Bonsai, I don't know who made them, so they don't get first dibs. So they are going to be on the Deneb. They will be on Deneb. You want the previous guys to spawn, make them force spawn? They don't get priority from maybe. Oh, really? Okay. Then yeah, let's force them to spawn. Let's force them to spawn in here. And then that should get... Nice. Okay. So that should get 19 of us in here, which is very cool. And then So these are... Okay, so we need to have AI empires to be 19. What is the problem here? Oh, because other people have Sol and Deneb, don't they? Ah, everything is Deneb and... Alright, everything is Deneb and Sol. Alright, Origin. Can you tell I tested this? Although I wasn't sure if I wanted to get these guys in or not, so I kind of screwed up. Alright, Random Unary 2. How's it going, Ladle? If you're doing good, welcome in. What have you been up to? You are just in time to watch the beginning of the Walmart Wars, and I'm very excited. Alright, then the Spiritual Birdling Empire is also gonna have to get changed. Play 10 hours again? Ooh. Wait, but I thought you finished it. Did you start a new run with it, out of curiosity? What are you doing different this time? We're gonna edit you, go to your name and class. You will get, let's get you Random Trinary. Yes. Oh, damn. I mean, it's a fun game. It is a fun game. And I personally find the beginning a lot more than the later bits, so that's nice. Orion, PMC, and... Wait. I can't have them both be... Did I not save? Did I not just hit save? Am I insane? Did I not just hit save? They both can't have Random Trinary? What? Who are the Spiritual Birdlings? This is Rockets from last time. This is Rockets Empire from last time. You're good at routing, your grammar is just bad. It, you know, practice makes perfect. Doing a Dwager mod, or Dwager Moon Druid, and a Drow wielding dual wield fighter. Nice. Those are quite fun. Those are quite fun. I personally like dual wielding, specifically with the dual crossbows, because they are very, what is... I'm so confused. They are literally on... The Spiritual Birdlings are on Random 2. How... What? What is... I don't understand. They are on name and class, Random Trinary. How is... Alright, just fine. Pure random. Pure random. Pure random then. I don't know why. I thought Random Trinary Binary would be good, but I guess there's just a limited amount of those. Obviously, Evil Run. The previous... I'm guessing the previous one wasn't evil, because you said you were playing with your husband, and he was a paladin, and you can't... I guess you could be evil as if you, like, did a Broken Oath paladin, but that's a little... I don't know about that one. Act 3 kind of sucks. Act 1 and 2 are great. I wouldn't say it sucks. I wouldn't say I enjoy it as much. We're gonna have... Here's the thing. I really want... On the one hand, more Fallen Empires is bad. On the other hand, I really want the War in Heaven. I really want the War in Heaven. So I'm gonna put 4 Fallen Empires. All Fallen Empire. Wait, that would actually be a really fun run, actually. What do you call it? I spawn myself in, and then I make everything else a Fallen Empire. Although I think I'm limited to 5. You love them, you always max them. You know what? Let's max them out. What's the worst that could happen? A War in Heaven? That's literally what I want. Because that's literally all of them. Oh. Oh, wait, I guess Fallen Empires are unique now that I think about it. We're going to die. We're going to be fine. We just have to join a side on the War in Heaven. And as long as I'm not near one, it'll be okay. It guarantees 1 of each type. Got it. Alright, so if there's 1 of each type, then at least they'll probably conflict with each other. Not yet. I cannot wait for the day that you get to play it, Ladle, because I've heard nothing but good things. I think you'll really like it. I've turned off Advanced Neighbors, yada yada yada. Everything is fine. I like Marauder Empires. I like having 2 of them. And then it's significantly more likely with Max Fallen Empires because the opposites exist. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you shouldn't be at negative with any of them, so we'll be alright. And then these are okay. Yeah, alright. Everything in advanced looks good to me, so we're gonna go into general settings. Significantly EP. Get some rest. Make sure you're well rested. Make sure you're feeling good. Oh, whoops. In changing that, I reduced the number of slots. No advanced AI starts. We want 19 slots, and then all the Fallen Empires. Hey, Gramps, you gotten to play it? I have not gotten to play it yet, because I don't own it. I do own one, but I haven't played one yet. Alright, so what do we want for design? Barred Spiral could be interesting, admittedly. I've been playing with Elliptical. You cry. No, don't cry, don't cry. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Elliptical is kind of the basic, but I do really like Forearm Spiral. But yeah, well, Ring would also be pretty fair. Ring would also be fair. Maybe we do Ring. Elliptical is... Oh, but this is specifically evenly distributed stars. Yeah, we'll deal with Elliptical. Evenly distributed stars. Make sure everyone... Yeah, I did. It took me a sec. But more stars around the galactic core. So that means there's... If you spawn in the center, you have a lot more to work with than if you spawn on the edges. So we'll go with this. Keep it fair. Or what about Spoked? It'd be fun if we could do Spoked, and if I could somehow set it so that each one of us got our own Spoke, if that makes sense. Because there's 19 of us, and we all were on our own Spoke. That would actually be really fun. But I'm guessing it's just the 8, so it probably wouldn't work. That'd be good. I know, right? That'd be so fun. Admittedly, 1, 2... So there's 8 Spokes. Theoretically, if I did this, we would all get... we're not gonna do this for this game, but maybe another one where it's just a free-for-all. So that way you first fight your Spoke, and then you kind of move from one Spoke to the next to conquer. I think that could also be a fun game. Where 6 is your favorite for enough choke points to matter, but also being pretty fair. Yeah, I do like Spiral as well, but there is always the small chance someone gets screwed out of it, so we're gonna go with Elliptical, because this one is guaranteed to stay fair. But in personal games, I like to run Spiral myself. I need to get a mod for it? Yeah. I'm sure... Actually, I don't know if that would exist. I don't know how well you can modify, system generation, but I'll look into it, because that would actually also be a really fun idea for a game. Alright, looking good. So, let's get in it. I hope you guys... I'm really excited. I've been wanting to play all week. I adore Stellaris. So, first things first. What I've noticed... I've done a little bit... I'll admit... I've done a little bit of playtesting. I want to make sure that my build works. Also, spawning on the Galaxy Edge, actually huge for us. Personally, I find spawning on the edge better because you have more choke points and you're less likely to get surrounded. There is the greater chance that you get boxed in and you have less room to grow, which is kind of rough, but since we're playing a Megacorp, we're going to be playing tall anyway, so that's not as much of a problem. Yeah, I was going to say, we got a, so far, really good spawn for us. But yeah, our goal right now, if we go to, no, sorry, not camera, if we go to society, our goal is to get the genetics ascension perk, which means we have to get 4 ascension perks, and we need to get it as fast as possible. So we are going to forego pretty much everything in lieu of making trade so that we can convert it directly into Unity. So that way we can get our perks as fast as possible. Then once we get genetics, we are able to very quickly start scaling up from there. So our research is going to take a pretty big hit initially. But we'll be okay eventually. So first things first, science ship. We've got this guy here. Just auto explore. And then I'll go and make another science ship. I'm going to try and get 5 science ships up. My cap is 3, but once I start getting this Unity going, then the extra cost isn't really a problem. All right, so we're at the fastest. Science ship is gonna... Oh, that's the construction ship. I can build a research station. If we go to our capital, we go to our features, we have some industrial wastelands we can get rid of. Honestly, I might... Well, okay, this is going to be a trade. It is going to be a trade capital. Because I'm going to try and get the Galactic Market here. If we... Yeah, we're going to get rid of slums. If we get Galactic Market, it's actually... We are in such a good spot. Because Galactic Market is huge. In conjunction with our mercantile trait, we only get a 10% extra fee cost on materials. It's optimal. It is optimal. So I'm sure the meta is also going to be going for it. So we need to make sure that we get it, though, and not someone else. Because if someone else does, then I'm going to be sad. and also a little gonna be sad, and more importantly, incredibly upset. Not really, but it'll be less effective for us. Grab this guy, have him survey. So first things first, gonna try and find maybe 1 or 2 planets to colonize. We already have one down here at size 13. Yeah, we'll just colonize this guy and make him a trade hub. Now, the big thing, you never gotten Galactic Market from the start, always have to murder your way to it. I've gotten it a couple of times. What I've found is you have to make yourself a trade cap. You have to specifically do it on your capital planet so you can get the trade capital buff. Make it so you have completely filled trade centers, and then you also have to do like 2 rounds of increasing your bid. And if you do that, it still is like a 50-50. After that, it's still like a 50-50 if you actually get it. So we're going to need 2 things here. We're going to need a planet that is going to be a big trade hub, and we're going to need a planet that is going to get me a bunch of minerals, because I need to make get me a bunch of minerals and consumer goods, because consumer goods are very expensive and we need those to conduct trade. So that's like our initial goal here. Making you want to play Stellaris? Do it, Gentle, do it. Also, the mass extinction event chain. I'm going to be reading some more of the event chains. I think they're fun, and I like to read them. So, our first stumbling steps into the void beyond Hesek Prime were not motivated solely by curiosity or a desire to conquer the unknown, or a need to leave our mark on the galaxy. The biosphere of Hesek Prime has undergone rapid changes in the past few centuries, and prominent scientists warn that Hesek Prime may be faced with the beginning of a mass extinction event. That cyclical purging of life is not inseparable from planetary existence in the greater cosmos. A research plan has been put together to study a number of planets rendered uninhabitable by major astronomical incidents or planet-bound catastrophes. We hope that by reconstructing these events, a similar fate may be avoided for Hesek Prime and the Savanti race. It falls on you as chairwoman of the Savanti Trade Confederation to ensure that this expedition is carried out for the Savantian future. Look at this guy needing food. What a loser. Look at that idiot needing energy credits. What a loser. Where goobers drop before a fallen empire somehow gets around them and they're trapped. It would be so unfortunate. I will say, I did turn off advanced spawns. I would assume that fallen empires fall under the idea of an advanced spawn. If not, then you might be unlucky. But if hopefully they do, and that you won't have to deal with being right next to them. You only make energy credits. I mean, but you still need them. Theoretically, I could live without energy credits. I'd be very sad because I'd be poor, but I don't need them. Intelligent Life Tones with Pointed Absence reads a popular news post on Hesek Prime. The people of the Savantarian Race Confederation are apparently finding some humor in the fact that lower forms of alien life are now a matter of public record, but potential equals from other stars continue to elude us. The report on the traces of alien life that were recently found seemingly only add an ironic twist to the situation. They don't. On the other hand, most tend to open borders quite quickly. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's a bit unfortunate, but if they open borders, it'll be okay. First thing, expand the council. And our first one we're gonna take is... expansion is nice, but I feel it doesn't scale great late game. So we're gonna take discovery, because the finisher effect alone is great, and then the bonuses in the meantime are nice. Reducing upkeep for like researchers will be nice. Mercantile is cool, but I don't... Actually, no, sorry, we need... Do I want mercantile now? I'm mostly worried about... No, we're going to do discovery first. Mercantile will be second, because mercantile is only really good for commercial packs early on, and I'm not going to be making commercial packs before I get my second trait.
Upscaling complete.
Never open borders, do you? They're jerks. I mean, look, I don't want to say it isn't them, but like it does seem there's a lowest common denominator here. You know what I mean? There does seem to be a lowest common denominator in that Flamen, and it's not the Fallen Empire. If you are a xenophobe aggressor, well, knowing Flamen, that might not be the case. Alright, we finally encountered fellow wanderers among the stars. Whatever the intentions of the aliens, the atmosphere on Hesek Prime can best be described as rapturous, at least someone to bear witness. We find what appears to be a large machine of unknown origin and purpose. Cool. Who are you? There's no way this is another empire, right? No, it's the Tianki. No, it's... Oh, void worms. Oh, no. I did not want void worms to be so close. That's a problem. Listen, it's not your fault they seem to always be the exact opposite fanatic ethic to you. Yeah, exactly. Worm Mick Squishy. Worm Mick, I need to kill them. Alright, we're gonna go and send... I'm actually gonna grab you. I'm gonna send you down here. I want to survey the Savannah world. Size 17 could be really good for us. Could be really good for us. This guy... I need to find something that has a lot of mining districts, so I'm hoping Quibus does. I'll send this guy over here for now. But yeah, Worm McSquirmy is not something I'm happy to see, because Worm McSquirmy is going to be... wait, how to research? Definitely give you Spark of Genius. Is gonna probably kill me eventually. Mass extinction on the noxious planet. Allegedly, this planet's flora and fauna choked on their own poisonous emissions, likely helped along by the release of reactive gases from beneath the planet's crust. A special project has been issued to further investigate the matter. Cool. Our astronomers are confident that the asteroid belt in the system was once a habitable planet torn asunder by unknown forces. A special project has been issued to study one of the major asteroids in the belt. Nice. So we actually, I think we have to do, what, four of them? So we're getting pretty... We already have like half of the extinction events. Alien machine. Further scans suggest the machine is still operational, though its purpose remains entirely unclear. Science officer Ida Noir has never seen anything like it. Some of its materials look familiar, but most are strange and utterly alien as the design of its components. The machine has what appears to be a console, with one item in particular standing out, a large crooked lever of unknown material. Pull the lever. Pull the lever! Pull the lever, chat! Yeah, we're pulling the lever. What could go wrong? It's unclear what happened when the machine's lever was pulled. Its console flickered, powerful vibrations could be felt, and then a wave of energy surged from the machine, expanding outwards into deep space. The scientists close by felt this wave push past them, but experienced no other sensory evidence of its passing. Science officer Ida Noir is unsure what to make of it. The machine itself returned to its inactive state immediately thereafter, and no longer returns any energy readings. We can salvage the part and gain some physics research, or research the machine. Definitely gonna add this modifier. Are you kidding? That's way better. That'll pay for itself in like 10 years. Wrong, never! Going down, yeah. Yo, I pulled the lever. Why would I not pull the lever? Research is good, yeah. I guess it's like, do you want the immediate benefit or the future benefit? Later on, once you get... This is just saying that, the void worms are yelling at us. Later on, once you get to, like, really... When you're, like, later in the game, and it's like, oh, do you want to add, like, +3 physics research or get 20,000 physics research? It's like, well, I'm gonna take the 20,000 because you know, it's the year 2450, and I'm not gonna... I make more this way. But in general, I like to take the long ones. Ooh, I don't think I've had this one before, actually. I've never had the Erassians. Nice! Oh, this is gonna be fun! Mike Closty, wonderful find another type of worm. I hope we do. I love the worm. It's such a fun event chain. We have recovered artifacts from an ancient alien civilization on Caos Borealis 3. From what we have translated so far of their language, we have learned that these aliens called themselves the Atracian Concordant. They were an interstellar power that held sway over this region of the galaxy a little over 1 million years ago. They appear to have been 6-limbed mammalians, and there are several references to some sort of plague called the Javorian Pox, which swept across their empire with devastating results, possibly leading to their extinction. Actually, I think I might have had them before. Maybe? I'd rather Cybrex. I was gonna say, I personally, Cybrex would have been pretty great. Cybrex would have been pretty great, because that is just a... Cybrex are just the I win button, as far as the precursors go. But I suppose this is fine. We'll colonize here. We'll colonize here. No, we won't, because I don't have the resources. Everyone would rather Cybrex? Yeah. It's like, look, don't get me wrong. I don't always want to play with the meta, but like, I mean, it's the Cybrex. They're, you know, purposely not taking the Cybrex. It's just kind of asking to lose. Well, I mean, you can win without them. They're not they're not like the end all be all, but they do help a lot. Terraforming can't is discovered. Oh, cool. Terraforming is possible. Not a very big fan of the Gover meta? Exactly. Not a very big fan of the Gover meta. Like, meta's cool and all, but have you ever met a woman before? Ergo, it's better to play for RP. And then maybe she'll RP with you. Ooh woo. You know what I mean? Anyways, I'm gonna stop talking now. Let's get survey speed increases. Let's get some survey speed increases. Definitely gonna spark a genius 2 here, and then for this guy, I'll get him Romertude for the extra survey speed. Admittedly, I mean, surveys, surveys take time, but the big problem with surveying and time is just physically flying between the planets, so we can fix that with better engines. You want to meta-end yourself now? You can't do that. You can't do that. That's not good. Alright, we're gonna research problems in, projects in the system here. And then, meanwhile, I'm gonna have you Starbase Outpost, and this is a Savannah world. We are not doing good as far as getting the worlds I want. I want to get, I need to find an Alpine world is what I need to find. So that I can get enough minerals to actually make the consumer goods I require. But we have mass extinction through the ages. The asteroid is actually a chunk of what was once a habitable and probably inhabited planet. Regular but overlapping fracture patterns indicate that the planetary demolition was intentional and controlled, if somewhat rushed. All signs point to the planet being the homeworld of whatever species destroyed it. We may never know what drove them to consider planetary annihilation to be the lesser evil, and perhaps we should be grateful for that. You want your determined exterminators to get the Cybrex as precursor because the soul? It would fit, that would fit so good. That would actually fit so good as their lore. If you could actually go and make it so it's like you are the, you kind of remake the Cybrex, that'd be amazing. That'd be a really cool origin as well, like a unique origin specifically to robots to try and like recover either from the Cybrex or refine them and then remake them and continue their crusade. That would actually be a really cool endgame crisis, actually. That would be a really cool endgame crisis. Like as a path you could go for, if you go a machine, is becoming the Cybrex. Can come back and... Wait, they can? How? Wait, since when? Also, mass extinction through the ages. The cracks in the planet's crust, first presumed to be the result of significant tectonic activity, are actually the lasting marks of the impossibly large roots burrowing through the Earth. At some point in the distant past, a freak mutation, possibly deliberately induced by sapient beings, though it was unlikely they could have predicted the result, caused the native plant life to grow out of control. Many of these plants reproduce through pollination, with countless gametes carried by currents through the lower atmosphere. While this process was originally only cause for mild irritation, the exponential increase in atmosphere-borne particles effectively choked the life out of all animals on the planet in a matter of months. Damn. They're the contingency counter. They return... you have to have contingency crisis. The Fallen Empire machines must fail their check and then fall to the contingency. Really? That is cool. I did not know that could happen. I've never had that happen before. Man, I learn something new every day. That's really cool. I like that. And the contingency must be winning. Wait, so the Fallen Empire becomes... So when they become Cybrex, do they become evil Cybrex, or do they become Cybrex, we become peaceful Cybrex? You know, when they were like, let's let ourselves get destroyed to make up for the past. The planet of interest in system is covered in a layer upon layer of dense ices of varying composition. Apparently it was once home to more varied and pleasant biomes. Cool.
Situation log revised.
They're just out there. You mean why they return? You mean when they return? Yeah, like do they return as nice, or do they return as murder? They show up wanting to make amends. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. All right, this is an arid world. I'm trying to think. I can't remember. Arid worlds are supposed to have a lot of mining districts, right? Am I just getting really unlucky? The crater is surprisingly deep in proportion to its diameter. In fact, the actual depth cannot be yet determined. Oh, cool. Hole in the ground. Somehow they returned. They give you ships and stuff, and then just like leave post-crisis. That's actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. Easy prey. I think we go void worm. No, we're gonna go easy prey. I hate void worms. I just want to kill them. I just want to kill them.
A system has been
Alright, and research. So yeah, we're gonna go settle on Abenishoth 3. And get a mining colony started there, so that way I can afford my consumer good upkeep. That was the worm. Wait, I have to do void worm research? I have to do void worm research to get the worm? Really? Oh, I didn't know that was how that works now. Dang. Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Ah, well, I guess we're not getting the worm. Guess we're not getting the worm. Also, hellish. Jeez, what the heck is... what the heck is this? Oh, ancient precursor sieve. Okay. My bad. That is actually unfortunate, because the worm would have been really fun to snag. You're just making the funny worm joke. Oh, okay. I was about to... I mean, I could see if they're like... Because, you know, they're called void worms. Maybe you have to go into the void now to get the worms, right? Alright, we're gonna colonize the prime here. Nice. Oh, actually what we are also gonna do... Go to government, go to economic policy. We're gonna switch to civilian economy. I don't know why we start at militarized, but this will help with our consumer good upkeep. We could also, I do also want to start getting Damn the Consequences. Damn the Consequences is really good, because it's like, I'm already boosted, and then it boosts me even more. The problem is, it's very expensive. So I need to make sure I have Unity and stuff. Actually, that would have been a good... That would have been a good reason to make, that would have been a good reason to go and go down mercantilism so I could get the Unity I need faster, wouldn't it? Whoopsie. Oh well. You're curious what player faction I'll run into first? I don't know. There are quite a few, but I am also just kind of doing my own thing over here, so there's a good chance I don't hit anyone for a while. Oh wait, is that a ship? No, it's the crystalids. That's fine. Crystalids are not a problem. Knowing your luck, he's about to run headfirst into your corpo. If I do run into your corpo, I will be killing them. Nothing personal, but like I said, you guys are competition now, and I'm not gonna lose. Well, I'm gonna try not to lose. There's a pretty good chance I do end up losing, because, you know, I'm not the best at this game. Yeah, if this star is a choke point and ends, then I could theoretically go all the way up to here and secure a nice chunk of land for myself, which is nice. Which would be very nice. And then we also have Astral Threads, First Aventi Colony, awesome, Pi Aliens. Ruined Matter Decompressor. Ooh, wait, this is really good. This is really good. If we can get Matter Decompressor, that'd be actually fantastic. And then let's throw this on. Who else? Is there already another faction in here? I don't see another faction in here. Weird. I don't know why I'm saying there's some kind of contact. The dream is the Cyberwolf Wolf Alliance. It'd be really funny. It would be really funny, but I don't think it would happen, unfortunately. We're gonna build ground defense planning. It's just nice to have. It also lets me go a little bit farther into my... It also lets me go a little bit farther into my tree. So I can start getting, like, actual, army stuff. Go to you. I'll have you go down this way and build a starbase. I guess once this guy's done, I'll have him pop up here so I can at least claim this chunk of land. If I get just this much land, I'll be in a little bit of trouble, but it'll have to do. Let's get colony development speed as well. Your lore is absolutely screwed now. Look, they, you know, maybe it was just a little bit of an offshoot. Yeah, you know, maybe they left for brighter pastures. The original Woov left for brighter pastures. The Cyber Woov are just vibing now. We also have ceramic metal armor, which is great. We're going coil guns. So I didn't realize we have a Leviathan. Ooh, wait, what Leviathan did we run into? Wait, where did we run into a Leviathan?
The system has been surveyed.
I don't see it. Okay. But basically, what do you call it? I forgot my train of thought. Mysterious Spacefarer. Ooh, okay, where is this? Oh, are they in here? Okay, I don't like that. You are gonna go... I'm going to make sure I claim... Ah, crap, I need to claim... I need to make sure I get the Matter Decompressor. I need to make sure I get the Matter Decompressor, because that is actually going to be insanely good for me. Does the Mag Fortress even spawn? It does? Yeah, I think it does spawn. It's just all over the place. I think it also I don't know. I used to remember, like, the... What do you call it? I don't know if the Leviathans. I used to remember them being, like, way tougher. Oh, they're already here? Jeez, I spawned really close to somebody, didn't I? Alright, build a starbase. Alright, in that case, you... Try... Do they have something in here? Try going in here. Maybe I can claim this planet at least. Zoom in, analyze. Let's zoom in and analyze. It is... Which one? Is that Imperial? Not sure. Not sure who that is. I think it might be... Is that the Imperial space station? Could be a couple people. I think we have a couple with Imperial. Might be cybernetic. Oh, actually, I think you're right. It is cybernetic. It's... Okay, if it's cybernetic, then it's one of you guys. Because only one of you guys are. Blue and silver, you think it's tech? Oh, do the stations have the color of your empire? I didn't know that. It could be tech. If it's tech, then that's a little scary, because... You know, he will eventually go all contingency on me. Which is fine.
Scaling complete.
We're gonna go right here. I need you to go and build the starbase here. I need control of this. Because getting a matter decompressor would be actually amazing.
A system has been
The only problem is, I've played a lot of games. I never get megastructure engineering. I genuinely don't know how to get it. I try so hard, and I never get it. And it makes me kind of sad. Makes me kind of sad that I never do. How's it going, Script? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. You could be dangerous, but you can be allied. Yeah, you won't be like upset with me. Yeah, pacification. You won't be upset with me, and I guess being next to one of you guys would be nice, because then I could eventually kill you and take your branch offices. You need battleships and citadel. Oh, okay. Gotta get all the material researches and the ship ones. That explains a lot, actually. That explains a lot, because I started foregoing ship researches to just research more, just spend more time researching for autocannons, because I like to Corvette spam. I'll admit I'm a dirty Corvette spammer. Because you know what? If the game didn't want me to do it, then why is it so good? Right? Citadels are a prerequisite. That would make sense. Citadels as a prerequisite would make sense. We're going to throw on precinct houses and then hollow theaters. And then we're going to get this mine up and running. A lot of sinkholes. I'll actually make this a rural world. I'll make this a rural world for the bonus to mining and get a lot of food out of it, because I'm going to need a lot of food. Still worried about where that Leviathan is. Yeah, I'm not sure about that either. I'm a little confused about that as well, because the game was like, oh, by the way, there's a Leviathan, and hasn't told me where. Leviathans are kind of scary after all. Battleships and citadels are prereqs for most things. Yeah. That makes sense. I'm going to try and yoink this system over here. I can't get Omagus, but if I get closer, it'll just be easier to claim and take later on. We'll do Trickster, so we don't take as many deaths, and then we'll do Logistic Understanding. Omagus. Yes, it is. I know what you're trying to do, Flamin. We've detected some kind of utterly massive space station installation drifting quietly at the edge of the Alcolem system. Although preliminary scans show it to be very old, the structure has an intense power signature. Several smaller structures can be seen floating near the main installation. All of them appear to be heavily armed. All right, so we found Enigmatic Fortress. Oh, okay, that's fine at least. At the very least, I can get around it. The very least. Oh, it killed my scientist. It just killed him. It just killed my head of research. It literally just killed my head of research. Thanks for that. Okay. Real nice. Really appreciate that. Well, let's get another science ship, I suppose. McFerrin Mac Fortress is definitely one of the better Leviathans. I agree. It's definitely one of the better ones, but it did also just murder me, which I'm not as big of a fan of. Luckily, I was a little worried that we'd be completely cut off, but we have the hyperlane from here, from Rockbat to whatever this is, so we're not entirely stuck on the left side and then also the right side. Although I guess, you know, if I want a nice deterrent, having the Enigmatic Fortress just blast anything that gets close is certainly one of them. You're praying for the scrapbot to spawn near you? The Leviathan Genesis trait is really broken. Ooh, I didn't even know that was a thing. That is cool. Oh, yep. It's you. It's you, Gentle. Well, what's the galaxy speed? I did ellipses just because it's the most even distribution, so it's the most it is the most likely one to not potentially have someone get a real bad empire spawn and get screwed out of the game. And let's upgrade this guy. We'll just get him roamer 2. And then throw another guy right here. Upgrade this guy and get him roamer 2. Alright, go and roam. Just stole a Megas? He did steal a Megas as well. Stealing your rightful Mega Structure? Hell no. I got this Mega Structure at least. You stay the hell away. You stay the hell away. Oh. But you did get this. You did get this one, which is unfortunate because there's a lot of minerals here. Man, you're not even building there. You're not even building there and you're already stealing it. What a jerk. What a jerk, am I right? Mass extinction through the ages. Alright, we're actually gonna go to our capital here. I'm gonna swap out this commercial zone for a admin office because right now, what do you call it? Right now, commercial zones don't produce Unity for me. So I need to change it so that they do. We're gonna do Chart the Unknown, get some nice bonuses there. You're cut off eastward, nice work. Yeah, pretty much. To the east, I'm now cut off, which is a little unfortunate. I already did Chief Trade Officer, actually, for the extra commercial pact efficiency. That's pretty nice. Unity from Planet Jobs, leader lifespan. Let's do this to... Oh, I don't have enough Unity. I am I'm burning through Unity right now, which is unfortunate. So I'm gonna go to this guy. I'm gonna switch these trades to... admin offices until I can get my special Unity buffs. Okay. That's something at least. I have someone on that. Yeah, I do have someone on that. Alright. Meanwhile, over here, let's have you build a starbase right here. And you can go build a starbase right... Or I guess move over here. You can't build it yet. What is this? Void worms. I don't like void worms there. Found dark matter and toxic terraforming. Cool. Treachery of the Pi aliens. That's less good. I thought you were supposed to be nice, Gentle. What the hell? What the hell, Gentle? You're supposed to be nice. Meanwhile, you're over here just killing my dudes. All right, I'm actually gonna have this guy do these. No orders. What do you mean no order? Can you not move here? Oh, this guy's just stuck. This guy's just stuck here until I finish making contact. Fortune to the left, Gentle to the right. You're stuck. Yeah, you're just stuck in the middle with me. You're potentially nice, but you need diplomacy first. Oh, that's right. Warlock does give you aggressive first contact, doesn't it? That makes things a little... I don't know if difficult is the right word. A little unfortunate might be a better way of phrasing it. Go right here, get a Chief Trade Officer. Ooh, gonna grab this guy for the trade value. And then I'm gonna actually put them in... Well, I guess I won't put them in charge of anything yet. Militarist with Warlike, hella AI weight to aggressive. Yeah. I'll just have to deal. I'll have to deal. Actually, I'm gonna build a starbase right here. Admittedly, I really hope that this area is open because otherwise I am a super boxed in. Also, it's size 25 Alpine World. I think that's what I'm looking for. All right, yep, we found you. Fellow Star Explorers, we salute you. Cool. All right, so I'll send someone to improve rep. Improve rep. I'll even just give you, what do you call it? Offer trade deal. I'll just give you a bunch of alloys? Question mark? All right. That's kind of a lot of my alloys. What if I gave you mineral? What if I gave you energy credits? I gave you some energy credits. There you go. All right, now leave me alone. I'm not giving you alloys. I'm not giving you allies. Might want to prep for a first contact war. Yeah. I'm improving rep and I am building a spy network. Okay. I don't know how I build a spy network and a bunch of robots, but hey, it is what it is. All right, and once they accept the deal, they like us enough to probably not immediately kill us. Although they will be doing so as soon as they realize how weak my fleets are. So let's make our fleets less weak. Alright. Boo, you abused the rep system last time. Don't be a bitch. I'm literally going to be a bitch. What are you talking about? Abusing the rep system is the only way I can survive early game, Flamen. You know this. You know this, Flamen. How am I supposed to survive in this cruel world if I can't abuse the rep system to make sure no one attacks me before I need to? We will not risk an altercation. Man up, be strong. I will literally die. Flamen, I will actually just perish. Do you want me to just cease to perish and be gone? Our pleasure. Okay, we're gonna throw on this. I'm gonna throw on civilian industries and a hollow theater. And then a bunch of mining districts. Get cloaking and sap bomb their capital and cripple their economy. Can you do that? Can you sap bomb while cloaked and they're just stuck there? Like, man, I don't know where the hell I'm being bombed from, but it's real unfortunate, isn't it?
Scaling complete.
I don't think that's how it works. If it does, that's actually... Oh, we're boxed in. It's probably mining drones. Oh, wait, no, that's definitely marauders. Wait, no, that's definitely the that's definitely the marauder space. No! Oh, no! Oh, no! We are so boxed in. We are so boxed in.
Complete.
Oh, guys, I don't know. Our options are either gentle or the marauders.
Upscaling complete.
The box is boxed. Yep, we are. Only one way out? Yeah. I've got one way out, and it's going to be through one of you. Probably you, gentle, because you're going to be easier to fight than marauders, admittedly. You do all that. Alright, well... On the bright side, I won't have to need all that much influence, since I'll have plenty of influence left over, since I'm not going to be spending it all on star bases. Signs of barbarism. Yep. That's the marauders, alright. Might want to start building forest stations. I don't think I can yet. I don't think I can. Because I don't have the research. Or do I start? Yeah, I don't even have starports yet. I don't even have starports yet, so I can't. Gas giant signal. We have picked up some curious readings from Dathlon 6. There are significant pockets of radiation in the gas giant's atmosphere that appear to be a result of intense orbital bombardment. What someone could hope to gain by bombing a gas giant from orbit remains a mystery, however. As the ISS Mixmasher was preparing to break orbit, the science officer at Halo Solstice noticed a weak signal coming from the planet's interior. Maybe a transmission of some kind, but the gas giant's background radiation makes it difficult to isolate. Let's investigate.
Situation log revised.
Now, if those were your guys trapped, this would be fine. You just habitat out. Yeah, it's the planet. The planets are great, especially when they decide they hate each other and then they just ask you to commit war crimes on their behalf. I didn't think I'd be getting involved in a war between a bunch of gas guys, and yet I did. And yet somehow I did. We're gonna just buy a bunch of consumer goods. As far as Unity is concerned, we're getting a decent amount per month, which is good. And then, yeah, so I definitely need to get my trade. I need to go trade tiers pretty soon. Research upkeep goes down. I guess I'll do this for the extra starbase construction bonuses. I have like I have basically no researchers, so that's not what I'm going for. Definitely planetary assembly speed. That's such a good one. Planetary assembly and then building patterns, I think are some of the best techs in the game, just because you can actually develop colonies in a normal speed with them. You can build a starbase right here. I guess they're just going to be most of these guys are just going to be researching anomalies for the next 10 years. Which is cool. You as well. Yeah, because there's no way we can survey. Do we have open borders? Let's form a non-aggression pact. And establish an embassy. We can do that. I want to keep U.S. chairwoman, but I can't elect you because I don't have enough money, so I guess we'll just get a random chairwoman. Be gone. Oh, I completely missed a bot. I'm sorry. I missed it. I missed it. I'll kill that guy. I'll kill that guy. Get out of here. Ban. 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 Alright, they're dead. Don't worry. I got him, Flamin. I got him. Well, that long enough and it'd be down to sell you some mercenaries to kick his ass. That is true. I guess that's actually a good point. You guys are mercenaries. I could just hire you and then use you to kick that guy's ass. I'm gonna grab global energy management. I know it's like energy credits are, what do you call it? We're literally a megacorp. Why would you build regular energy credit planets? I like to have at least just one energy credit planet. So in the very likely event I go to war with everybody and lose all my trade deals temporarily, I can still actually have, what do you call it? I can still have some amount of energy generation. Depending on how the AI plays the MTMC, won't take that long for Merc Enclaves to outgun the Raiders. Honestly, yeah, that's true. Yeah, Raiders encountered and transmission. Ooh, that's a cool... I haven't seen this portrait before. That's cool as hell. Alright, if we go over here... Yeah, we've got this guy up here. Precinct houses this guy. And then... For now... Gonna make a bunch more mining districts. And then we're gonna start developing, what do you call it? And grab that, grab this. We're gonna grab... What do we want to grab is a good question. One vision would be nice for the Unity bonus, along with the pop amenity usage. Universal transactions. Again, this doesn't actually help until I make contact with anybody. So universal transactions now is a waste. You might have a hard time. Yeah, exactly. I have a hard time making contracts, right? I mean, once I join the interstellar community, I will be able to just contact people and make contracts, but it's going to be a while before we reach that point. So I think we go for... one vision. Like I said, my entire goal here is to spam Unity. Reducing the pop amenities usage is also really nice for me because it's not so bad right now. But you know what? I'm gonna do the thing. This is the thing. Damn the consequences. All benefits that I get from Overtuned are doubled at the expense of me having double the pop upkeep. Actually, I can't afford it right now because of my all right, we're gonna try it. It lasts for 5 years. So yeah, I'm now out of food and out of consumer goods, but we now get double of all of our other resources, which is really, really good. It's very, very good. Wait, why does the edict cost so much? Oh, I might have screwed myself, actually. Wait, the edicts only cost 12. Why is it saying my edicts are costing me 41? Tech or nihilistic? Are you insane? As a living embodiment of the meta, you're very sad. The nihilistic we're not going to do because I'm only going to have my type of people here, if that makes sense. Because later on I'm going to need them to grow, and I'm going to want, and an easy way of making sure that happens is by making sure I'm the only one in my country. Empire size. Oh, that's right. That's right. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. Alright, well, unstable ruins. Archaeologists are working on Fainov 3 and have reached a highly unstable section of the ruins. Unfortunately, entire ceiling collapsed on several archaeologists, killing them instantly. Prism Shutter was among them. Oh, my scientist just died from a hole in the ground. Hole in the wall, but with a ground. Oh, we failed. I didn't realize we had a limited time to get that. Oh, man, that's a bummer. I wanted those guys. Yeah, his decisions are based on his personality. Yeah. Oh, okay. They should go for it, of which the corporate app... Wait, those actually affect AI decisions? I did not know that. Cool. Alright, actually... Okay, now I think we're better? No, I screwed myself. I was making more Unity before. I screwed myself by taking that. I thought the gain I would get would be more... that would be offset by the cost, or would be greater than the cost of it, but that is incorrect. And research these things for me. Bang, bang, bang. Evil, fuck off, ruthless capitalists, or peaceful traders? There's just no in between. Oh. Preserve the order, open arms. Reorganize council, evolving society. I guess evolving society. In a natural shift in the atmosphere's chemical makeup results in the slow but irreversible onset of an ice age, one that began before the formation of the Savensian Trade Confederation. It's likely to persist long after our passing. The exact cause remains unknown, but probable explanations include failed terraforming attempts or even interplanetary terrorism. Some of the more radical elements within the scientific community on Hesek Prime suggest that the dramatic climate shift may have been brought on by the unchecked emissions of gaseous industrial byproducts into the atmosphere. The view is confined to the scientific fringe, as it is unlikely that any race intelligent enough to achieve full industrialization would be stupid enough to accidentally wipe themselves out. Hey guys, I feel a little called out here. I feel a little called out, actually. Personality should be under their name. They are ruthless capitalists. So, yeah. It's a good thing I have that non-aggression pact. The good thing I have that non-aggression pact, because otherwise they'd be a little murdery towards me. And let's grab you and just have you on auto-construct.
Research actualized.
Point times 5 bravery, do not be weaker than them. Pretty much, yeah. I'm gonna be trying to reach my cap for my ships as soon as possible. Some pop growth speed is hard to give up, so we're gonna go for that. Available leader traits on you definitely get me more trade. Fantastic. And we are once again facing unemployment, which is fine because I can do that. If they claim me, just brace. We might end up getting wipes, actually, guys. We might end up getting wiped really early here. Because we're not in what I would call an optimal position. Resource cache. We've discovered an ancient resource cache of resource among the ruins of Abertrus 2. They are now even in the process of being shipped off to our central shores. Cool. Moon bump. Even with the naked eye, TCC something highly irregular in shape of Abertrus 2. The smooth curvature of the surface is suddenly interrupted by a giant spherical bump. At some point, a moon or a large asteroid collided with the planet, but must have done so in a fairly delicate manner, merely lodging itself in the planet's crust rather than rendering it asunder. Cool, you didn't intend to be the early game boss. You may not have intended to be, but you most certainly are. You most certainly are. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna colonize this planet. And we're gonna turn this into a forge world.
Situation log revised.
Very nice. They're peaceful trades to be piss easy. They have 0.5 military spending. So these guys will spend on their military a lot, and they'll also be pissed with me. Let's form a commercial pact. I can at least get a commercial pact up. That's good. Event chain the Irasians. Debris from which there must have been a massive orbital installation has been recovered above Pylorvian 5. Artifacts recovered amongst the debris have confirmed that the space station served as the headquarters of the Irasian Concordiance Authority of Disease Control some 1.2 million years ago. The Irasians were far more susceptible to alien diseases than most known species, and the budget of their public health institute nearly rivaled that of their military. Despite this, surviving records show that their entire species perished from the Jovarian pox. Interesting. I'm trying to remember. I want to say I've had this event before, and I can't remember how it ends. Alpine, admittedly, it's kind of sucky for an Alpine world. Okay. And then life on the now barren planet was sadly doomed from the start, as is some cruel stellar conspiracy. The dominant species on the planet barely had time to awaken to sapience and invent agriculture before through an unfortunate geological mechanisms, the Earth started turning sour. Samples from low soil strata and fossilized remains of the creatures that once roamed the planet show that several vital minerals needed to rejuvenate the soil ended up through their largely agricultural diet, and the endoskeletons of the native beings, their bones were prone to fossilize rather than decay, and their very existence exhausted the fragile ecosystem they inhabited, leaving it permanently transformed in the wake of their passing. That is super cool. And then the unfortunate fate of the planet can be laid squarely under the feet of the cosmic whims. Some gravitational disturbance after eyeing the system's sun with some suspicion. Our scientists named a transient space-time anomaly as the likely culprit, forced the planet from its natural orbit to one too close to the sun. Although the planet is slowly spiraling out towards its original orbit, it has been cooking in the residual heat from the star ever since. Cool. Their homeworld is pretty decent. For these guys? I'm pretty sure that's a molten planet. And no, it's not actually. It's a toxic planet for some reason. Interesting. Ruthless having full military spending, low bravery, but high claims concern, so they probably won't attack anytime soon. So unless they're, like, super certain they're stronger than me, they'll probably be fine. Good to know, good to know. While the research expedition often yielded unexpected results, Cervantian scientists now have access to an unprecedented wealth of data with which to accurately model the future of Hesek Prime. Initial reports suggest that Hesek Prime will be in no real damage for at least a dozen generations, save from 3 cosmic events or the violent collapse of the Cervantian trade union. What else can we learn? We gain some extra research, or we should be put at ease. What would I rather is a good question. So, let's see. 1,000 physics wouldn't really help me that much. 500 society. I'm gonna go for unity, and that should get me another unity perk. And that will get me into mercantile.
Council agenda.
That will get me into mercantile and then adaptive economic policies. If they federate though, I'm screwed. Oh yeah, let's hope they don't do that. Let's really hope they don't do that then. Alright, go here, and then features. I need to get rid of some of these features. In the meantime, I'll make some agricultural districts, and I'll designate this as a rural world. Because that gives us bonuses to, yeah, pop output. They're building armies already? Are they? They are. What is Prime 547? I don't like that. Okay, well, go to the shipyard, use our very limited alloys, but still alloys nonetheless, to build some more corvettes. Build some more corvettes. So this Forge World, we gotta get that up and running ASAP. That's gonna be Bessara and Prime here. I'm just gonna stick a bunch of, forges on it. And that'll hopefully be good enough. We go over here. We are still looking for employment, which is nice. I'll offer energy tribute. That's fine. And then Panaxilian consciousness. Who the hell are you? How did you get here? How did this guy get in here? I'm confused. That's not one of the guys I told to spawn, and they're not a fallen empire. That'd be a random. There shouldn't be any randoms. I made it so that, we were all guaranteed to spawn, and only us were guaranteed to spawn. Weird. Huh. Oh well. I guess it happens. I guess it happens sometimes. And let's do this. Also go over here. Alright, we are equivalent right now, which is nice. I think there's 6 random slots. Oh, I thought those were gonna be taken up by the fallen empires. I see, I was incorrect. Okay. Good to know, good to know. I mean, we're stuck in here. So these guys have, like, what? 12k plus a bunch of space stations. I mean, if I keep throwing ships at them, I'll eventually wear them down. Fallen Empire, their own slots. Oh, I see. Also, welcome in Assembly. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Surprise catch. Cool. We are starting the event. Welcome, welcome in. Welcome, welcome in. We have a natural wormhole and another encounter. You are... Oh, Space Amoebas. Hell yeah. I guess we can get someone on that. But no, your empire is very good. I think everyone's probably doing better than us right now since we are literally trapped. Especially because that Savannah world would be nice to steal. Grab this guy. Let's build a starbase on Gothra. I'm just gonna need as much as I can squeeze from this little bit of turf. And let's get combat rolls. You do want Harry bots be doing? I'm sure they're doing fine. What kind of hive mind were they? They were not a hive. They were, what do you call it? They were the other PMC. Gentle. Assembly was the one who made the other PMC. So they should be good. Unstable again? Okay. At least he didn't die this time. Man, hole in the ground is... Man, who knew a hole in the ground would have so many, problems?
Good business is where
No, our neighbor? Oh, they are a collective consciousness. So they are spiritualist, I believe. Alright. Actually, hear me out. I could go. I could go save up influence, and try and build a starbase right here. How many? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 jumps isn't too much. I could totally build a starbase right here. For the Grey Folk, this is Gentles. This is Gentle civilization. Don't know their civics. I think collective consciousness are, what do you call it? Are the spiritualists though, no? They can't be spiritualists, they're Gestalt. Oh wait, you're right, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot, you're right. Well then. Admittedly, I don't like that you're stronger than me now. So I'm gonna say form an non-aggression pact. Form a defensive pact even. And hopefully they won't get pissed. Jumping the lanes in front of the A might lead them to claiming me. That's true. Alright, we're just gonna have to build up our strength internally and then strike out against the Marauders and then into the hive mind. That's our best bet. Alright, dead center. Preliminary excavations indicate that the celestial object came straight down on top of the sprawling city. At the time, the impact the inhabitants were at a technological level on par with early spaceflight. As Arbitus 2 currently does not sustain any sapient species, it is reasonable to assume that this event was the beginning of the end for the civilization. It is unclear whether the giant rock landed smack on top of the city by design, or if it is just a bizarre, catastrophic accident. That's true. Jumping the lanes would really piss him off. Well, I mean, if we ever get to kill the enigmatic fortress, we'd get some nice bonuses at least.
Future market survey.
0.5 border friction with like 300% aggro increase if boxed in. Really? Okay. They are expansion. I mean, they're not boxed in because they're. I guess eventually they'd reach someone over here and then be boxed in. Although, I mean, we technically are boxing them in by having a border, so I don't know. I don't know how the AI will handle that. Let's go right here. 1, 2. And then we're gonna start building a bunch of these industrial districts. We're gonna make this gonna make this an industrial world. I was thinking factory world specifically, but industrial is probably the better way to go. Let's buy some food. You have a matter deconstructor? We do have a matter deconstructor right here, which is pretty damn cool. I have to just first get megastructure so I can actually repair it. But once we do, we'll be crushing it. They don't tend to betray their allies over new contacts, so unless you piss them off since you're on defensive hack, they'll likely keep you. Very good. I mean, if I wanted, I could try making a trade federation with you, actually. I know I said you guys are competition, but I don't necessarily have to kill you right off the bat. You know? I don't have to kill you immediately. We can learn to coexist, because this way I get bubbles. Unstable ruins. These ruins are so... They keep on killing... I've gone through so many of my... I think this is, what, 3 scientists now I've gone through with these ruins. Alright. They keep dying. They need to stop doing that. They need to stop dying. Tell that to your vassals. They're really traitorous. Well, vassals aren't the same as allies, yeah. Your researchers are bad. I mean, to be fair, they are, like, level 1 because they keep dying. But yeah, they're not great. Clear scientists should simply be immortal machines. I think immortal machines still die when 80 tons of rubble fall on top of them. That might just be my guess. They're literally already at war with someone and they're losing. They're already at war with the Sigma aliens and they are losing. Oh, but I really want this desert planet, guys. I really want this desert. That's such a good planet. That's literally perfect for me. End up with your pops, they literally live forever as leaders. I might honestly grab that. If I can get your pops in here and just make them leaders, that would be great, because then I can go full, what do you call it? Then I can go full overtuned. My leaders will die instantly, but my pops will be, it doesn't matter if my pops die instantly because the game doesn't take that into effect. I'll live for like a whole 10 seconds, but those 10 seconds will be incredibly productive. Mortal machines, they just don't die of old age. Events are getting blown up, they can be hella dead. Okay. Clearing away the rubble of a painstaking and risky business. Workers and equipment have to be hoisted down hundreds of meters to the dig site, and excavated rubble has to be lifted out. There have been numerous casualties and accidents while working these trying conditions, but progress is being made, and every day we venture deeper. The walls of the crater are worn and cracked by time, but they plunge unerringly straight down into the planet's core. We can only speculate how deep it goes as something in the depths is garbling all of our sensor readings. Cool. Very cool. Why were you unable to build that? Signed it, resource cache. By cache, one of our patrol units recently discovered a hidden research cache in the Diadem system close to our border with the Scythan Raiders. The massive cargo containers of the cache contain spoil from several raids that must have been launched centuries ago. At some point, the cache was forgotten, or perhaps even its owners were killed in another raid or one of the countless Scientite interactive feuds. In any event, its contents now belong to us. Also, it's 4 trade points? Like fucking hell? Really? Yeah, I guess my guess that the reason why they do that is because Immortal can be really good if you also increase your leader level. So you could end up getting a like level 10 leader that never dies that lasts you for the entire game by like 22 like 80, which would be incredibly good. The problem is that if you don't also increase the cap, then it's kind of just meh. Not very good for the point cost, but you picked it for roleplay. Yeah, no, sorry, yeah. Yeah, I think we're just theory crafting, I think, in general.
Scaling complete.
I think it's still a pretty good trait. Because you can do some fun things. You can do some fun things with it. But it definitely is. I feel like if you take Immortal, you have to go with like down the specific path of we're gonna get really high level guys, so that way all of our Immortal dudes will always be ready to do stuff for us. Obseth Prime? Oh, do I not have... Oh, I don't have the, I did not realize I don't have specialist jobs here. Interesting. Well, what do I want to put on here? Nothing right now. I guess I'll go right here. And then we're gonna do... Hollow Theater, Precinct Houses. And let me move these guys... onto Yel Asuta. And they should have jobs in a second. Paradox hates immortal traits in their games, which is why robots die at all and why it's such a high cost. I mean, I can understand why. If you have a never dying character, then they'll eventually just get so overpowered. But admittedly, in something like Stellaris, it's not that big of a problem. I don't feel it's that big of a problem in something like Stellaris. Oh no, crime and unhappiness. Anyways. Mutagen Merchant Guild. That's fine, I guess. Even then, immortal leaders just aren't that great, or Parable Tech late game makes them immortal. Yeah, that as well. But I think their thought process is by the time you get to that level of tech, it's like close enough to end game to where an immortal leader wouldn't be as breaking for like the mid game. All right, Spiritual Birdling Empire and Soup Can Hive. Nice. All right. I'm gonna establish an embassy. I'm gonna try and start getting deals assigned with both of these people. Because if I do, then I can start getting my branch offices set up, which would be fantastic. They will cost me influence right now, but I'm also stuck in the middle of nowhere, so it's not like I'm using it anyways. Oop, rivaled? Whomst rivaled who? Oh, I can check in a sec. Wait. These guys rivaled me? Wait. Oh no, the spiritual bird. Hold on. Why? I didn't even do anything to you yet. I haven't done any. Why are you rivaling me? Okay, it's fine. They're not strong enough to break through the Marauders, so it's whatever. Non-aggression pact. I'm gonna accept, actually, and I'm even gonna do one for this, mostly because I want to try, what do you call it? I want to build up trust as quick as possible. So that way I can be the first one to get that commercial pact with them. It's, and then I'll just break my packs afterwards. They'll be a little pissed, but they won't. Oh, they were warring the birdlings and the consciousness were warring. They might hate you and you're weaker. Oh, that is true. They're not our biggest fan. Well, actually, jeez, I'm already weaker. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I only have so many alloys, okay? I only have so many alloys, and they're going into shipbuilding. But yeah, they were warring. These two were warring each other, and now they're not, which is, you know, good for me at any rate. We have employment now, which is good. We're gonna get hollow theaters as well, and precinct houses, and I'll throw on a what is it? A gene thing here as well in a bit. Abandoned gateway, nice. Archaeological site toxicity risk, interesting. You have to understand your ships are both cheaper and more numerous. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This is getting a lot. This is heating up a lot faster than I thought. I guess there are a lot of us in here, so I guess we are just really cramped in and running into a lot of people. Like, I'm sure there's probably people over here. So if we want to expand, we're gonna have to take the violent route. Yeah, the leadership. He has, I forget what leader trait it is, but it's the one. It's like 5% cheaper, 5 or 10% cheaper. I mean, hey, 5%, that does scale. That does scale. The excavation has hit delays as the dig site becomes increasingly toxic the deeper we go. Parts of the shaft are dangerously irradiated, probably by the catastrophic event that dug out the crater in the first place. The need for protective countermeasures and decontamination of apparatus is slowing down the work. Let's keep digging. Just keep digging. Just keep digging. Meanwhile, you resettle on Yelbasarda Prime. Nice. Okay, so now we have the entertainers, and we'll also have the precinct houses. And let's go right here and just build a bunch of industrial districts. Oh, archaeological site. Main attraction. It does add up. It does add up, yeah. And it'll also get upgraded a bit. It may go down as the biggest botch in scientific history. Deep core samples indicate that the center of the crashed moon was composed of highly pure metal ores. Coveting these, in defiance of all logic and the same engineering principles, the population of Arbitris II constructed an electromagnet of gargantuan proportions. It seems their intent was to pull the moon into a closer orbit in order to mine its riches more easily. Sure enough, the magnet was activated and hauled the moon towards the surface of Arbitris II, but too hard and too fast. The inhabitants frantically tried to reverse the electromagnetic beam, but succeeded only in slowing the metallic orb's descent, not stopping it. The moon crashed into the planet with enough force to wipe out the entire hemisphere. In the aftermath, the dust and debris cloud from the impact blotted out the sun for decades, which eradicated all the life on the rest of the planet. What did they expect? No, I think that would have worked, actually. I think that would have worked. So they just needed to turn on the reverse a little bit sooner. They just needed to they to hit the reverse button a little bit sooner than they did. We're gonna do trickle up economics here. And now we go to our empire capital and we replace all of these with clerks. Or commercial zones, sorry. Reason being, these are now going to be generating unity for me because we are gonna switch to Marketplace of Ideas. So we're gonna grab this, we're gonna go to our policies. Right here, and we're gonna go to trade policy, marketplace of ideas. And now we're really gonna kick our unity into overdrive. Gonna lose some energy credits in the meantime, but it's okay. They need to turn it into Wumbo. You wonder if you're fully boxed in? I don't think so, because I think I can see a little bit over here, and I don't think there's anything in the little Ghost Nebula side. How do you feel about me? Alright, they're friendly. We're neutral, but they're friendly. And building those extra ships did get us back to only having you be superior to us, which is something. Alright, so far so good. Actually, I could just... Where is it? I could just abuse the relationship again. Just go here and say, hey, you want some energy creds? You want some energy credits? And guess what? That's right, commercial packs, baby! Alright. That's what I'm talking about! Let's switch to belligerent soon, see how that goes. I mean, they were on overwhelming before. So I think we'll be alright. Let's go to light here, and let's get a commercial pack set up. Go to soup can, go to holdings. Alright, I have to wait a little bit longer. Ooh, actually, hold on. That's right, because my marketplace of ideas isn't kicking in yet. is kind of taking away a lot of my energy credits. So I'm gonna have to sell stuff. I don't have anything to sell, which is the problem. I mean, I could sell some minerals. If I sell minerals, that might be enough. How much would I be expected to get? I need about 1,500. If I sell all my minerals, I could probably swing it. Alright. Alright. Hopefully the soup can hive will, be worth the trade I'm about to make here. Alright, go to soup can hive. And establish a branch office. Monthly income of 36. I don't like that, but it'll grow. And I can also build the commercial forum here to increase it. Alright. Well, that'll be something. Non-aggression pact. I'm gonna decline. They're not gonna declare war on me, probably. And also that costs too much influence to do. We are gonna research, I guess, improve deflectors and gene clinics. Alright, that's pretty good so far. Fire this incompetent fool at once. Or curses. I don't care. I don't care about encryption, and I'd rather keep the energy credits. Let's see. We can learn 3 and share 2. We can... I'm gonna go with neither. I'm gonna go with neither, actually. Because my influence... What's my influence at? Yeah, I gain 1.42 a month. I'd actually rather trade... What about with you? I already have a research agreement with the Megacorporation, so I'm fine. They're gonna want to start vassalizing me soon. I sure hope they don't. I sure hope they don't. Alright, that's gonna get me up to naval cap at any rate. That should keep them all at bay for a little bit longer. Commercial empire. Ooh, okay, nice. And we want to go to New Peak Dawn. Nice. So New Peak Dawn as well is where we're gonna try and yoink. So we can establish a branch office. If I go right here, if I sell 500 minerals, all right, we can almost establish it. Nice, and we got another branch office up, which is fantastic. So now I'm gonna be getting a decent amount of stuff here now. Caravaneers, what can you offer? Don't care. Yeah, but if admittedly them vassalize me would be less than ideal, so let's hope they don't do that. I don't think they will. I don't think they will. Alright, meanwhile, how are we doing on over here? Population. They're not what I'd call happy, but they're fine. You are... I need to get rid of a lot. I need to get, I need to get subterranean colonization here, so I can get this planet actually built. Yeah, subterranean colonization is needed. A lot of mining districts here, and a lot of generator districts. But this planet's just a little too small, so we're gonna keep it as a industrial world, because I do need an industrial world. This is interesting. I'm gonna decline, though. I'm gonna decline the spiritual birdlings. Rip embassy. Wait, who got rid of their embassy with me? It wasn't you, was it? No, we're equal. They shouldn't want to fight me. Who was that? I didn't see. Oh well. If I don't know who it was, then it probably wasn't that necessary. Probably nothing to worry about, right? Right? I say hopefully. And archaeological site event. What the hell is that? Excuse me? Someone said no to an embassy somewhere? Oh, alright, that's actually kind of funny. Egg? It appears so. Upon finally touching down at the bottom of the crater, a mind-boggling discovery was made. Giant twisted shards of some hardened, calcified organic material were found among the rubble, thousands of them. Some were a few meters across, some the size of an orbital shuttle. As astonishing as it sounds, it now seems clear that the shards are the remnants of some enormous hatched egg. Based on the size and number of shell fragments, the egg must have been hundreds of meters across. Deep in the bedrock of Phanon 3, some treacherous tremendous creature hatched, and then proceeded to dig its way up to the surface, trailing deadly radiation in its wake if it could do this as a newborn. Whatever it was, it's gone now, leaving no trace behind but pieces of eggshell and a yawning hole in the earth. I wonder if this is the toxic god. I wonder if this is the birth of the toxic god here. That'd be kind of cool. Actually, I don't know if you guys know this. You can, I believe if you do Cosmogenesis as Knights of the Toxic God, you find if you kill the fake god and then you do Cosmogenesis, you can find the real Toxic God in the Shroud, and then you basically join him on a holy crusade for the end until the end of time. And if that's not cool as hell, I don't know. I don't know what else you could find cool. Yeah, Cosmogenesis Toxic God is such a cool ending. It's really, really neat. And I just love I love Toxic God as a run. It's so much fun. We've learned that the Jurassians used the listening post on asteroid ZA19893 to spy and plan attacks on neighboring civilizations during the expansionist phase of their empire. These attacks met with dramatic success, and the transmission soon became the dominant power in the section of the galaxy. By the time they were decimated by the Javorian pox, those listening posts had long since been abandoned by the Jurassian military. Cool. There's multiple Cosmogenesis ending, depending on a lot of things. Let's just say you really don't want to go into any old black hole. Man, who knew just going into a... Out of curiosity, if you go into the same black hole the worm is in, does something unique has to happen if you do that, right? There's no way it doesn't. There's no way it doesn't. That would also be super cool now that I think about it. We're gonna do Commercial Enterprise. There is a worm-specific one. Cosmogenesis into the Void Horror Black Hole would be fun. Yeah, exactly. The Dimensional Horror of the Loop Worm. Yeah, why would I not go in there? I mean, he's having a good time in there, so obviously I would probably love it there as well, you know? I'm sure I'd also love it there. I guess I can throw an Alloy Foundry up here. I kind of just need... I mean, I have enough minerals for the moment. Either way, diplomacy just got tricky. Oh, no! Don't do that! Don't piss them off! There's also specific ones for all the special map black holes. Oh, really? Is Temporal Decay a special map black hole? I would assume so, because it's around it has the matter compressor there. Dang. I need to do more Cosmogenesis endings, I really do. They're just... Conceptually, they're just so cool, you know? Conceptually, I just think they're really awesome. Non-aggression pact, very nice. For example, the Great Wound, Temporal Decay does not have one. Or the black hole at the calculator machine can spawn, or the black hole at the center of the galaxy. I forgot about the calculator machine black hole. That would be an interesting one. We're gonna do GRG refineries. Just try and get as much as we can from our dudes here, because admittedly we are gonna start being limited in our materials. We are going to be limited in our materials because we don't have a lot of room to expand. This rural world, I mean... Hey, we did it! Well, I will say, I know this is Flamen because I know what Flamen's system name is. It's very, it's a very, noticeable one. So I found Flamen. Terminal egress out has an L-gate black hole as well as one. Oh, cool. Out of curiosity, how far are you? I'm gonna be real. This is... We have a lot of... This is 3 of the 6 Megacorps right next to each other. Out of the entire galaxy. That is really unfortunate. Gargantua is also a very funny place. Yeah. You guys are gonna... Maybe we end with Cosmogenesis here. Maybe we end with Cosmogenesis. I mean, good news is I already got... I already got most of what I wanted, which is the commercial packs with these guys. Let me see what other planets they have. If they have a planet, I'm commercial packing it. Even if it's kind of worthless right now, it'll be worth something later. And that's what I'm aiming for. You generally wonder if the AI will do what they usually do and rush open the L-gate cluster, unleashing the nanoswarm. That would be very funny if they did. I'd be pretty happy if they did, actually. 0.9. All right, we're gonna go right here because it has at least a little bit of trade value. All right, and yeah, like this guy I can actually build, like I can get some energy credits off of. They're usually really slow to do it. Oh, really? I thought AI usually tried to get the L-gate open relatively fast. And spacefaring civilization discovered. Where? Yeah, so this is Flamen. This is Flamen. You've lost games before because the AI somehow managed to open it when the largest fleets were 3K. Really? That is crazy. I've never had that happen before. You are superior. So it's like, I have to... I mean, they do trust me a lot. The problem is, I'm gonna... Galactic parasites. Unsettling. Oh, this is not a good time for you to be fighting the Void Worm because you're not strong enough. Oh, maybe? Are you strong enough? Okay, we killed the Void Worms. Nice. That went better than I thought. Did you like your lore blurb? I liked it. It was fun. You were, if I remember correctly, you were the PMC, and it was very cool. We actually have another PMC as well here from Gentle. No, I really appreciate all the lore you guys did. I think it makes the game a lot more fun. I think lore makes the game more fun. So repair this guy, and then also reinforce.
Potential market survey complete.
Yeah, so we're probably gonna have to go over our cap if we want to at least... Wait. Hold on. We can now use the hostile takeover causes belly against us. Did they do claims on me? Did they put a claim on me? We were in a defensive pact. Oh, no, it's because we're both trading. That's why. PMC that tried Cosmogenesis through the Blackouts. Yeah, I meant to ask, are the Blackouts like from another another franchise or something? Because I'm afraid I don't, because I had never heard of them before, so I wasn't sure if they were like a reference of some kind. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ads do be addin'. Ads do be addin'. Savannah World. I mean, I could colonize it. Wait. Oh, void worms. Oh, that's a lot of void worms. It's a lot of void worms to kill, and I really don't want to have to... I don't think I can kill that many. Yeah, I don't think I can kill that many void worms.
Station under assault. Situation log revised.
It's like a rubber crisis. Technically Nemesis crisis before Nemesis. Oh, I didn't realize. That's cool. I didn't know that.
Competitive fleet.
Well, this is a little annoying, but I guess the void worms are just acting as like a natural little, they're just like a natural little barrier between me and anyone that wants to come into my turf. So they were the Nemesis before the Nemesis crisis was actually a thing. Ooh, we're also gonna go into society, to government, factions. We're gonna manage, we're going to promote this faction, suppress this faction, and suppress this faction, because I get more bonuses when factions like me, and since I have 99% approval, I want people gravitating towards these guys. Command subjugation. No. They physically can't reach me, so I think we'll be alright. I think we'll be alright. I also do have a defensive pact with some other people. We can do for now, let's do infinite opportunities, and then I'll even do a defensive pact with these guys. It's gonna cost me some influence, but I'm not really using a lot of influence anyways, and this way, if any of these jerks attack me, they will die. Oh, also, speaking of, I need to swap Minister of State. I need to swap you for Chief Trade Officer right here. And then I can go to this guy, throw on Fertility Preacher, sure. Go to this guy, and I can throw on you, just so we have bonuses. Okay, nice. So, that's something. Yeah, so pretty much until I get, until I go and I get all of these factory worlds up, we're gonna keep these civilian industries. I'm eventually gonna replace these with research labs. I could afford some research labs now. I should probably have some research labs. I'll do like I'll do a research lab and an alloy foundries here, just so that I have something, right? Just so that I have something. Oh, actually, wait, no, these are, well, Gene Planks will be here for a bit. Primacy of Light. Oh, these guys are, I remember, these guys are chill. I could probably make a trade deal with them. Given the military-focused empire is outpacing your research, you should probably focus a bit on research. Yeah, I mean, I put, like I said, basically, we're going to be rushing Ascension perks so that we can get our 4th Ascension perk so we can unlock all genetics. And then once we do that, we swap entirely to doing research. And by the time it hits 2300, we are pretty much juiced to the gills. However, that greatly relies on us having a lot of planets with which to, you know, build up and juice to the gills, so might be in a little bit of trouble. Sup? Yeah, Flamen is now here. Yeah, the fact that 3 of the Megacorps ended up right next to each other is a bit unfortunate, to say the least. But it is what it is. And since I've got literally nothing else to spend influence on, I might as well spend it on these planets. Or on these. And then this will go down. Monthly gain is what is it? 0.78. So I can have a little bit more and go right here. Oh, do I have one on both? Oh, you bastard. You bastard man, gentle. I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've gone and taken a system for trade that was rightfully mine. Oh, you did it here too. You did it there as well. How dare you? Leaving me with the scraps at Sarkat? I'm gonna remember this. I will remember this. Very unfortunate. Yeah, it is. It is very unfortunate. I'm glad you noticed. Ah, well. I'll just have to get your branch offices by force, and I intend to. I'm not playing nice with you guys, I told you that. If only one of you can make planets and stuff. Admittedly, yeah. If only there's a way to, say, make a planet to live on, that would be quite the powerful technology right about now. I'm gonna make another... Because admittedly, most of, Actually, I'll go right here, and I'll replace this with a commercial hub. And let's get rid of the slums and industrial wasteland here. And then I'm just going to completely fill this up with the... I genuinely don't care who's in charge. I'd rather save the Unity. Alright, we've almost got our second perk, Marketplace of Ideas, which is great. Who's rivaling who? Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry. I missed it. What is this? What the hell is going on over here? I like how there's just enigmatic... Wait. Where'd the Enigmatic Fortress go? I thought this was Enigmatic Fortress, not Void Worm. No, oh no, sorry. Enigmatic Fortress is down here. He's just kind of hanging out. It'd be kind of funny if the Void Worms went into the Enigmatic Fortress and just got blasted, I will say. I'd be actually really happy if that happened. As far as this rural world is concerned, I mean, most jobs have actually just gone to these guys. We haven't even gone down to the base workers yet. Except for the farms, which are good, because I do need food. Scientists can get intuition. Alright, you guys... Oh, you're... What happened to the guy in charge here? I don't know what happened to whoever was in charge, but I suppose they died. Go this way. I'm sure somebody will open up borders to you. Nice. Sometimes you disgust me. Never looking at tabs as the guy who has war declared on him and never notices till they're in me. Yeah, pretty much. These guys don't like me up here. I know that. I know these guys dislike me. We're gonna do planetary FTL inhibitor. That's a really nice one to get.
Research actualized.
You know what? I'll rival them as well. There's no reason not to. They're a hive mind, so I can't trade with them anyways. They're a hive mind, so if I'm not gonna be able to trade with them, then I don't care. I don't care. And we are going to go for Marketplace of Better Ideas, which gives us better trade value. And now, Flamen, now I will take technological ascendancy. Now I will take it. Walmart's going good. Walmart's going really good. So far, we just unlocked our 3rd Ascension perk. We are doing the meta build right with this guy. So after this, we take genetics, and then we start going down our genetic tree, which is great. Tactic Ascendancy really is the most OP one. I think it depends on the build. I mean, One True Vision is really good for us right now. One True Vision is insanely good because we have incredibly high upkeep thanks to Overtuned, along with the extra unity bonus so I can get through the rest of my tree faster. Check your tabs. I am. There's just void worms over here, and these guys were losing intel on because I took away the guy who was spying on them. I'll put him back though. Tech is always correct. That is true. Oh, it's the clock. It's the clock. Tick tock on the clock. Ba-da 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 bow 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 ba-da bow ba-da ba-da bow bow. You love clock event? Clock event is so fun. It's either like really good or everything dies. It's my favorite thing. Alright, archaeological project, the Arassians. We have recovered the remnants of several research logs from the debris field above Parlovian 5. The final entries are all focused on finding a cure for the Javorian pox that's sweeping across the Arassian concordance, and they grow increasingly desperate as the situation worsened. The last entry reveals that the pox had spread in an uncontrolled fashion on the space station itself, and attachment details all of their failed attempts to produce a cure in the vain hope that the data be useful to future generations of Arassian scientists. Dang. Unfortunate for them. Yeah, there is... Well, I mean, negative in the sense that everything blows up. It is also just a fun event. Oh, I didn't realize I still had 4 artifacts to go. Jeez. I don't actually know if their home system is any good or what their, like, special perk is, but I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful it'll be cool. There's also a funny thing. A lot of spiritualists, so to your left, get to be boys. I hope so. I hope so. That's the boys to the right. Because, yeah, to the left, things are a little scary. Alright.
Research actualized.
And I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna go to this rural world, actually. Gonna do... we're gonna make some research lab. We need to make... Alright, definitely get subterranean colonization, because I desperately need to get rid of those sinkholes. We need to make maybe a few more research labs. Oh, this is a fun one. His story does not have to end here. Because I'm a plantoid, I can just stick this guy's corpse in the ground, and now they now I get terraforming and growth pop speed, which is pretty fun. Goodbye, embassy, indeed. The primacy of... Wait, why'd they recall? Why are you suspicious of me? I didn't even do anything to you. Alright. Let's do this. Give me your rep up. Why do you hate me, baby? Don't worry about it. It ain't no thing. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll like me. Dang, primacy of light actually grew really big. How am I? You know, I have a lot of energy credits, so we're gonna do the classic here. We're gonna hit him with the classic. Oh no, you want a bajillion. Okay, actually, that's kind of a lot of energy credits. Instead, let's do alloys. Like, those are way cheaper. And they should like that. Wow, they got murdered. Wait, who killed them? Oh, I think it was a breakaway state of these guys that got destroyed, not them specifically. Now, State Farm, we have not met them yet. But I'm sure they're doing good. We're all boxed in. Yeah, admittedly, we're a pretty tight-knit galactic community here. It's definitely on the short side. Wow. Primacy of Light got subjugated, damn. That's not good. Abandoned amusement park. Oh, that's a fun one. Screw you guys, you're going right. Yeah, I would say right is probably the best way to go, because at least there might be no one over here you can run into. I wonder if I accidentally left clustered spawns on. Maybe I accidentally left clustered spawns on, which is why we're all next to each other? Yeah, Primacy subjugated these guys. So these guys are now its subjects. Which is crazy to me, because these guys are... Actually, they're pathetic to me. While you are overwhelming. You're 90% sure you cluster spawned? Yeah, I must have. Because this cluster spawn works? Yeah. I mean, we're having a good run. We'll keep up with it. If I feel like we just have no way... Well, actually, this will be nice, because it will force me to expand. It will force me to expand and actually go fight people. Which I think will be good. Let's go buy minerals, build a city district, and then build a bunch more industrial districts. Meanwhile, you right here are going to go and throw down the gene clinic for the extra growth.
A system has been surveyed.
We're going to be here for a while. Everyone is defense pack, so nobody's going to attack anything. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'll attack people. I think goal, kill these guys, move into the Paxil unconsciousness, and then get rid of them. It's probably the best way of doing things.
Unfair competition.
Meanwhile, clear tile blockers. I don't care about that. Savannah world. Oh, right. I need to colonize this guy. I forgot about that. Colonize this planet. And yeah, Primacy of Light is entering into... Wait, they entered into one with them, but they won't enter into one with me? Oh, that's some BS. Well... You guys have nothing I want. How strong are you, Gentle? Overwhelming. That's not good. In that case, maybe we... The problem is, our fleet cap is so damn low. Our fleet cap is so low that if I start building up a bigger fleet, I'm just going to instantly run out of parts. Can I get genetics yet? I forget. Is it third? No, I get genetics next. So we're going to grab supremacy for the fleet increase. Build forts then? I don't have the ability to build forts. I don't have the ability. I think we go this. Increase naval capacity. Increase our naval capacity and then we start attacking people. Saw the new crab ships. I have not, Dream. I have not. I haven't really looked much at what they're releasing. Welcome in though. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. I mean, normally I would go for prosperity at this point, but what I really do need is supremacy so I can fight people. It's next week. Wait, really? I thought they weren't deploying the update until May. I thought the update didn't come out until May. What the hell? I mean, that's cool. I'm just surprised. I'm very surprised. Wait, is it the... Because it's the pop update that's coming out, right? Not the, So it's specifically the pop update that's coming out, not just Season 9, correct? If it's coming out next week, then, it's unfortunate timing for us. I'm gonna have to read... I'll have to read the patch notes then. Damn. Very cool. Very awesome. Go to the shipyard here as well. We're gonna build... as many of these as I can. Which is good. And then we're going to do military buildup. I'm also going to go to our capital here, and we're going to start building some armies. Start building some armies just because I can, and because I'm going to need them. Alright. You can't read? I too can't read. You just looked at it and saw the crab ships. Can anyone here read? I'm sorry, I'm functionally illiterate. I'm sorry, I'm kind of a dumbass. Alright. Gentle, I might have... Gentle, I will say, do I have permission to try killing you, or is that too mean? Because if you don't want me to try killing you, I will leave you alive if need be. You want to fight you? I will fight you. Just a waste of resources. Well, I'm gonna try and take your shit. And I need armies to do that. We're gonna do the... Let's do Ion Thruster.
Potential spaceborne resource encountered.
Your stuff, I want it. It's mine.
Colonial Enterprise.
Out of curiosity, I know since I'm a xenophile, I can't purge, but do robots count as people, or can I still purge them? Just wondering, for no particular reason. Just wondering. I wouldn't worry. I wouldn't look too deep into that statement. They aren't if you didn't grant them rights. Well, what do you know? I can make sure they don't have any. That's, real and it's very Machiavellian. Not sentient is not human. Exactly. Defensive packing you is actually kind of interesting because the AI won't look for other defensive packs while you have one with them. That's actually a good point. It is actually a good point. I defense pack you, I immediately break it and declare war. Everyone else will be pissed at me, but I don't really care. You're also stuck fighting a bunch of void worms, which helps me out. Okay. And then if I go to here, shipyard, there we go. And if I can get another supremacy trait here, I can get another bonus to my fleet size. Great game would be nice, and then war games would also be fantastic. Master shipwright is okay, but not necessary, I feel. Do it? No, we are gonna. It's unfortunate that it had to go this way. It's unfortunately had to end this way, but it is how it has to end. Also, it looks like Tano is now fighting you, Flamen. Good luck. Good luck to the both of you. May the strongest Walmart win. You do have a truce grace period? Oh, that's fine. That's okay. It'll probably be like,
This is where you find it.
Well, they're superior right now, but I can build up to prevent that. We should be okay. Only thing you'll say is you better not only kill you. I mean, I'll probably go for you and then Flamen next. Because you guys, if I can kill you guys, and then I get all of your, what do you call it? If I kill you guys, I get all of your contracts, which is what I want. I just want your juicy, juicy contracts. Nothing else. I don't care for, what do you call it? I don't care for conquest or territory. I just want to make sure I can go to someone and sell them, you know, quality goods at a quality price. Gonna kill all of you instantly because he clustered you and severely screwed you. We'll see. Admittedly, if this does go too fast, we'll just do it again. Especially, I mean, if they're coming out with the update next week, we're going to be playing a lot of Stellaris because I really like Stellaris. I really enjoy Stellaris, so we're going to be playing a lot of it. I'm going to have you be a industrialist. And get Fleet Logistic Corps. Alright. You should have a Stellaris community MP night. That would be fun. I do want to do that. I'd have to figure out how. Because I am concerned that just because coordinating that would be... I'd have to somehow get a game where I'd have to somehow get a game where everyone can finish it in one go. Because
Incoming transmission.
what we could, I guess what I could do, I could let you guys put in your nation and just say, hey, this is Stellaris time. If you're here, you're here. If you're not, then the AI has to play it and you have to deal with the consequences. I think that would be, I think that might actually be doable. I think that could be a doable compromise. And if you can't, obviously, if you can't play and then the AI screws up your empire, that kind of sucks, but just kind of is how it is sometimes, you know? Although I guess I would be a little screwed because you guys could see what I was doing, so I wouldn't exactly be able to do anything sneaky. If I tried something sneaky, you would just right off the bat be like, oh, wait, what are you doing over there? What are you trying to pull there, Chatters 472? Let's buy consumer goods. And also, let's buy food. You do believe you're dead? Alright, wait. No, you're not. You're fine. Welcome back. Immediately allies me. Yeah, it just becomes immediately ally. It's just like, oh, we have to immediately ally me so that way I don't, eliminate you. That might be the way to go.
Council agenda.
I mean, look, I'm just a little guy. Nothing bad would ever happen if you didn't ally me, you know? Nothing bad at all. Let's get one more shipyard. Alright. Actually, I think we go and restart. Because admittedly, clustered is fun. But I don't know. This feels a little aggressive. This feels like a very aggressive start. Are you guys okay with it being clustered? Like, I feel bad that I'm already gonna be fighting you guys so early, you know? I feel like clustered is kind of bad. Every single one of your games? Yeah. Let's restart and make sure we're not unclustered this time. I'll keep a save, obviously. I'll keep a save, but let's try again and not do clustered. That was a mistake, and clustered really kind of ruins a lot there. So we go to advanced settings, and we do scaling, aggressiveness, normal, tradition, victory year, advanced neighbors. Oh wait, no, it was on random. We were on random. It might just be we have so many. It might just be we have so many people that we just run into each other. Yeah, I think we have too many empires. All right, let's lower the amount of empires. General settings. Okay, so these are random fallen empires and marauder empires. Got 8 question marks. Yeah, so okay, so what we're gonna do is I want maxed out fallen empires. I really want to trigger a war in heaven, but these are taking up a lot of slots. Let's put in 3. Put in 3 of these, and then maybe 14 of these, 13 of these. Fallen Empire doesn't take slots. That's actually a good point. Fallen Empires don't really take up that much space. Lower Marauders. Bring Marauders. We'll just have 1 pair of Marauders. We don't need 2. Bring 1 Marauder in, and then maybe have... Because we had 19 before. We had 19 before, which is a lot. Maybe we drop it to... Okay, there's 6 of us total, so let's get... maybe 14. If there's 6 player empires, then let's have 10 people we can trade with. Do you need? They can always add more primitives that then turn into empires later. That is true. I think we have 10 AI. I think there's 6 of us, 10 AI empires, so theoretically... But I guess I want us competing. Problematic ones probably go down to 12. I feel like 12 might be too few. Because that's basically 6 Megacorp. Well, no, because if I want us to fight over people as Megacorps. Yeah, I think you're right. Like resource consolidation? What do you mean by resource consolidation? Alright, what can we do here? What can we do here? Caravanners don't cause any problems. And then... So let's go back. Let's get... Alright. Who do I want to make sure is in here is the question. Let's find out. Let's find out who we bring in here from last time. I think we can... What we could do... We could bring in everyone who's just in chat right now whose empire was here last time. Use origins that are no longer available because they're gutted. Oh, I did switch them. I did just switch them to prosperous unification. So they could theoretically still be here. Like, for instance, Alsora's empire was a Voidborn, but that conflicted with the new Voidborn that is for this event, so I made them prosperous unification real fast. Let's do... Alright. Let's do anything that doesn't have any set of spiritualism, so that way I don't have to worry about potentially, like, theocratic dictatorships being upset. Take you out of this? You want to be out of it? Okay. I'll take you out of it then. Ships will come out in the biogenesis update. Ooh, cool. You're not a friendly empire that can trade? Oh, because you're Imperial. Process unification at resource consolidation. That's the Gannic one. You're dumb. Yeah. So I guess Imperial's probably not... Well, we have a lot of Imperials. I guess these guys aren't bad. Oh, but they're payback, which is why we didn't put them in. We can do a slingshot to the stars. You're a xenophobe. Are you a xenophobe? You are a xenophobe. That's right. That makes... You could still... Admittedly, you can still trade with the xenophobe. I got a trade deal in my personal game with the Ifrits, who are fanatic xenophobes. It's harder, but it is doable. Yeah, I won't open borders. Really? I guess though, as a player, I could do that. It'd probably be harder to do as a as another AI. That's a good point. All Alright, these guys, Xenophile, so definitely put these in. Primacy of Light, Xenophile, definitely want that in. We already have the Favolians. We're not putting these guys in because payback, Xenophile, so Ladle gets in here. GFL 2. Alright, we can do it next week, Rocket. We can do that. I guess I can finally show off my account. You guys gonna get a little gotcha gaming. Actually, I do have enough to try pulling for HKF16. I already have her, but I guess I could go for a dupe if you want. Could swap the woofs to Democratic. Can you still trade as an Imperial? I think you can, actually. I don't think it's Imperial. That's probably... It's like what Alsora says, the Xenophobe that makes things difficult. I do not have her weapon. Is her weapon like a necessity? Because I can roll for that, even if it's a little bit less exciting to roll for weapons. Because it's the Xenophobe. Got it. Okay, so we have... What do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, that should work. So that's 12 of us. Or sorry, that's 6 of us, and that is 6 regular empires that we have to fight with. Increases the range of your AoE attacks. Ooh, that is pretty good. Alright. So that gets us, if we go to general settings, 12. Alright. So, that's 12 total. 6 people to try to snipe for things. Let's try this. And then, why is it not eligible for achievements? Oh, that's right, because I'm running a mod. Grand Admiral on Iron Man mode. I guess I'll turn that off since we can't get achievements regardless. And in case the game file is weird, it might be nice to have Iron Man mode off. Galaxy size is huge. Can't get bigger than that. We're doing elliptical because it has the nicest chance of not screwing someone over with spawns. AI empires is 12. No advanced AI starts, and there are 5 fallen empires, but they won't really take up that much space. And more importantly, they'll probably trigger a war in heaven, which I want. I'm playing Clip Clam. Thank you for reminding me to switch. You can't. Stairs at 220k Galaxy. Actually, you know what? Why not? Why not? Let me get a mod here. Let me go to the workshop and type in bigger galaxy. Bigger galaxy sizes. 1200 to 2000 stars. I mean, is there a reason not to? Is there a reason not to do it? Actually, I feel like that would probably get a little too buggy too fast. I think that would probably cause problems. Also, this mod is from 2016. I do not think it still works. I do not think these still work. Sort by, let's sort by most recent. Okay, well that's just not at all what I was looking for. So never mind. It was a fun thought experiment, haha. But I think getting it too big would probably be a problem. Let's just stick with what we've got. Yeah, fuck it. We don't ball, actually. We don't be ballin'. We do not be ballin'. Today we be playing. And plus, I think it's kind of more fun if we have, like, the Walmart wars over more limited countries. Ball is firmly sat down in the bag, where it belongs to be, if you ask me. Out of curiosity, Alsora, how far were you able to get into the 20k Galaxy before your computer exploded? I feel like I could get to probably the year 2250, and then I would actually just die. After that, I would cease to be. Can you link? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Hold on. Let me take a look at this. More galaxy sizes. Wow. This is actually kind of funny. A 10-star galaxy. That would be something. That would be something. Max 45 empires is, I don't know how I feel about that. Want to make everything better most of the time, or your game is made up by our Lord and Savior Todd Howard. Very true. Oof. Oof, now I'm tempted. Alright, you know what? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Because I don't ever do polls, so this could be fun. How the hell do I do a poll? I always forget how to do this. I know I can do this. I know I can, because I am a mod, and therefore, well, I'm a mod of my own stream. It'll run fine if you can create the galaxy. Okay, it's like create poll. Alright, slash create poll? That's not a thing. I know I've done this before, which is why I'm going crazy. Because I know how to do this. I know how to do this. Pump up the randoms, let you really ball. Welcome in, Talish. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Alright, fine. Alright, just put a 1 in chat if you want put a 1 in chat if you want us to really ball with a large galaxy. I'd probably just up it to 2k stars. But how are you doing? What are you up to? We are getting ready for our Stellaris event here. Getting ready for our Stellaris event. We're running a little bit. Galaxy was a bit too small, so now we're looking at increasing the size. All right, 1, 1, 1. Let us cook. All right, I'll let you cook. All right, I'm seeing a lot of ones. We're cooking. We're cooking with a bigger galaxy. Okay, so what do you call it? My computer, the specs are listed down below. I could probably, I'm worried about endgame lag, but I think I could probably run a 2K Galaxy with 25 total empires. How does that sound? It also works with gigastructures. I've never actually used gigastructures as a mod. Maybe. No, I don't want to go too crazy. I don't want to go too crazy with it. Well, or do I? Would you recommend gigastructures? Yeah, alright, that's true. Let's just do more galaxy sizes. Alright, more galaxy sizes by... This is by Zarethus, I believe? Yes, this is the one. Alright, subscribe. Let's do this let's do this thing. You voted for Bigger Galaxy? You did indeed. At some point, AI just kinda... the little, for this, you'd wait for the update before the gigastructures. Oh, really? We're not gonna go too crazy. We're just gonna basically double the galaxy size. Just gonna double galaxy size, max galaxy size, and keep it where it is. So let's throw that on. This should be fun. On the other hand, War in Heaven can be absolutely horrifying. Oh, War in Heaven is going to be great. I'm so excited for it. I am very excited for War in Heaven now. And I will be making sure I get War in Heaven. I will be making sure I get it, because that way by putting in all of the... What do you call it? By putting in all of the Fallen Empires. Alright. Let's do this. On the other hand, so can the Blockats. Okay, so we can actually get the Blockats in here, because I guess I just missed them somehow. I guess I just missed them, but they are, I know, what do you call it? The lore for Assembly is that they were escaping the Blockats, which is cool. You saw the Groza Project net alt costume? Yeah, it's real Catwoman from Batman 1998 core, you know what I mean? If you can survive till the late game, you win this. Habitats. That's true. If you can make it to late game, you can survive. Alright, in that case, let's get everyone in here. Except for the, we'll get everyone in here except the... Oh, wait. Not doing payback. I'll put you in here, Alsora. I'll put you in here. You won't be able to trade, but you'll just be vibing. Blockets are from Gigastructure. Oh, I thought they were from Nemesis. Okay. I see. Alright. Didn't know she was in. I didn't know. I was a bit surprised myself, but you know what? I'm not gonna question it. I'm not gonna question wife, you know? Alright. Galaxy size, enlarged, vast, extended, enormous. Enormous galaxy with... The game is suggesting 32 of these fellas. They are what Nemesis wishes it could be. Oh, okay. Let's maybe drop this to like, I don't know. Let's maybe drop it to like 25 instead, so we still have room to grow. Let's go 25. You know what? Let's make it a range. Here it was. Oh no. We have encountered a crash. We're gonna try one more time, but if it's unstable, then we might just have to go back. If it's unstable, we might just have to go back. I wonder if I tried adding... Oh, you know what I bet it was? I think I tried adding too many... I added above the internal limit because I went up to 37 and then it crashed. Yeah, I was gonna say, so we do not do a range. We do not do a range. The game does not like it when that happens. Alright. Trade union. Do not do a range. Do... enormous with 25. We're also turning off advanced AI starts because I hate them. We're doing elliptical, advanced settings. I'll throw on 2 Marauders. Because why not? Actually, nah, we'll keep it at 2. Yeah, 2. It hates that. It also might be the Fallen Empires. Having 5 Fallen Empires, this should be fine. I imagine this is fine. I think it's just the range thing was causing the problem. Alright. We're good. Alright, now we do that. Now we're good to go. Now we're gonna be cooking. Let's play. Let's play this bad boy. I'm sure this can only go well. Jeez, what is... I'm very interested to see what the map looks like now. I'm very interested to see how big the map is. I mean, I guess it's gonna be double what it normally is. But I think my computer can run it. I think my computer can run it. Hope we aren't on clustered. We are not on clustered. We are on random. We are on random. It's definitely random. We're definitely random this time. We were on random for the first time as well, actually. It was just, there were so many of us in such a small galaxy, we got thrown in together. But I've doubled the size, so we should have plenty of room to expand. Alright, let's begin. Let's take a look at this. You know, that's not as bad as I thought, actually. That's not as bad as I thought. This could be worse. Obviously, it's a lot of stars, but this isn't that hard to look at. It's a lot of places. It is a lot of places. It's a lot more tightly it's more tightly compact, but with the same distribution. So now we're matte painting. Now we're matte painting, right? And I'm very happy about it. Alright, definitely gonna get reactor here. Definitely gonna we're actually gonna get fleet command limit. Gonna get planetary build speed. And then let's throw you to a survey. What's the galaxy look like? Like this. It's not too bad, honestly. It's just more compact. There's less dead space in between stars. But I think it'll be alright. I imagine once we see the whole map, it'll look horrible. But for now we're okay. Now we should be fine. Part of me kind of wants to go and just reveal all for a bit to see what the spawn distribution looks like. But that would be cheating, just to kind of see what it looks like. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Alright, first things first. First things first. We are gonna go and just start exploring. Start exploring, get our shipyards up, get our science ships up. And hopefully we find our precursor soon. Yeah, it's like definitely a lot more packed in. I don't think it feels too bad. We'll just have to mess around with it. Discovery of alien life. Cool. We may not be alone out there. Although it is a continental world, which I just can't live on. I just can't live on that. I will be able to later. I will be able to later once I throw on my damn the consequences. Yeah, actually research that. That's fine. That's fine. And let's grab anomaly research speed on this guy. You can make it so we get a quick glimpse at the distribution, but not you, so you're all very smug. Also, game audio is gone. Oh, I could try. Let me reset the game. Let me reset the game audio. Can you hear it now? Okay, why did game audio stop, I wonder? Alright, do that. And then if I go to this, and then I do this... Okay, Stellaris is now not appearing for some reason. Oh, not the Utes. The Ute kind of suck. The Ute kind of suck as an event chain, admittedly. Okay, go here. Why the hell is Stellaris not appearing? Alright, save game. We're going to call it volume. Exit to desktop. Let's figure out, I guess just try resetting it. Guess just try resetting the game. When in doubt, turn it off and on again. That usually works. It's really crazy how well of a wonder that works. All right. Udar cracked world kind of good, but not amazing. I think their system, it's just like 15 of all resources, which like by the time I finish the event chain is going to be kind of worthless. And it's like a guy as in broken. Yeah. Like it's kind of a sucky one. All right. It is what it is though. It is what it is. Black screen. Oh, I restarted the game because the volume wasn't appearing. All right. And go here. Stellaris.exe. Can you guys hear the volume now? It's coming through on my end, so I believe you can. Yeah, game audio is being weird, so I had to reset it. There we go. Awesome. Very cool. Right, this guy. Let's have him build mining stations. But no, yeah, you kind of suck. From what I remember. Maybe they've gotten buffed at some point. But I don't remember them being very good. Alright, create the Xeno with open arms. And let's... Alright, we're actually going to take Mercantile early this time. So that I can just get my Marketplace of Ideas up ASAP. Because Marketplace of Ideas is just really nice. It basically makes it so I don't have to worry about power or unity for the rest of the game. You is your least favorite? Yeah. They're just kind of like there. I don't know, I don't feel like they have any really cool mechanics or anything, so I'm just like, sure. I guess you're fine. Oh, automated shipyard. That's actually really good. VSK 94 event story got darker. How so? I did not have time to play it, unfortunately. I did not have time to play it. But I mean, all the event stories are good, which is nice. I always find myself enjoying them. We can almost... Can we afford another scientist? We can. We can afford another scientist, because I'm going to need... Given that I just doubled the size of the galaxy, I'm probably going to need, a couple more science ships than normal. You're an expert on Leviathans and stuff will probably pop up somewhere. Those the always dead ones? More likely. Oh, that's actually a good point. That's a good point, actually. We should get all Leviathans since we have enough space for them. That'll be cool, actually. I like that. I like that. These guys suck as scientists, so I'm not going to recruit them. I'll just wait. It is not out in global yet. Oh, I was thinking KSKV. I was like, it has a bunch of K letters in it, so that's who it is. I got it mixed up. Whoopsie. Leader level up. Definitely gonna get hostility for the fleet-wide bonus. And then Minister of State logistic understanding is also pretty nice. You're totally not generating a 5K galaxy right now? Oh, jeez. Hope your computer's alright. Storms would probably be much more reasonable in a galaxy this size. Oh, that's actually a good point. That is a good point. I already started, though. Although I could use this as an excuse to no longer have to get the Ute. No, I'll be nice. I'll be nice. Let's do Perfectionist, and then... I don't want either. I guess Unifier. You turn down the habitability and primitives. Oh, that makes sense. So there's more like planets overall. There's more planets and stuff, but less of it is actually being... What do you... Oh, hold on. I made a mistake, didn't I? I made a mistake because... While I will be switching over to Marketplace of Ideas, I have to first still unlock Marketplace of Ideas. There's just a lot more resource systems. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I actually think that's a pretty nice balance. So you can like get bigger and kind of have more areas to like walk around and explore, but you don't necessarily have to deal with a bunch more empires. So you can just consume more of them. Yeah. Strategic resource discovered. Very cool. Gonna go to you. Gonna go to Intuition 2 on this guy. And then... this is an okay-ish mineral world, I guess. Oh, you need them for the gigastructures. Okay, late game you'd still be screwed. Oh, that's right. They would start spamming habitats, wouldn't they? So I guess it'd make mid game more bearable, but then once you get to late game, things would be a bit more difficult, wouldn't they? Alright, in 20-something months, I can get Marketplace of Ideas, or sorry, Adaptive Economic Policies, which is great. And then, so far, I guess I can throw on another industrial district so that I can at least afford my current upkeep of these things, but I'm gonna want to go to another planet pretty soon. We're gonna colonize this arid world. This will be perfect for... I'll make this a rural world. 6 slots of food, 7 slots of minerals. Excess can be converted to city slots for research. That should be fine. I wonder if any of you will die before I even find you. I don't think so. Unless you get like a really bad roll, you should be fine. I'd be very surprised if someone died that early. I mean, not that it's impossible. Anything's possible, but I think you'll be alright. Especially since most of you are like PMCs of some kind. You have extra naval cap, so you have a pretty easy way. You can pretty easily build up without too much trouble. That lets you remove habs. Oh, that's where the system destroyers come in. Ooh, okay. So for system destroyers, is that like the Colossus, or is that like a special thing? To do nothing but fly around? I can and I will. Oh, you just destroy the whole system, not just everything inside it. Damn. I imagine you get a decent amount of you gotta get a decent amount of something off of that, right? Like dark matter or something? Well, you probably have like extra resources as well. Economic policy. Alright, first switch to civilian economy, and then switch to Marketplace of Ideas. And then, now that we're on Marketplace of Ideas, we replace admin offices with these fellas. First contacts. This is definitely not an empire, but like another random thing, right? Your kingdom for a mod that lets you deconstruct sentinel post or whatever that mega is. You don't need 8 of them with conquering other people. Damn. Wait, I didn't know they had... Do they have mods on Xbox? I didn't know they had that. That's cool. That's very cool. And let's colonize here. Where did we find the aliens? Oh, they just flew in. Cool. No, you do not. Oh, wait, how are you in a 3,200 year game then? Oh, did you just set the end game date to be like super far in the future? Interesting. Organic life thriving on molten planets. It's actually pretty cool. And we got rare gases. I can't use it yet, but it's nice. Yeah, you just sent it way back. Oh, okay. Does the end game still spawn at the same time, or are you like still technically in the early game? We're gonna go for pop growth speed. Pop growth speed is pretty poggers, as the kids say. Wanted to win by full conquer for your winning achievement game? Oh, okay. And that just takes a lot of time, so you set it all the way back. Makes sense. I'll do this for the extra trade value and amenities. Discovering resource is a prerequisite for the research of said resource. Getting one early is very good. That makes a lot of sense. We also discovered rare crystals over here. That makes sense why sometimes I'm like, man, I just never find the resource I need. It's because I never discovered it in the first place. I never thought of it. I never really noticed that. You saw some dude doing impossible Luxembourg run? What is an impossible Luxembourg run, Dream, out of curiosity? I don't think I'm familiar with that challenge. Sounds a bit rough, but it could be cool. I mean, anything that says it's impossible is probably fun by default. And I'm stretching. Stretch. Okay. Let's go. Corvette. Get some more Corvettes in here, because I'm sure we'll run into void worms or something at some point.
Colonial Enterprise.
And the first Aventian colony. Screw Hive Worlds, by the way. You can't just bomb them to submission. They refuse to surrender. Oh, so you have to drop on them and conquer them? Can you even do that to Hive, though? Because their whole thing is like, you know, they're a hive. They don't feel pain and fear and all that nasty stuff. Nice. We're gonna leave that be for now. So if I go right here, yeah, we have plenty of jobs now, which is great.
Outlier identified.
Where he conquered Belgium before Germany declared on them. You can do that? I didn't. Don't you have like one army as Luxembourg? Do you even have an army as Luxembourg? Actually, that's the better question. Do you? How does that work? I don't know how that works, actually. You just have one division. You annex them before Germany, and then Germany just can't declare on it because of the focus tree. That is really funny. I guess if you make one really good division, I guess if you go communist, you can get the picture of Karl Marx that just makes hundreds of men spawn in every day. That could be one way to do it. I imagine that's how you have to do it. Right? Every planet has like 8k armies though, and the hundreds of habitats have the same issue, so you have to just, you know, blow them up. I see. No, he didn't go. How'd he do it then? Also, the Tiborian Multitude. I think we're gonna have, you know, I just came up with a great idea for my next faction name. How about Tiborian Multitude? A badly damaged military vessel bearing the elaborate alien insignia circles GN-208. The ship has suffered a heavy incendiary attack which has melted its hull, leaving no survivors aboard. No weapons known to us today can produce temperatures high enough to cause such an effect. Perhaps the ship's logs may shed some light on its violent ends.
Situation log revised.
He goes EU El Presidente. Oh, that would also work pretty well, actually. That would also work pretty well. And then I'll also research the projects and system afterwards. Get some free nice raider ships. So does he actually, so I'm not entirely sure how that one works. Does he form the EU as the head of it, or how does that happen? Because I know you can go EU as Belgium, but I didn't go that route. I just saw it was an option. As Luxembourg. Wait, Luxembourg doesn't have a unique focus. How does he even do that? Propping a coup, declaring on Belgium, then after it declare war due to a relationship, he triggers the break. Oh. Mods? Oh, okay.
Situation log revised.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I was about to say, I was like, wait, Luxembourg has a default tree. How the hell are they going to do that? Mods do help a bit in that regard. Right, I heard he researched fleet cap. Damn, that's actually really nice to have this early. So he cheated? I mean, it's a little bit of cheating, but I would say it's acceptable cheating. I would say it's acceptable cheating in this regard. Alright, Ocean World, Arid World. This would be a pretty nice... Again, I have 2 worlds. I might just make the AW1020 Prime and then RKC1873. I might make these just 2 roll worlds, and then these are going to be my bread baskets, and then everywhere else will be my other types of worlds, because I haven't found like any singular good mineral or singularly good food world yet, but those are like kind of mid both, and mid both can end up being good one, right? That's the worst pirate you've ever seen. Free pirate ships. I know, right? What happened? We ended up in it turns out we had so many empires that the map was too small and everyone got boxed in too fast. So I got a mod that increased the max empire size, and now we're messing around with that. And hopefully that'll get us, that'll allow everyone to actually have time to expand and grow a little bit. There's a mod which lets anyone from a small nation who doesn't have focus tree play parts of the original trees. Yeah, it's a free pirate destroyer. So most nations EU can achieve the presidency, and even Germany. EU presidency by Germany would be something. That would be something to see. And let's merge the fleets here. Yeah, free pirate destroyer is nice. And The Shroud Witches?
Visitors request contact.
Ooh, I haven't had contact with these guys in a while. I kind of forgot about them. Would you be willing to send us a teacher from your order? We wish to learn. Level 5 official with the Shroud Teacher traits. I like the extra unity. I like the extra unity from that. You're near Wolves. I think we are, yeah. We did not find Jake from State Farm, unfortunately. We did not find him. I think we take... Maybe later. Maybe later, but right now I don't have the slot available for them on the council because I don't have the extra council slot. And it'd just be it'd be a waste to get rid of my current council slot, right? Do that. Let's study the Orb of Concentrated Energy. You apparently don't have it active. The 5K galaxy size mod? I mean, I imagine it'd be pretty, and I'll do technological ascendancy. I'll play the meta. I am in fact pondering the orb. I'm a bigger fan of pondering orbs, but a single orb is alright, I suppose. Time flows like a river. While working on site at KE282V, A.L.A. Hearth brushed against the blue orb. He later described a vision of time stretching out like a river into the infinite future and past. In front of him, blue energy arced out of the time stream and was absorbed by his body. Although the incident was accurately measured by the other scientists to span less than a second, he experienced it for more like an hour. After the vision ended, Eli Heath was certain that the time would be no longer affect him. With an infinite lifetime ahead, he wants to use the endless time to explore the universe on his own. He did touch the liquid LSD. You have an ascension perk that lets you make the new systems, and Giga lets you do that. Oh, I see. Safe travels. You shall stay at your post. He's now immortal. Very cool. Which one is he? Which one are you? He is my head of research. Chronofuge. You know? Very cool.
Market survey complete.
Love the Lost Heritage perk. What does Lost Heritage do? I'm afraid I don't know that one. Seraph Hearth has embarked on a journey of self-discovery and personal development. His mental capabilities have reached new heights as a result of his focused study, hard work, and introspection. Now Seraph Hearth is determined to push the boundaries of what is possible and inspire others to reach for the stars. Interesting. So that guy, that was our Minister of State, he leveled up. He leveled up and got rid of any negative traits. I am okay with that. Yeah, it didn't even cost 4 trait points, I know. Gives you a wormhole to an exogalactic cluster that you can then expand over time. Oh, that is cool. Does anyone with a wormhole, can anyone with a wormhole get there? Or does it have to be a specific wormhole, like that specific wormhole that you go through? Let's do open markets. Because I think we're going to start encountering people here. Ooh, actually, all right. Since we have the extra council slot right now, let's go get a Shroud Lady. Let's get a Shroud Lady. Go to contacts, Shroud Witches, diplomacy. We wish to learn. Go right here. We're gonna add the Shroud Teacher, and we're gonna throw you in here. So now we get 5% unity. Sorry, we get 5% unity, 25% psionics research, and it's a little cheaper to go on the Shroud. We're not going to use that, but the Shroud unity, the unity buff is nice. Specific wormhole that spawns at your capital. Okay, nice. These patriots are to be commended. Indeed they are. Indeed they are. Commended so much, in fact, that I definitely didn't forget about them living here. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. Oh, I guess I don't have enough of these yet, but I can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, and then do that. Okay, so we need to get rid of some of these sinkholes so we can get some more slots here, but overall this is a good start. All right, next, I definitely need another. Let's get another 2 construction ships here.
Scaling complete.
Get another 2 of these bad boys. Grab you. I want you going right here, building Starbase Outpost, because I want to get this guy colonized. Strategic resource. Ooh, we found Zero. Nice. Zero is very cool. All right, next what are we gonna get? What adaptability? Adaptability might be nice. Survival of the fittest isn't bad. Adaptive ecology is pretty good. Appropriation's not bad. Environmental diversification also helps quite a bit. Final bonus, increases colony designation bonuses. I do like those, not going for discovery. Discovery is also good. Oh wait, yeah, discovery has the 10% research speed. What am I doing? I'm being an idiot. Ignore me. Ignore me, I'm being dumb. I'm being stupid right now. I know not of what I speak. Honestly, discovery is huge in a larger galaxy. That's actually a really good point as well. It's a massive galaxy now, which means there's a lot more to discover. The Plifflaff civilization is encountered. Ooh, pre-FTL and Bitreus. And they are in the Renaissance. Nice. Get some nice breakthrough text from that. Think of the anomalies. Ooh, that's true. We're gonna hit so many anomalies, because there'll just be so many opportunities to hit them. What I really want to get? I really want to get Prospector. I really want to get Prospector because that would allow us to, when we survey a place, we have like a way better chance of it just spawning a bunch of really good stuff. And like increasing the what's it called? The deposit amount. You remember when you had the PC with game and you made a race of literal potato worms, mine hive creatures who were good miners and lived on an alive world? Oh, that sounds really fun. That sounds like a fun run. How did it go, out of curiosity? Was it, did it end well or end bad? Let's do ground defense planning. The reason this is nice is because... Well, actually, no. I was gonna say, this lets us, when we make precinct houses, get the extra naval capacity, but it specifies for soldiers. It specifies for soldier jobs, not for defensive armies, which is a bit of a bummer. There is a perk later in Authority, though, that gives us extra unity for every defensive army we have, and once we get upgraded Halls of Justice, that will definitely be a good thing to have. The ISS Nomad Clip crew has recovered the reflective polygonal object near E9R94, bringing it aboard for detailed study. The object's most intriguing quality is its ability to reflect most types of low-frequency energy beams directed toward it. High-frequency energy beams, however, remain unaffected, making the object's properties useless with regards to any potential fleet defense applications. Despite extensive examination, the ISS Nomad Clip research team has been unable to determine the function or origin of this particular polygon. It appears to be hollow, but its metalloid structure is engraved with some kind of scientific notation. Though the full meaning of the codified data eludes us, Zara Patch believes it relates to wormhole metrics. Our research team was able to glean some fascinating insights into wormhole theory by studying these notations. Whatever purpose the object was created for, however, is still a mystery. The only one who could fight you in the end were the Galaxy Cleansers, because they were robots who printed armies. You won by cheesing Planet Killer device to cripple them. Smart, smart. I mean, sometimes you do just have to cheese. Oh, that's right. I forgot that I did forget that a guy got yoinked by a Colthoid. I was building a, I was building up a fleet to go get him back, and I kind of forgot to do that I forgot to do the getting him back part. Alright, what I will say, we have a nice little area right here, at least. We have a nice little area with some choke points here, here, and here to kind of make our internal sort of core worlds. So that'll have to help. That'll have to do. Screw you, admin building, 1 planter, shield plus 20 fortresses, eat shit invader. I mean, yeah, but eventually they're gonna break through. Eventually they break through, which is the kind of annoying bit. It may take a while, but if you're not even gonna have the ability to eventually stop them at all, then it's like, well, I'm screwed. We go over here. Alright, we're still building the city districts. I'm gonna go to auto designation. Make this a rural world. Out of curiosity, for the... We'll take this. For the, if I go to perks... trying to see what the perk is. But the one that increases planetary effect designations from adaptation, do you guys know how much that increases it? Because if it like doubles it, that would actually be huge. If it's only like a 5% increase, that's genuinely not even noticeable, so it's kind of not worth taking. I think the rest of it might make it potentially worth getting, but if the designation increase helps by like a lot, then that would definitely be worth it. The Eat Shit Invader versus the Notrita Beam Colossus. Yeah, it's like it's real easy to tell someone to eat shit right up until they decide that you don't get to exist anymore. Sometimes the best way to get rid of the FTL inhibitor is to just destroy the entire planet, you know? I don't want to say it's necessary, but you can't deny it can be efficient. We have these colonist jobs. We'll go right here. Let's make holo theaters, precinct houses, and I don't yet have a gene clinic, do I? I do not yet have a gene clinic, so in the meantime, I'll fill them with research labs. Because I do need research labs. By the way, hearing all this War in Heaven and Gigastructure talk is hitting you with the fuck this wizard war, man. Some guy 3 years over just cast power word, scrunch, and 40 guys' asses exploded. The camera didn't even pan to him. I think that's one of my favorite memes from recent times. It's like, you're just like, oh, I'm over here casting level 2 Frostbite. Meanwhile, 8th level Scrunch is going on here, and he's considered a sideshow. Like, what? Huh? What do you mean a sideshow? Okay, so our Minister of Defense is now our chairwoman. I kind of hate that, actually. Kind of hate that. Fine. What we are gonna do, I'm gonna grab... Actually, let's make another science ship, because I did just increase my max scientist amount. Make another science ship, have them go down this way. Also, go over here and add an envoy, so I can make contact. There is an actual... Chi vessels? Okay, that's an actual ship. Ooh, that's an actual ship. Who is it? How are we already finding people, damn it? We just started. How are there already people here? Yeah, it was just a get oligarch dipshit moment. Humanoid? I think it's humanoid. I don't remember which one of you guys are humanoid. Alright, I'm gonna have... Okay, I want to push out to at least here. So I'm going to have you survey... Oh, actually, you already surveyed it. You are going to go and build a starbase right here. At least that way I get... If I go right here and right here, then I call all of this into my core territory, and I only have a couple extra ways in. Humanoid or sleeker, that's definitely mammalian. I always kind of forget the difference between them. We shall pay to learn our fate. A momentous query, no less poignant for being asked by so many before you. Such a question carries a price, we can provide answers. Know this, however, the strait allows us to perceive events which have not yet come to pass, and this knowledge shall help guide your course, but it is beyond the power of any one event to alter the turning of the galaxy. If you would wish to strike this bargain, know that your aspirations should extend no further than to be better prepared, but oh, what grand designs may be built upon even the merest glimpse of what is to come. You know, why not? The shroud shivers and speaks without voice and in all voices at once. The infinite strands of time that extend from this moment now enter into the confluence. Here in this place, the path ahead grows clear. The rite of divination has begun. Interesting. I guess I can get buffs? I don't really know how that works. Sign of the Visitor. Sensors detect the approach of several transport vessels. Battered and broken down, the ships appear cobbled together from spare parts. The commander of the caravan's flagship is hailing us, but given the state of the technology, any communication is likely to be audio only. Wayward Pilgrims. Who are you? This is not the new DLC yet, Lowen. Welcome in, though. Hope you're doing good. That comes out apparently next week. I'm currently playing with, I'm just playing with, I have all currently released DLCs, except for Storm Chasers. But the new DLC is not yet out. Next week. Or when does it release? When was it? I don't remember, but I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We are just doing a Walmart Wars game. Oh, next week they tell us something else. Okay, I thought you were saying it released next week. I see. Look at the bioships. They dropped. They look sleek. They do look really, really sleek. I think they look really cool. You thought so too? Yeah, because I know like the big update is in May for the redo of the pop system. So I was like, I'm surprised they're releasing the Season 9 DLC before that. But it makes sense they would release Season 9 with the big overhaul update. So it'll probably be a couple months, if I had to guess. But yeah, right now we're just doing a game. We're running on... I've never really done this before, but I increased the galaxy size to 2,000 with a bunch of extra empires, so I'm hoping it'll be a good time. We have Wayward Pilgrims here. And still no Amoeba rework. One day, look, Bubbles is already peak gameplay. I don't know why you'd want to rework them. You remember Release Stellaris? I do as well. Release Stellaris was very fun. I kind of miss... Actually, no, I don't kind of miss. I do miss seeing, like, the individual tiles and getting to, like, drag and drop your pop on it. I thought it was a really fun system. And I really liked it. But divine blessings upon you. I am the anointed leader of this caravan. We ask for safe passage through your space and a kind donation of food. We are on a pilgrimage, and may, after long years of the void, may my people grow thin. Yeah, we can do that. Sign of situations. Sign of the visitor situation advances by 20. Happy Pilgrims modifier. That's really good. 10% unity? That's fantastic. Yeah, why would I not do that? I mean, I guess it causes, I guess it costs influence, but it's fine. I can afford it. And get the Polytechnic evaluation. Alright, luckily these guys are still surveying, and I'm building this. So I should be able to build this. And then, yeah, this guy is going to survey here. And then once he's done, I'm specifically going to tell him to survey this black hole. So that I can get these cutoff points right here. Honestly, it'd be huge if if they gave you the 3 cruisers. Really? Oh, that'd be cool if they gave me cruisers. Yeah, for sure. Primordial soup. The surface is rich sludge of simple organic compounds our researchers believe could be a hotbed for abiogenesis, the spontaneous formation of organic life from lifeless matter. HE1163 has an unusually thick atmosphere for a barren world, which can make it hospitable for simple life forms. Although this presents a unique opportunity to study in what could be the early stages of the origin of life, it'd be best to set our expectations low, as it may still be millions of years before the life evolves naturally on it, if at all. That's still pretty good. How's your slave empire, I mean Walmart, doing? Pretty good a sample. We ended up restarting and making the galaxy bigger. So we're up to size 2,000 now. What the hell is... Who are you? Oh, do I have access? Can I see every Shroud Witch enclave now? Interesting. Proto-Occlusers just screw up the balance. Hell yeah. 4K fleet power 2 years in would actually be insane. That would be insane for me. I'd be very happy as well. But, so we restarted. Which is cool, because we got kind of a crappy... It was just, we were all too cramped. And a lot of all the Megacorps spawned right next to each other, so we would have killed each other immediately anyways, and it would have just been like a regular game, which isn't as fun. Look at those things. What things? 2.5 at the start. Okay. For me though, that's pretty good. I'm not usually big on the fleet power. Still losing to AI. Have you considered it might be because you made the AI really difficult though, Alsora? Have you considered that? For my people, the gratitude of full bellies. Excuse me, hiccups. In truth, our arrival here is no accident. Generations past, a powerful seer pointed to a star in the heavens and said that there we would reach the divine. Yours is that star. Here, the border between the world of the senses and the blessed realm is thin, but our ships are old and our technology second-rate. To make contact with the blessed realm, we will need your help. You may not share our gods, but will you deny us the chance to meet them? Please grant us the resources we need to complete our pilgrimage. Ah, fine. Fine. Just stop taking all my influence, okay? That takes a lot. Takes a lot of effort. And yeah, that's fair. You have freaking Star Wars, Stargate, and some other mods weapons and better ships than the AI can build. Do you have super gates out of curiosity from Stargate? Because if so, that's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. Alright, Signs of the Visitor, Into the Unknown.
Council agenda.
Oh, I see. This is... So, I think Signs of the Visitor is... Is this caravan from Signs of the Visitor? Is that how that works? I'm not sure. Go do chart the universe for the survey speed. Maybe never gotten very far into the list. Ooh, I'm excited. You have to tell me how it goes. You have to tell me how it goes. Because you keep dying? That will make things a bit difficult, admittedly. Let's grab the roamer here. And then have you survey down here. Have you ever considered manning the fuck up or womaning the fuck up if that's your jam? Ball with the AI, dance with the disco of death, kill them all. Something tells me Alsora knows how to ball with the AI. I think it might be more of a, they're playing on a just absolutely juiced game. They're playing on an absolutely juiced game that's pretty hard to get through. Alright, how many scientists do I have? Pretty sure I can make another one of these, because I have 1, 2, 3... Yeah, I have 3 science ships. I should have 4. Just ball harder. just be better. I don't know what else to say. Have you considered just getting good at the game? On solar sails, we have found the wreckage of an archaic spaceship of unusual design. Instead of using propulsion similar to that of modern ships, the craft relied on large sails unfurled in the vacuum of space. Presumably, the ship harvested solar energy and drifted on the solar winds created by starlight. Ooh, that's a fun one. Message in a bottle is always a fun one. An incoming transmission. You have 5 times research while the AI goes speedily along. You can stay alive quite well. Interesting. So is it just that they all end up uniting against you, or what? Or are you playing like a very warmongery race that kind of unites the galaxy against you? It was brilliant. On behalf of all pilgrims, I thank you. I'm no poet. I cannot put the experience into words. But thanks to your generosity, we have touched upon the divine. May the eternal glory of the blessed realm be upon you. Understood. Glory of the blessed modifier for 5 years. 10 happiness, 10% happiness, 5% unity, 150 spiritualist attraction. I don't know. Oh, so that was it. That event was the visitor, was from the Shrouds. Okay. Think LeBron balled that hard in his 500th game? Yeah, probably, but you'd be better ball if you broke his kneecaps. I mean, if you break anyone's kneecaps, they're gonna have some trouble balling, I say. You might be a bit trigger happy on purging the undesirables. Yeah, that tends to make people a little upset with you. Okay, unfortunately, they did not seem to give me... the ships. I got a bit of a modifier, which is cool, but it doesn't really help me all that much right now. Okay, do this, and then we're gonna get these districts made.
A system has been surveyed.
Alright, meanwhile, you. Starbase here, you. You're surveying this system. I need to make sure I grab this system, and I need to make sure I grab this system. Because if I grab both of these, I can cut off this line. I basically, by grabbing this system, I cut off the entire eastern side of my empire. Kind of this why I also want AO296, because that'll secure the south. If I can grab... Over here is a little bit less choke pointy. I can grab Borghilder, and that'll roughly accomplish the same thing, but it's a little bit too close for comfort. They shouldn't even exist in your borders, except for being refugees, and you have those as reject. Huh. Admittedly, if you have them on reject, then they shouldn't be appearing. Good, screw the undesirables, break their spine. Oh no. Look. I mean, why would you do that though, when instead you could just make them into a free workforce, you know what I mean? After all, somebody's gotta man the mines. And I'm not gonna have my own people do it, are you insane? They'd be upset. The light of the unknown. As we begin to pick up more and more visual images of the aliens known as the non-aliens, it quickly became clear that we are dealing with a society of robots. It was only a matter of time before this knowledge is leaked to the wider public. The revelation has provoked wonder among the Centaurian public, who marvel that machines could build their own spacefaring civilization and are impatient to make closer acquaintance with them. How? How? Gentle. How? 2 times in a row! The 2-time Stellaris champion! You're kidding me. You're kidding. It's all, yeah, it is a good first contact. I'm flabbergasted. How did you do that? Oh, dude. Oh, you already built a thing there? You bastard. You bastard. I wanted to build... Alright, well, I'm gonna go back this way.
A system has been surveyed.
Alright. The Ontarak Confederated Tribes. Who the hell are you? Or I guess you're just a random one. Yeah, I don't know how Gentle is here again. Gentle was our first contact last time right next to us, and they're our first contact this time next to us. Which is really just kind of astounding. Establish an embassy. I'm gonna do both of these until I get up my them liking me enough to make a trade deal. Then I just break it. They'll be a little bit upset, but not that upset, and then I can and then I'm able to go and have that trade deal. Because, like, what are the words? Yeah, Gentle's like, oh, I heard you talking some mad shit. So I decided to, you know, show up again. Alright, I guess I gotta fight you twice. Alright, we'll go build right here. Just go around, I guess. Treachery of the Nun, yeah. Treachery of the Nun aliens. Gigantic skeleton was previously thought to be assorted mountains in the southern hemisphere of KE-2838 have been identified as the massive skeletal remains of a single colossal life form. The bones have been dated as 3.4 billion years old, but our scientists have ruled out that KE-238 could have supported life on that scale at any point in the moon's history. Science Officer Elharth has prepared a special research project to delve further into the mystery. Tell me on who got the robot first contact with this random guy who find you? I know, right? Actually, I will say, the gigantic skeleton now is actually, it's making bioships, which are something we ourselves can make now in the new update when it comes out, which is really cool. That is actually really cool. I'm excited. I think the new update looks really cool. I wonder if they're going to increase base galaxy size as well, since theoretically it should fix endgame lag to not be as bad. Alright, actually, we're going to do subterranean colonization. As much as I want the, that's right. I have to have a bunch of extra. I'm gonna do it. Actually, we're gonna go grab the fleet, go kill this guy, and throw this guy in charge. As much as I want this land, I need to go out so I don't burn all my influence. What's our immediate surroundings look like? So far, there are the unattacked Confederated tribes down here, and you're probably right here in the Sabella's Shroud. It looks like I'm going to be doing mostly westward expansion, like my American forefathers. Like my forefathers before me, because otherwise, I don't have the space. We will come to understand them later. To challenge send threatening noises back. I don't want to piss them off. They just guarantee our independence. I believe I guaranteed their independence, so they're just guaranteeing it back. They're just guaranteeing it back because I want to build trust so I can get that that commercial pact. I want to get that commercial pact. The noise is a mixture of threatening booming noises and what sounds like grinding of metal on metal, continued unabated for several minutes, punctuated occasionally by a howling noise that sent a chill through everyone who heard it. Just as Noah and Mirage thought the noises had died down, they started up again louder than before. With a wince, he switched the receiver off and turned to the gathered crowd of officers, some of whom were cowering behind their seats. Well, that was quite something, he said weakly. It's hard to imagine that a species making the noises we have picked up from the Noon aliens could be anything other than hostile. Naval officers already fear the worst and assume we'll be seen at war with them, but calmer heads suggest we'd better call off waiting and seeing. Interesting. Gentle, did you send them a robot sex tape? I think they did. I think they did, actually. Challenge not returned. We're gonna do that. Get extra first contact. Citizens will be a little unhappy. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. Forget about it, you know? Let's buy some minerals. Do that. Do this. And then auto-designate you as a rural world. So we have 2 rural worlds, more or less. We've got 2 rural worlds. You... research the special projects. Now you sent in your newest mixtape of Industrial Core? Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I do love a good mixtape. I do love a good mixtape. We're gonna get ceramic metal armor. How dare you? Screw this game lag. Free labor to build your fleet is elite. I bet you pay the people that build your fleet. I bet. I can't believe it. I can't believe you don't pay the people who build your fleets. Why would you do this? Alright, you guys go back and heal and also upgrade. Also reinforce. Let's study these creatures further, because I think we get I think we get like a 5% bonus to armor, which isn't a lot, but every bit helps. Every bit helps. Ooh, definitely Skirmisher as a leader trait. That's a good one. Counterpoint sample, you're paying for this late. I mean, I guess if you count paying for their food, technically, yes. If that's what you mean. This guy, go back to auto-exploring. Meanwhile, where's my other construction ship? Special project completed. Ooh, as continued studies of massive skeletal remains found on KE-238-1A, Science Officer L. Harth has concluded that the creature served as some kind of organic starship. Much smaller bones from at least 3 separate species were formed within the larger skeleton, and we assume these came from members of the crew. For unknown reasons, this organic starship suffered catastrophic damage and crash landed on KE-238-1A. While we cannot begin to understand the biological engineering necessary to grow a starship like this, the study of these bones alone has been substantially advanced of our knowledge. Nice. You should be glad you find that giant skeleton, not you. Not sure if non-Gestalt robots get it, but Gestalt robots get giant warbots. Wait, really? That's so cool. Wait, that's so cool. That's so cool. What the hell? I want giant robots. I want giant robots. That's sick. Actually, I'm going to take this guy off exploring. I want him excavating and researching projects for now. Because I'm not going to be... I can't take this. But I can yoink. I can yoink here, here, here. Leave B for now. Leave that to my other guy. Sure. Let's make a research agreement with these fellas. And form a commercial pact. That's what I'm talking about. And they were like, hey, I was like, hey, you want a commercial pack? And they were like, sure. Hey, do you want a commercial pack? It's like, yeah, I guess. All right. Heck yeah. Well, none aliens, you can suck my Nunya business because I'm the first to get a holding on here. I'm the first to get a branch office on these guys. And you can't do jack all about it. That's what I'm talking about. Giant warbots are the single strongest space army in the type, except for a few special exceptions, like the Cybrex. Except for a few exceptions, such as, I don't know, the Cybrex maybe. The Cybrex have a bit of a tendency to be an exception in that regard. Alright. We're gonna break the non-aggression pact and revoke the guarantee. They're a little sad, but they won't get too pissed, and they'll still keep the trade agreement, which is all that I wanted. And now we're back to having a pretty good amount of stuff. Growls and PMC. I know, right? We are just surrounded. We now have a PMC right next to us, which is a little scary. PMC could really mess us up if they wanted. I'm gonna have you move. Actually, I need to save my my influence specifically for these areas. Leave B for now. Slavers be like, nah, bro, it's fine. They work just as hard as regular workers. I'm pretty sure they don't. I'm pretty sure you actually get debuffs if you use slaves in this game. You just don't have to give them upkeep. Or probably much less upkeep. It's a Colthoid. It's a Colthoid. Well, get out of there, pal. Non-aggression pact. If it did cost me influence, I would, but it cost me influence, so I won't. Alright, we're gonna do this as well. Get our fleet a little bit higher. There we go.
Incoming transmission.
And no migration either. Kill the lag, purge the universe. It's the only way, I will say, it is the only way to be sure you don't under a lag is to just purge the universe. It's the only way. Otherwise, you're eventually gonna have so many pops that, and just so many different calculations, you're just unable to do anything. Research the remains here. And to boldly go, survey ship speed is nice, and then data bank uplinks is also pretty cool. With enough slaves, anything can get done almost instantly. If destroying enough empires, you'll have more than enough slaves. I guess I hadn't considered it that way. Although I don't think that mechanically, I don't think there is a thing in the game where you can just go and spend a ton of you can't just spend a ton of lives to instantly complete like a project or something, can you? Because I know that's a thing you can do in Total War for one of the faction. I think it's Dark Elves. You can just immediately sacrifice it. No, I think it's Chaos Dwarves. You just immediately sacrifice a bunch of population, and then people are like, oh, that's cool, and then you just instantly finish it. The Crisis truly is the lawful good ending because you save the universe from itself. Pretty much, yeah. Either that, or we just go full anti-spiral and just decide that we have to enslave everyone and keep them at a lower tech level. It's for their own good. If we leave that spiral energy untapped, the world will in fact meet a grisly conclusion. Yes, package delivered at 300 miles. Kill 500 slaves to speed it up. Yeah, no, that is kind of... I'm pretty sure that's how the mechanic works in Warhammer. It's like we need to complete... It's like we need to complete this building. All right, let's just kill 500 slaves, and then suddenly it's complete. Although I guess technically in the world of Warhammer, like you're probably just sacrificing them to a Chaos Demon who just instantly builds it for you. So I guess that makes sense. I guess it kind of makes sense in that regard. We're gonna throw in Hollow Theaters and Precinct Houses. Come on, I thought we were friends. Am I improving relations? Why are you hostile to me? What did I do to you? Bro finally gets it. Oh, you disagree. Alright, offer trade deal. Want some energy credits? No, you don't. I'm not giving you alloys. I need those. Shoot, this isn't good. This is quite bad. This is quite bad. Of course, I had to spawn right next to the guy who hates my guts. And of course, it has to be you as... I feel bad as well. Because it's like, I'm gonna have to fight and probably kill you now, Gentle. But it's because you're fighting and killing me, you know? Alright, time to go over our maintenance cap here so I can have a big enough fleet to fight back. You just described how it works. 100% success rate. Kill all the slaves you want. The Amazon won't get delivered any quicker. Again, I'm telling you, if you go and sacrifice it to the dark deities, I'm pretty sure you can get anything done. You need to file your taxes, sacrifice slaves. You need to you want to you know, maybe win the lottery, sacrifice. You want to go and have the greatest vacation ever, so you need to win a sweepstakes from the store. That's right, sacrifice. To see why you hate you, it's probably because you're friendly with your southern neighbor or you're trapped. You're probably trapped, if I had to guess. You're probably trapped. Okay, what is this? Signs of resistance. The disturbances caused by the orbiting science ship sensors are nothing compared to the complications being encountered down on the surface of JE6021A. Extreme magnetic fluctuations from some unknown source are making equipment go haywire. It will be quite an ordeal to research this electromagnetic bedlam, but you give enough time, answers will emerge. Why do you dislike me? You are expansionist. Oh, you're an actually, what phase am I in, out of curiosity? I forgot what I'm on. I might also be expansionist. I'm mercantile. No, we want to keep mercantile. Cooperative. I could do cooperative if I want to remove border friction. Or I could do belligerent. No, we'll do mercantile. There's no reason not to. Well, Amazon disagrees. Their t-shirts made in a Chinese sweatshop are proof. I think that's just proving Plowman's point. You brought enough Chinese shit, God knows how many children died in the Shine Factory, and that shit takes 40 days to arrive. Yeah, I don't know. But if you think about it in terms of bulk, it's not the children's fault that it arrived late, it's the fact that the company, you know, has to take time to send it to you. Why do... Yeah, they just do not like me at all. Alright. Build spy network. We're building a spy network now. I need to figure out what the hell their deal is. Why are they so upset with me? Basic combat rules, go. You rivaled me, it's over. I'll almost never take that back unless you become overwhelmingly strong. Oh, did you really rival me? Ah, that's not good. That's not good. That's quite bad. We'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be okay. Probably. I mean, I'm building a lot of ships. That's got to do something for me, right? That's got to help me, right? Ooh, hyperfocus. Definitely gonna take that. Call you Bin Laden the way you ran to the bag. I don't know if that's how that works. We're gonna research soil remediation. I need to make it so that I can actually colonize these places effectively, given the amount of people I'm gonna be having in the future. If I go to this guy's features, deep sinkhole, and then soil remediation. I go to this guy here, deep sinkhole, soil remediation. We're getting where we need to be. Shut up, nerd. You can't tell me to shut up. That's like really mean. It hurts my feelings. That's mean and it hurt my feelings. Yeah, the problem as well is I'm probably never going to be stronger than you because, how do I put this? You're an AI empire and that just doesn't happen unless you piss off someone else. Alright, so actually I'm going to go down this guy. I'm going to form a defensive pact. It's going to cost me a lot, but at least this way, if you attack me, then you attack both of us. Because I'm equivalent to this guy. And this guy is unknown. Nerd, shut up, give me your lunch money. I'm not gonna be giving you any lunch money. My lunch money's for my lunch. I gotta eat. Out of curiosity, does crack the egg just always give you the genetic soup? Or is it better? Actually, if I wait and study it from afar, will the egg eventually hatch or no? Because I normally try to crack it. But could I wait and it just hatches into something big? Because that'd be pretty cool. Oh, we're studying it from afar. I want to see. I've never had it hatch before. Because we found it really early in like the lifespan of the run, so it definitely has the time to.
Blocker liquidated.
Gonna go up here, get this guy. Let's get him perfectionist. Let's go to here. Oh, these industrial wastelands are still being removed. Do that, and then we're gonna do 3 of these. Gonna get 3 more trade hubs on this rural world here. We're gonna get the mining districts in. And then if I go to features, all right, this will open up that. I go down here. Once we get rid of the sinkholes, I believe we will be able to get the agricultural districts, which will be cool. You have disrespected you. This will not be forgiven. Hand over thy content of pockets immediately. I don't know. I would be careful, a sample. Flamen does have that fifth grade gold spirit core, and he is friends with the Jade Dragon Emperor, so you might be courting death right about now. You might not want to deal with this young master, you know what I mean? And that's so metal. Once the surface expedition managed to solve the problems with the malfunctioning equipment, the nature of the wild magnetic fluctuations started to reveal itself. The raging oceans and rivers of lava down on JE 6021A are in fact not made up of conventional magma, it's molten metal. Metals at this temperature tend to have particularly strong magnetic properties. Not even the sheer volume of molten metal on JE 6021A should create an electromagnetic field on this scale, so what is causing it? So there's something down there. I just don't know what. They got something down there. Meanwhile, I'm actually gonna grab, where is it? I'm gonna grab one of these guys. Grab you. Take off your auto build. I want you to start building down this way. Ooh, if I go, hold on. I'm gonna go and tell you to go here and then here. And then I can get this nice entire cluster right here for free. Hey, Chatty. I'm Chatty. What's up? How's it going? You doing good? I hope you're doing good. I'm doing great. Why are this primitive still uninvaded? I kind of forgot about them. Kind of forgot we had primitives here, actually. Should probably build something there. Admittedly, I can't live on that world because it's an ocean world, so I'm just gonna build an an observation post. Discard your footwear as well. Now that's just being rude. I will not risk an altercation. Meanwhile, gonna build 2 more of these bad boys. Alright, do I know how strong you are yet? No clue. I go to manage spy network. I guess it's just going to take a while until I figure out what they're up to. Ooh, that's actually really nice to get that much influence. That's actually really, really good for me. We have a faction, the Committee for Advanced Sciences. Very cool. You don't need to live there. They will live there. You just control the station orbit their sun with a really big gun. I mean, I already have that, don't I? If they try to if they try to break away, I won't let them. I could say that much. After scans of KC-295X, I picked up what appears to be a large ship deep inside the atmosphere of the gas giant. Judging by the nearby debris, there have been several failed attempts to salvage the derelict in the past. Any ship strong enough to withstand such crushing gravity must be a magnificent prize, and our science officer has proposed a salvage project of our own. Yeah, definitely. Definitely gonna do that. Is that... I forget. Salvage ship? Is that science, or... Okay, we'll do that.
Blocker liquidated.
Yeah, but they're not paying taxes. Ooh, that is true. They're not paying taxes, and I do like it when people pay me taxes. We're gonna grab universal transactions now. It's not really helping me technically at the moment, but it's good to have. It's very good to have. Go to these guys. Holdings. Alright. 52 energy credits. Not bad off a random guy I found. And you're just a guy... I guess Unifier, maybe? Okay. He's just a guy hanging around. Yeah, there's not really much I can do at the moment. Alright, I'm actually gonna build another construction ship, because I need a lot of these. There's clear evidence that a massive space battle took place in close orbit of KC-597-1 at some point in the last 5,000 years. The surface on the one side of the planet is pockmarked with craters from stray weapon blasts, and scans of the ISS Calyx 5 have picked up several hunks on the ground. Though these wrecked ships are all very poor condition, the fact that anything remains of after all the damage they have sustained is a testament to their advanced design. Science Officer Sal Jacket is preparing an expedition to sift through these airlock holes for any valuable technologies. Cool. They have a gateway. Yeah, these guys do. I wonder if they, no, their prosperous unification start. Wait, this is a shroud tunnel, actually. This is a shroud tunnel, not a, gateway. The hell? What is that? Travel via the shroud. What is to be our fate? We'll pay. Alright, let's see what happens. What the hell? Yeah, there's something going on right about now.
System has been surveyed.
There is something going on. Alright, city districts are good. It's all too lucid. Sign of the Locust. It appears the event foretold by the Shroud Witches has arrived. A new street drug is gaining popularity on KC-187 Prime, dubbed Lucid. The psionic compound is derived from a local plant analog. The drug produces a state similar to sleep, stimulating the normal mycelium to produce an incredibly visceral state of lucid dreaming. What's more, several users are reported being watched in their dreams of someone or something had crossed a border into their minds. Nevertheless, many regard the euphoria of the dream state as preferable to the harsh realities of colonial life. Unfortunately, the drug's popularity has led to the rise of criminal distribution network. Let me force that. People may be unhappy, but they won't have any crime. They won't have any crime. Shroud tunnels let psionics travel like wormholes, but they're man-made, so to speak. Oh, okay. That sounds pretty good. That sounds like a pretty nice bonus for someone to have, admittably. Gonna make this... Gonna go to KC-10 Prime here, and I'm gonna make this a commercial zone. For now. Archaeological Deja Vu Dig. It appears that the passageway descending towards the underground chamber has suffered some mishap in the past. A cave-in has filled the lower part of the shaft with boulders and dust, in turn making the excavation venture slow and frustrating. This is a fun one. It ends in different ways. I know you can, like, end where you realize you yourself were the one who was digging it the whole time. Oh, by the way, guys, I guess I probably could have mentioned this earlier, but, like, I'll be talking about all the events and stuff, so, like, how do I put it? If you don't want spoilers for Stellaris events, sorry. You'll ever have strange figures watching you psionically in your dreams? I wonder who that could be. I'm pretty sure it's just that guy I see when I take a lot of Benadryl, you know what I mean? I'm sure he's just vibing. Use of the drug Lucid continues to rise on KC-187 Prime. Colonial authorities report a disturbing increase in deviancy, with the most active users experiencing severe psychotic breaks. Productivity is going down, crime is up, and the local populace shows no signs of giving up their habit. Illegal. We need more info. For chance to dream. 14 months, let's do it. Major spoilers for the events of the strategy game. We do not care. Oh, you know, you never know. Some people care. Some people might care. And if they do, I wanted to let them know. Although, I will say that would kind of defeat a fair bit of the purpose. If you were worried about spoilers in a strategy game. Insidious plot uncovered. Our operatives on the Fakurian conglomerate private military contracts have uncovered something unusual. Credible hints that the Ontak and Confederate tribes are plotting to deceive us. Well, that's not good. Disconcerting. We lose opinion, but we gain unity. Their opinion... So my opinion of them is going down no matter what, but this way I gain unity. So I'd rather gain unity. Huge spoilers. Cyberx kills Yuta. Wait, do they? I don't think I ever picked that up before. I don't think I ever actually picked that one up. That's kind of cool. I like it when all the events kind of converge on each other. The science ship orbiting JE6021A has finally cracked the enigma of the magnetic fluctuations down there on the planet. Millions of years ago, the planet came into close proximity with a special kind of neutron star. The magnetism of this neutron star effectively boiled the metals inside JE6021A, turning them into the molten oceans as we see today. The electromagnetism we've encountered is but a lingering echo of the original cataclysmic event, where the neutron star has now remained as a mystery, a quite disturbing mystery. Dang. Those are pretty fun. Deep crust engineering is actually nice. I think that's a nice manning bonus if I remember correctly. You don't know? That was a Snape kills Dumbledore joke? Oh, okay. Spoilers for Harry Potter. It's a little late for spoilers for Harry Potter. Okay, admittedly, this would be a great food world. But I need not food worlds. I need... what do you call it? I need to start making trade and well, I don't need to start making trade and research worlds. I could use these worlds for that. I guess given how much food I'm going to be consuming once I turn on my overdrive, unstable ruins. Okay, that's good. No one died. We're gonna need a lot of food because I haven't turned it on yet because it's actually more detrimental for me to have it on right now. But in general, it's very good to have on. Scientists have made a breakthrough in their study of the drug Lucid. The compound's effect on the user's system not only promotes lucid dreaming, but also precipitates a chemical dependency. The need becomes greater each time the drug is taken. When administered a high enough dosage, quantum fluctuations have been observed within the brain. These fluctuations are consistent with what little we know of the Shroud. After waking, subjects complained of headaches and hallucinations. Extreme cases of restful result in fatal hemorrhaging. Subsequent autopsies reveal a net 0.01% increase in brain mass. The dreams themselves are apparently leaving behind some kind of residue. The project lead is requesting additional resources to better understand the drug's effects. Fortunately, given the demand for the compound, we have no shortage of volunteers.
Situation log revised.
Alright, for chance to dream again. This is cool. I've never really done Shroud Teacher stuff before, so this is a fun event. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. You are gonna build... Why can't I build... Oh, because I don't have alloys. I'm running a little low on alloys, I suppose. Upscaling complete. You build me stations here, because that's a lot of mining stations. Message in a bottle. Okay, last time I did this, you guys said that I shouldn't sing the sea shanty because it sounds bad. So should I continue to not sing the sea shanty, or can I sing it this time? Personally, I think it's fun to sing the sea shanty. I think it's fun to sing. I know, HF. Also, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good day. The Shroud grows quiet once more. The weary of time proceeds into its well-worn course. The changes foretold by the rite of divination have come to pass. Go now in awe as you reflect on the workings of the Shroud. Sign of the Locust. Interesting. So I guess once I complete the study of... Once I complete Perchance to Dream, then it'll be over. Cool. Meta-arcology. Oh, this is a new one. While cleaning away... Oh, sorry, no, it's not new. I've done this before. Deja vu. I've done this event before. While cleaning away rubble and rocks, a peculiar discovery was made. An alien tool that most closely resembled a common pickaxe was found crushed between craggy rocks. The mining technology retained by the previous diggers was on par with that type of equipment. The previous digging of a shaft, about a shaft hundreds of meters deep, shows a remarkable commitment. What is in the depth that is worthy of such excursions? You're on tilt, dude. Finland was running things, then got some shitty game mechanic when Japan somehow gave away your stuff to the ally. No. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That is rough. That is very rough. Out of curiosity, or so are you gonna keep trying the run, or are you gonna move on to a different challenge now? Because you've been on it for a while now, haven't you? Got the finish line one? Oh, you did get the finish line. Awesome. Hell yeah. That is really, really cool. I'm gonna try getting it myself one of these days again. I just gotta figure out how to do it. I think the way to do it will be just going and, we'll just be going and making a bunch of really small armies and just rotating them between everybody the second that someone takes too much damage. The peace deal is dumb. Yeah, the peace deal I think makes it so you like make a white peace, but then you can only get Leningrad, which sucks. That's how you did it? Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Disturbing results from our study of the drug Lucid. Several research subjects have died after prolonged use. Each had reached a state of physiological dependency which severely impaired their neural mycelium from functioning properly. Fully 30% developed a tumorous growth in their brain stems. High magnification imaging revealed these tumors to be the larval stage of some form of parasite. It's theorized that the quantum fluctuations produced by the drug allowed these parasites to cross over from an adjacent dimensional plane. Apparently, our neural makeup is perfectly suited to their dietary needs. Since these findings went public, security forces report 50% fewer Lucid-related arrests. Perhaps our people are finally waking up. Huh. That's pretty good. 20%, 200% unity from jobs is insane this early on. That's actually going to be huge for me. Didn't peace out for Leningrad, though. Just held until the Nazis came in and took half the Soviet stuff. Oh. I mean, that probably was a better deal for you anyways. I'm guessing you probably got more out of that regardless, just because then you got, well, everything. Oh, but it's only on this planet that we get the bonus. That's a little bit of a bummer. But I can go and just throw on more of these trade hubs here. Unless, is it for everybody? No, it's just on that one planet. I will say the Shroud stuff is pretty fun. I've never done this before. Had a war score, so it was worth holding on to. Makes sense. How much war score did you end up getting, out of curiosity? Deeper scans of Laga 2A's crust confirm what the crew already suspected. Laga 2A is no ordinary moon. The entire planetary body is an artificial construct made out of exceptionally mineral-rich rock packed around a massive steel framework. Likely is created to slow the rotational speed of Laga 2, making the days longer and tides higher, priming it for habitation. As far as we can tell, nobody ever settled the planet. Neat. Around, damn, that's really good from as Finland. That is really good to get. Congrats. So do you have an achievement you want to go for after this then? Any other big ones? Okay, these guys are building up here, that's fine. If I can go, I could kill this Colthoid. If I can go here and here, I kind of secure this chunk of land for myself. Alright, I know you guys said last time you didn't want the sea shanty, but I think it's worth singing it. So, sing along, everybody. Actually, let me get YouTube here. Sea shanty instrumental. Alright. Let's go and do a loop, and let's go to my sound here. We are, in fact, going to be listening to the sea shanty as I sing along. Alright, let me make sure it plays. Is it working? Come all you young spacefarers, listen to me. I'll sing you a song of our fish from the sea. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow, ye winds, fringeward, hey, blow, ye winds, blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. Up comes the solar winds, taking us far, all through the space lanes and out to the stars. And when it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow, ye winds, fringeward, hey, blow, ye winds, blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. All right, pretty good, right? Black screen. Oh, whoops. Sorry. I switched the screen to the video and I forgot to switch back to here. All right. I think that was beautiful. This is streaming. I know, right? This is what it's about. Oh, wait. I got colony dropped and killed. This is suffering. This is art. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't worry, if I remember correctly, there's 5 more chapters of singing to go, so look forward to that. Look forward to that. Although it does kill my throat, but it's worth it. It does kind of hurt my throat, but it is really fun. Alright, let's do the special project. And it's going to happen twice. I think it happens 3 times more, doesn't it? It happens quite a few times more. It's a pretty long event chain, which is nice, because it's a really fun event chain. Colthoids. Colthoids are a bit unfortunate, but I can go get rid of those. Is it 5? It's a lot. It is a lot of them. Finally reaching the bottom of the dig, the cause for the anomaly rating was unveiled. An old tomb likely to be the burial ground for some alien ruler. There wasn't enough time to investigate further. Moments after entering the mausoleum, some ancient but powerful trap activated. It triggered a local earthquake, making the shaft quickly lose structural integrity and start to collapse. Narrowly, fatal damage to the expedition was avoided, but the shaft is still full more of loose rocks and boulders. Let dead kings lie. No, I kind of want to not let dead kings lie. But I guess Tomb World adaptation could be nice later on. That's it's nice to have the option at least. Alright, gonna grab our fleet. We're gonna go kill the Colthoid over here, and then the Colthoid down here. So that our guys can actually explore. Alright, let's get... What are we gonna get? Let's get mining station output. I have a pretty good chunk of minerals, though. I do have a good chunk of minerals. So I need to start settling. I'm going to settle this desert. I'm going to settle some of these desert worlds here. What's the power rating of your goons now? I don't know, actually. I didn't know. Maybe my spy network can tell me now. They are superior. They are superior, which is a bit annoying. I don't know how to make them like me. But I do have a defensive pact with this guy who's equivalent. So hopefully we'll be okay. It's a big hope, but I think it'll be alright. The appearance of a... What? Hold on. Something is happening. The appearance of a building-sized tentacle monstrosity in the midst of Hesek Prime has thrown the capital into chaos. The creature seems as confused as we are by its sudden appearance and has allowed itself to be restrained without resistance. While many scientists already claim the creature could name the guest to be of alien nature, others have suggested it could be a previously unknown species which had, until now, gone undiscovered. After all, no alien ship has been detected in orbit. The creature materialized out of nowhere, seemingly unassisted by technology. Our confused visitor is currently being held in one of our research facility. Okay, we have to talk to this guy. I have to figure out how to talk to this guy. Ooh. It's time again. Alright, who's ready for round 2 of singing? Alright, round 2 of singing. Say it with me now. As we explore, up comes the great dragon in search of our home. Through space to a place that's beneath the waves of foam. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow you winds, fringe word, hey, blow you winds, blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. Up comes the Tianki, the king of deep space. Racing our ships in a hyperspace chase. Up comes the... Oh. I forgot to repeat. It just says repeat course. It says course repeats. It doesn't How am I supposed to sing along if I have to scroll back up? Alright. And it's weather boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow you winds, fringeward, blow you winds, blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. Up comes Leviathan, tentacles grasp, choking our ship and shiver and gasp. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow you winds, fringeward, hey, blow you winds, blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. Alright, that is phase 2. Phase 2. I hope you guys enjoyed. Oh, wait, did I switch the volume back? Oh, I actually forgot to switch volume back to Stellaris, so you've just been listening to Wellerman on repeat. I do apologize. Now you can hear Stellaris as well. Now we're good. Alright. And it is no longer a black screen, I'm pretty sure. Sweet. Alright, translate more. I love how, like, in lore, all of our guys are like, this is the greatest thing ever. We need to translate more lyrics. It's just so much fun. Yeah, so I need to make sure I grab this guy. I definitely want this guy just because it's really good.
Potential markets.
You can keep doing these.
Research.
And then we have some research for basic combat roles, which is great. Let's get a blue laser so we can get a little bit better guns. Meanwhile, if we go to the prime here, we're going to throw on some more commercial districts. Just more trade. More trade means more unity, which is pretty nice for me. And also soil remediation is fantastic. We're now going to go for gene clinics, because with gene clinics we can increase our pop growth speed by a little bit. And let's finish clearing out all of these debuffs here. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So we're going to go and get these built up. And then after this, I guess our next place can be something else. This planet right here, it has 22 slots. 15. Okay, so, no, I don't really have a lot of space to make it a big... I could make it an industrial world. But with so much food generation, I'm not gonna find an a food planet like this for a long time. And consider I'm already running out of food. I haven't even done my thing yet. Now here in the clinic, straight up gene in it. Yeah, exactly. It's lockable by 1. What do you mean it's lockable by 1? Alright. Are you guys ready again? Are you guys ready for song number 3? Song number 3. Song 3. Song 3. Not song 2 by Blur, but song 3. Song 3. Build station in Lapo. We're building, I'm saving up. Yeah, I want to build in Laga right now. That's where I want to build. Because that's definitely the best place, I think. And go to... Is it this? I think you guys can hear it, right? Alright. Are you ready, kids? Alright, gotta wait for the chorus. Down, down. Up come the lithoids all hewn from their stone. These boulders are bolder than when they're out alone. Oh, it doesn't give... I don't have the chorus memorized. Up come the necroids, all fearsome and great. You can't kill them anyway, mateys, they'll reanimate. Up come swarms of robots, get ready to run. Fight 110, a dozen, 101. Blank screen? Oh, let me fix that, scary. When I switch to switch my game audio, it switches the screen as well, because I go to a different scene. Alright, let's do that. Gameplay, we're back. There we go. Alright. I think we've only got one more chapters, unfortunately. Only one more chapter until unfortunately we're out of sea shanties. You don't get to hear my beautiful sea shanty song anymore. It's okay. Maybe we'll find a mod that adds even more sea shanties in. That'd be pretty cool, right? I hope you're doing good, Scary. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. You've never gotten the message in a bottle event? It's a really fun one. I really enjoy it. It's just so, like, I feel like a lot of events in this game are like, oh, this is like this big life-changing thing or whatever. And then message in a bottle is just, you find a bunch of pirates who are just having a good time. I really enjoy it. All right, we're gonna get, I think, prosperity. Prosperity. There's no reason not to get prosperity. It's just flat out. It's just good. It's just good. Yeah. Also, I mean, standard construction templates alone makes it worth it because of the increased build speed. Since, especially later on when you're building a bunch of stuff, I find that I run out of build speed really fast. So I like to have this specifically so I can build more things quicker. And let's build that Starbase outpost. Subterfuge is still scuffed. Yeah, trying to do like spy stuff is still kind of messy. We're trying to do spy stuff over here, but it doesn't really help. How many hours do you have in this fabulous RTS? I don't know, actually. I don't know. I can check. If I pull up Steam, according to Steam, I only have 500 hours, but that doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel right. Because I feel like I have way more time in it than 500 hours. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I do. No, there's no way. There's no way. You message a model every run, so you're a bit tired of it. I'm sorry to hear that, Persedo, but welcome in. I hope you're having a good time. How have your runs been going? I hope they've been going well. Bunkerbot. I like to let it continue its calculations. The research boost is, it's not bad, but I want unity gain, and I also feel bad killing the Bunkerbot, right? He needs to do his own thing. He's got a job to do after all. You've gotten it a few times. It's one of the few excavations that requires neither ancient relics nor aquatics the DLC came with, so you always find it on console. Oh, interesting. So basically, it's kind of always easy to get because because pretty much anyone can get it. How's it going, Ton? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? We are just doing the Stellaris event. It's going, I think it's going pretty damn well. At least I'm enjoying it at any rate. I'm enjoying it. Alright. Bountiful Plains. Why do we still have a blocker according to this? Is it supposed to look like that? Oh no, it was just broken. We're good now. We're good now. Just want to jump in for a few minutes. Have a great stream. I appreciate it. Have a great day. Have a great night, Scary. Have a great night. I wish you the best. I think we'll do pretty okay. I think we can do pretty okay. As long as I don't mess up too heavily. Let's go do this. Where did I meet somebody? Down here? Oh, I found a, hopefully it's a if it's a curator enclave, that'll actually be so nice. Getting the entirety of China, Southeast Asia, Indonesia, and Japan. Yeah, I saw it. Looks pretty cool. Looks very cool. Oh, okay. Exploration has revealed a glance of ancient history, displaying the zeal and courage of ancient explorers. Clearly, the captain used this space shanty to motivate and coordinate the crew. Perhaps even they sang along. Our archaeologists are suggesting this performance should be preserved in a museum installation. As for the ancient melody, we transcribed all the lyrics we could find and added them to our databanks. Our own sailors now have a habit of singing versions of their own space shanties, which should improve their morale and efficiency. Alright. Are we ready for the final verse? What is the run event? What is the event about? It's, the event is, oh, Space Shanty or Stellaris event? Oh, so Stellaris event, the goal was that you, the chat, make mega corporations. So the chat made a bunch of mega corporations, and then we're competing to see who is the greatest Walmart. So I believe we had 5 chat submitted Megacorps, which is really, really cool. Additionally, a lot of the factions in here are actually from our previous events, so we're basically trading with our previous empires, which I think is really fun. They're supposed to be in the Royal Court DLC, but, oh, really? Yeah, they really pushed that back then. Alright, now I know we're all sad that this is the final sea shanty. However, it'll live on forever in our hearts. It was COVID. Oh, I see. Yeah, we are running a mod that doubled galaxy size. We actually had a different run earlier, but because we have so many empires in it, we pretty much were cramped together and didn't actually get to expand anywhere. So I ended up upping the galaxy size a bit, and we should be good. I mean, I've got a decently beefy PC. With 25 guys, with 25 factions total plus some fallen empires, we'll be alright. Plenty of room to expand. But yeah, I'm excited. Alright. Basically destroyed the entire game industry for like 2.5 years. I guess, I don't know why. I feel like in my mind, Crusader Kings came out in like 23, but that's definitely not correct. It came out way earlier. Just for some reason, it's a lot newer in my head. It was in 29. Yeah. Alright, well, I know it's gonna be black screen here for a second. Don't worry, I'll make sure to fix it. So we're gonna go Stellaris, we're gonna go to the Wellerman Sea Shanty Instrumental. And are you ready, everyone? We gotta wait for the chorus to come in. Yeah, the new dev diaries look great. I'm really excited. Do, 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 do. We rose from the ocean and reached for the sky. We're building an empire that never will die. It's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds, fringe word, hey, blow ye winds. Blow up the galaxy, steady she goes. Oh, that's the end. A little bit shorter on the final lyric, but you know what? Short and sweet to the point. I think that was pretty fun. Maybe I'll do a full rendition after the stream ends. We'll pull up the full transcript and we can all sing along. Because I know you guys absolutely love this. I love the singing. That's actually also such a good speed. 10% sublight speed, just permanent for the rest of the game, is actually huge. That's really good. And we have the sea shanty specimen. But no, new dev diaries look great. I mean, I've been excited for a while just for all the stuff they're wanting to do, and every time they release a new thing, I'm just like, it just keeps getting better. It just keeps getting better with each new like dev diary. So I'm really hopeful. I know Stellaris sometimes kind of puts out maybe what feels like not super great DLCs, but these look pretty good. They do look pretty good, so I'm hopeful. But the Vikings are Corp began work in 2019. It was being built in like 2017. Okay, makes sense. Honestly, the summer is going to be such a good season. Summer for games for me is fantastic. Because we have the new Mountain Blade DLC. We're going to have the new... we're going to have the new Stellaris update coming out with Season 9. Those are only the really two big ones, but those are big enough for me. 4-time slot is going to be too OP. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Wait, which dev diaries? Because didn't they release more stuff? I will say, I didn't get time to research all of it. And I haven't kept up too much to date. You get Fallout London DLC? That's a mod though, right? If I remember correctly. That's a mod. Alright, let's scan the robot, see what he has. Interesting. I didn't realize they were getting DLC. That's pretty cool for a mod to get a DLC like that. Alright, I'm gonna have you go repair yourself. And then let's keep our strength up. More importantly now, though, my guys can explore unopposed. Alright, let's go over here. Gonna build a research. Gonna build a research lab right here. Gonna build agriculture. Gonna build this. And then I'm gonna build the remaining city districts. It's big enough to be an entire game with voice acting and everything. And it's an unofficial mod, right? It's not like officially made by Bethesda. That's pretty crazy for an unofficial mod. It's really cool. Glad that they're able to make something, well, honestly, that cool. All right, and so far so good. We go to the prime here. Yeah, I guess once this commercial zone is done, I'll probably convert, what I'll probably do, I'll convert these mining and agriculture districts directly into industrials, since I don't really need them anymore. Since I don't really need the mining and food from this planet anymore. It's pretty good despite Bethesda's attempt to sabotage it. How so? Were they just kind of like, oh, we aren't gonna let you like officially license this or what? How did they sabotage it? Abandoned amusement park. It's a fun one. It's not, it just gives us a thing now. I will say, Galactic Archives, I think, is probably one of the best DLCs they put out in a long time. The fact, because you have all these anomalies and events, right? But just now that we have Galactic Archive and you can like physically see a little memento from the anomaly and display it, it's such a small thing, but it really makes the game feel a lot more interactive. And I think that was a genius move personally. Updating a game they haven't touched for 4 years, like a week before the mod. Really? I thought that was mostly due to the Fallout TV show, right? I thought it was mostly just the Fallout TV show came out, so they were kind of trying to they were trying to update the game just to kind of develop some hype so that people would buy it, right? Or would get back into it with all the press from that. Because that's what I thought they were doing. I didn't realize they were trying to do it to kind of screw over the mod. I woun't put it past, granted, I would not put it past them to do that. I would not put it past them to try and sabotage it that way. They just didn't change anything, they just moved code around. Yeah, that's kind of a jerk move, to say the least. We're actually gonna get xenolinguistics. Because I want to start getting paragons. Paragons would be great. It was probably just a coincidence, however funny. That's a good... that's true. That's true. We need to rescue them. I mean... To be fair... that is a lot of society research every day. Or sorry, that is a lot of physics research. They broke every mod you used. They didn't change anything. They broke everything to make it worse. Who's on the Nomad clip, out of curiosity? I don't know. Oh, my head, it's not... well, I guess I have all pretty good... Alright, we'll rescue him. We'll rescue him. Alright.
Situation log
Let's
revised.
get him back. Also, we have communications with... Oh, these guys are actually cool. These guys are actually cool. If you want just to get like a real fast squad up, just pay them money and you get a bunch of Corvettes. Let's do it. Yeah, for the hell of it. I mean, they're not good, right? They're not good ships. But if, you know, if I want a cheap way to get a ship, then that's the way to do it. And I can upgrade them. So I could just upgrade them into my existing class easy. No problem. Let's go right here. Where is this? All right, I'm gonna have you go rescue this project. Cheap ships you can rebuild. Yeah, exactly. Cheap ships you can rebuild, because rebuilding is also, if I remember correct, rebuilding is cheaper than just making a new one. Even if it's not cheaper, it's definitely faster. All right, build a starbase here. I'm gonna try and build out here and get to this archaeological site, and also to these guys. I don't know if I can do anything special with them. I don't think I can get like cruiser or anything if I get them to a higher rep, but it's still nice. Also, we have a tomb world right here, which is actually interesting because we do have that tomb world habitability from that anomaly we found earlier. So there is actually really good potential there. There's actually some really good potential for some stuff.
Research actualized.
This guy's mounted the graveyard expedition. Nice. Gonna get some good stuff from that. We have blue lasers as well. Let's get improved deflectors. And then Empire Capital, I'm gonna throw on commercial zone. Gene clinics, actually. Gene clinics, and I'm gonna replace these with industrial districts. Replace these with industrial districts. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Because I don't need these as sources of, you know, food or whatever, because I already have other planets that are much better suited to that. Also, switch auto designation. We're making this a... Is it Empire Capital for... No, Trade Capital is what I want. There we go. All right. Once we get to the Galactic Market Chain, I will switch this Gene Clinics to a... I will switch Gene Clinics to just, you know, commercial zone so that I can get the trade up. But overall, it's looking pretty good for us. All right, special project completed. The team under Science Officer L. Heath has finished their expedition of KC-5971 and returned to the ISS Stellar Spectre. Sadly, the wrecked starships on the surface were too badly damaged to recover any useful technologies. These vessels were clearly very advanced, however, and we could gain valuable engineering insights if we analyzed the way they were designed. We should consider the construction of a permanent science outpost in orbit. Nice. Excuse me, hiccups. Your 4 goons are cursed to be eternally boxed in. They are a little boxed in right now. They are a little boxed in. But you know, we are up to neutral relations. That's progress. That is progress. I mean, I think you're building up this. I'm pretty sure you can build up this way. So it's not over for you. Just not looking great. Yeah, you're not quite boxed in. You're just not maybe as open as you could be. I go right here.
Upscaling complete.
Go like right here. I guess go in orbit and then do the project. This project is always a little, I don't know if buggy is the right word. Nah, buggy is the right word. It's always a little buggy. You're just a guy. I'm gonna elect this guy actually, because I kind of do want to make sure that they're the one specifically doing it. Situation log, research. Let's get him back. I don't remember how this event ends, unfortunately, but I'm sure it's probably something good. Alright, and now we're gonna go to... I don't have star holds yet, so I can't get the thing that gives me the better star hold grabber. Oh, it's only plus 20% though. Ancient Ruination's Glare is very interesting, actually. That's a very interesting tech. We could do cloning. We could do I think we do fleet support doctrine. Or actually, we do cloning. Reason being, if we do cloning, we can then start making we unlock the tech to get clone armies. It doesn't tell us we unlock the tech, but that's how it works. We want clone armies, we gotta get the tech. Why are you still awake? Actually, it is pretty late for Flamen, admittedly. It is pretty late, but I do appreciate that he's hanging out with us. We have not yet found Jake from State Farm. Jake from State Farm does still elude us. We are trying our best. We are trying our best, but it's taking a bit. Star Crazy. The crew of the ISS Stellar Spectres made an unfortunate discovery. Just as they suspected, the pulsating pattern we just observed from Lowy was in fact due to a sensory malfunction in Sensor Officer L. Hart's head. The science officer's behavior has turned erratic. He suffers delusions about the stars broadcasting coded warnings about a coming apocalypse, and of having been appointed protector of the realm. The crew believes he himself manipulated the ship's sensory data during one such psychotic spell. Science Officer L. Hart is now in the medical pod, headed back to Hesek Prime, where he'll receive proper treatment. Just make a science ship without a scientist to fly around and discover people? Don't you have to have a scientist to survey? Or, oh, I just make a scientist and just click, like, right here and just click over here and have it go? Is that what you mean? Alright, good luck. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. If I remember correctly, isn't there a way that this event ends without your scientist going insane? Isn't there a way this event can end without the scientist going insane and you discover something? I want to say there is, but I don't remember how it works. Also, fluctuating shield frequencies. After months of work, our scientists finally managed to alternate ISS Nomad Eclipse shields in such a way that KE-5795's Tempest released the grip on the marooned ship. Communications with our Apache were quickly reestablished, and incredibly, none aboard the ISS Nomad Eclipse seemed to remember their time trapped inside the storm. Nice. I like how you've legalized gambling before. I mean, sometimes you just gotta gamble. I will say, all gamblers stop before they make it big. Because, have you ever heard of a gambler that's made it big? Yes, ergo, all gamblers must eventually make it big. Alright, thank you for your service. You are gonna go... I actually want you specifically to research right here. Survey specifically right here so that I can just build an outpost. Meanwhile, you are gonna go and research specifically anomaly... Actually, specifically do special projects for now, because we have a lot of those to get through. Head of research... put that guy there. Oh, that was my head of research that went insane. Oh, that's unfortunate. That guy was immortal as well. I guess, you know, achieving immortality by accidentally touching the, a, you know, weird cube thing will maybe drive you to some bad places. Alright, and do that. Let's upgrade him. Get his Archaeologist 2 up. Awesome. And then, so far so good. If we go to this guy right here, we're making city districts. Gonna make a gene clinic, and then I'll also make a research lab. Alright, leave gamble enough even though you're legally not of age. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. There's like a weird I know there's like a weird middle ground with like CSGO gambling and stuff, because my brother used to CSGO gamble. And I think he in total made an I think at the end of it he did break even, but at one point he was like $2,000 up, and then he kind of threw it all away at the end. I'm doing good, Tano. I hope you're doing good. Like at Oktoberfest. Oh, October? But it's not October, is it? I don't think it is. Unless I've been playing Stellaris for a lot longer than I realized. KC-094V is a peculiar gas giant. Our knowledge of astrophysics tells us that the planet should have a planetary ring, yet it doesn't. The cause of this became apparent after a science ship took a closer look on the intriguing moon. The planet is surrounded by shepherd moons, all incredibly rich in minerals and accumulating even more every year. We could blast the moons with precise and controlled explosions and harvest them, or keep them inside their ring zone and harvest the space debris they accumulate. Yeah, this is better. Long term, this is better. Just establish an outpost. You're just bringing it up because why not? Oh. Try CK3 after the end and play Florida or something.
Potential markets.
I think it could be fun too eventually. I think it would be fun to eventually go back and check it out. I just haven't, I'll admit, I haven't really felt a big CK3 pull recently. Yeah, this is fine. I definitely need to, but what I do need is I need to get more, I need to get my genetics down so I can really upgrade my, my spread. You hate gambling? Who has like 5 times their money and just refuses to quit? Yeah, admittedly, it's like at that point I was like, dude, you should probably stop, because this was around when CSGO started having like clampdowns on that, and he was like, nah, it'll be fine. It was not fine. There's a pirate in Florida. I would assume they're also in the Caribbean as well. Most of the remains of the derelict Ute colony ship that orbit Cuxhaw are in poor condition, but our archaeologists managed to recover the vessel's sublight engines. The Ute never breached the light barrier, depending instead on cryotechnology and 1,000-year-long natural lifespans to spread the empire across the stars. Alright, that is actually pretty cool. I'm gonna have you go build a starbase. Actually, sorry, no. Build the starbase right here so I can get Popular Rock. I don't know what a Popular Rock is, but it sounds pretty fun. We can now do the expanded Floridian Kingdom. That's probably, I don't know if that's good for everyone's health. Florida's already scary enough. Now we can make it bigger? That's just a scientist. I'll get him... Let's get him Explorer for the extra anomaly discovery chance. Let's also go right here and buy some consumer goods. You going to bed? Have a nice night, Flamin. Have a nice night. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. I had a really good time. I'm glad you're here to hang out and enjoy the game with us. Where your mask has slipped and the funny is no more. I think you're still being funny, but I understand. I understand you probably need sleep. Probably need to hit the hay a little bit. Yeah, what I'm really just lacking right now is influence. How are you doing? They're still rivaling me, but they don't... We're improving. Slowly. Slowly improving, but improvement nonetheless. We're gonna go and build all the way into here to claim this. And actually, I'm gonna grab you. I'm gonna have you go and survey this system right here. If I can go like bang, 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 I get all of this chunk of space right here. Which is nice. We're gonna get the extra housing from our districts. Another thing, I'm gonna grab this guy. I'm gonna turn you off auto construction. I'm gonna move you right here. Oh, sorry, hold on. You go build me a starbase right here. And that should be fine. Oh, and this guy is just moving. Actually, go back to auto construct. You can take the entirety of the coastline from Florida right in beside Louisiana. Ooh, that's pretty far. I guess thinking about it, Florida's coastline does extend pretty far. I mean, it does hit Alabama because that's the Panhandle. But I've had people, I know people that live on the Panhandle, and like Panhandle and Florida and, you know, other Florida are basically like 2 different things apparently, which is kind of interesting. 3rd place in Fall Guys, nice. That's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, our archaeologists on KC-295I have learned that listening arrays built here were used to scan space for any signs of intelligent alien life, something the Ute had never once encountered. After managing to partially restore power to a computer terminal, the archaeologists managed to acquire a data disk with log files from the sensor array stretching over centuries. These logs suggest that this section of the galaxy was indeed devoid of sapient life at the time of the Ute Empire. Cool. Panhandle is incredibly poor. Is that the difference? I just kind of knew there was one. I didn't know that's what it was, though. That's a bit unfortunate to hear. I wonder, actually, it might be better. Well, no, I still want to build this up here and then here. It's probably faster. Nice. And then this guy, I'm going to have move over here. He can't build in here yet, but he will be able to eventually. Alright, the wreckage of the asteroid XR7984 is the remains of a vessel belonging to an asteroid scientist Coron, identifying herself as belonging to hitherto unknown Kelzon species. For amidst the wreckage, she somehow managed to contact Zephyr Mirage, the science officer stationed aboard the ISS Stellaris Spectre, is requesting to be rescued. She explains that her collision was due to malfunctioning navigational sensors and that she has been unable to leave the asteroid for several years. She claims her scientific knowledge to be without equal and that she would be a valuable asset. She points to her survival as proof of that. Leave her. That's not good. or she may join our cause. Level 6 scientist is really nice. Level 6 scientist is actually very cool. So computing expertise, spark of genius, and eye for talent are all fantastic traits. I'm gonna get her Archivist. I'm gonna get her computing 3. And I'm actually gonna go and make her my new head of research. Computing is fun because if we can get the sapient computers, which will be nice. Or than West Virginia, outside of Panama City and Tallahassee and Pensacola, it's just very swampy and poor. I guess because it's my guess is just it never got like developed as much then. It's a bit unfortunate that it sounds like it happened that way. Wow. Our research into physics technology is just furthered. Cool. I like the sound of that. Actually, hold on. Over here, is it? Okay, so it was an alien species. I do know that much. Oh, I just got free synchronized defenses and subspace sensors? Damn. That's 2 free researches for the price of rescuing 1 lady. I will take that, actually. Desert World 20 is decent. I can work with that. Exotic radiation. I can work with that as well. Let's research there. Get these improved deflectors. And we're gonna grab plasma throwers. Because my build that I like to do plasma throwers and autocannons. Those are that's the build I go for. That's the build. And it works quite well in my opinion. Go right here. Let's get 2 more research labs. Alright, so we have research world, trade world, and then down here this rural world okay, this place is Phil, so it's just waiting to be fully developed. And we have a crashed ore freighter. Want to know a game you might like? Yeah, sure, hit me with it. Florida's mostly built around the coast besides Orlando and Jacksonville, and Orlando is majorly due to Disney and multiple theme parks. That makes sense. I can see why, because Florida is mostly swamp, from what I remember. Voxel? I do not... Okay. How do I explain this? Foxhole is fine. That's one of those games I feel like I have to be playing with like a group to enjoy, and even then I'm kind of meh on it. It's just swamp and floodplains. Yeah, that's what it meant. After identifying an anomaly in the gravity well of 13S285, the ISS Nomad Clip has discovered the shattered wreckage of an ancient air or super freighter buried deep within the asteroid's crust. It must have carried a full load when it crashed, and the asteroid's mineral wealth has been revised accordingly. Cool. Swamp the Everglades seems like a cool place, and mangrove forest. Mangrove forests are so cool conceptually, but I'm pretty sure they are actually really bad for like developing stuff, because they are pretty big. They are just really hard to remove, but they are also fantastic for biodiversity, so you really shouldn't be removing them anyways. Your freighter event is so nonsensical. How large is this ore freighter that provides 5+ ore for generations? I know, right? I like to imagine that it's like not even that big of a freighter, but there's just one guy who sits out there, and every week he goes to pick up 1 piece of ore and just ships it back to the capital and is like, all right, I'm doing my job. I'm shipping the ore back. And he's just living life. What the hell is 6? Where? Oh, I did the, what do you call it? I did the automated shipyard and got a cruiser out of it. Hell yeah. Alright, alpha aliens are making it a bit hard to get to, though, unfortunately. But no, just admittedly, it's more than likely, if we want to get if it's that big of an... Ooh, actually, this is... Assembly. We have found assembly, it looks like. How are we... Again. How is it that how is it that we are on random spawns, and yet... Rubicator. 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 Oh, Rubicator is so good. Rubicator is actually so good. How is it that half of our Megacorps have all spawned right next to each other? I know. Not want. Need. We must have the Rubicator. Not so simply to get. It's also because it gives you a relic world, so if you use the archaeology project, you get a boosted relic world out of it, which is also insane. The analysis of the ship's logs reveals that the crew met its demise when trying to retrieve an irreplaceable alien artifact called the Rubicator, stolen from the society by a pack of thieving rats. A curious choice of words, as they themselves are most rat-like in appearance. The logs are mainly composed of curses willing the rat robbers to the end of the universe and beyond. The crew has counted upwards of 50 individual worlds for defecation, as well as wide selection of places for which a star's light cannot escape, but the arduous work is paid off. We've uncovered the last known location of the Rubicator in a previously uncharted system, and if we are to believe its former owners, its powers are worth pursuing. I could say leave, but no, we must have the Rubicator. Oh, please don't crash, game.
Situation log revised.
Gonna save. Rubicator. I don't know why, but the game froze for like 5 to 10 seconds there, and that's a little scary. That's a little scary to just have it be like, all right, we're just gonna free. There it is. I guess I had to spawn in. Rubicator comes from your precursor, so you have a relic world. Yes. It always locks up when spawning a system. Oh, that makes sense because it is spawning a new. It's spawning a new system, so it takes a sec. I want you going over here to survey this. There are a lot of choke points I need to survey here, actually.
Upscaling.
When the precursor homeward and L cluster reveal as well. Oh, okay. I guess I just never really noticed it before, but now that we're using, now that we are having a little bit of a larger galaxy, it's a bit more noticeable. That's probably my guess. I'm actually really glad it's so close to the center here. That's really good for me. Special project completed. The crew of the ship has been found dead. What is more disturbing is that they appear to have been killed by some highly advanced brain parasites, which infested them and drove them mad. Thanks to Science Officer Rove Delvin's findings, we were able to protect our own crew from being infected. Cool. Alright. We're building up here, and our chairwoman is going to get advisor for the extra trade bonus. Rural war. Ooh, nice. We actually have enough people over here now. And what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to go... what's our growth speed? I guess it's fine right now, actually.
Council agenda ready.
I guess it's fine for the moment. Ideally, I just want to get more of these rural worlds built up so that I can actually go and, I can actually afford to go into overdrive. Like this guy. We have all these specialists, but we have no just regular worker jobs, because no one wants to be a regular worker. So we really just need to get, like I said, once we get our final ascension perk, we're going to be absolutely gaming. Or not final ascension, once we get our 4th ascension perk with the, with genetics, we will be gaming. You can build me research stations here. And then I'll have this guy. We're just waiting for enough influence to claim this system and then this system. Also down here, we have a Colthoid, so I'm going to send... I'll have these two guys... Can they not merge? Oh, they have to be in the same ship class. I see. Alright, well, these guys can't merge because it's too big. If I split half, and then put you guys together... and then I'm gonna grab... Actually, I'm gonna grab one of... I want to transfer one ship. Transfer one of these guys. And then go do this. Oh, right. No, sorry. They can't merge. That's right. I literally just... No, I just looked at why they can't merge. Alright, merge these two guys. Go to 8 daggers. Let's split again. And then go to here, merge. Alright, 7th dagger is ready to go. And we're going to send them to kill that Colthoid. Nice. Alright, that's pretty good, that's pretty good. If we go right here, communications have been established with... Yep, Orion PMC. Ruthless mega capitalists. I'm gonna be mean. I'm gonna be mean. Oh, are they already building in here? Are they already... I'm gonna be mean. I'm sorry, Assembly. I'm gonna cut you off. I'm gonna cut you off, man. I want all of this. I want all of this. So, you're not going to be there. They are receptive. Let's establish an embassy, and I'll improve rep. Alright. Very cool. And we're also going to get administrative operation. Interstellar franchising and pursuit of profit are both pretty good as well. Okay, go to you. Admittedly, that is going to cost us a fair bit of our starbase. Or actually, no, we got influence because we did the what do you call it? Because we did the first contact, so we can go right here, and then we're going to go right here and right here, and that, I mean, that secures us a good chunk of territory just for further development.
Upscaling complete.
We are almost out of food though, so let's buy some more food. It's like I have all these worlds that can give me food, but none of them are. But none of them are. Relic world. We're not going to settle the relic world because we have to kill the dragon first. If we don't deal with the dragon, then we kind of just waste all that development and resources. You guys go to auto construct. You are going to actually move over this way. And then these are Alpine worlds. I can't really do anything with them, so I don't care. Hostile fleets present. Nice. Damn, they're already in there? Wait, what is this? There's like a mega structure around this black hole. Interesting. Alright, so we're gonna find something here. A ruined mega structure. I like that. Alright, go repair yourselves. You, I want you to survey this and then research the special project. You are gonna go survey some systems for me. You are gonna go survey some systems for me. You are gonna go... can you... Oh, I have to build the thing in there real fast. I'll have you go to the rubicator real fast, and then I'll start excavating. I'm sure, yeah, I have a construction ship right here. We'll have them wait for a bit. Alright, what are we gonna build? We could do Deep Crust Engineering, Army Fortress, I don't hate. Chemical Bliss, I'm not gonna use. Hydroponic Farm. Let's do Global Defense Grid so we can build forts. I might start building forts on some of my worlds. Yeah, I do feel a little bad that I cut him off, but not really. Okay. And this guy. And I'll grab you. Automatic construction. I'm going to have you move over here instead. Alright. 6+ other orders. Damn.
Scaling complete.
I guess there are a lot of... So, it seems like there's like a ruined Dyson sphere of some kind. Is this the... Ooh. I wonder... Is this what the Cosmogenesis looks like? Because they are going into the black hole. They're doing somebody was doing something at that black hole, I tell you what. Also, advanced Corvette holes, fantastic technology, just another bonus. Just another fantastic bonus to have.
Outlier identified.
Sure, research that.
Potential
and...
completed.
Alright, this guy, gonna have you go and build the starbase in the Rubicator. Meanwhile, gonna go right here, and we can build another commercial zone. And the Exile... Yeah, let's welcome the Exile back into the fold. The Exile gives us a bunch of weird stuff, that's cool. What kind of mega structure was? I mean, it looks like a Dyson sphere, but I don't... You can't put a Dyson sphere around a black hole, so I'm not sure what it is. It's cool as hell. Very cool. I don't think you can put a Dyson sphere around a black hole, can you? Get leader experience gain. I'm sure she'll be fine. It's not a sphere. Oh, is this... Wait, is this the thing that blows up the galaxy? With, there's one where you get enough dark matter and then do something with a black hole. I guess we'll find... I mean, I think we'll find out once the survey is done. Right? Science ship. You wait. I have so many extra scientists. I'll go over my limit. It's fine. I mean, I'm already over my limit, so I might as well just have the science ship up regardless.
Special project
And
authorized.
research. Alright. Once this guy's done, we can get the Rubicator. I don't remember, how hard is it to kill the Rubicator dragon? I don't remember. It's weaker than a regular Leviathan, right? It's not as good as the standard one, but it is still tough. The monolith we found on AR-2-3254 dwarfs the science ship we sent to investigate it. A majestic smooth slab of metal, the once garish pigment patterns on the front have been reduced to mere flecks. A small power outlet on the machine side promises its secrets will be unveiled in exchange for a modest sum of energy credits. Yeah, sure. The machine awakens. One of the strongest leviathans in the game. Oh, so never mind, I was incorrect. I guess given how good the Rubicator is and the fact that it's a relic world, it would make sense it'd be tough. The machine stirs, ancient mechanism clanking behind a smooth facade. After much whirring, buzzing, and no dramatic pause, a metallic panel slides back and a ship-sized cylinder rolls out of the machine. The cylinder is empty, its contents long evaporated through a corroded sealing cap. The container itself is still in good shape though, and unknown alloys on par with the metal we use to make our ships. Cool. I thought that was gonna be us activating the enigmatic guest, which would have been kind of cool. I think it'd be cool if, like, in lore, every time the enigmatic guest got activated, it was because another faction saw it and was like, oh, let me turn this thing on.
Market outlier identified.
And research. So in other words, it's going to be a bit before we get that Leviathan, is what I'm understanding. I guess I could try to live on this desert world.
Upscaling complete.
Interesting. I guess I could try to set... I mean, desert worlds, they're at 60%. They're not terrible for me. They're not the worst. And for a size 20, it's hard to pass up. It's very hard to pass up.
Upscaling complete.
We're good here as far as food and stuff is concerned. So...
Identified.
Research that. Yeah, we're going to start building out to right here and right here so I can get these two guys. Get some colonies up. I will say, trying to play a bit tall. I'm trying to play a bit... Why did... Oh, because I accidentally put it to 8th dagger, not here. I am trying to play a bit tall because as a Megacorp, I do get really big empire size from planets, so I don't want too many. But I think 5 or 6 is a good way to start. As suspected, the asteroid X-138 holds still within a great mass of metal does indeed have some manner machinery. The gathered data clearly shows that its constituent parts contain great quantities of stored energy, but remains unknown. Proceed carefully. Caution proved well in order. Hidden inside X-138 was a host of old mining drones programmed to attack on sight. Since Officer Azera Patch fortunately detected this early and was able to jam the ship drone's sensors long enough to disable them, the drone's cores are old indeed, but retain vast amounts of energy for siphoning. Cool. Very cool. You can build... can't build a mining station? Interesting. Anyways, you excavate the site. Alright, and the Relic World. Relic World is really cool, but again, don't want to build anything here because I'm probably not going to be able to fight the dragon at this point in time. And since I can't fight the dragon, it'd be better to not have everything get killed by said dragon when they decide that they're done with me existing. When they decide I don't have living rights anymore, I want to make sure that I'm not somewhere where they can attack me. And this is, right, Popular Rock. Let's grab this guy. They're on the Exile. Just have them go survey stuff. You throw on this guy. Just have them go survey stuff. You don't have ships bigger than corvettes. Yeah, no, I know I can't fight the dragon, which is why I am not going to build anything there, because if I build something there, it'll eventually get killed. Holy Vool Covenants. Hey, they look like me. How do you feel? Ooh. Why do you zoom in over there? Oh, so they're to my north. Okay. Where is their home? It's not all the way over. No, it's a shroud. It's gotta be somewhere around here. Let's go to contacts then. Holy Vool Covenants. Diplomacy. Let's improve our rep with them. Alright, and then we can also establish an embassy. Surface is layered with metallic debris. Nice. Establish an embassy. I mean, I'm assuming that's, yeah, from them. Oh, they're right there. Okay, I just hadn't seen them pop up yet. I get an embassy, get that trust up, and then once that trust is up, I get commercial pacts with them. Non-aggression pact. I'm gonna hold off on that for now. I'm gonna hold off. Jeez, they have a lot of planets. They have a lot of planets, don't they? Vool and your goobers are almost guaranteed to fight. I think you're fighting right now, actually, because they are at war with someone. They are at war. They're also spiritualists and you are a robot, so they already greatly dislike you. There's no way you're not fighting them. Our sensors discovered that the ship remnants of GRNY-1K got there in a peculiar way. The ship seems to have been intentionally driven straight into the asteroid, probably from light years away, to test the accuracy of the designer's thrusters. As we deep scan their remains, we pick up one ship in particular, which seems to have reasonably intact propulsion. I'll just gain afterburners. That's nice. They're spiritualist and fanatic. You're fanatic materialist. Yeah, exactly. Like they're not doing too hot right now with you. They don't exactly approve of your existence. Kleptomaniac rats. Toppled over buildings, crashed spaceships, and lumps of melted junk and trinkets burned to a crisp indicate that the former inhabitants of GN4695 fled their homes in the midst of a losing battle against a superior foe. The presence of bodies bearing foreign military insignia suggests it may have been infighting between clans of rats native to different homeworlds. Their evacuation efforts were impeded by the unwillingness to abandon their treasured trinkets, and many lost their lives scrabbling to save completely mundane items. One artifact, however, seems to have held a special place in their society, the Rubicator. It appears that they fought long and hard to save it, but ultimately had to leave it behind. Found a way to make pro-level disc golf hole on a local course? Nice! Also, welcome in, Bob. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. How's your day going? Hope it's going well. Let's go kill the Colthoid over here. I feel kind of bad having to kill the Colthoids. I know I can pacify them. So I know, but not pacify. I know if I research gravity snares, I can just yoink them and put them in my vivarium, but I don't have that research yet. Definitely gonna get planetary FTL inhibitors. By the way, colonizing the Rubicator world doesn't trigger the Leviathan, it's the excavation. Oh.
Future market survey complete.
Interesting. So I could colonize it. And as long as I don't finish the investigation until I'm ready to fight the Leviathan, we should be fine. Alright, I'll go to the final phase. And then I'll stop. So that way when I'm ready, I just go final phase and summon it.
Upscaling complete.
You're gonna go here. Scientists, we have so many scientists right now. But sure, I think she also has Prospector, which is definitely what I want. I very much want Prospector. It's just it's a genuinely game-changing skill. Do Adaptationist and Prospector 3. Let's get him a ship. I may have too many science ships and I don't care. Alright. Do that. And let's start a colony on here. Colonize. Because, yeah, I mean, especially because if we excavate the stuff, then we'll get free tech from it as well, since it's a relic world. No migration treaties. Sorry, pal. Not happening. You are building these mining stations. Leader level up. You're just a scientist, but you can get intuition. Alright. So, technology. I will say, I will be Corvette spamming this entire game. I just think it's more efficient. It's more efficient, and whenever I try to build mixed fleets, then they don't really do all that well. I mean, they do okay, but I don't feel they do better than Corvette spam, and Corvette spam is just so much easier. Being able to just pump out an entire fleet in about, you know, a week is pretty cool. Oh, nice. Observation post. Actually, I need to build an observation post on these guys. Real meta is 1 fleet of Corvettes and 1 fleet of battleships and Titans. Ooh, that actually sounds really good. That sounds like a good meta. I could see how that could work out well. Let's go over here. Let's build an observation post right here. Actually, who is it right? Where is... These guys. Okay, these guys right here are an observation post. That's endgame. Midgame, higher levels of fleet ships can crush Corvette meta if you don't have good evasion. Yeah, that's true. I normally rush engines and advanced afterburners, so I have pretty good evasion. But until I get those tech, you are right that I am vulnerable to being crushed so rudely and cruelly. Limbo. What is this? The external signal originates from the remains of an antenna-like structure. Exploratory probes were dispatched from ISS Quantum Project to the surface to investigate the matter more closely. What science officer Corin found was a cavernous vault that, while easily pried open, was evidently the last safe house and refuge of some long-dead race of aliens. While reasonably technologically advanced, it seems they never reached for the stars and perished in some planet-wide natural disaster. The vault is immense, housing thousands upon thousands of black boxes that the ISS Quantum Project is determined to be the data storage devices. Special project has been prepared to decode their context. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like it. I like Limbo as well. I'll probably go down and get the robot research at some point. Just because I can. We're gonna grab Engineered Evolution. We now have access to the genetics tree. Alright. Engineered Evolution. So, we're now going for genetics. We have almost reached our final form. Admittedly, a little bit slower than I would have liked. I would have liked... Well, actually, we should be there by mid-game. By start of mid-game. Right, that's fine. Complete combat. Yeah, it's just this guy. Okay. There's an Order of the Rats Chaos in a somewhat official-looking building towards the center of town. There's this digital inventory of every single item, complete with their origins, gross interpretations of their intended uses, as well as some highly unhelpful notes about where to find them. The Rubicator, described as a thingamajigger maker with magical powers, has its place to the right of the Empress's lilac ribbon, under her snout swabs, on the four-legged box with the funny face, wherever that is. Alright, I think after Chapter 3 we stop. After Chapter 3, we definitely stop. Why can you not build mining stations here?
Survey complete.
Huh? Should be able to. Infinite opportunities. And we're just gonna start doing our engineered evolution things. Alright, what do we want to do is a very good question. Network amenities I don't really care for. Well, it's not bad. I think we could do this for Naval Logistics Office and for Fleet Academy. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Digging deep and greedily. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Oh, nice. They actually asked me for the trade deal. Cool. Hello/goodbye. By tracing weak energy trails most likely left by the spacefaring vessel, one particular asteroid in the cluster was singled out. Closer inspection on the asteroid surface confirmed the theory of prior space traffic, as multiple signs of landing and takeoff were found on the rocky exterior. Sensors also indicate cavities with tunnels within the asteroid which may be excavated. Actually, I'm gonna do something here. Because these guys... Clerks generate trade value. I'm gonna go... no, I can't, because they're all... Yeah, because they're not the lower strata. I guess I could move... Now, if I move them to this... If I move the lower strat... The specialists into this area, they won't go to workers. They'll just... I'm pretty sure they won't go to workers. They'll just be here as specialists. I guess they'll eventually devote into workers. But really, I just need this... I just need to get more of these guys. So I can get my trade value up. Grimacing. The very geological structure of AX-9702 is indeed in flux, driven by what science officer Zara Patch assures us is a tectonic process as fascinating as it is esoteric. What is of more interest to this insane trade confederation is that we may be able to strategically halt the planet's ceaseless chaotic self-transformation, ensure a near-instant stabilization of the planet into something slightly, if not entirely, more habitable. It is theoretically possible. Zara Patch estimates that an additional 200 energy credits will be needed to power through mapping of the planetary activity and determine the validity of what science officer has termed a surgical terraforming strike. Actual terraforming lies beyond our grasp. At present, this is an exciting opportunity. You know, I do love a good 50-50. I do love a good 50-50. Science officer Zara Patch reports AX-9702 can indeed be terraformed. A narrow window of opportunity is expected to open shortly as the planet enters a particularly unstable phase of its cycle lasting a couple of months. Zara Patch believes that miniaturized explosive charges delivered to the planet's crust and strategic irradiation of the atmosphere during the time will halt AX-972's tumultuous change and stabilize it in a form somewhat more suitable for sustaining life. Special project has been issued, but we do not have much time. Alright, do the project. Oh, actually, I need to specifically tell her to do... Grimacing Planet projects. Okay. So this is fine. I'm gonna have this. I'm going to build a starbase outpost right here, and then I'm going to start saving my influence, actually, because tactile terraforming successful. Awesome. Is an arid rather than barren planet. Actually, that's really good for me, because I like arid planets. I'm going to start saving influence, because we are going to very soon be entering the Galactic Market event chain. I need to make sure I have enough influence to bribe my way to the top. So, I think Galactic Market event chain starts in like 2070-ish. So I'm going to hold off for now on expanding too far. And only expand to places like, for instance, right here where I know I have a planet, or right here where it's like, actually, this is just a dead end, so I don't even need to go into the Maelstrom. So I'm just going to only expand to like key choke points. So like right here, that sort of thing. All right, the echoes inside. Readings from Jonam 4A reveal that it was once mostly covered in lush vegetation. Now the forlorn orb is little more than a barren rock. Despite lacking any noteworthy tectonic activity, sensory scans of the planet have registered puzzling seismographic data. Something is moving around the ground, something big. This warrants investigation. Or like over here, if I find like a, what do you call it, archaeology site, gonna keep that. Or I'm gonna go for that. So actually, I'm gonna move you up here and go here. What is costing me so much influence right now? Defensive packs, that's right. The defensive pack is quite expensive, but it is kind of keeping them at bay right now. How do they feel about me? I mean, alright, they're not gonna unrival me, I think. Yeah, so we're gonna declare rivalry with them for the extra influence.
Colonial Enterprise upside.
At least this way we'll have above 3.
Incoming inquiry.
Yeah, you can research that. Alright, and you are gonna repair right here now that you've cleared this out. Awesome, 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 awesome. And technology is looking good. Admittedly, we really just need to start getting more regular pops. Galactic parasites. That's not good.
Starbase under assault.
So actually, let's have you guys all meet up here, and then I'll have them go kill the voidworms at KC whatever. Because they are kind of the worst, and I hate them. Oh, my Minister of State. Oh, thank goodness they retired. Corruption kind of sucks, but Fertility Preacher 2 is very good. So we'll just ignore the whole corruption thing. And do that. I mean, it's just a little bit of crime, okay? And I'm actually going to go to sector. Plants and sectors. I'm going to throw... where are they? Gonna throw this guy in charge, because this, district upkeep and building reduction is really nice. We go to our trade capital. That guy's in charge. If we go over here, I mean, I could just throw some of these guys on. Extra unity from telepaths is cool, but I don't have any telepaths. Are you not in a science ship? I'll throw you here just to have it, because I think even just from having someone, they get a buff. Alright, you in a... Oh, I forgot to put them on a science ship. Alright, go explore. Go explore for me.
Future market survey.
Lavish plus 10 energy. Jeez. It's not really much, but still. Ruined Strategic Coordination Center. Ooh, fascinating. If I remember correctly, this lets me see everything in the entire galaxy, right? Honestly, that might be a bit problematic, because then the game has to calculate... Well, actually, I think the game is already calculating what every ship is doing at all times anyways. It's just now I could see it. Want it now? Yeah, I'm kind of with ya. We are getting a lot of cool stuff. We're gonna go... Alright. I think... it might be time. Oh, no, never mind. Damn the consequences. It's still a little too expensive. Still a little too expensive on the Unity front. We're gonna wait until I complete my tree here, and then I'll do Damn the Consequences. Because that'll really... Excuse me, hiccups. That'll really kick me into overdrive. Fascinating. And also, given that I can just get leaders from other people now, I don't have to worry so much about, I don't know, having my guys live more than 10 seconds. Deep Space Depot. The reasons behind this well-visited asteroid became clear as the surface expedition encountered vast storage areas and silos dug into the asteroids. The dead rock served as a depot for some spacefaring species, often offering refueling and maintenance before sending the ships even further into deep space. This would indicate an alien society devoid of FTL drive, but with an abundance of motivation to explore space. Why the asteroid depot is abandoned remains unclear, but we managed to salvage a small yield of minerals. Finders keepers, indeed. Very much indeed. Foul stench. The excavating team has discovered the source of the foul stench, and it is ill boding. Closer to the center of the city are enormous piles of dried fecal matter and pools of corrosive bile that exude toxic levels of hydrogen sulfide, making protective equipment necessary to proceed further. The archaeologists could not identify the alien DNA in the fecal matter, but the piles contain partially digested hoarders. Whatever consumed these aliens swallowed them whole. Even more disconcerting is the discovery of a fresh pile. Alright, so that's far enough. That's far enough. Alright, you guys go down here, kill this guy. You are gonna go back to exploring. You are gonna go back to exploring for me. You are also gonna go back to exploring. Actually, special project completed. Lead scientist Zara Patches returned from the expedition that studied the rich biosphere on the seas beneath the ice mantle of AX-976A. Several large species native to the lower regions of the global sea have been found to produce a more unique inorganic molecule with immense healing properties. This molecule is successfully harvested in large quantities and could revolutionize the field of medical science, and may even have industrial applications. Interesting! We have living metal now. Living metal is a really good one. Yeah, so we're definitely pushing down to AX-970. There's a lot of good stuff. There's a lot of good stuff on AX-970. I can say that pretty succinctly. Alright, meanwhile... death of a great leader. Oh, that's unfortunate. Echo Loris has died at the age of 85. Her story does not have to end here. Let's get that pop growth speed! What does living metal even do? It gives you, I believe it gives you access to an edict that lets your ships have automatic hull repair, which is a trait some of your guys can just have as a leader, but getting it in an edict is really nice. It also just lets you do fun resource stuff. Oh, thank you for the raid, Ballin King Stalingrad. How are you doing? Ballin like Stalingrad. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Let me get that shout out. What were y'all up to today? Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the raid, Tana, or for recommending me. That's very kind of you. What we're all up to? I hope you're doing good. We're just doing a bit of Stellaris ourselves. Hope you had a good stream. I'm having a pretty good... We are doing a bit of a Stellaris event where the viewer empires are fighting against myself. I'm trying to expand. I think I'm expanding relatively well, but I am going to need to hold... Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's very kind. I am going to have to hold some of my expansion here in a bit because I need to start saving for the galactic market. Hopes of Iron, Old World Blues, Raven Rock. Ooh, nice. How is it? I have not done Raven Rock myself. I've done a bit of Hearts of Iron. I've done some Old World Blues, but Raven Rock, as of now, eludes me. Alright, I'll just put this guy in charge. Just why not? Did the run go well? I hope the run went well, though. I hope the run went well. Nice. Purple Rain. Man, I wonder if that's like a song or something. I say jokingly. We'll sell the minerals for some energy credits. There's no reason not to.
Outlier identified.
And we've completed that. Nice.
Competitors engaged.
Oh, I didn't realize that finished it. I guess Deep Space Depot is pretty... Oh no! Wait! Oh, retreat. Crap. I did not Oh, did it survive? Okay, it does return. I didn't realize the cruiser was a little bit faster. So I almost lost it all. Fascinating.
Complete.
Microsingularities. You recently intersected KE 498, passing straight through the core and emerging on the other side of the moon. The encounter does not seem to have caused any permanent damage, has altered the energy output of the planetary core slightly in a way that defies our current scientific models. Neat. Oh, wait a second. I sent in the wrong group. I didn't send in this guy, did I? My main fleet did not, in fact, get sent in. I sent in, like, a couple random guys I had. We have some new contacts. Ooh. I believe this is a fallen empire. Oh no, they're just evangelizing zealots. It's very memey, lots of in-jokes and references to Fallout 3. You can side with either Colonel Autumn or President Eden. Autumn seems like the more fun and better path. So is that the path you're going down right now? And then are you going to try to do... Does Ravenrock let you control all of the United States, or just like your current area? Erudite Explorers. Alright, these guys might be willing to trade. So I might try trading with them. We're also gonna buy this guy's artifact. Fallen Empires are always single government trait? Yeah, it took me a sec to notice. It took me a second. Alright, well hopefully I did lose the pirate cruiser, which is, the pirate destroyers, which is unfortunate, but I have everything else I need, which is nice. I'm gonna move you down to here because I want to start getting, I want to grab this. I need to grab this down here. It's actually fantastic for me.
Outlier
And this planet right here isn't too bad in itself. Dance Spirit, Fanatic, Spiritual Material, Xeno, etc. Oh, interesting. Because they're just like they just went all in on it, on their thing. Final Focus gives you claim on the whole map, so hypothetically, yes. Are you gonna go for like a Conquer All of America run out of curiosity, or are you gonna go for, are you gonna maybe do a different one? I've always kind of wanted to do like a full Conquer Everything run, but I always forget to. I never get that far. I've never quite made it that far into the run, admittedly.
Competitors engaged.
Alright, that should kill the Void Worm. That should kill the Void Worm. You wonder where your robot Fallen Empire spawned? I hope on the other side of them. Actually, I hope right next to the Holy Vol Covenant so that they just fight each other, because I think that'd be really funny. Now, you tend to end your games when you run out of focuses to do. That's fair. I think that's probably a good way to do it, because it's like at that point you're just kind of for the. I mean, I guess for the love of the game you can still conquer it, but it's like there's, you know, the focuses are such a fun integral part of the game. I'm kind of with you, where once I'm done with them, I'm like, all right, you know, I'll finish this current war and then call it. I'm glad you had fun with it. I'm glad you had fun with it. Have you done a lot of other Old World Blues stuff? I've only done the Enclave Expanded Redux, so I still need to get into it more. They can't fight in the war in heaven? Really? Oh no. Actually, that's a good point, Gentle. If I don't send a guy out to just look at stuff, I will. I don't think it says there's no routes. So maybe I need, because it's unknown, I guess? They only activate if the robot crisis happens. Oh, okay. Continue another day, but played a mod a lot. Nice. Xenophobe for Xenophile or Spiritualist for Materialist for it. Okay, so it should trigger because I have all of them in here. I guess I'll manually just tell these guys to, like, move. I guess I'll just manually just tell these guys to, like, move over here and then just remind me every, like, 2 or 3 minutes to go and just have them further move in this direction. You might need a scientist. I don't think it's a science, because if I have a scientist, I still... I think the problem is I don't know what the hyperlanes look like, so the game won't let me go. The game won't let me explore and move at the same time. I have to know where the hyperlane is. So I think we just go, we put him here, and then we just keep having him move around. Try and find everybody. Yeah, I think it's a hyperlane thing, unfortunately. But I'm glad you had a fun stream. Glad you had a good time. So, ooh, Astral... Let's get Oxfire Control. That's a nice one. That's a nice one. These guys are currently fighting this guy, which is cool. Let's get rid of him. Let's go back and repair. We could upgrade as well, but let's reinforce first. Okay. Are you one of the guys still at war? You are not at war anymore. You're not at war, which is good. What is... I guess power projection lowered my thing here? Wait, why do I have 2 research agreements? I do not need 2 research agreements. Go to contacts. Oh, I think I have one with this guy and with this guy. Let's get rid of our... Let's break our research... Alright, 556. What about you? 778. Yeah, I'm sorry, Assembly. Your guys just aren't as smart. I'm gonna break the research agreement so I get more influence. I need influence, pal, and you're not giving it to me. You're just not giving it to me. Glancing hits. While approaching AX-641I, the ISS Viral News suddenly received a glancing hit by several passing mass driver rounds. The projectiles were billions of years old, and based on their trajectory, they appear to be stray rounds fired from a neighboring galaxy. After missing their intended target, they continued on their journey for untold millennia until today. The rounds we have recovered are of advanced design despite their incredible age. We are military. Your science was shattered in lore. That is true. Your science was shattered in lore. Unfortunately for you, I need science, not lore. So no trade deal.
Transmission.
No research agreements. Stop. Man, we keep getting these negative traits. We keep getting these negative traits. It's a bit of a bummer. Living metal is unfortunately a really expensive research, so we're gonna go for exotic gas exploitation so I can start using that and get terraforming done.
Identified.
Solar Sailor, yeah, sure, research that. It's time! Let's go for genetics! Alright, adopt genetic tradition. Genetic evolution.
Available.
So we need to go down genetic resequencing, engineer genesis, and then allelic expression, because this is what's going to let us go into our super final form. It is also going to be what gets my guys killed, because I'm going to just stack up. How do I put it? I'm going to stack up so many debuffs that my average leader lifespan will be about negative 30 years. However, a nice migration treaty with these fellas means I can get their leaders instead, and that's all I need. That's all I need. So I will in fact be using you for your leaders assembly,
Good business.
because I need somebody to, and my own guys will be too busy dying of literally burning out their neural cortexes.
Outlier identified.
Their leaders aren't immortal. I know they're not immortal, but I just need to have a trait. I just need to be able to have a migration treaty with them long enough to get my own guys. I'll have a permanent one. And additionally, since they're robots, I don't have to worry about them growing naturally, so I can just keep my own, I can just make sure that only my guys are the ones that are growing, which works well. I would take your guys as well, Gentle, but, well, you hate me, so I can't. You hate me, so I can't. You gave no robots no rights? No, they have full rights. Robots have full rights under me right now. This time around, they do. This time around, they do. So, you know. Look forward to that. Look forward to
System has
those.
been surveyed.
These are alien vessels. What are these? Oh, Space Amoeba. Actually, I want Space Amoeba to like me. I do want the Amoeba to like me, so we're gonna go and make contact so we can pacify them. Additionally, you are gonna move. You're right here. Let's design a ship and upgrade it. Squints and walking apocalypse. There's no apocalypse coming. There's no apocalypse coming. I assure you, nothing bad is gonna happen. Don't worry about it. Alright. We're gonna switch off a picket ship, because why would I have a picket ship as my main design? We're gonna do... I guess we can do mass drivers for now. Extra shield damage, no armor damage. Actually, we're gonna do... Yeah, we're gonna do 2 plasma throwers and a mass driver right now for our build. Meanwhile, ceramic metal armor and improved deflectors. Do I have... Ooh, I don't have enough. I could downgrade the radar, because I don't really care about the radar. And then if I throw in afterburners, I still can't afford it. So I guess we won't have afterburners. Which is a bit of a bummer. Ugh, because I really need afterburners. All right, throw on the radar. Throw on maybe just base combat computer. It'll have to do for now. And let's stop auto-generating designs. Call this the Vortex. Ghost Cosmogenesis out of spite. Yeah, for real. Just like, well, guess I'm annihilating the cosmos. Guess the cosmos don't get to live anymore.
Research actualized.
Alright, technology, research for society. I was hoping we would end up getting the clone army, but we haven't. So we're going to do mega engineering so we can make a grand archive. It doesn't kill the galaxy, you just peace out. Oh, I thought it killed the galaxy. I didn't realize that you just dip with it. That's kind of cool. It's actually kind of neat. Right, you are going to go over, I guess over here. And keep moving along this direction. Meanwhile, this guy is going to stay right there. This guy is going to move down here because I want this archaeological site. I want all the archaeological sites. That's the Nemesis Crisis. Oh, okay. The AI will never take any of the Crisis Ascension perks? Really?
Potential market survey.
But the AI can become the Crisis sometimes, can't they? I've definitely seen the AI Crisis before. They usually fail, but I've seen them try it. Pre-sapient species found. Cool. So they're pre-sapient, so we could raise them up. I was gonna say, I've definitely seen the AI become the Crisis before, but they definitely get killed, and I don't run with mods. So maybe it's like a change they made recently?
Resource encountered.
Alright, we're gonna go down to here next, and then here. And then should be pretty good. Oh, also completely forgot about this guy right here. Features. We are going to excavate all of this and get really cool technology. Get really cool technology out of it. And then I guess I'll turn this into a manufacturing world because there's nothing really else I should turn it into. Go Nemesis and a Pacifist goes Cosmo. A Pacifist Cosmo would be cool. Do you lose if the Pacifist goes Cosmogenesis and just pieces out, though?
Research actualized.
Or are they just like, okay. I love the clock. Or are they just like, alright, we pieced out, see ya. Great, Hyperdrive 2 is fantastic for us. You don't, they just leave. They just become a fallen empire. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. It's actually really cool. Void Worms. We're gonna do Fine, fascinating creatures. We'll do a void worm research. I don't know what it is, but it could maybe help. Special Shroud Crisis, that'll never be chosen. Oh, what's the Special Shroud Crisis? I don't think I know that one. Alright, so yeah, we're just kinda, I just need to remember to move this guy every once in a while. Big and testy. Yeah, so there's a space amoeba. End of cycle. Oh, that. Yeah, I don't think I've seen end of cycle get taken before, so that makes sense. Who is that? Actually, do you want to potentially get a commercial pact with me? Right? Wait, are you rivaling me? Alright, screw you. Well, maybe not. They could theoretically run into me. They could theoretically run into me, so maybe I don't rival them yet. Oh, jeez, they are big. Alright, Erudite Explorers. Why can't I establish an embassy? Let's improve rep with them. Improve rep. We're also just going to offer them a nice trade deal. You want some energy credits? I've got plenty. It's going to take a lot of energy credits. What about consumer goods instead? Want some consumer goods? Yeah, you do. Everyone likes consumer goods. Alright, give me that embassy. Give me that embassy. Alright, I'll be back to you later. The end of the cycle where even the devs warn you. Even the devs are like, hey, don't do this. Don't do this thing. It's not going to end well. And this guy's just kind of hanging out there. Toxic terraforming discovered. I don't really care about toxic terraforming discovered. Go to right here. Doesn't apply really qualifies a crisis. You don't piss people off and cause some bad events, but you don't really do anything super evil unless you harvest people for the Giga Computer. Why would you not harvest people for the Giga Computer? Isn't that the whole point of the Galactic Crisis? I mean, if you're gonna go full crisis, you might as well go, you know, full crisis. You can just use your own people. But that's so mean. The Empress Motel. The very center of the city overlooking the main square is a grand, ostensibly decorated palace with garish neon lights advertising the Empress Motel. Inside are lavish chambers filled to the brim with treasure from which the Empress and her board of trusted advisors governed. It's also where the hoarders held as their last stand, defending their Empress and her precious rubicator. Then he looked rubicator but still be found in its usual spot by the Emperor's light, like ribbon. Yeah, I did not realize I let you excavate. I do not want you excavating because I do not want to summon the dragon yet. Doesn't really even change your diplomacy. Most people just get like -20 to doing mean things. Oh, that's not even that bad. A lot nicer than I thought. Much nicer than I thought. Weapon testing. It seems the apocalypse has come to HE386C3 many times over. Wait, where is this actually? Because there are so many planets in here. if I get a... Is there any molten? I think there are. If I get an arc furnace here, it would generate so much for me, because there's... Yeah, there's a bunch of planets here. An arc furnace is like 1 per planet. This could easily be like 16 to 20, which would be insanely good. You don't want to summon Shard? Not yet, Assembly, not yet. Later, when I can kill them. Right now, though, probably not. You do edit really... you do edit reality, which has a pretty big chance to cause massive death and destruction. A large portion of the galaxy is destroyed if you win, but not all of it is destroyed if you win. Oh, okay, interesting. Looks like you need your research. I mean, I have other people's research is the thing. That's the unfortunate thing. I have someone else's research, so it's kind of like, you know, I'm limited on influence. I can't be, you know, I can't be trading with everybody that asks. You know what I mean? That would just be absurd. You research this project. You have it actually unlocked? Have what unlocked? A kill thing?
Council agenda.
Alien lasers. We've learned much from analyzing the remains of the weapons on HE-386C3. The recovered fragments were far from a mounted directed energy weapon system that emits a highly focused energy ray that can be used with great results in space warfare. Science officer, the exile recommends we use our finds either by developing armor to counter the lasers or by recreating the weapons for ourselves. Oh, this is really good. Getting UV lasers this early? Heck yeah. The arc furnace. Oh wait, that's right, you do. Oh wait. Okay. If I have arc furnace pop up, I will research. If I share research with you, will that increase the chance that arc furnace pops up because you have that? Yeah, because you are that origin, that's right. It does? Okay. I do really want the arc furnace. The arc furnace is just really good in general. All right, fine. We can share because we can share. Has a greater weight if the research agreement. Okay. I forget. UV lasers tier 3 or tier 4 late? So here's the question I have. If I research UV lasers, can I skip immediately to X-ray, or will the game then force me to research tier 3 and then it'll skip from tier 3 to tier 5? Because if I can go from tier 4 up to tier 5 immediately, that's great. If I still end up having to research the tier 2, and then the tier 3, and then the tier 5, it does the next tier you don't have. Oh, okay. Let's get better weapons then. Let's get better weapons. And do I need a situation log for that? Actually, let's also do amoeba pacification and void worm research, because mid-game crisis is going to be affected by both of those. Screw you, Assembly! I don't need you! I don't need you! I got it on my own! I got it on my own! I don't need you. I forget, is there a way to pin... Hold on. What was the system I was just in? It was this guy, right? Crap, where was that system? It was a really good system. Oh, I think it was this guy. Yeah, this guy. Can I pin a system out of curiosity or no? I found it again. I found it. Once you do a single month of research on any topic, you always have it if you want to save the arc furnace for later. No, I want to do it now. It's I'm gonna want to get a lot of alloys because I'm gonna have to go over my fleet cap to do literally anything. Because my fleet cap is just so low by default, so I'm just gonna need a boatload of alloys. Yeah, it'd be nice if I could. Ooh, that could cause an extinction level event. So we're gonna, you know what? I'll interfere. What's the worst that could happen with if I interfere with the natives, you know? Can you not build anchorages? I could build. Actually, that's a good point. However, I don't have Starholder researched yet, which is the problem. All right, I'm gonna write this down. I'm bringing out the notepad. Let me write this system name down. It is HE-386. Okay. Nice. So now I won't forget it. Well, I mean, I'll forget it, but I'll be able to go back and find it. But no, I could build anchorages. I could. I probably should, actually.
Situation log.
Ambitrious 4. Interesting. Precursor discovery would be nice. It'd be nice to finish my precursor event chain. That would be nice to do.
Future market survey complete.
So far so good. Fleet combat. Yeah, just shooting an asteroid.
Upscaling.
An odd factor. It suits our needs. We lose a pop, whatever. The odd factory is nice. Asteroid destroyed. The asteroid that's heading towards Catagon 4 has been destroyed before it reached the planet's surface. Wet fragments reached the atmosphere, burned up safely before they could cause any harm. Aside from having witnessed what must have been a spectacular meteor shower, the pre-FTL aliens of the Darha civilization have no idea how close to extinction they just came. And we are going to download the neural patterns for safekeeping. Nice. You go over here. Do that to learn more about. Oh, I completely forgot I need to this giant like a kaiju has just been sitting inside my my jail cell for a while. Like, damn, these guys just don't want to talk to me, huh? He's like, man, I guess they hate me or something. Oh, also go to this guy. Go over to here. Go over there.
Market outlier identified.
And very cool. So I need to go here. Gee, honestly, I might not even make it all the way down here before these guys claim it. It takes so much influence. It takes so much influence. But I can go, like... I can go from here to here to here, here, and up. So maybe I can. Breathing rift. The anomaly found close to KE-293, however unlikely, appears to be some type of rift in space. It's possible a great mass of KE-293 somehow caused it, but its nature is beyond our understanding. The rift not only refracts and blocks light, but seems to actually draw it and then push it out repeatedly as if they were breathing photons. It is likely the immense gravitational pull of the rift at some point inhaled in other things as well. We should exercise caution. So you breathe in, breathe out. We can research that as well. Research agreement. They're wait, you're friendly? I'm gonna decline that, but how are we friendly? Yeah, former commercial pacts. I thought they hated me. Cool. I'm happy with that. You guys, you don't like me. What about you? You guys like me? They like me, I just don't have enough trust with them yet. You can probably see your borders now. Yeah, I can see. Oh, you are totally boxed in. You are 100% boxed in there. And you're not happy to see me.
Incoming inquiry.
I'm fairly certain if I hadn't set up this defensive pact, you probably would have invaded me by now, Gentle. There's no way you wouldn't have. Our scientists have determined the wiggling tentacle motions of our guest as a form of sophisticated sign language. To our dismay, we thus learned that the creature is embarrassed about its lack of clothing and has been repeatedly asking for appropriate garments to cover its naked appendages. After suitably clad, our researchers have proposed the construction of a mini-tentacled machine to better aid communication with the creature. Oh, that's cool. You have literally one route of expansion. Yeah, you're gonna have to move fast if you want to go like this way and up this way. Although I could take it. I could take it. But that would probably... If I take it, admittedly, that'll piss you off. Alright, but it would also be really funny if I did. You take it? Yeah, I was gonna... That's the problem. If I take it, 100% you're gonna war on me, which I really don't want. Insight breakthrough imminent. Nice. The irradiated fragments of ISS Calyx 5 crew registered in close orbit of KE-556 are indeed the remains of a spacefaring vessel with a distinctive design and matches no known make on record. We have extracted some data from the ship's damaged computers, recorded in an alien language like nothing we have ever seen before, and one we are unable to translate. By studying their main, Science Officer Sal Jacket postulates that the craft known as the Kohato suffered a navigational error when exiting FTL, bringing it too close to the gamma ray jets of KE-556. Large portions of the ships were stripped apart through radiolysis, and there are no survivors. Ew. Move down this way. I think I have to go in like this. I think this is a dead end. 300% increased aggression. You already don't like me? Yeah. Pretty much. It's like there's, you know, there's poking the bear, and then there's pissing off the bear so much that it decides you don't deserve to live. And that would definitely be the latter. Yeah, okay, make a commercial pact. Abandoned gateway. Cool. So, I mean, as far as commercial packs are going, we're kind of crushing him. Our unity is getting there. It's not quite where I want it to be, but it's getting there. First contact event, the many tentacled one. What is your relation with your empire? I think friendly. Yeah, you're friendly. You're pretty chill. You really want a lot of stuff from me. You really want a lot of stuff from me, and I'm kind of just keeping you on the back burner right now. Although, I go here. Alright, I'm gonna break my defensive pact with this guy. I'm gonna make a defensive pact with you, because you are way stronger than them. You are Assembly, you are stronger than them. So, hey babe, you wanna give me a little protection? Ooh woo, et al. You're just doing your job? Yeah. Our guest is very talkative, but cultural differences are making it hard for us to understand each other. We now know that the creature is female, refers to herself as the many-tentacled one, and seems to be a member of a spiritual order called the Veilfarers, but we still don't understand what this jaunt she keeps mentioning is, or how it can be responsible for a sudden appearance. Our communication efforts continue. I think she, like, jumped between so she just jumped between realities on accident, and we're like, man, how the hell did that happen? Amoeba's pacified. Nice. It's actually really cool. Alright, now we're gonna do breathe in, breathe out, and then we're also gonna get void worm research. I believe by completing void worm research, we just entirely ignore their spores, which is where we pretty much just ignore their spores, which is fantastic. Because those are gonna be a problem later on. Even if we don't get the void worm crisis, they're still gonna be a pain. You designed them to have to be a crisis prepper? Yep. Science ship ISS Calyx 5 could find no source for the strange readings we detected on KE4984A, which appear to be a mere sensor echoes. Nevertheless, Science Officer Sal Jacket, a self-proclaimed gourmet chef and history buff, claims to have made a significant discovery there. A mineral deposit found in several vast patches of surface ice appears to closely related to Saventian stellar salt, once an essential ingredient in many traditional Saventian dishes, long thought depleted on Hesek Prime. Culinary historians have long suspected that this mineral condiment was not native to our homeworld, and the science officer's discovery on KE4984A lends some credence to this theory. Whether or not the salt actually tastes like Saventian stellar salt of old is ultimately of little consequence. The mere idea of reviving traditional foodstuffs with such closely matched ingredients is bound to excite our economy and our palates. Nice. Very cool. How are you doing? Alright, admittedly, we're up to 14 workers now. Our trade value is growing, which I like to see. Lost Traveler. Our researchers have finally pieced together the many tentacled one story. Our guest is the head of a spiritual order focused on studying the jaunt, a psionic technique that allows for instantaneous teleportation anywhere in the universe. Throughout the history of her species, no one has ever managed to perform a successful jaunt until now. The many-tentacled one is unsure about her ability to replicate the feat, and her energy reserves are currently too depleted to make another attempt. For now, she'd like to remain in our care and will repay our hospitality by aiding our researchers.
Foreign market leaders request.
Cool. Another... I keep getting science... I have so many scientists. I don't need this many scientists. I'm gonna make her the governor, actually. I'm gonna make her the governor of this guy.
Upscaling complete.
There we go.
Potential market survey completed.
Nice. Geothermal. A measured pounding observed from orbit is the motion of immense and ancient geothermal extractors breathing their last built and abandoned at some point in the distant past. The vast batteries of disintegrating machinery have been pumping lubricated fluids from the planet's core ever since. Their storage capacitors are all broken or leaking, but some energy can still be siphoned from them. Nice. Very nice. Alright. Research. Admittedly, I kind of thought the galactic market would form by now. I am just moving this guy slowly along the entirety of this, and I'm hoping we'll, meet enough people. Void worm enzymes. Okay, nice. Alright, we got a couple things here. Voidworms mate in groups of 3, a formation known as a troika. These creatures become bound for life in a never-ending mating ritual. However, they require an external biological host to produce offspring. They are parasites. Upon reaching maturity, each voidworm develops a clutch of cysts within the reproductive systems. These protective cysts contain highly caustic gametes that, when combined with others in a trioca, can be sent to plants with suitable biomass in order to give birth to more of the nymphs. These hosts do not survive the process. We've seen evidence that the voidworms coordinate their bombardment so as to maintain a sustainable amount of viable hosts throughout the galaxy. In any case, we believe that we can harness the power of their reproductive enzymes to our own benefit. We may even develop an immunity to their reproductive efforts. Nice. Galactic market requires galactic community. Yeah, pretty much. I have to get galactic community first. Monthly food plus 5%. Find a cure. Let's just give voidworm immunity. 5% is, it's not bad, but I don't really care for it. The crew of the strange ship that mirrors the wreck found near KE-556 seem excited to speak with us, though our translators cannot decode their language. They identify themselves with a low-frequency verbal expression that sounds like Kohatsu, a name we've heard before. Perhaps we can communicate using raw data. Interesting. We received a flurry of data in response, including cartographic imaging of a neighboring galaxy and footage of what can only be engineers working on an alien FTL drive. We can draw no other conclusion than that these explorers are from another galaxy. Their ship's lack of weapons capacity would support this theory. We send back footage of Saventian explorers on their first journey beyond our solar system, and the reaction from the alien crew appears to be jubilant. We can send them the data. Oh no. These guys, they're out of time. Excitement of the Kohatsu crew seems to evaporate. Multiple crew members begin to tap away at consoles using their tentacle-like appendages. They transmit to be what looks to be their passenger manifest, navigational data, and the crew logs to us. Without a doubt, the data matches the KE-556 wreck to the letter, with one exception. The KE-556 wreck contained further entries with later dates. It appeared the KE-556 wreck is the same ship as the one now before us, only older. This isn't possible. Despite their alien mannerisms, the Kohatsu crew consternation is evident. Our own scientific attaches inform us that if the KE-556 wreck is indeed the future of the ship before us, any information we give them may have unforeseen consequences. Alright. Let's tell them to avoid the pulsar. What's the worst that could happen? The extragalactic explorers begin pointedly hurrying over the system's data as we send them, speaking to one another in their strange language and entering a flurry of commands on their consoles. Our diplomats wait patiently for a reply, but before it can come, the ship's engines begin to power up unexpectedly. Before it can react, they vanished. Good luck, guys. I like to think we saved them and didn't accidentally cause a what do you call it? Time paradox. Although we probably did cause a paradox of some kind. Voidworms are on their way to this system. Where is that? Oof, I don't like that. Exactly, just burn them. Invest in securing the location. People get used. Let's invest in securing the location. Alright. And Deceptive Giant, what we had assumed was a abnormally small gas giant is in fact not. Beneath a deceptive cover of thick dust swirling in the upper atmosphere lies a regular planet, a barren planet, but a planet nonetheless. This has proven quite embarrassing to the astronomical community on Hesek Prime. Cool. If I go to tech... Alright, once we get Grand Archive, I am going to research Voidworm immunity, just so I don't have to worry. Refugees arrive. Interesting. I guess that's fine. I do need somebody to work. I do need somebody to work my mines. You also have to vote for the Galactic Market. We do also have to vote for the Galactic Market, yeah. It is always the first one that votes because everyone wants it, but we will have to vote for it. Interesting. Alien Mural is fun. Breathing in Rift Minerals. Many months have passed since the discovery of the rift near KE-293 without anything out of the ordinary happening. Now we've received reports of a large gathering of mineral-laden rocks pouring out of it. They are ours for the taking. Observation of the rift will continue. He's not always the first one. He had games where it kept getting shut. Really? Dang. I wonder if because granted, given how many trade empires I have in here, the AI will probably, push it up towards the forefront, I imagine. Let's sell this and buy these. Our trade capital is good. Man, we really just need more people. I've never had that happen before. Wow. That is really unlucky if it is. The asteroid around AW4382 has such a perfectly stable orbit that's easy to understand why our scientists thought it was placed there artificially, yet there are no conclusive indication of any propulsion systems or any other artificial marring. The only natural conclusion is that by some absurdly improbable chance, the asteroid got caught in AW432's gravity field. We've also detected some rare crystals on the surface of the asteroid. Nice. With some of the AI. Oh, that's actually a good idea. That's a good idea. Let's offer trade deal. Information, communications. Information, communications. Let's do that with you. Offer trade deal. Actually, if we do communications with everybody, we should be able to get everybody, because these guys are going to have communication with the people over here. These people have communication with the people over here, and so on and so on. I should be able to get most things. You're catching up. You are catching up. You are catching up on the research as well. It's, you know, I don't need to worry about it. Don't need to worry about it. Do they not want to give me communications? Really? Even for like, oh, not gonna give them that many gases. All right. Let's confirm that. Also, are these guys ready to... I'm not going to guarantee their independence. I do want to make a commercial pact with them, though. Carolinian regime. Love is friendship set to music. Hey, we found you, Sample. I don't know if you're still here, but we found the Ifrit Sultanate. Heck yeah. Tarakan Allied Systems. Wish nothing but to be friends. Oh, we found Tech Knight. Heck yeah. We found the clip clamps. All right, that's what I'm talking about. You might just tributize me. I really hope you don't. I really hope you don't. You are friendly, not protective, which is slightly better.
Special project actualized.
Thorough investigation of Bitrius 1 has unearthed evidence of his past presence, and a away team from the ISS Minimal Shift has managed to bring a relatively well-preserved artifact back to the ship, which should hopefully increase our knowledge of this ancient civilization. Why not? Admittedly, generally, if I have a defensive pact with someone and they're considered friendly, even if they shift to protective, the AI doesn't, in my experience, the AI doesn't tend to go and decide, okay, I'm going to force tributize you. They're normally just like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just drop it. You might send like a demand. You might send a demand, but you won't actually act on it if I disregard it. At least that's been my experience in the past. I don't know if that's intended behavior or not, admittedly. I guess they don't want consumer goods. You want gas? You like gas? I hope you do. Wouldn't be pulling to your wars, you would just want taxes. I don't know about that. I have a feeling you might pull me into a few wars. Alright, let's go to the Ifrits here. Let's offer a trade deal. Info, yeah, this is actually way faster way. I guess I don't get the, I don't get the, what do you call it? I don't get the diplomatic, or the influence from completing a first contact, which is kind of a bummer. But, if I meet everyone, we found the Woofs. We are excited to meet you, Toxwoof. Found the Primacy of Light. Poland, Spacian Commonwealth. Nice. This should get the Galactic Council formed pretty fast now, actually. Spellstar Explorers, we salute you. Bonsai State. Democratic Favolian League. The data report the Rift's observation probe tell us that the Rift has vanished after drawing its last breath. The Rift closed and left behind not even a trace of its energies. Cool. Tributary can actually be pulled into Overlord. Really? Interesting. Still, I don't want to get taxed. I don't want to be taxed. That would be that would be unfortunate. That'd be unfortunate. Alright, so if we go to like... If we go to the Woofs, they probably have a little bit more, they probably have a little bit more people we can meet here. And also, I guess I'm giving them access to everyone I've met now, which is also pretty funny. So yeah, we're definitely the one bringing the galactic community together here, which I think is kind of cool. And there we go.
Incoming inquiry.
Alright. So I guess we start saving, I guess we go and we start saving the Grand... Hey, we found the Grand Insurance Company. We found Jake from State Farm. Jake from State Farm. And Grand Archive is complete. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Colonies immune to Boydworm bombardment and the extra damage buff. Just because otherwise they might be a pain. Alright. Anyone else? Who the hell are these guys? Oh, they're Imperialists. I thought they were Fanatic Purifiers for a sec, which was gonna be not good. Alright, genetic resequence, 95 months? Jeez.
Construction asset.
This is gonna take a bit longer than I would like.
Identified.
Yeah, so this I should be kind of forcing the galactic market to form pretty soon here. No, they don't want to trade. The full variant should though. Just because I'm now connecting. Do you have to connect everybody to get the Galactic Council to form out of curiosity? Oh, they literally knew nobody knew. Lame. Oh, now here we are. Worthy endeavor. This is a worthy endeavor. You need like 90%? We got it. We got it. Alright, system sensors indicate the extra-dimensional exploration vessel Kohado exited FTL abruptly in the outskirts of the KE-556 system, colliding head-on with an orbital comet. The collision was disastrous enough to kill everyone aboard, and has sent the remaining reactors spiraling in towards the KE-556 pulsar. Oh! Oh no. Oops. It turns out we accidentally caused the wreck to happen. Oh no. It appears society has course-corrected here. Or it appears the world has course-corrected, and, we may have accidentally killed those guys. Oopsies. That's not good. Valerians display psionic potential. Interesting. Let's try and stop the machine. Because stopping the machine, I think it gets us some terraforming tech, if I remember correctly, or it gets us the start of terraforming tech. Alright, yeah, so we are just saving influence now. Excuse me, hiccups. I'm actually also going to go to these guys. I'm going to resettle all farmers. Anyone that is in a... what do you call it? In a manual labor job is going to go here and make this the true trade capital. I'm also going to replace this with a commercial zone. So this way, I have the max amount of trade value I can get. So I have max trade value. I'll also... Weapons target range. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Got some extra... What do you call it? Got some extra physics research. I can't upgrade it because I don't have enough. I think name a landmark it gets us. Yeah, it gets it. Ooh, trade value is actually really nice. I like the trade value. Man, I need to get one of my guys killed right. I need one of my guys to die right as they're about to select the winner so I can get a boost to my trade value. Okay. But yeah, get commercial zones here, and then we're gonna basically make this into the greatest trader there is. And I'm going to get the galactic market, damn it. I don't care how much influence I need to stockpile and how many people I need to bribe. Go to here, leader level up, just get explorer. Alright, and commercial zones are there. So I need 9 more people, so we're gonna go on to this rural world. I know you were having a great time as a farmer, but you now work behind a desk. Congratulations. Congratulations, you now work on the stock market. I hope you enjoy.
Enterprise upsizing.
I hope you enjoy.
Incoming inquiry.
How am I out of housing? This is just nothing but cities. Oh well. We may have some crime, but it's whatever. A great day for the galaxy. Go up here. I'm gonna put... Who can I put in here? I'll just throw this guy in here. And then propose a resolution. Resolutions. Galactic Commerce. Galactic Commerce? No, it is... Where's Galactic Market? Let's change Galactic... There should be a intergalactic directives. I don't care about that. Actually, no, I don't want to be the one to do it because it's going to cost influence to do. Geothermal fracking. Independence guaranteed. Oh, thanks. Appreciate that. Alright, establish mutual embassies, and establish mutual embassies. It's a special one near the bottom. You're back nearing the end of chapter 7. Nice. How is it? I think that's about where I left off. I need to go back and play chapter 8 and 9. Defensive pact. I'm good. I already have a defensive pact, and otherwise it gets too expensive. But no, ooh, ancient caretakers. That's pretty cool. If it's for our own good. I think we do this. If I remember correctly, this could either go really well or really poorly. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, it is your big brother. Out of curiosity, what do you want me to do next week during the GFL stream, Rocket? Is there like a specific thing you want to see me, as like a specific like game mode you want to see me play, or anything like that? Or because I can, what do you call it? I can do that if that's what you want. Do anything? All right, cool. I'll see. I'll probably maybe do a few polls. I'll do maybe a few polls, and then also maybe some challenge content like the boss rush and stuff. Both are equally likely. Okay, so it's a 50-50. I do like the idea of a 50-50. Because 50-50s are where I thrive. I got a commercial pact. And let's get this right here. Awesome. So this will be done in 47 months. That's progress. I really just need to get allelic expression so I can actually modify it with a good amount of traits. They can certainly try. They're definitely going to fail if they attack me. Your goobers are free. They are free. They made it. They made it out. They are no longer stuck inside here. Good for them. Good for them. Do I have any I have so many scientists. I'm just gonna grab the science ship and discard it. I don't need it. Meanwhile, I signed auto construct. I don't know if I have anything to auto construct. And so far so good. They need exactly one more expansion to not get potentially trapped. I know, they are so close. They are so close. Cool. Yeah, we'll make a copy for them. That'll be nice. All right, we still keep the copy so we can make the robots ourselves, but they now also have a copy, which is going to be a bit of a mindfuck when I remake them in the form of robots and then they run into the actual version of themselves in biological form later. They're going to be like, what? Huh? Huh? What? Void worms, where? All right, where's my fleet? What is this? What are these? Do I have projects here? Why is this looking like this? What is going on here? I guess I must have turned something on, but I don't know what. I'm not a fan of it. Go away. Alright, additionally, gonna grab you right here. I'm gonna have you go build me the Grand Archive. Build me a Grand Archive right here. Awesome. And yeah, we're kind of really low on food at the moment. It's okay. Once we get our final form here, we'll need food. We'll actually need a lot of food, but I'll have a nice workaround. All right, we almost have the arc furnace, which is cool. Big fan of that. So I'm definitely gonna want to get to I want to get to this territory, but I really need to save influence for the galactic market, which is unfortunate. Let's get destroyers. Let's get destroyers. I don't really care for destroyers. We're not going to be using a lot of them. However, if I want to get to the megastructures tech, I think I do have to go through definitely citadels and probably destroy. Actually, it might just be if I want the if I want megastructures, maybe I just need star citadels, and then it's for titans I need destroyers. But admittedly, I do want titans, so that should probably be the way to go. All right, Senate floor, form the galactic market. Form the galactic market. Nice. Yeah, so we're just gonna be stockpiling. We're not gonna be expanding anywhere until galactic market forms. Gonna put a little bit of a damper on our expansion plans, but it is what it is. And nice. Safety checked alien factory is whatever. Gonna go right here. Oh, we can build... Oh, wait, we can actually build the clone vats now? Nice. I didn't realize we actually had those available to build. I'm gonna replace this with the clone vats. They are really expensive food-wise, but it's fine. And this is gonna start rocketing up my population here. Throw on gene clinics as well. We're also going to throw on the Holo Theater and the precinct houses. And then we're gonna do... I guess we could do... I guess we can make this... I guess we do industrial districts? I don't know. Do we make... I guess... Well, actually, we have plenty of... Let's do... Let's do 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we'll do 5 of these and then the rest industrial.
Research actualized.
Okay. And that's Hyperdrive 2 done. Dyson Swarm, I don't really care. I don't really care about Dyson Swarm. UV Laser is whatever. We're going to do research complexes, actually, because getting these early will be really good for us. Getting these early will be really nice for us since we'll be able to just go on in and start really stacking them up and getting more researchers. Because, again, once we get our... what do you call it? Once we get all the way through our genetic tree, we're going to be producing, it's like 10 pop growth a month. We're going to be producing about 10 for natural pop growth, and I think 6.5 for cloning vats, which will only go up because we have budding. Which is, you know, really, really good. So, like, we go right here. It's not done yet. But this is right now 0.45. It's going to go up to 1.45, and then it'll get doubled, and then it's just going to... It's going to keep going up. It can only go up. Interesting. For over a million years, they had thought themselves alone in the galaxy, and the Ute reacted with both awe and horror upon the discovery of sapient alien life. The ISS minimal shift has recovered the satellite, which now awaits a full analysis. Interesting. So I guess they found somebody. Who are you? Evangelizing zealots. Aurelian man. I don't know who you are. But it sounds like I can rival you. Oh, these losers. I'm gonna rival. Can I not rival them? Oh, maybe I'm limited on my amount of rivals? Oh, sorry, declare rivalry. Nice. Alright, and you know what? That's gonna be great. That's gonna get me another 0.5 influence per month, which I desperately need. Alright. So we're gonna go... We have trade capital here. We're full. Awesome. Right down here. Once we get clone vats...
Potential markets.
Admittedly, I am gonna... I don't want to grow these guys. These guys are lame and I hate them. So we are going to go to our government. We're going to go to policies and edicts. We are going to allow for... where is it? Population controls are allowed. And I'm specifically going to grow my population. Looks like you're making rivals left and right. You just want to use me? Yes, indeed. Yes, exactly. How could you tell? I do, in fact, just want to use you. Admittedly, I hate... It sucks because forced growth adds a small debuff to population growth, which is why I'm mostly trying to stay just my population, so I don't have that debuff. But it is what it is. Yeah, so like we can see here, we're at 1.73 due to how many pops we have on the planet, because we have 79. Once I get the galactic market here, I'm gonna swap this out for a trade for a clone vat and a genetic, what do you call it? A gene lab, whatever it's called. And we're just gonna start using this place, our main Hesek Prime, as a sort of place to just get a bunch of dudes and dump them out elsewhere. Because thanks to our budding, we have just a massive amount of people. What I will also do, I'm gonna replace one of these with the city district just so I have enough housing for everybody, because right now we don't have enough housing. Benign inoculation. Wow, that's actually really good. The inoculants given to us by the ancient caretakers have proven of immense benefit, reducing illness, increasing the life expectancy of our population. The initial mistrust among our people about the mandatory procedure has receded, and everyone is enjoying a healthier, happier life. Alright. Hey, 5% pop growth, just permanent? Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. And we also almost have a void worm immunity, which is great. We also have this colony out here. 1, 2, 3, and then I'm gonna turn... Actually, I'm gonna turn this into a research... Yeah, this is either gonna be a trade or research world. I haven't decided yet. I haven't decided yet, but it'll get there. Alright. Yeah, so I like how... Basically, I had to just go and say, okay, we are making the galactic market now. It has been long enough since we made it. Alright, we go right here. There's a lot of people in the galactic community right now. Security contractors. Interesting. Every mercenary enclave gains extra naval capacity, and mercenary enclaves are more frequent. That's actually pretty cool. I think some of you guys are going to really like that. And then how are you doing? Are you still superior? I'm surprised you're only just... Actually, you probably are more than superior. Yeah, I think the problem is I'm operating off of old intel. I'm operating off of old intel on you. You're probably way better than me now. Or maybe not. I could try stealing technology, but we're not quite there. And then a bunch of people want embassies. Very cool. I like embassies. Oh, hey, that was, where were they? That was one of the other Megacorps. I don't know who made that one. I don't remember who made that one. I apologize. Oh, I think that was... who? Yeah, I don't remember whose that was, actually. I don't think they put a name. Alright. And challenging. Let's research it. You just go explore, do all this. Actually, hold on. No, I want you specifically to go and excavate this site up here. And now we have Engineer Genesis, which is great. We are 64 months away from getting to do a really cool thing. It's going to be... Well, 64 months of doing a cool thing, then it's probably going to be another 100 months before we actually get all of our pops genetically modified. But once they are genetically modified, it's going to be good. It's going to be real good. And leader level up. We can do unyielding here. But yeah, all of our leaders are going to be from other empires because I will not be able... I am going to just tank my my own guys' longevity in exchange for really good abilities. Ecosystem takeover. The Blithclaf civilization on Betrius 4 has recently started settling new regions of the planet. The local flora and fauna, initially vastly different from what can be found in settled territory, being completely taken over by the collective, who are taking a radical but methodical approach to regulating the local ecosystem. Certain animal species are ruthlessly exterminated, only to be replaced by others, while invasive vegetals choke out all the life of the indigenous trees. The natives' ecology mastery is remarkable, yet they cannot avoid certain setbacks in areas of unusual climate, where the introduced life forms cannot survive long. We believe that they shall soon find a way around these obstacles, and eventually the whole world will be uniform, presenting optimal conditions for the collective to thrive in. That's pretty damn cool.
Incoming inquiry.
Oh, thank you, actually. Ooh, they actually have some really nice places as well. Do you happen to have a... I would get a lot if I established... How much does it cost? That's a lot of influence, though. It's a lot of influence. What I'll do is I will go and preserve the order. Let's do open markets. I will go and get... once I go through all of our... Once we get the galactic market, I'll just go through all of our trade deals and do the ones that are good. Because we are a Megacorp, but we haven't done many Megacorp things yet. Research complexes is nice. I don't really care about energy capacities. I guess just improve reactors. I'm going for kind of lower cost ones in the hopes of finding a new energy reactor so I can start using tier 3 stuff. That's going to be mostly what I'm trying to do. Clip Plant Fusion is declaring war. See, that's why I didn't enter into a defensive pact with them. I knew they were going to pull some BS like that. Yeah, so they took this right here, so I can't get the arc. Well, I could get the arc furnace, but it'd have border gore. It's fine. I have other places I can put arc furnaces. I have other places. Also, did I make the Galactic Archive? Are you still... Okay, you're still building the Grand Archive. We will be out of food soon, though. Luckily... Galactic Market's about to form, and if I'm the one who gets it, then it will be, it'll be nice. It'll be very good. It's gonna be some stiff competition, but I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. And go kill that guy. Go kill that dude. I've been stockpiling influence just for this. Do you out-eco me now? Probably. I would assume so. I'd assume so because I haven't done a lot of expanding. Yep, you are overwhelming in terms of economy to me right now. You are absolutely crushing me in the econ game. How's your empire looking? You did make it out, so you're no longer trapped in. Good for you. Good for you. You are protective, so you might try annexing me. You might try to annex me, but I think if I refuse, you won't get too upset. But yeah, you have made it out. You have actually made it out, Gentle, so you're not completely stuck. Thank goodness. Living metal lakes. Investigation of the caverns below the surface of KC-935-1 revealed them to be filled with a silvery liquid metal that flows from cavern to cavern in gleaming rivers, cooling into underground lakes. More surprising still is the discovery that this metal substance shares many key properties with organic life forms, including responding to environmental stimulus and exhibiting self-sustaining processes. It remains to be seen whether this exceptional metal should be classified as truly alive, but it may have many practical applications for our engineering technology. Nice, another set of living metal. Another location. It's not too far either. Two locations for living metal is pretty good. That's still the other empire. No, this is you right here. This is you going out this way. Government shift, I don't care about. You have this little poke right here to make it out. Oh, yeah, sorry, no, you're not protective. You are hostile. You are incredibly hostile to me. You very much do not like me. You very much are not my friend. In fact, I think you'd rather I died. Earth of the Galactic Market, let commerce flow. Trade capital. Or even, you know what? It's 2,000. Okay, it's actually not that much of a bonus. Gonna go to decisions. We're gonna do Galactic Market nomination. And then also boost nomination bid. Okay, and then we are exceptional right now. I don't think we can get up another bid, but at exceptional, we should be able to grab it. We should be good, because this is the best possible one. We're at 997, and we boosted our bid. If we don't get it, I am going to be pissed. Yeah, there's not really much I can do about it. If I go over here, how are we looking? Yeah, 4 point. We have almost as much growth on the assembly that we do just on this regular guy over here. How am I on gas? I have +2. I mean, I could do these upgrades to these facilities, but I'm gonna hold off for now on the research. Rural world is good. This guy is building city districts for me. Go down here. I'm gonna make sure that I build. Actually, I'm gonna stop building city districts real fast, and we're going to do the gene clinics, floating vats, hollow theaters, and precinct houses. This is kind of my base. This is kind of my base of, oh, okay, I want to be here, or I want to colonize this planet, and then I kind of have all of these on all my planets until they're too populous, and then I get rid of gene clinics and cloning vats. Then I move on to something else. We also are getting a facility of archaeo studies, which is cool because we will get the bonus from the relics, and we'll also get archaeo engineers, which is cool. Yeah, so this thing will be really nice. I'm not really doing archaeo studies, but it'll be a fun little thing regardless. Features. I definitely want to get arcology project at some point as well. I think I have to have a relic world colonized, so I could do it. What are you, refinery focused? This is really good. Or forge this is also, ooh, both of these are really good. I'm gonna go refinery focused though, because I can get allied. I'm gonna have a lot of alloys from spamming industrial worlds, but for the refineries, I'm gonna have to probably just have 1 or 2 that do that. So any boost from that is helpful. All right, so if I go right here, I believe the galactic market is 5 years. So 3 times 60 is 180. No, I'm not going to be able to get enough influence to do another bid, so I'm just going to have to hope what I got is good enough. Let's start colonizing again.
Survey complete.
These could be curator enclave. Let's go do that. Also, go up to these guys here. Do you want to make a trade deal? Oh, we already have a commercial pact then. I don't care about you anymore. I don't care about you anymore. Admittedly, this is one of the times when archivism would be nice to have because of the, what do you call it? Because of the ability to research, archaeology sites outside of your borders. But, you know, it is what it is. The Exile reports that an enormous structure located on AO-074-2A is in fact the gargantuan corpse of some unidentified alien creature. Not only is the corpse large enough to be seen with the naked eye from AO-0742, it also appears to be shedding large quantities of psychotropic chemicals that may have neurological side effects for organic life forms on the planet. Damn. There's just a massive alien corpse putting psychedelics in the air. That's cool as hell. That's really freaking cool. Alright, proceed. I'm guessing these are going to be Curator. I'm going to go with Curator Enclave. Actually, can I see? I don't know if that's what the Curator Enclave looks like. I'm going to say it is, though, because I want to find the Curator Enclave. I want them, damn it. We've encountered another civilization for an observation post. Cool. Alright, well... We have 1 month till we get destroyers, which is fantastic. Let's get star. I need the star hold. I need the star hold, even though I really want to get coil guns too. And we have the Grand Archive now. Awesome. Let's start displaying our stuff. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. There we go. And I don't have a whole lot of stuff, but I have enough. We can also discover Precursor Insight. Artifact Analysis and Celebrate. I'll do Celebrate Diversity for the extra Unity as well. Give myself a little boost there. Alright, and... Wait, a situation log. Precursors, the Utes. Ooh, there's 2 actually. Okay, go to here. Which is... I want you to research this project. And then go to here. I want... Who's the nearest science ship? You. I want you to research this project. Okay, nice. And so that'll be 2 more U artifacts. After that, we have 1 more, and then I believe we are gonna find the Ute. They're not great, but I guess it's something. It's something. Science Officer Corn reports that the luminous waves coursing through the ice that blankets TA-5014 are of alien origin. Some ancient battles deposited scattering wreckage from an alien fighter on the frozen planet, and only the exposed core of its main weapons remain intact. It seems this alien race used lasers similar to the one currently used by Saventian fleets, and the fizzling innards periodically discharge low-powered beams into the ice of TA-5014. The planet's harsh climate prevents the lasers from actually melting the ice, allowing the chilling matrix to act as a beautiful prism. Cool. It's actually really cool. I don't know. I think all the events are just so fun. They're all just so damn cool. We are also going to want to start building mega structures here. So I guess I need to find somewhere that has just a bunch of planets in it. Trinaries would probably be best because they're going to have a ton of stuff. So I can go to, like, say, construction ship, mega structure, arc furnace. Only 13 deposits. I can get better. I can get better. If I go, say, right here. If I do arc furnace, that is 8 deposits. I've seen up to 18 before, and I think 18 would be pretty great. Definitely not there. Here, maybe there's a lot of asteroids. I might be able to get, might be able to mine those. 18. All right, I'll take 18. 18 is pretty damn good. It's also relatively central into my empire, so I don't have to worry too much about it getting stolen by someone else. And first contact, it is Curator. I called it. I knew it was the Curator Enclave. It's totally not just because they were like the only enclave I hadn't reached out to yet. All right, can you assist us with our collection? Tell us about aesthetic wonders. We can buy the aesthetic museum. We can't purchase a relic yet, so let's get the relic museum. Assist with our collection, aesthetic wonders, guide to a specific area, extra monthly unity or specimen selling costs. Definitely extra monthly unity. That's just a flat bonus. Why would I not take that? Tell us about the alien hive. What is it? What is it really? They are aggressively territorial silicon-based life forms, though they once posed a significant threat to spacefaring civilizations. Their numbers have been severely culled over the last 500,000 years, and the surviving members of their species are fairly reclusive. Despite rumors to the contrary, there is no evidence that they possess anything that can be described as sapient intelligence. They tend to nest inside asteroids, and they will attack anything which is perceived as a threat. Let's see. How would our current fleet fare against it in battle? Alright, tell us how to beat... what else do you have to offer? Tell us the mysteries of the universe. Something new.
Situation log revised.
Cool. So that's going to tell me a big old guy I can go fight. We're also going to go to Galactic History, guidance in specific areas, monthly society research or leader experience. I'd rather monthly society research. Then we go to Xenogenealogy. We want to get the guidance in specific areas. We get minerals from jobs or minerals from stations. Which do I have more of? Mostly from stations, admittedly. So we'll go with stations. Alright, and then what else can you do for me? Xenogeology. Let's get a geology museum. Awesome. Heck yeah. Alright, and that's those guys done. I could get a scientist of theirs, but I already have so many good scientists, I don't really need them. Cool, and they like me because I built the Grand Archive. Let's get... What do we want to get? We have a lot of stuff we can get. Maybe we grab... Let's grab artificial moral codes. Crimes and extra amenity. Less crime, more amenities is nice. An ingrained, highly stylized picture of what appears to be a Ute cruiser and much smaller Jabadarini scouts in close formation during the first contact event. This has given us a notion of what their starships looked like. Cool.
Research actualized.
And we are going to go for better sensors. Better sensors are nice. Also, I can't actually use the lasers right now because they're too expensive. Lasers are too expensive, so I'm going to save that research for later. Trust your wear. Do you have the pneumatic shrine? You don't. No, I don't need this. I don't need consumer goods like that. Alright, meanwhile, you... Let's see... I want to build more arc furnaces. Only 8. It's not good enough. What about here? I think anything over 15 I'd be happy with. 8. Nope. What about in here? Alright, this is decently big. If I go to you... That is 11. Not enough. We can try this binary, right? Oh, right, I already looked at that. Normally, bigger stars, or like binary and trinary systems, have a lot of stuff in them, so they're better for the arc, but it's not a guarantee. This is a pretty nice system. And if I do... It isn't where I'm already building one, is it? No, it's not. And there's only 7, so I actually don't care. Only 7, so I actually don't care. You, meanwhile, are... Actually, there's not even a molten one. There's actually surprisingly not a molten world in this system, so I can't build it. What about down here? Only 8. Ooh, we might not have any good ones. We might not have a lot of good ones near us. 5. Ugh. Gross. And up here. Oh, right. It's 11. I already looked at that. What about over here? Anything with like a lot of asteroids or anything? 10. Sounds like you need you again. I don't need you, unless you can just give me a bunch of systems with a bunch of rocks in them. 14. Alright, I'll go with 14 for now, until I find something better. Unless you have something with a bunch of rocks in it, I don't think you can help me. If you do have something with a bunch of rocks, though, hit me up. I'd like them. I can make the arc furnaces, I just don't have anywhere to make them, you know what I mean? Ooh, this could be really good. That's right, I have... Let's see, I need you... I need this guy to make Starbase right here. Oh, wait, sorry. No, this guy's making the arc furnace. Fine, I'll let him I'll let him make the arc furnace, and I'll have this guy make me the starbase outpost.
Potential spaceborne
Also,
resource
dead lands. That's not good to hear. From what you see, you have 3 systems. You do have 3 systems, but I don't think I can steal them from you. I would probably die. Surface scans revealed the planet to be covered in desiccated flatlands. A large area is covered in fine, dusty sediment. Analysis shows that the sediment traces are all that is left of extensive tracts of vegetation that must have dried and died out with unnatural speed. Furthermore, many of the dry patches have crumbled to reveal a vast cave system just beneath the surface. The surveying trip just turned into a splunking expedition. Nice. The mysterious labyrinth. Colonists on AX-970 Prime have made a startling discovery. Deep in a remote mountain range, they have stumbled across a mysterious structure that, according to our scans, was not there when we first surveyed the planet. Its condition is excellent, almost as if it was newly built, but there's no evidence of Saventian involvement in its construction. In fact, its architecture shows alien characteristics with curves and angles that appear unusual and even disturbing to our aesthetic sensibilities. At its entrance, there's a sign in our language curiously with the words, "Welcome to the magnificent labyrinth of exotic transdimensional anomalies. Enter at your own risk." So this is a really fun one. Because basically, a lot of people die, but I get free dark matter, which is cool. It turns out some aliens thought it'd be real funny to, you know, see what goes on when they just send us into a deadly labyrinth, and eventually they decide to just dip after a while. Which I always find funny. They're like, oh yeah, you really helped us out. Anyways, see ya. Leaves. Aliens, I think you mean Necron Fae. Actually, Necron Fae is a pretty good way to describe them. I like that. I like that description. I forget, if I turn this into a arcology world, do I keep the building slots down here, or are these also reset? Because if I keep these, then I definitely want to go research labs. Yeah, actually, no, we're going to go research labs. It's right here that I'll go trade. And I'll specifically make this an urban world. And this is going to be a research world. Tech world. Because Necrons have transdimensional labyrinths. Yeah, they do, don't they? I forgot about that. Yeah, they really are just like the Necrons, if the Necrons were just a bunch of goofy guys that want to jump around. Oh my. It appears the Woofs have subjugated Jake from State Farm. Jake from State Farm is now under new management, it seems. Started a synthetic fertility run and immediately found the bowel. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous that you found the bowel while I'm stuck with the Utes. Not at all. Not at all. I'm not crying. I'm not crying. All right. Mysterious labyrinth. Our communication link to the researchers we sent in the labyrinth was cut off almost as soon as they entered. Nothing was heard for several days as we waited anxiously. As time passed, we resigned ourselves to the loss of our people. Then once all hope was lost, they re-emerged. However, this has only raised further questions. The researchers claim to have no memory of their stay within the labyrinth, and their recordings of their expedition are horribly garbled. Furthermore, even though they were in the labyrinth for a matter of weeks, they seem to have aged several years. Disconcerting, to say the least. Suffer? I'm not upset. I'm not upset. Alright. Create a template. Here we go. And it is time. It is time. Okay. So get rid of enduring. I don't care about enduring anymore. We are gonna take a couple things here. We're gonna take a couple things. Juiced power. Juiced power is actually really fun, but what we're specifically going to get is... We don't need these because we already have Fleeting Excellence, which just gives us like farm appendages and whatnot, depending on like the job. Instead, we're gonna make sure we get Pre-Planned Growth. But more than that, we're also going to grab Fertile, which now gives us a plus 60% bonus to growth, which is pretty damn cool. However, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Because I can throw on... What is it? I can throw on... Actually, we do need Repugnance. And... Is it a 4 cost or a 3 cost? I don't remember. Actually, if I throw on Repugnance, I can then get a couple of these other cool little dudes in here. Natural Machinist is pretty nice, but I don't really care for it. Elevated Synapses. Now, that's a fun one. This will literally cause our leaders to burn out immediately, but get a lot of research. 20% extra research, or it's also way better. It's also just flat out better than erudite, but you can mix and match it. You can put them together so it works out. Admittedly, I will later on be making a specific modification that is for researchers that'll have both erudite and elevated synapses for the 40% research bonus. But for now, we're not going to do that. We also, so we could have low maintenance, which I don't really care about. Augmented intelligence, which I don't really care about. Gene mentorship is interesting. Express tradition, I don't need. Elevated synapses. I could do juiced power if I want that. You just had a leader have the option between sapient AI assistant or custom AI assistant, so you could just pick a worse trait for no reason. Yeah, why would you not choose the better one there? What? Makes no sense. Exotic metabolism is interesting, but I don't care about how long my guys live anymore. Noxious, I don't care about. Where was... we have juice power, spliced adaptability. We're gonna get both spliced adaptability now and also juiced power. So, we have minus 20, minus 50, minus 60. We have minus 70 years to leader lifespan, which isn't great. However, we're kinda juiced to the gills here. Vat grown is interesting. Vat grown is interesting. And it's good. It could work with our build, but because we can get both fertile and pre-planned growth, it's just not as good. And then the extra habitability will be great because now I can go on pretty much any planet. Not any planet, but I can go on any dry world without any problems anymore. And I could probably go on some of the continental ones and ocean ones as well, just with some pretty nasty debuffs. And juice power, the army damage is cool. I mostly just want it for the extra output of worker pop. It's all a little bit, it's all, it's just a little bit, but 5% will scale. I mean, I could instead, if I wanted to, I don't know, I guess I could choose like strong, but juice power is just a worse version of strong. Actually, juice power is the exact same as very strong. So if I wanted a very, very strong army, I could get very strong and juice power as well. Genetic modification is so much fun, guys. I was really sleeping on the genetics tree, but there are so many fun things you can do with it. Low maintenance is interesting. But I'm kind of meh on it. I mean, it's good, but I'm just not going to use it. Gene mentorship, I like experience gain. But again, this would assume my leaders are going to live for more than 10 seconds, and that is not the case, so this isn't worth. And then the rest of these or whatever. So again, we last for about 10 years, and then we die. Savanti, General, Savanti, Generalis, Generalian. Alright, create a template. And now... Did the template not create? Oh, no, it did. And now the fun part. Apply template to everybody. To everybody! And the only downside? Repugnant. And that's literally nothing. Let's apply. 98 months isn't actually as bad as I thought. I thought it'd be over 100. Thought it'd be over 100 by pretty large margins. That worked out great for me. Terminal orbit. One of the moons circling HE5994 as a terminal orbit will soon collide with the gas giant and was sure to be a massive impact event. This event has been millions of years in the making, and it's just a startling coincidence that the impact has been fated to occur just after a visit by one of our ships. Yeah, we can observe the moon impact. And then we also found found another Renaissance civilization. Let's go here. Fascinating.
Situation log
And let's have you check it out. Alright. Grand Insurance Company has broken their migration treaty with Gifted Boots. I didn't know they could do that. I didn't know they could do that given their, you know, now a vassal under them. I thought they had to have shared migration.
system has been surveyed.
Alright. So we're not quite done yet, because retroviral manipulation and stem cell simulation are also both fantastic perks, so we're not going to switch entirely off our trade economy yet to do more research stuff. We're gonna do one man's trash, because I didn't realize you actually can find, you can actually get, like, text from this. I thought it was just like, oh, you get, like, some minerals or crap, but no, you can get actual technologies, which are pretty cool. I saw this guy go research that. Meanwhile, you are almost done with the starbase here. Once you're done with this, I'm gonna have him go here and move here. Because once I get this once I get my things built, this Savannah world gonna be like 95% habitability, which is perfect. Okay, so the Ute. A thorough investigation of KC-6074 has unearthed evidence of a past Ute presence. An away team from ISS Viral News has managed to bring a relatively well-preserved artifact back to the ship, which should hopefully increase our knowledge of this ancient civilization. I think that's enough. Yep, it is, because it's freezing because it's spawning them in. Yep, Ute home system located. Alright. The Ute event chain has ended. Now we have the Ute home system. That's actually a bit farther from my home than I would have liked. Would have liked it a little bit closer. We're gonna colonize this arid world as well. Meanwhile, any science ships nearby? You are. Go survey Uton. Survey the system and then research projects in it. You wanted to steal it? You don't get to steal it. It's not even that good, but I still want it. It's not even that good of a bonus, but I still want it for myself, damn it. Alright, we're at, admittedly, okay, we do get extra trade value from the amenities, which is nice. Special project complete. We were successful in our attempt to record the collision between HE5994 and its moon. Nice. You're robots, you can live on any planet. That is true. But I don't need the rusty corroding uncertainty of steel. I crave the blessed flesh of purity and really, really good habitability. It would be useful to you. Too bad. It's mine. Further expeditions into the labyrinth have yielded varying, at times unnerving, results. On one occasion, our researchers were in for mere seconds and could not answer as to why they turned back so quickly. On another, they were gone for weeks but came back seemingly younger than they had left and with the year-long gaps in their memories. Some groups returned in a better physical state than they had left, others bore fresh scars or serious injuries. Over time, the sign at the entrance was changed too. Enter at your own risk became danger of death, and finally, warning, warning, do not enter the labyrinth. If you do, the planet will explode in a macabre touch. Saventian faint residues adorn the walls, though exactly where they came from is not apparent, since there have been no recent unexplained disappearances. It's not clear what further study will bring. As our researchers point out, we have no way to confirm or deny the warning stated on the sign. It is, however, becoming even harder to find volunteers to enter the labyrinth. Okay, we're just kind of... I do like how we're just showing up. Yeah, we're going to explore the interior. I guess we could monitor it from afar, but it's way more fun to just walk inside it. What's that? You may be dying from man-made horrors beyond comprehension. Well, it seems like once you leave, you don't comprehend it, so it's kind of fine. It's kind of okay. Science ship. I don't know what this guy's doing, so just go start surveying again. I probably told him to go survey a specific thing, and then I forgot. We could use the hostile take. Admittedly, I could try hostile takeover on... Oh, no, you're overwhelming now. You're overwhelming now. How long until this is done? Oh, only 49 months. Wow. Oh, I guess it hadn't factored in my bonuses, maybe? When it showed the initial thing? A blur comes calling. Oh, that's right. I forgot that she just has a friend and it's like, hey, he should, like, join. And we're like, all right, cool. Bet. You want him to join? All right, that sounds nice. I can work with that. I can work with just a guy.
Potential market survey completed.
All right, do that, and then I want you to research the anomaly here.
Incoming.
We can level him up. Resilience for the extra lifespan is cool. All right. And I wonder how long I wonder if we're going to get the... Galactic Market soon. Been a hot minute. I mean, I guess we're either gonna get it or we won't.
Outlier
And we'll either have it or we won't. I don't really know what else to do with it.
Research actualized.
Alright, Uton. Yeah, Uton Majoris is a broken world. If I remember correctly, didn't they, like, blow themselves up? Contrary to its warnings, the labyrinth disappearance did not destroy AX-970 Prime. However, it certainly left its mark. Earthquakes ravaged the land, and volcanoes long dormant erupted into life. Amidst the widespread destruction, a message was left behind. We thank you for so kindly allowing us to study the beings of your dimension. It has proven most useful to our endeavors. We apologize for the inconvenience our departure causes. We were not able to secure necessary funding from the Ministry of Extra-Dimensional Security for a smooth withdrawal. As a token of our goodwill, we leave you a minor space-time anomaly at the site of our laboratory. We hope it'll prove diverting. So we have, you know, ruins everywhere, but we get a space-time anomaly, which is really, really cool. Because the space-time anomaly gives us dark matter. So we have all these sinkholes. We do need to get rid of the active volcanoes, though. We will need to get rid of those. And a junkyard. Go to research. Let's grab gravity snares, actually, because I have a lot of science ships that aren't really doing much, so this way I can start yoinking guys into my Vivarians. Nanosand. What is this? The ISS Viral News Crew is expected to report an unanticipated find on the surface of Uton 2. Not only are there plentiful sand dunes on the planet composed of a rare metal granulite, the sand itself is almost entirely composed of countless broken nanites. These microscopic machines are millions of years old, their structure degraded far beyond any chance of reactivation. While we cannot determine a source of origin for these nanomachines, the society that created them must have been highly technologically advanced. Science officer ISS Viral News postulates that the nanites may have been used to terraform the surface of Uton 2 millions of years ago. Nice. In tunnel vision, using sonar mapping to plot out the vast subterranean network, it eventually becomes evident that all the caves are interconnected. We have uncovered a massive web of tunnels that crisscross the entire surface of this world. There have been two additional discoveries of notable importance. The first is that the tunnel system is not a natural formation, but rather has been excavated by some titanic force. The second discovery is even more alarming. Seismographic readings prove that something is still burrowing down there. It's literally just the Dune worms, I think. Literally just the worms from Dune are just burrowing down there like eat. Alright, do that. I did tell this to get colonized, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. I definitely did. So update and find the bell immediately. You also just get a Rubicator. You are just having the best run, aren't you? You're just having a good time, aren't you? That's okay. Oh no, I haven't actually. I haven't colonized this yet. So do this. That's fine because I'm gonna not have to deal with that in a minute. You falling asleep, so you go EP. Thanks for stopping by, Assembly. I appreciate it. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. And you will not vassalize me. You're not gonna vassalize me, so it's not even worth joking about. It's not even worth joking about. I got you. I got it on lockdown. I tell yous what. Okay.
Market outlier identified.
I should be able to make, where's the, oh, are you still building the arc furnace? Okay, this guy's still building the arc furnace. I'm kind of fine if any of these people become, actually no, we're gonna forcibly elect, because I don't want that random official becoming president, and then not giving me any more, oh, got the Starhold research. Nice. That's actually really good.
Research actualized.
Oh, so because I got Starhold, I guess I immediately... Oh, no, so I basically just immediately finished Starhold from that. While orbitals are cool, I do want to make sure that I can exploit these crystals. How powerful are you? You are... You know, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're fine. It's okay. You're just a little powerful. You know, it's not about the size of the, the economy, but how you use it. Wait, did I accidentally tell this guy to stop? Did I accidentally tell this guy to stop making the, thing? I think I might have accidentally told him to stop making the arc furnace. No, he wasn't making an arc furnace. Where was I making the arc furnace then? Explosions in the sky, extra survey speed and anomaly research speed is very good. Cool. The planet Uton 3 is home of a marvelous nature. Giant, colorful explosions appear in the sky, results of the chemical composition of the atmosphere reacting to the sun's gamma rays. Students and senior scientists alike are spreading this find like a wildfire. It's generated quite the spark of interest in the scientific field amongst our people. Did I not build the megastructure? I could have sworn I was building the megastructure right here, but I guess I wasn't. Ooh, Prospector is fantastic to grab. Prospector is a very good trait. Alright, where... I wonder if... Is this good? Would this be good? For a, arc furnace? Well, if it was, I can't use it, because there's nothing there. What about here? Arc furnace. Again, nothing here. What about Uton, out of curiosity? How much is in Uton? Not a lot. What about this guy? Not much. We can check... Oh, what about, like, this guy? This guy has a decent amount of stuff. This one might be good. Insult from the Pashti Absorbers. I don't know who you are. Oh, wait, I remember these guys. They're all the way over here, though, so I'm gonna rival them. Can I rival them? Player rivalry? Oh. I cannot rival them because I'm considered pathetic to them. I'm not gonna let that get in the way of my ego, though. Galactic market established? You gotta be kidding me! I didn't get it? What is their trade value? They have a trade value of 107. How? How? This random guy here, admittedly they are next to me, so I can just conquer them for it. It wouldn't be that bad. They have a trade value of 107, and they got the galactic market. I have a trade value of 977. I'm going to scream. What the hell? How? Oh, hell yeah, they're just gonna give me a ton of stuff as well. I'm flabbergasted beyond belief. They must have bribed a lot. I guess they bribed a lot. I guess I didn't bribe enough. I'll remember that for the future. Man, I spent so much. I still spent a ton of influence though to bribe. Let me get these guys built. I'm gonna build these guys here because I want to get the automatic resettlement. Since automatic resettlement is just nice for me trying to get all my guys to where they need to be. Those were also the guys who clung. Yeah, I did. Well, I did abandon them. I did abandon them for assembly. So, you know, I will be killing them now. I will, in fact, be killing them now. They have forfeited their right to live after stealing it from me. How strong are they? They're not even that strong. They're not even that strong. I'm almost stronger than them. And I haven't, like, done anything for my tech in forever. Okay, moon projection. Okay, the Ute homeworld. Alright. We have confirmed that Uton Majoris was the original homeworld of the Ute. The planet suffered extensive orbital bombardment roughly 4 million years ago. Twisted metal skeletons are all that remain of the massive archaeologies that once covered the surface. From what we can piece together, it seems the Ute spent the better part of 1 million years searching local space in vain for signs of intelligent alien life. When they finally encountered the Jabardini, a young race that had only recently achieved interstellar travel, the alien psychology was a tremendous shock. The Ute leadership reached a consensus. The Jabardini had to be eradicated before they grew too powerful. A massive surprise attack was launched, which was beaten back at great cost for both sides. Despite their young age, the Jabardini were already experimenting with technologies the Ute had never even considered, and eventually they gained the upper hand. After less than a decade of warfare, the 2 million year old Ute empire was utterly destroyed. Dang, sucks for them. And we unlocked minor artifact secrets of the Ute. We don't even get a full artifact from it. We gain secrets of the Ute. It's just, man, it's just really, for a precursor civ, they're just not it. They're just not it. I'm sorry to say. I wish I could say otherwise. I really do. But they're just not that good. They're just not that good. Alright, we're gonna move them down here. I'm gonna prep, and I'm gonna get ready to kill these guys. I'm gonna get that galactic market one way or another. And by another, I mean through incredible violence. Because, additionally, we are almost halfway through to when we are gonna get kicked into overdrive. Which will be very, very fun. I just hope I have enough money to work with it. An extremely powerful subspace entity of some kind has been encountered in the KC-119 system. It does not appear hostile, but may not even be fully aware of conventional spacecraft, but its mere presence in KC-119 is causing massive subspace disruptions in the entire system. These disturbances are localized around the entity itself and should disappear when it leaves the system. While it does not acknowledge hails, the entity is continuously emitting a complex pattern of tachyon pulses, which appear to be a form of language. If our translation software is correct, it is saying over and over, Vlur seeks, Vlur finds. Oh, I love Vlur. Vlur's just a little guy.
Situation log revised.
He's just a little dude. Alright, well. So far, so good.
Incoming transmission.
And we have establish an embassy. Sure. I can do that. Are you building the mining stations? I don't know what happened to the arc furnace I was building, but I guess it's just gone now. So let's build one somewhere else. Ooh, this looks promising. Arc furnace. 20. Oh, that is beautiful. That is going to be very, very nice. I tell you what. 20? 20? That's a lot. And we have borders opened. Cool. So we have an 18 and a 20. Which is really, really nice. Uton, I guess go back to surveying stuff. As far as Uton is concerned, it's just, I mean, I guess Uton 5 is nice because we have 6, admittedly 6 gas is pretty cool. 6 exotic gas is actually pretty nice, but man, I'm a little sad. I'm a little sad that's the precursor we got. Oh, I also built, I built an arc, that's right, I built the other, band up here. Got it. Alright, so all my star bases are built now, which is cool. Actually not even over the limit, surprisingly. Oh, that's right, I can upgrade to star holds as well. So I'm gonna do that. We're gonna upgrade these to star holds. I'm gonna do a couple things. For you, gonna go to this guy. Gonna add the... What is it? I want to add transit hubs on all of these. So that way, when these guys need to transfer pop because they have too much pop, they will be able to transfer it to the appropriate colony, and I don't have to spend time doing it myself because that gets really tedious really fast. Okay. And then I'll also do the same thing at Husuk A station. I'll get rid of crew quarters for that. Awesome. So now, for instance, if I go up to, like, this trade capital here, this guy needs to be resettled. I can resettle him over here, but if I waited, I could have him even automatically do it. So, admittedly, as far as here is concerned, we definitely need more... We're definitely getting it mostly off assembly progress rather than anything else. Ute Cruiser. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Derelict Cruiser could give me something nice. I want you to do that special project. Alright, an excavation. Tremors. A single worm-like creature of gargantuan proportions is responsible for the tunnels dug, or rather eaten, through the crust of Jonaman 4A. The process is slowing down most likely because the giant worm is slowly starving and is responsible for the dead vegetation, once it fed by burrowing close to the surface and excreting an enzyme that broke down organic matter, which seeps into the soil to nourish the beast. The worm is not indigenous to Jonaman 4A, and as yet we have no clue how it ended up on the planet. Yeah, I don't know. There's just a giant worm, and we're kind of like, how the hell are you here? What are you doing here? Alright, move over here so I can get that starbase up. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go right here. Go to you. Just a random scientist. I'll give you... Scholar, so you excavate the site faster. And then we're gonna start turning some of these into different worlds here. We have 6 months until retroviral manipulation gets us some better habitability, which is great. And then stem cell stimulation makes things even better. I'm also going to go right here. I'm going to do 2 things. We're going to replace this. Actually, just... no, 2. We're going to replace this with the precinct house. And we're going to replace this with a cloning vat. The reason I'm not doing a gene clinic is because we have, what do you call it? Due to high pop, we just genuinely can't have all that many people here anymore. Even with like Gene Clinic and all the bonuses we're about to stack, it's just not going to be viable. But cloning VATs will always be viable. Even if it's not for a massive amount, I can still get like, you know, I can still probably get like 4.5 or 6 developments. Excuse me, or pops that'll grow over time. Very well. Gravity snares, very cool. And finally, just waiting for Cold Fusion Reactor. I was waiting for that because now, let's see, gain a new scientist. I'm gonna give them promising crew because I don't need enough. I have 8 scientists already. I do not need more. Alright, so if we look here, the archaeologists investigating the derelict Ute cruiser above Borgadil 3A have transmitted their report. There are 2 large cryo chambers in the cruiser's midsection designed to house 1 Ute each in suspended animation. Given the massive size of Ute individuals, this was apparently their standard crew complement on vessels of this size. No Ute remains were found anywhere on the ship, but the archaeologists managed to recover logs from a computer that monitored the life signs and medical condition of the crew. It has provided valuable data on the Ute physiology. Cool. 7 hours. I know, Dolt. I'm having a good time though. I adore Stellaris, so I am gaming my heart out right now. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. You feel cooked after 5? It definitely depends on the game. Some games I'm definitely I am kind of the same way where I just get absolutely like after a bit, but Stellaris, nah, I can do this all day. I can do Stellaris all day long. How are you doing though? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. So far, the run is going pretty good. The only bad thing that's happened is we got the Ute as our precursor civ, because it's kind of like the worst one in my opinion. Which is a bit of a bummer, but aside from that, we're absolutely crushing it. We are also actually almost completing, 23 months and we finish our genetic manipulation, which is great. Requiem for a drone. Ooh, this is a really fun one. I really like this event. Because it's like hive minds are, you know, feel really unfeeling, but this shows they still have a little bit of a heart. So in an unexpected turn of events, grief seems to have taken over Bretis 4. We are witnessing an unprecedented halt in the work of the entire hive in the aftermath of the death of a singular drone. We are unsure why this drone is different from the others, but the hive seems to be holding some kind of ceremony, whereas the drone is almost religiously cut to pieces before those pieces are taken to various nurseries for newborn drones. Moments later, the entire hive springs in motion again. This is highly confusing and looks a lot like an event of social or spiritual importance. It's such a cool. I think that's really cool. I love the writing for this game. It's just peak. I'll say. I mean, I'm 100% biased, but I still think it's great. Definitely build that research outpost there. And then how are our shipyards looking? We're getting there. I definitely want to get a bigger shipyard. Definitely want to get a bigger one. I mean, I obviously want to get Star Citadel eventually, but for now, this is pretty good. Alright, you know, screw it, we're getting Star Fortress. It's expensive, yes, and I haven't yet actually gotten autocannons. Almost rewriting really is fantastic, and the art is gorgeous. I wish Stellaris would release, like, all of their backgrounds as wallpapers, because I would make this my wallpaper. There are so many good this event, like, this right here is so cool. So many of these, like, random, like, little screens and art that appear, I want as just a wallpaper. And they won't release it, HF, and it makes me so upset. One day, I'm hoping they will. Or someone will, like, data mine it or something. Because it is absolutely beautiful. Yep, Shrine to the Old Gods. Shrine to the Old Gods is a fun one. We just kind of go around the galaxy finding these weird shrines, and then it turns out, well, I won't spoil it yet. We'll go through it together. And then if I go here, Arc Furnace is still building. This Arc Furnace is almost done upgrading, actually, which is great. We're gonna immediately upgrade it again. And then this, I don't remember where I told to build the other Arc Furnace. I just know it was a total of, 20 slots, which is fantastic. I'll find it eventually. I'll find it. I think it's this guy. Might be this guy. Yes, it's this one. It has 20. We now have 21 state. This is gonna be perfect. My arc furnaces are gonna be giving me So many alloys and so many minerals. Teachings of explorers. The ISS Stellar Spectre's crew is reporting that they found something peculiar on QW0173A. On the surface lies traces of an explorative expedition of another civilization. Left behind are some well-preserved documents and artifacts. The proposed action by Chief Science Officer of the Exiles is to send the text findings to our homeworld for translation. There's also the possibility to sell them to a private collector. Actually, one thing, speaking of the art, I don't know if you've noticed this. For the longest time, I thought this was a picture of like an ancient city, and then this right here was like a ship flying into the city, right? It wasn't until I think someone in chat pointed out, this is a hand. This is a hand brushing away right here, and these are like little bits of like debris and like ruins. It like the second I saw that, I couldn't unsee it, but for the longest time, I didn't recognize this as a hand. I know, right? It's like, it looks, I think it's because of this right here. This looks very much like the ruins of an entire city, and especially with kind of like the sand dunes, it gives it like a really, it makes the perspective feel a lot like bigger, like a lot more zoomed out than the image actually is. So then you kind of see this and you're like, oh, you know, I just see this kind of big white sci-fi blob, so I guess it's like a ship. It's really, I love Stellaris. It's just such a good game. I love Stellaris. I know some of the DLCs are a bit more miss than hit, but regardless, I just, it's amazing. I think it is by far my favorite Paradox game, and probably one of my favorite games just ever. It's definitely in the top, probably top 3. It's, what would I say? It's kind of, I would say of 4X strategy games, it's definitely my favorite, and it's like, is it not, if it's not my favorite game ever, it's because I like 4X games. I don't know if 4X games are like my favorite genre though, if that makes sense. Institute the increased benefits. Oh, I didn't realize we had unemployment here. Oh wow, we have a lot of unemployment actually. We're gonna send them to GN 469. There we go. Get some more researchers and the like. So, did we get the? We have the. We have this. So I don't know why. I'm not entirely sure why the what do you call it? Why we're not able to automatically rehouse those guys, but I guess it's whatever. All right, and then we're gonna do a couple of things here. First, we're gonna build some more star bases. Now, the thing about star bases is, if I remember correctly, their upkeep is basically nothing. Their upkeep is just energy credits, which is not something I have in short supply. Although, I'm not as energy credit rich as I'd like. I'm not as rich as I'd like to be. I think I need to stop spending so much of my influence on exploration and start spending it on commercial packs, because I definitely have the ability to make the commercial packs I need for more wealth, but I haven't been. But yeah, we're gonna do that, and then Shrine to the Old Gods, let us investigate.
Situation log revised.
Awesome. And then, right, star bases. What I'm going to do for these modules, I'm going to do anchorages provide +4 naval capacity. And then additionally, if I build a naval, is it naval logistics? Yeah, if I build naval logistics office, they provide +2 naval, another additional +2, which means a single starbase can get me a solid, a single starbase at full max can get me 36 capacity, which is really good. That's really good, especially because I am going to struggle to have a high naval cap, just by virtue of being, well, I don't know. I think I just don't, I don't have any, like, debuffs. I guess I just haven't had a good naval cap for whatever reason. I haven't really been researching into it. So, instead, oh, Curator Think Tank. Oh, actually, where is are these the curators? I do want to get a Curator Think Tank. It's like, again, I need more influence. Part of the problem is I'm spending a lot of influence right now. If I get more power, I can get, or a bit better fleet, I can rival more people for more influence. Additionally, I can also, I don't want to get rid of the defensive pact though. That's kind of the only thing keeping me alive right now. The defensive pact is really the only thing keeping me alive at the moment. All right, name a landmark in his honor. And cut the ribbon. Your story doesn't have to end here, and we get extra growth speed. I don't care who takes this. What even is that fleet power? Weak? I know, it's weak. I have not been doing good fleet work. I will readily admit that. I have not been doing good fleet work, Trooper. I hope you're doing good, though. I hope you're doing good. How'd your assignments go? I know you mentioned you were working on them. I know you mentioned you've been working on them a lot this week. I hope you, going into the weekend, you don't have too much work you have to do. Just not the alloy production. Yeah, I'm gonna have the alloy production soon, though. Once I get these arc furnaces all the way upgraded. Once the arc furnaces are upgraded all the way, my alloy production, I think it's 2 per site. So I'm gonna get like about 100 total arc furnace, which is pretty damn cool. I'm actually gonna have to grab this guy. I can't use my own scientist anymore because they're, how do I put it? They will all die. Did I actually finish? Oh yeah, that's why all my scientists died. I am now my Saventi Prime. So if we look at ourselves, we have minerals, why no industrial districts, why no alloy furnaces? Because I've been speedrunning Unity so that I can finish my genetics tree, and then once I finish my genetics tree, I'm going to start swapping it around. I only have one industrial planet right now, really, which is unfortunate. But I'm going to turn, I think it was, I need rural worlds, because these are how I get my materials for stuff. Actually, hold on, are you? Jeez, we actually have max food, and we still... Alright, I'm going to have to get this and make this into a world like that. Anyways, we're about to, well, we're not going to do it yet. But if we look right here, if we look at, say, this rural world, if we go to population, our growth... 9.09 a month, which is pretty great. You build our empires very differently. You play multiplayer and basically provide the entire galaxy with alloys via the market. Yeah, I'm definitely playing single player and kind of relying on, I don't want to say cheesing the AI, but knowing how the AI acts and using that to inform how I build my empire. While having a huge navy, yeah. Yeah, if you play multiplayer, you kind of have to have a huge navy. Oh, wait, Titanic life is great here. We can get some Titanic soldiers. Why can I not colonize? Why can't I? What do you mean? What do you mean colonize? Can I not colonize? What's going on here? Yeah, let's go here. Gonna throw on... Ooh. Oh, I wonder if it's because the Minister of State died, maybe? You only play with your best friend, you work together, you don't like to join other multiplayer games. That makes sense. I kind of like to do the same as well. Scientist is going to get the Perfectionist trait. But 2,500 alloys a month, that's pretty good. I would argue that's fantastic even. I would argue that's better than I've ever gotten. Out of curiosity, what kind of empire do you play? Do you do like a hive? Because I know hive has really good production, or how do you do it? We're gonna throw on naval logistics office. So these 2 star bases right here. Not 2, actually not just 2. We're gonna go these, actually yeah, 2. Make shipyards here, make fleet academy, go right here. I don't think fleet academy gets me. Yeah, just because fleet ship starting experience. Shipyards here, get fleet academy. And then we're gonna just make a bunch more of star bases, and then use those to boost up my cap. You typically play oligarchic and always militarist, typically some spiritual as well. Interesting. Cybernetics is a really fun run. I did that recently myself, and it was a really good time. I ended up enjoying it a lot. Yeah. Serve the Empire for 81 days. So we're gonna go, and we're gonna do this. And essentially, I need to get people from outside my empire. Because my perks that I pick make me have a lifespan of about 10 seconds. It doesn't really have a negative effect for just my standard regular pop, but for my leaders, it's a little bit rougher. You do like the psionic gameplay? I normally go psionics as well, but I started going I have started going with cybernetics, and now I'm trying out genetics, and it is really fun. It is very fun to go genetics. Yeah, so we're just gonna not have leaders for a minute here. It's gonna kind of suck, but I think it'll be okay. I think we'll live. And good news is, if the leaders I do have will just be constantly dying, so I can always get the buff from them dying. All right, and then let's go. I guess I guess we'll just build a bunch of star bases around our core areas, just so that way, in the very likely event at some point I go to war and they break through my lines and defenses, I can still maintain like my shipyards and whatnot. Upgrade. So we will be over our limit. I don't care. Starbase maintenance is negligible at best. You're back again. Got the last no limited T-Doll. Nice. Who was it? Out of curiosity. Who were you having to grab? And let's go inhabit this continent. Damn, we can call. I'm very confused why I can't colonize right now. Very confused why I can't colonize from anywhere. Because I have the habitability. I'm not sure what's going on. Let me search this up. Unable to colonize from any worlds Stellaris. Let's see. It's not any of this. I definitely have the habitability for it. Yeah. But it's not a quest system. What the hell is going on here? I can't colonize anything now. Cat with the Reditide? Wait, who is that? I'm not sure who that is, actually. I'm not sure who you're referring to. We're actually going to upgrade this one specifically, because this guy has the, has a 20 stack, which is great. And then, alright, we've got a decent amount of influence. I'm gonna go build a starbase right here as well. Anomalous readings, faint energy signature. Cool. Why is it because I have the is it because I have the transit hubs? Is that it? Is it that if I have transit hubs, the game won't let me colonize new systems because those pops are technically spoken for? Oh, thank you for the raid, you know. Welcome in. How are you doing? I hope Digimon Nexamon was good. Hope you had a wonderful stream. I'll give that shout out. Those of you know, she's great. You know her. You love her. She's fantastic. Go give her a follow, please, because she is the best. How are you doing? I hope you had a good stream. We will not run away from all the cuddles. I'm genetically engineered to give the best cuddles possible, because I genetically engineered my guys here, and they're great. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well. The pet. Oh, the LMG cat. Yeah. Oh, she's cute. She's a little on the bodacious side, I would say, as far as her design goes, but it is cool. Ooh, it might be a while before I get antimatter reactor again, but hyperdrive 3 is kind of an amazing tech, and I really don't want to give that up. So I playing Stellaris, and since somebody asked you if you played, you had to join. I appreciate it. Also, welcome in Shagarath. I hope you're having a good day. I appreciate you hanging in. She is always sus. Yeah. So Stellaris is a 4X strategy game. Basically, I build the galaxy and have all these fun little events happen. It's actually really cool. It's probably my favorite of the 4X games. Right now, I'm encountering a small problem where I'm unable to colonize any planets for some reason, so I'm trying to get that fixed, but other than that, it's going pretty well. How was your stream? What all did you get up to? Did you end up finishing the game? We also have the abandoned outpost here. I should read your side story. I will do that. Actually, it might be a good... well, no, I don't want to just have the... since we'll be doing it next week, I don't want to have the whole stream be me just reading side stories, so I'll probably do that ahead of time and do, like, fun challenge stuff while, during the actual stream. Looks like the end stage of Spore. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. It's basically the space stage of Spore, but way bigger. When you try to colonize Alpix, maybe you don't have any shipyards. Oh, you're right. I got rid of my shipyards. I got rid of my... No, I do. Wait, no, I do have a shipyard. Or did I get... I might have gotten... I think I might have gotten rid of... No, I think you're... No, I definitely have shipyards. That's not the problem. Do you want me to recommend some? Yeah, sure. If there's some you want me to read out or that you recommend as good, I can read those during the stream. I'd finished the story, but the finale build-up took way longer than expected. Oh, okay. Looks like 2. Yeah, we definitely have some, so that's not the problem. Although they might have just finished. Hold on. Let me try it now. Okay, yeah. I just had no shipyards at the time. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. My bad. I had a very avoidable problem. Not in a bad way, just it still made a lot of sense story-wise. That's good. That's good. I'm glad I had a good build-up. It's like, stuff like that, it might take a bit to build up, and then it's like, I don't know if I like where it's going, but I'm glad that it went somewhere cool. Yeah, it's good. We're good now, HF, which is very nice for us. We're gonna go to... Where do I want to go? Definitely this desert world here. Gonna colonize this desert world. But yeah, anyway, sorry. The echoes inside. So right now, this is called an excavation. So basically, all around the galaxy, we find these ruins of past civilizations. And they're, they're ruins. Or like fun weird space phenomena. And you can go and a set of scientists to basically figure out what happened there. And this is one of them. So further scans of the planet's surface picked up a single artificial structure. It appears to be an old abandoned science outpost of alien design and stands alone in a desert of dust and ash. Speculatively translated research logs speak of a biological terror weapon, one that lies dormant in the soil of a planet until activated. It then begins to consume the whole ecosystem with devastating speed. The unfortunate beings living there see their once verdant home turned inexorably into a lifeless desolation. One excerpt is particularly ominous. The larva seeding project is on schedule, and soon most of the known habitable planets in the galaxy will have a sleeper. That's a bit scary. You'll be lurking since you're starting to feel tired. I appreciate Chagrath. Yeah, have a good rest. I totally understand if you come in and you need to get some food, get some rest, get some after stream care. Totally appreciate it. I appreciate you guys coming in here and hanging out. So basically, imagine a giant worm that eats the inside of a planet. That is now, according to this, all over the galaxy, just waiting to be activated. This is one planet that's already been destroyed, and it seems there might be more. And that was the end of it. I was hoping we might get an artifact of some kind, which is like a cool bonus we can get. Unfortunately, we did not. If we go here, yeah, our main problem right now is due to some genetic manipulation. My people have a lifespan of literally 10 days. I'm gonna predict this guy lives for 14 days. All right, he joins our empire. And then... Oh, he might actually live longer than before. I wonder if he had the... Oh, because he has resilience, I think. Did he have the resilient trait? Okay, he does have resilience. So this guy will live for 10 years, actually. He will live exactly for 10. Secrets of the Heart Krollik side story and Riddle of Vane the cat with the butt one. Okay, I can do that. So Krollik and Peretzia. Yeah, sounds good. Something, would you still love me if I'm a worm? I would still... Depends. If it's one of those worms that is literally eating out the entire inside of a planet, maybe not. I tend to live on planets, and I don't like it when they get literally, consumed. You gotta practice moderate consumption and all that. You warned they're quite long and have 6 chapters. That's fine. I mean, it'll be a stream, so that's just what we'll do for the stream, along with some challenge stuff. But yeah, basically this game is just a bunch of events as you try to grow your economy. I'm not quite to my final form. I'm almost to my final form. My final form will be in 19 in-game months when I get this final trait here, stem cell stimulation. Relationships are all about compromise anyways. We can figure out stuff. I'm glad we can figure this out and compromise. I didn't want to be rude about it, but when you are consuming when you sweep me off my feet by eating the ground beneath my feet, that does make the logistics of having a working relationship more difficult. You know what I mean? So I'm glad you're not going to hold it against me. But no, I'm glad you had a good stream. I am definitely gonna... I think I'm gonna pick that because you said it's pretty standalone. I think I'll pick it up next time it goes on sale because it seems like it'd be a fun one. just to kind of like try and maybe get into Digimon a little more. Meanwhile, yeah, these guys are fine. How's our research here? 71 months and we can get even more ships, which is great. But yeah, another event. So this is just a random event. It's not a full excavations. Excavations are generally take longer and they have bigger rewards, while these are just anomalies, which just usually give like a small buff to like resource collection or something. It sure does hold up the mood for a very long time. It really? So it like it builds tension and keeps it really well. That's good. That's good. I think building tension is really hard to do in a story, and especially maintaining it in a way that doesn't feel cheap. So I'm glad to hear that it does it well. Whoever's the writer for Coco's dialogue deserve an Oscar. Are there like, I guess there's the Game Awards, but is there, I wonder if there's like an award show for more like story-based, well, I guess kind of the Game Awards are supposed to also have like story-based games in there, but I feel like a lot of times it's just like action games and stuff. The Fourth Wall Breaks itself and has a bunch of great jokes. Ooh. I think fourth wall breaks are can be very hit or miss. Like sometimes they're really good and sometimes you're like, oh, I get it. It's a fourth wall break. But when they're done well, I think they're like done well, you know? Interesting. Well, they like us now, which is good. Is it like fourth wall break specifically to the story or just kind of a general like, we're actually in a game right now type of fourth wall break? We are gonna colonize Tundra World. Admittedly, kind of part of the problem is I want to have my guys here be the ones colonizing, and I don't exactly have that because they're good at living on other planets. They're not perfect. So for now, I'm holding off, but I do need to get this. If I can get this desert world down here, that would be perfect. So once this guy's done building, I'm gonna build a starbase outpost right here so we can colonize it. They're execute amazing in game. It's actually both, and Coco's just kind of a mood the entire game. What kind of character is she? Is that the name of a Mon, or is that the name of like a human character? Out of curiosity, I'm not sure. I know they've all got like I know there's like Pikachu, but I know Digimon's a little bit more human-like, so I wasn't sure if that was the name of them or not. Yeah, research that for some extra bonuses.
Upscaling complete.
And population. So what's our pop growth is 4.4, and that's before our bonus. So this will be 6 pop growth. 6 pop growth is what you aim for on like a regular planet. So 6 pop growth just from assembly is absurdly good in my opinion. Same with here, like 4.4 is fantastic. On top of the 8.79, and it's gonna go up. It's gonna be a little expensive to maintain, but we'll try keeping it up. She's the sidekick who speaks for us since every MC is mute. Oh, is it done well? I kind of have a love-hate relationship with mute MCs where I love to hate them. That sounds kind of mean. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of mute MCs personally. So do they do it well, or is it kind of like kind of meh? I'm actually going to replace 2 of these with industrial districts as well, because we do need more industrial districts. Every character is like, dude, why are you spinning when you get a new item? Get that checked out. Okay, that's actually pretty funny. Like, why are you doing like a little level up pose? What the hell? Why are you okay? Do you need to like see somebody? All right, let's put that on auto construct.
Outlier identified.
And nice. Ooh. Nice. This is very, very good for us. And now we have a permanent guy on the government who won't die of having his brain melt because he was thinking too fast. I guess do pretty much all of this. Same with you. Oh, well, this guy, there's nobody in this ship. We have a lot of empty science ships now. I'm gonna get rid of them because I know they have history behind them, but they do cost me money to upkeep, and I don't have scientists to fill them, so into the pit they go. And you build a starbase here. They make really good jokes by being mute if Coco does not feel up to speaking, like just blocking the way out, and the other person is being confused about that. Like, you gonna say, like, excuse me, or what's going on? That's cute. I like that. What are we gonna research here? Is it good? Let's get deep crust engineering. I actually have I have a couple places with volcanoes now I need to get fixed.
Upscaling complete.
Meanwhile, you over here, 500 days remaining.
Incoming transmission.
Alright, so I do have a little bit of a migration treaty. I mostly have just
Upscaling
enough
complete.
so that I can 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mostly have just enough migration treaties so that I can ensure the smooth production of the smooth gathering of new leaders, and I don't have to worry about my guys dying. Alright, that's pretty good. We have you, which is getting colonized as well, which will be good. Ooh! The Renaissance has now advanced to the Industrial Age for these primitives, so hopefully they'll give me some more research off of them. We do, as a spacefaring civilization, sometimes encounter people who are not yet spacefaring, and our solution to that is to just spy on them. We just kind of look at it and they're like, yes, they're doing the thing. They're doing the thing, very good. Don't think about it. It's not weird. It's totally normal. Don't worry about it too much. You'll ditch your streams to watch you play it in the future. You want to witness your reactions. I'm probably gonna... I'm definitely gonna wait until a sale. But it sounds like a fun thing. Alright. Stem cell stimulation. We have done it. We are the masters of our evolution. There's a lot of things we can do here now, actually. What I want to do is Archaeo project. What do I need to get that? Archaeology project. I have to get anti-gravity, so we haven't gotten that yet. But no, I think I'm gonna try it out, because you're not the first person who's mentioned Digimon and Pokemon to me before, and it sounds like it'd be a pretty good game and way to get into it. Mastery of Nature is not bad. Admittedly, this would make it so any planet I colonize would probably have what I need on it. Executive Vigor, I don't care about. Transcendent Learning, I don't want. Shared Destiny is cool, but not really needed. Galactic Contender could be good later. Could be very good later, depending on... Well, the War in Heaven should spawn, but if... No, it will spawn, it will spawn. Grasp of the Void, I don't really care about this, especially now that I already got Hyperdrive 3. Grasp of the Void just isn't worth it. Interstellar Dominion could be good, since I do need to start getting claims. Defender of the Galaxy, I'll probably get it later, but I don't need it now. Galactic Force Projection, this one is interesting. If I want to make real big fleets, this is the way to do it. Nihilist Deck Acquisition I don't need. Enigmatic Engineering I don't care for. Lord of War is not what we're doing. Archaeo Engineers doesn't help us. And Cosmogenesis we do not want to do with this run. So for now, I think we just wait for some kind of megastructure engineering. If I don't get it like super soon, then I'll just find a perk and pick it elsewhere. But it should be okay. Anyways, we're gonna go to Policies and Edicts, and it's time to damn the consequences. Because we are going to look at our biology and say, now that's good and all, but what if I double it? Is 92% positive? That's pretty good for a Steam review, especially for a visual novel. Is it a visual novel or more of a game? That's because it feels... I would say it's more visual novel-esque personally, just from looking at it. But I admittedly I haven't played it, so I don't know which one it's more of a game. Okay, that's cool. That's still also very cool. All right, damn the consequences. So, this is going to be a bit bad. Yeah. So on the one hand, we are now starving to death. On the other hand, if we go right here at our population, we grow at 10 a month, which is insane, along with some massive other pop output bonuses. So yeah, like our alloys just went up to 80, just went up to 84. Might have been because of this actually, but still good.
Scaling complete.
Still good. Our Unity's kind of in the gutter now, but it's whatever. That's something even Pokemon needs to learn, a story-driven game with dialogues that are very easy to stomach. That sounds pretty good. So it basically... So would you say it's better than, like, the modern Pokemon games? Let's go right here, upgrade this. Yeah, we need to get these industrial districts filled ASAP so that we can actually, not have a massive deficit in consumer goods. Same kind of deal with, I'm gonna hold off on now. I'm not making as much energy credits as I'd like, and I want to be careful that I don't accidentally starve myself.
Incomplete.
Absolutely, you said that years ago before the crappy Switch Pokemon games existed. So, is the problem with the Switch Pokemon games that they're on the Switch, or just that Pokemon's gotten kind of lazy and they're kind of meh? Where the hell is this? Right, this guy. Alright. So this is gonna be 1, 2, 3. Actually, well, first things first, we're gonna build a clone vat. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then honestly, all the rest is industrial districts. All the rest is industrial, and we're gonna make this an industry world. We are gonna go big on this guy. It's not dilly-dallying around the plot, it just comes straight to the point. Okay. That sounds pretty nice. So this Pokemon, I guess, because I have not played a Pokemon game for a while. I remember it was pretty much, the plot definitely felt secondary when I played. It was just kind of like, oh yeah, you know, there might be like this stuff going on in the background, but like mostly we're just kind of, you know, going around getting badges or whatever. So it's not just doing that. They just got very rushed because they tried hard to release one game per year. Yeah, I remember I saw that. I was like, because I don't keep up with like Pokemon that much, but I remember I saw them coming out a lot, and I kind of was thinking like, they're making a lot of games really fast, aren't they? I'm glad to know I wasn't the only one thinking that. It's good to know I wasn't the only person thinking that. It felt they were going a bit fast.
Research actualized. Potential market
Alright, and then clone vats. Subterranean civilization. Oh, that's interesting. It apparently we seem to have found a subterranean civilization.
Situation log revised.
Alright, there's a 50-50. They're either really peaceful or they're very much not peaceful. Let's hope they're of the peaceful variety. Otherwise I will have to kill them.
Situation log revised.
You know, just in case, to be on the safe side, we'll just, make a couple armies. Wait, we can only support full... Oh, because this is base Savanti, isn't it? Because these guys were in transit while I was upgrading my other dudes, so I need to get them better. In Scarlet and Violet, they even forgot to remove some of the dev items. Oh, really? For Pokemon ZA, they took 2 years, so the hype is creeping. That's good. Yeah, I just think you can't rush a game like that. I think you do have to, like, take the time to really, like, you know, try and build up. You know, like build a good game, make sure everything works, that type of thing.
Project actualized.
Alright, so we are now talking with the Mole Men. Is this thing on? Can you see us surfacers? We understand you hail from the great nothing that lies upwards beyond the stone. It was assumed nothing living could exist out there, but evidently this is not so. What are your intentions? Trailers look promising. Is it in a new region, or is it in a previous one? Speaking of trailers, hit me with it. Tell us about yourselves. Our empire stretches across every pocket of the known world, only the great nothing lies beyond our reach. We have many fine cities supported by lichen farms and the fish we catch in large rivers flowing through our tunnels. This has been our way for thousands of years. Our diggers heard the faint echoes of your cities through the stone, and we decided to investigate. We'd like to coexist in peace. Nice. Subterranean liaison officer is actually pretty cool. The direct yesterday? I did not watch the I saw that it was going on, but I did not watch it myself. Did they release any, or did they tease any cool new games? I will say summer is already packed for me because for Stellaris, this game, they actually released a trailer a couple days ago for a really cool new update that's going to be coming out. That's just looks amazing. And then for Mountain Blade, which is another game I adore, they're releasing a DLC in mid-June that I'm super hyped for. Because it's going to add water travel and ship combat, which is something I've been waiting for pretty much since they released the game like 4 years ago. Because they had it in the previous game as a DLC, and then I was hoping they put it in the current one. And I guess they're making a DLC again, which is like, alright, fine. But it does look really cool. And they're remaking a lot of the map and stuff as well, so it's kind of just a general big update overall. Alright, then so we shall, Surfacer. Let's share this world together in the spirit of peace. We'd be most interested in trading with your people. I believe we have much to offer one another. We shall return to our cities and make arrangements. Nice. Alright. So I got the peaceful route, which is always good. Massive and violent storm systems. I'll take the extra physics from that. Meat ships indeed, Crude. Meat ships indeed. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. No, the meat ships look super cool and fun. I'm really excited for them. I'm very excited for them. Engineered evolution. What can we get? Open arms. I do like the trait. Let's do this for the external leader pool size, because I need external leaders. Oh, this guy's actually really good for a minister of state with the trade value. Yes, please. Here, I told you about the Tomodachi life. You did tell me about that the other day. That's only like the second most exciting. Ooh, what's the first one? Tell me. What's got you excited? The prime here. Yeah, part of the problem is we're kind of running out of space to go. Which is a bit unfortunate, but it is how it is. We're gonna go to these guys. They probably already have a branch office, I imagine, from somebody. Surprisingly, no. Huh. Only 100. What is... Oh, I don't have a commercial pack. Well, right. I think these guys hate me. Oh yeah, these guys hate me. I was like, huh, they're chill with me. No, they're not. These guys probably have a branch office already, though. Yeah. From Orion PMC. It's a bummer. You never before screamed and cried out of excitement of a game announcement? Ooh, it was that big. Ooh, that sounds really good. Tell me. Was it... Well, actually, I don't think that this is their capital. Oh, no one's got a... Oh, this is really good. Can't believe no one's built a branch office here yet. This is a fantastic place for one. We're gonna throw down the... Where is it? Commercial forum. All right, this will be a really nice addition to our monthly... what do you call it? To our monthly energy credit gain. This is already gotten from Flamen, who I have no idea how to pronounce their empire name. 192. What about you? No branch office here either. We're definitely gonna go for this branch office. Your favorite edition, the Harvest Moon season, Grand Bazaar gets a remake for the Switch. You never expected that? Oh, really? That's actually really cool. That's really cool. So is there... Out of curiosity, why do people seem to be a little bit more polarized about it? Did it divert really heavily from the formula, or what causes people to be a little hesitant with it? Also, we have neurophagocytosis. While all the sentient population of Biturius 4 belongs to an organic Gestalt consciousness, the planet is home to several different hives. These hives are isolated collections of drones and are competing with each other for resources. Occasionally, conflict erupts between two groups and can sometimes escalate to fatal war. We're currently witnessing an all-out assault on a hive's capital and its gruesome business. The efficiency of the drones, unhindered by empathy, would make any general proud. The defenders are quickly losing ground, but by our estimations, they should hold out for a few more days. Yet, moments later, all fighting ceases as the defenders join forces with their opponents and begin dismantling their capital for anything of value. It appears that they have been completely and instantly assimilated into a network of the attacking hives. Did they just eat a consciousness? Fascinating. Physics insight. Have a good night, Tana. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Have a good night. I hope you had a good time. All farming games work with the aspect of throw stuff into box, get money next day, and bazaars like collect stuff for a week and sell it on your own on the bazaar. I kind of like that. Oh, so you can spend like an action. Are there actual like haggling mechanics and stuff like besides just throw in box? Because that sounds really fun. Being able to actually, I guess, have a little bit more interaction there. We're gonna grab terraforming. Because I think I need it to get anti-grav technology, which I need specifically for the archaeology project. Yes, you can haggle with customers. That sounds really fun. Why would people not like that? I mean, I guess it is a pretty big change, so maybe that's why. Let's just turn the other cheek. They'll be upset. I don't really care. You can buy stuff for yourself only on the bazaar as well. Oh, that's cool. So you can do like, so it's like more trading than just... It's like unique trading that you have to go and haggle people for. It's not just like, oh, we'll just be here and exist. I like that. Although, again, I can see why since it does sound like kind of a pretty big shift, people would be like, I don't know about this. Even though I would disagree. Oh, I want Strategic Coordination Center so bad. But I don't have Mega Engineering. Alright, we also have Express Mail. Once the ISS viral news got close enough to scan the cargo pod, it was assumed that the sensors were malfunctioning. The pod is built out of the exact same alloy we ourselves use for spacebound structures. The likelihood is that some alien beings would come up with this exact mixture is beyond unlikely, yet after recalibrating the scanners, the same results appeared. Upon opening the pod, the only thing greeting us was a collection of documents detailing exactly where we should assign each of our scientists and what should be asked to study. The instructions end on a fixed date, one that is scheduled to fall exactly 10 years from now. You have to actually put in effort to sell stuff, and sometimes you can't sell them all at once for different reasons. Yeah, that makes it a lot more fun. That I feel like not just dumping things, but actually having to interact with the world and figure out how to sell things would be really cooler. Oh, this is a fun one. So basically, we accidentally created a time loop, which gets us some nice bonuses for the future. But in the meantime, we're a little unnerved by it. And that's going to give us some nasty feelings we don't want to have to contend with. Don't touch your clone. Unfortunately, we're all clones. Well, not all. Actually, it's kind of weird. We use cloning vats, but we're not actually clones. Rather, we are, well, we're clones in the sense that we're clones in the sense we're plant people and that we all kind of share like similar roots, literally. We all share literally the same roots. This is us, the Savanti. Actually, hold on. Let me go. Right. None of my council is actually me because, I'm a little, this is me. This is what I look like, a cute little guy. However, because I have, basically, I modified my genes to be super planty. I also decided that the trade-off was I live for about 10 years only, which is acceptable. Aren't egg siblings considered? Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't know. I think technically, I think identical twins and triplets or whatever are considered clones. They are considered clones because they are identical. Although I guess it depends on how identical, because there's still some differences. But I guess by that margin, like trees, you know, there's still differences between different tree seeds and whatnot. So I don't exactly know where it all comes together. We also found a crashed scout craft, which gives us some engineering research, and metallic puddles, which have a viscous consistency like liquid metal. Ooh, let's investigate further. Because I might have found some liquid metal, which is a very nice thing to find. Because liquid metal, it's a really nice buff. It gives you some really cool things later on. We're gonna go down to Cuck Prime here. Yeah, this is gonna become a farmer world, because I need food. Speaking of farming, by the way, I am bleeding food dry. I need a lot more of it. The viscous metal on QW475 Prime are eluding colony scientists. So far, their origin is undetermined and they have been resistant to probing. Our instruments are struggling to decipher their chemical makeup. We have more tests to run if we want answers. Very cool. We're going to sell this, and we're going to buy this. And we're also going to buy food, so that we don't starve to death. Because we are approaching starving to death territory. Your sisters or siblings, and the stories to tell where your mother was telling ex-sister should eat faster, but said why name, so the wrong one started to eat faster in distress. Wait, really? Oh, that's really cute, though. That's really cute. So I guess, out of curiosity, all right, I don't know if you know this, but like, did your parents ever mix them up then when they were young? Because like, I mean, if they're babies I feel are already hard enough to tell apart, but if they're identical babies, like at some point you're naming one Tim and one Jim, and you're probably gonna figure out which one's which, unless you put like a bell on one of them or something, right? Tim may be Jim and Jim may be Tim, and really until they get to be a bit older and you can tell their little eccentricities apart, I think they're just baby and baby, you know what I mean? But also, I'm not really, I feel like, I don't think I have sight blindness, but I do, actually no, it's not that I have sight blindness, it's just if I'm not wearing my glasses, which is admittedly pretty frequently, I just can't. I can see just enough to see phases and like kind of vague impressions of like what their, like what their features are, but I can't really see specifics because of my eyesight. choose bracelets with names. Exactly. Yeah, you gotta put a bell or like a bracelet or something on them. Makes sense. Yeah, I do have younger brothers, but we were born some time apart, so my parents can tell us apart that way. Also, I was the oldest, so they were just like, which one is the biggest? Oh, him, that's Chatters. Until later, because despite being the oldest, both end with Ina in the name. Oh no. At that point, you know? I mean, I guess if you like, if it isn't broke, if it's not broken, don't fix it. If one Ina's good, then you might as well go for the other one. So like Tim and Jim, yeah. It's actually funny though, because despite being the oldest, I am the shortest of my siblings. It just kind of worked out that way. So it is what it is. And it appears we have also discovered a new element, which is neat. New elements are actually pretty cool because, well, I think you can do cool stuff with the elements. But no, me and my siblings, our names are, I would say the only commonality between them is that they're kind of unusual. But it's like, I don't know if that's like a good commonality. Like, oh yeah, my name's just kind of weird. Like, yeah, so what? Oh, you think you're the only one with a weird sounding name? We're also gonna go and upgrade these guys. Yeah, so this is the final phase of the arc furnace, if you will. And it gets us getting us 2 alloys per node. I think we had 14, 18, and 20. So 20 plus 14 is 34, plus 18, 44. That is gonna be 52. That's gonna be 104 alloys just from arc furnaces, which is insane. Yeah, exactly. As long as they don't ask for your ID. Although, admittedly, I think this is more of an American thing because our drinking laws are a bit different from Europe. But my brother had a fake ID that he just found on the floor of a bar. Someone just dropped their ID and he passed it off as him. And like, I know they must not be checking IDs very well in his college town, or they just don't care. Because that man did not look anything like him. But yeah, because you can't drink here legally until 21, but you go off to college at like 18 and you have like a lot of independence for the first time. So, a lot of people maybe drink a little bit while underage. While scandalous, I ask dear viewers that you accept my apology and forgiveness. Don't. That's the thing. And it's like he used that all the way until he turned 21. He just a random ID he found on the floor of just generic looking white guy, and apparently it worked. Yeah, it is a bit weird. It is the law. Our laws can be a bit funky sometimes, admittedly. What is this? Oh, I forgot about. Oh, Life Tree is actually a fun one. Life Tree might be the way we respond to our massive what do you call it, cancer tumor instability. Hey, free stuff. Nice. Drinking? Nah, 21. Yeah, exactly. Car 16, military 18, drinking 21. Depending where you live, car could actually be 14. Well, it's 14, but technically not, because it's 14. I believe in some places you can go to 14 with a parent. It's 14, but you have to have another like licensed driver in the car with you in the passenger seat. And it's admittedly, I know a lot of people growing up, I know a lot of people just ignored that rule and they were like, oh, I have a permit, I can just drive. At least where I grew up, it was 15, and I'm pretty sure I want to say it goes down to 14 in some places, but I might be, because I've heard that, but I might be repeating false information from the internet, so don't take my word for it. But no, you can't drive for real, I guess, until you're 16. And even then, you can get a license at 16, but there are a lot of restrictions on it. There are actually a decent amount of restrictions. Like, for instance, you can't... Oh, that's not good that we're on... How are we on the slave market? Anyways. But yeah, like, we can't... like, for instance, you can't drive vehicles over a certain size. You have to... if you can't act as someone else's designated driver for learning. So like if I was 15 and had my permit and I was 17 and had my license, that would still technically be illegal because at 17 I don't have a full license. You have less points on your license. Can not control the car from their side like an actual educational driver. You don't want. Yeah, exactly. No, they can't. It's just a regular car. I think it was originally supposed. I think it's supposed to be like kind of a legal way for you to go and basically teach kids how to drive before their driving test. But also, like, most people will just go into a parking lot at like 10 p.m. and just drive around there. So you don't really need. It's just a, yeah, exactly. It's like that doesn't count, but it's supposed to act as kind of a legal way to allow that. But most people will use it as just an excuse to drive, so it's a little. Who's gonna hit the brake if a 14-year-old girl is having a depressive episode? I mean, if you consider the guardrail brake, then I guess, you know, Newton's third law. But, no, another thing is you have less points on your license. So here we have a point system where basically, like, if you get a ticket, it's like, it depends on the state, but it's like if you get a ticket, that's like 4 points on your license. Or if you like if you like get in an accident, that's like 6 points on your license or something. Yeah, so it's like if you're under 18, but you're over, so from 16 to 18, you have a less amount of points, so you can make less mistakes before getting your license suspended. Yeah, I think for us, I want to say for us, it's either, I think it's 12. I believe it's 12. Although I don't think they take your what I think it is, I think at 12, your insurance goes up. At 24, they take away your license. Because I know there's some amount where you don't lose your license, but your insurance does go up because you have too many points.
Upscaling complete.
We don't man. No, we do. You do. Actually, it might be a state-by-state basis. At least where I grew up, there was a mandatory class you had to go to get your license. Oh, actually, sorry. I should rephrase that. If you're under 18, and want to go for like your learner's permit or your license, your limited license at 16, you have to take a class. But if you are fully 18, you just have to take and pass the test. Sorry, you're right. So in that case, yeah, you don't necessarily need a class. We are 100% going to take the extra farming because I desperately need more food. What about rules? I mean, I guess the idea is that if you're 18, you're smart enough to know how to drive a car without being trained. I disagree with that, but we also let old people drive and never have to retake their test, so you see so many dash cans, like how to understand signs. Yeah, no, I agree. There are just like a lot of signs, like admittedly 90% of signs you can probably figure out yourself, but that other 10%, it's nice to have a class that teaches you. What a lot of people, it's not like a rule, but I will say if you go and get your license and you have a car and don't have a class on certification, your insurance is going to be super, super high. I would argue to the point where it's basically to where it's kind of unmanageable. Well, it'll be manageable, but it's gonna be rough. So it's kind of a better, but if you do take that class, your insurance goes down. Oh really? They do? I imagine it's just like different road laws. It makes sense you'd have to retake the test in a different area as well. So if you're over 18, you can go and do a class and use that to reduce your insurance as well, which helps a lot. I know that's what a lot of people do. I've been meaning to do it for a while, but I haven't. I need to take a defensive driving class, not because like I messed up my license or anything, but because if I do, I also get some reductions on my insurance, which is cool. You have book and mobile apps to learn signs and difficult scenarios that can happen once every blue moon. Yeah. I mean, like, I think if I hadn't been, like, taught how to deal with a four-way stop, I probably would have panicked the first time I got to one, right? It definitely helps a lot. I think it definitely helps a lot to have those classes. That's being cleared. Nice. we're gonna go right here and do industrial districts. And then down here, I'll throw down... I'll do civilian and alloy industries, because it's that type of world. And then maybe let's do a stronghold, actually. Make it a little beefier to defend. Got it. Questions like who drives here first? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Same. This is a good one, because we can get Titanic soldiers that are probably going to be the best soldiers we can get. Well, actually, not exactly. Not exactly. There is one exception I can do to make my guys a little stronger. Most dash cams show that many accidents happen because people don't know who has the right of way. Yeah. No, exactly. Actually, I and my entire family, it was my mom's Christmas gift to all of us. She got us all dash cams, and she was like, I see too many videos. You need to have a dash cam, so if someone rear ends you, you have evidence that it wasn't your fault. And I'm like, that's pretty smart. That's actually really smart. Especially because where I grew up, they have a bit of a reputation for being less than stellar drivers. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. That's quite bad. Enraged Guardians. So, like... Oh, they're occupied. Alright, time to go kill them. He can't use them in court here because it counts as illegal footage. Really? Oh, that sucks. That really sucks, yeah. I can understand why... I can see, like, the thought process behind it, but that is really a bummer, because it's like a big reason why I'd want a dash cam is specifically for... Actually, that's really the only reason I'd want a dash cam. And I guess you could always be like, hey, do you mind if I, like, show this in court? But what person is going to be like, oh yeah, bring the evidence to court that I'm in the wrong? Out of curiosity, can you still use it for, like, insurance and stuff? So even in court, if you can't necessarily use that as a way to, like, not, have to, or to, like, I guess, not prove guilt, you can still use that to prevent your insurance from going up? That's also not allowed. So what is the purpose of dash cams then? Alright, I'll let him join. Yeah. Alright, if they don't like me down below there, that's their problem. Insurance, not really sure, but for court, it's definitely a no-go. That is weird. Again, like, I understand the thought process, but it is kind of just, yeah. Oddly not. This isn't the subterranean. Where's the subterranean? You are. I actually want to be assembling these guys. And then we're going to go to armies. We are going to make the Savanti general armies. I don't think I'm going to piss them off enough to come up and attack me. But just in case I do, let's have some garrisons. All this talk makes you hangry? Oh no, not the hanger. I'll admit, I'm getting a little hungry myself, because oh jeez, it's been 8 hours. It's 8 hours, but I'm having a really good time, so we're gonna keep playing. 8 hours, but I'm having fun. But I am definitely I'm feeling the hunger a little bit. Make some food and be on lurk. Appreciate it. You'll have to tell me what you make, even though it will make me hungry myself. It is a small price to pay to live vicariously through you in the chat. And get this tech world. Basically just going to be recruiting a bunch of armies here. That way I can... What do you call it? That way I could go and reclaim the world from my Titanic life. It's unfortunate that we failed our role there and they ended up fighting us, since Titanic life is really nice to have. I think also we now have to kill them completely, so we also lose the Titanic life modifier. This is a little bit of a bummer. But it is what it is. It be how it be. What is the Black Crown? What is that? I can't see. I can't see, so I don't know. I don't think I can trade with them. Yeah, I can't trade with the Gestalt Consciousness, unfortunately. You have a 7+ hour stream as well? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry about the ads. I hate Twitch ads. They're so dumb. I get Twitch ads to like make money or whatever, but really? You can't, I don't know, do anything else? Alright, go here.
Research actualized.
Okay, so it will tell you if you already have a planned colony. Good. What do I want to do here? What I want to find is clone armies. That's what I want to get. Take a break from your game surrounded by two very angry goobers. How's your silly empire doing? They're doing pretty good. They're just vibing. They are overwhelming to me now, which is bad for me. However, I did just massively increase my fleet capacity, so I will be rectifying that shortly. As in right now, because you reminded me that you exist and that you want me dead. It's who knew that the threat of violence is a really good motivator to getting your shit together. How's your game going though, Gentle? Is it going well? Hope it's doing good. Mobile ads are kind of nice though. Sometimes just pops up in a little window below the stream. Yeah, I've noticed those. I think I prefer that. I think I prefer, because it's like, yeah, it's there and it's a little annoying, but ooh, networked hyper relay construction. Thank goodness I need this, because I have a very spread out empire and I need to not have such a spread out empire. I mean, it'll still be spread out, but this way it's manageable. Yeah, I agree. I think the mobile, I mean, obviously no ads would be better, but if I have to have ads, I'd rather have them kind of just like off to the side and let me still, you know, engage with whatever it is I'm currently watching. I'm going to form a commercial pact. I could probably get a commercial pact with these guys. I'm going to do that. I'm going to offer them a trade deal. I'm just going to give them some... You want some gas? You want some gas? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Get that gas. Get that gas. All right, and form commercial pact. Awesome. So we actually have the trust we need for a lot of these guys because of our embassies. We just need to actually make the... We just have to make them like us enough for it. And wow, I can now see them all. I appreciate the lurk, Una. Thank you, thank you. Going fairly well. Picked up synthetic perk and going to digitize your pop. Nice. I need to do this. I have not done a synthetic run, admittedly, for a very long time. I've not done a synthetic run for a while, but I do think it would be pretty fun. I'm really liking genetics right now because it is very much a, oh, do you want... they're probably not going to accept because they already have a lot of commercial packs. What about the Enlightened Kingdom over here? How do you guys feel about me? Minus 55. Admittedly, the good news is that because everyone gets so much trade value from me, I don't have to worry about distance for these commercial packs. What is Suitcan Hive? Commercial pact is minus 47. All right, let's improve relations and then also give them a nice trade deal. It's very different now, especially if you do one of the new origins. Yeah, that's the thing. I have not done, I don't think I've done synthetic since they've added like all the new origins and stuff, so it is definitely a very big change. It's definitely a very big change. All right, minus 7. All right, cool. Yeah, so nice. Oh, also, this is really good because getting a 25% bonus into living metal helps reduce the time it's going to take to get more of it vastly. They are... Oh, they're... Okay, they are an overlord. No, sorry, their overlord is somebody else. But no, I should be able to get these guys... Yeah, they should want to enter a commercial pact with me soon. Getting branch offices on them is going to be a bit impossible because they're really far away, but we'll just have to do our best. How much are we consuming? Starbases? Mainly starbases are a little bit of a pain, but they're not that much. I'm trying to figure out where... Oh, I guess my arc furnaces are consuming a lot of energy. They're worth it. They are well worth it, but they do consume a lot. They do consume quite a bit. Good news is we almost have a... What do you call it? We almost have enough... I'll just buy that and then upgrade. Can I upgrade this guy down here? I can. Alright, this will get him to his final stage. Meanwhile, this guy is almost to his final stage, and this guy is at his final stage. This guy, yeah, 82 alloys from just this place. Only 28 from this guy. And then 41 from this guy. I wonder why this guy has so many more alloys. Was this the 20? Oh, this might have been... Oh, I think this was the 20, actually, not the guy over there. Okay, still. A lot of alloys. Alloys good. What would you recommend for a new origin, out of curiosity, Gentle, if I wanna mess around with them? Just because I haven't done them in forever. I don't know what would be a good one to do. Oh wait, actually, sorry, no, these guys. I specifically want you staying on the planet here. Because there is a chance that I really piss off the undergrounders and then they revolt against me. So I need to have at least a few armies to put them down. It sounds really bad when I phrase it that way, but look, they're the ones who want to potentially violently assault me, and I need to be prepared for that eventuality. Oh wait, that's right. I forgot I can upgrade all my guys to Star Fortresses. Really expensive though. Really expensive. Let's make sure I get my arc furnaces all set to upgrade first, and then we can. Observation post, cool, you, and then this guy as well. Hope you're having a good morning. So hope you're having a good morning. What you been up to? How are you doing?
Upscaling.
We are having a real ball of a time. I'm having a good time. Having a very good time. We're actually gonna do PMCs because, or sorry, Mercenary Liaison Office for the increase in naval size. Been sleeping? How was your rest? I hope it was good.
Future market
Hope you had a good rest. I wonder if the Marauders died, actually. I wonder if the Marauders died, because I don't think I ever encountered them. Can feel the after effects of anesthesia still. Did a bit too much yesterday. Oh, did you have, like, surgery or something? I hope it went well. Hope it went well. I'm not too, I haven't had surgery in a while, but I'll admit, I remember last time I got anesthesia, I got a little bit nervous. On Tuesday. Oh, wow. And still feeling it, huh? Well, I hope you're feeling better. Hope you feel better. This is going to be a pure agri world. Pure agri world for this guy. And then we're just going to make this... With this agri world, we should be able to maintain our population with our food and not have to worry too much about it. Alright. You guys... Admittedly, we have a few too many guys here already. But actually, we're gonna get rid of the sinkholes, and we're just gonna make the city districts, and then now let's get rid of it. We're gonna change the order of operations a little bit, just making sure this way we're able to we're able to make sure we don't have any unemployment occur, and then we have to institute increased employment benefits, and then that becomes annoying. Okay, how's this place looking? Pretty good. Pretty good. We can do... What else do I want to do here? I guess I could put, like, a random lab, just for a little bit of extra research. And let's also get these industrial districts up and running. We're mostly using artificers, which are great. And research agreements, I don't care about. The fact that I can share more technologies with them is astounding to me, because everyone should be way farther down the tech tree than I am, just by virtue of the fact that they are, what do you call it? By virtue of the fact that I am a player and they are an AI with a bajillion benefits. Oh, can I not? Ooh, I'm gonna try a trade deal. Exotic gases, alright. I think I'll have just enough. I think I'll have just enough opinion game to get that commercial pact. It's gonna be real close. I don't... Trade value given? Honor-bound warriors hurts me a bit with them. I didn't realize I couldn't get them. Interesting. It looks like they now have planetary unification on Bitrius 4. Awesome. I don't think I'm going to be able to get a commercial pact with them. We're just a little too far away. Just a little bit too far away, unfortunately. What I can do, if I go down here... Does this have a holding? It does, and it's not mine. Anywhere else that has good trade? You have no trade. One's not great. 3. Yeah, I don't think they have any other things I really want to trade for. Went back to bed. Nothing wrong with going to bed. What about these guys? How do you feel about me? They're wary. They mostly just don't want to trade because they don't like me. But I could fix that. I can fix that with some good old bribery. Oh, I love bribery. How many exotic gases do I have? Actually not as much as I used to. So let's do rare crystals this time. Oh, it's actually doing chunks of hundreds. And a little bit less. There we go. Time for some bird napping. Ooh, or I hope the burbs are doing well. Hope they're having a good day. Alright, this should change pretty soon. Because they're going to be like, oh, dang, they gave us a really nice trade deal. And that didn't do enough, apparently. How did that only increase my opinion by 20? It went up by 99. 44. Oh, that's a new looking dude. I mean, I guess I'll just keep them on the back burner. Maybe they'll let me join them in a bit. Best quail mama? Exactly. Ooh, extra metal. The extra alloys from metallurgist is actually insanely good. I mean, granted, I'm getting most of my alloys from stations, not metallurgist, but hey, every bit helps. Also, it's a bit of a shorter tech. I need to get mass drive. I really have, like, I have no military tech, which is kind of bad. Because if anyone decides they want to fight me, well, the only reason I'd survive is because I have this nice defensive pack up and running. Eating, drinking, yelling, and trying to fly. Out of curiosity, how long does it take? We already saw Requiem from Jerome, which is cool. How long does it take for a quail to reach maturity and be able to fly? Yeah, oh yeah, if I was in a multiplayer game, I will say if I was in a multiplayer game, I would be playing this much differently, but yeah, if this was multiplayer, I would be very, very dead. Yeah, we're actually going to stop the agriculture districts, because I want to make sure that I build the, where is it? I want to make sure that I get the cloning vats and then also the gene clinics up, because those are going to be essential to me here. 6 weeks to reach early adulthood and start laying eggs. Oh, that is way faster than I thought. I thought you were going to say like 6 months. Dang. If you don't mind me asking, what's like the average normal lifespan of it then? We have been approached by a delegation from the subterranean aliens. It seems their empire has fallen on hard times and they are facing the threat of a famine. They are pleading with us to provide assistance that we can. Yeah, for 50 food, of course. That's literally nothing. I go through over 300 a month in the red. That is fine. Oh, right. Time to kill some peaceful giants. And let's get this butcher here. And let's get my colony back. Let's get them back. Hopefully I can make amends with them. Pretty sure yours can fly if threatened. They're now at 2 weeks. Okay, interesting.
Research action.
So are you gonna, oh, what is this? Oh, this is the, I think the Tianki Mother High? This is, I think, the Tianki Graveyard, which is a really cool system to find. 2 to 3 years. Oh, that's pretty good. So you got a lot of time with them. I'm glad. Alright, new numbers. I mean, for just a flat 5% research speed bonus, that's pretty cheap. I'm going to do exploit moat. I'm going to do moat stabilization, though, because I can do the number 1 at any time. And moat stabilization will let me exploit moats now, which is great. Some have lived up to 6. Oh. Out of curiosity, because I know some animals live longer in captivity, some don't. Are quail one of the ones that live longer in captivity? Alright, land armies. Oh, I didn't even know they had, like, little drop pods. Alright. Hopefully we'll be able to win, but will we? We'll see. We'll see. Oh, tell us about the L-gates. Give me that juicy, juicy gossip. Oh, also... can you assist us with our collection? I guess I haven't gotten enough yet. It depends. Oh, okay. Admittedly, these are literal giants, so they are killing quite a few of my guys, but I should win just through pure numbers. It turns out if you just throw wave after wave of your own expendable population at people, you can win most battles. I do want to get at least a clone army at some point though, because they have better stats and they're way cheaper and faster to make.
Research actualized.
He successfully invaded. Nice. And we're back. And we're back here.
Potential space.
They're usually kept solely for their net meat and eggs, and they are slaughtered either once they're big enough if male or when they don't lay eggs anymore. Okay. Are you gonna be doing that, or are you just keeping them as a regular pet out of curiosity? If you don't mind me asking. Habitability modification is actually pretty cool, but I don't really need it. 2 more habitability. Again, nice, but I don't really need it. Vocational genomics. I don't know what this does, actually. Alright, I'll check it out. I don't remember what it does. They are your pets? That's good. I'm sure they're very happy. I'm sure they're very happy to have such a good owner. They'll lay eggs, but that's not their purpose. Makes sense. I know quite a few people who are like that with chickens here. Where it's like, yeah, you know, they lay eggs, but if they stop laying eggs, they're not just gonna be like, alright, you're dead now. You know? As a gift to celebrate the friendship between the two civilizations, a caravan from the subterranean aliens on AW461 Prime has brought a large quantity of gemstones to the surface. Stones such as these are apparently mined by the Empire deep underground as close to the moon's core as they dare venture. That's really nice. They might never lay eggs, but that's okay. Yeah, that's alright. I hope the small one gets better. I'm sure he'll get better. Birds have a way of bouncing back. They're very hardy little creatures, sometimes to my annoyance, because I don't like all birds. Some of my birds I don't like, but in general, I suppose they can be a little cute. We go over here. Yeah, so you can see we're starting to really fill up on jobs, which is fantastic for me. We're gonna do... I guess we could do maybe Generator District, actually. Reason being, I have no generator production aside from, do I want industry or state? I'd rather industry, or yeah, industry. I have no energy credit production aside from my trade contracts and whatever stars I have, which leaves me very vulnerable if I lose my contracts and my stations get taken over. So at least this way I have a planet with some genetic defense. Oh, okay, but they're getting better as long as she's happy running around and not suffering. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Birth of space piracy. Well, I don't like that. I don't like the birth of space piracy, actually. That's, I would argue, quite bad. Also, we need to upgrade all of our forts here because they are... I want them to be star fortresses. Because Star Fortresses are going to give us some really, really nice abilities and bonuses. Well, they won't give us abilities and bonuses, but I can build modules on them that will, essentially. I can build modules on them that will be really good for me. Yeah, we have spent most of our money now, so we're going to have to wait a bit to get some more. Turns out food isn't super cheap. Well, it is actually really cheap, but could be worse. Interesting. It looks like this planet was absolutely bombed, or it bombed itself into the Stone Age. Unfortunate. Also throw on some construction ships. That way, I'm sure somewhere something needs to be built. We go to you. Let's upgrade this right here. I think everywhere. Ooh, actually, I'm missing. So yeah, I want to make sure that every single one of my planets has a station. It makes things nicer. Excuse me, hiccups. It makes things nicer because, wow, really bad hiccups, I apologize. I can use the trade things so that I can use the, what do you call it? I can use the automatic resettlement thing so that I'm constantly putting people where they should be. So I don't have to manually do it. Additionally, it just provides a little bit of extra protection for that system itself. So if for whatever reason it gets attacked, I can rely on having star-based support. And if we can exploit motes, which is great. We're gonna do Plasma Accelerator because this is gonna be my tier 2 here for Plasma. I do wish I thought I could get the better drives, or sorry, not drive, better power generation. Because right now my power generation for ships is a little bit low. So it's not, that's not fantastic. Because we, discover an elegant insight. Secrets of the Utes. Cool. Let's do artifact analysis. Get some more artifacts. Celebrate diversity for the extra unity, which is going to give me my next perk. And then we're also going to do artifact analysis again. And I actually can't afford these right now. I will be able to, I just need to actually afford. I need to get enough raw to build them. Oh, cool. I thought they were I thought they were demanding I get vassalized by them, but they're just like, hey, we're real big fans. Enmity is interesting. I'm leaning towards it because we are going with rivalries here. And given that we're going to always be, you know, weaker than our rivals, this is kind of just a permanent bonus. However, I don't know. Enmity is interesting, but I don't think I necessarily need it. Expansion, little late in the game. I mean, there's still plenty to expand to, so expansion wouldn't be terrible. Supremacy is always just good. You get a ton of really nice bonuses out of it. Their domestication could be interesting, actually. I would have to probably do a specific build for this. Gives a council agenda that lets you break truces. Really? Ooh, I actually really like that, HF. I actually really like that. Archivism is fun, but again, I don't really... It's just not... For an Ascension perk, I don't know if it's powerful enough. Aptitude might be worth it. It gives us... It just lets our leaders be better. Although... It doesn't... I don't think aptitude actually increases our max level is the problem. I would want to get something that increases max level. Adaptability is not bad. I like the strategic resource cost reduction is great. Survival of the fittest is actually pretty nice for the defense army and orbital bombardment reduction. Environmental diversification is great. With this, I could probably settle on any planet. Adaptive ecology, the extra building slot is nice. And then appropriation for land cost is kind of meh. But this, what I'm looking at is the finisher effect. Colony designation bonus. Actually, let me just look up how good it is. Stellaris adaptability finisher effect. Because I don't know how much it works. If it's like a 5% bonus, then that doesn't really do much. Wait, hold on. Oh, maybe I'm misreading this. Because according to this, it would actually increase researcher output instead of just reducing upkeep, which could be really good. It might be worth going just for that alone. I guess let me search Stellaris adaptability and see what the wiki says. Let me see what the wiki says, how it works, because I want to make sure that I do the right thing here. Alright, adaptability. Finisher effect. Capital designations give 5% extra to all jobs. Capital resource designations give additional 10% to all of their associated jobs. Specialist designations give 5% to their associated jobs. Other designations receive various unique bonuses. So, okay. 10% resource bonus is actually pretty nice. Actually, that's pretty nice. I don't even have to raise it. And that's before I raise that to get more bonuses. From just from doing the specialties. So that, 5% from specialist, that could stack on a tech world, that could definitely stack. Especially on like a unification or a industrial world. And then the other designation bonuses are also kind of cool. I think it could be worth going for. I just don't know what else I'd really get, right? Like, I could get domination for the extra... I get domination for the extra influence, and housing. Actually, that would be pretty nice. And the output. Also, enforcers producing unity is pretty nice, because we do have a lot of enforcers. Actually, domination is really good as well. Let's get domination first, and maybe adaptability later. Let's get domination first.
Council agenda
okay.
available.
I would like to start going back for hostile. Who are you? It's like, oh, I think there are two different factions fighting each other here, which is kind of funny.
Research platform lost.
Alright, well, let's go kill the pirates. Go kill the pirates. How many crystals do I have out of curiosity? I have 674. It's not as many as I'd like, especially since I'm about to start using the, we start building the hyper relays, but it's something. Non-aggression pact invitation. Do you like me? Can you, I'm gonna form that commercial pact first. Let's form that commercial pact, and then I'll decline. Alright, we are going to close the loop. We're going to close the loop. We no longer get the bonus research. Okay, they accepted. Nice. Actually, I wonder if they have any other commercial packs. Is your capital free? Is your capital free? Nope, it's not. Ah, bummer. Oh, well. I will say these guys down here and these guys right here have some really nice places. What I need to do though, I need 1, 2, 3. Actually, I just need to fight these guys and I need to take the galactic market. Luckily, it's only 3 hops away, so it's not that hard to do.
Research
So we are definitely going to do that. Orbitals and habitats are cool. Living metal would be really good, but for now, I'm going to go for plasma thrusters. What I need is my ships to be fast and agile and just generally good at killing things. How strong are they compared to me? Overwhelming. They are overwhelming now, but I need to upgrade my ships, and I also need to upgrade... I need to upgrade my ships, and I also need to build more ships, because I can do both. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to build some more of these Star Fortresses here. They do take quite a bit of money and materials to build. However, we have 300 alloys per month, which I think this is... I don't think it's the most I've ever gotten, but I think it's the most I've ever gotten by this phase of the game. Normally at this phase, I would say, maybe like 50 to 100 alloy production, but we got some really fantastic arc furnace locations that are just absolutely crushing it with the alloy production. If we go up here, yeah, 252 of them are just purely from the arc furnaces. Our actual jobs aren't giving us all that much. Which is something I need to keep in mind, because that means if I lose the arc furnaces, I'm in a lot of trouble. Also, do we have... Let's do this. Delve into the secrets of the Utes. And then also translate those texts and do the Colthoid research.
Potential market survey complete.
And go right here. Research that. A lot of special projects we have to research that I kind of forgot to. So these star bases, once they get built up, additionally, built up star bases are nice because they are better at, they're better at just defending the system. Move here. Why? Can you not build a mining station? Oh, another ship is already doing it. I see. In that case, just go back to auto construction. What I do need to actually start getting my relay system set up though. You need to get my relay system set up here. Fleet combat, yeah, just kill these guys. Easiest way to deal with pirates, figure out where they're spawning, and then... Ooh, we got an L-gate insight out of that. And then just build a starbase there. Because they always spawn in the same system. Enhance our space fauna, upgrade our ships. We're gonna upgrade our ships, because we're not gonna be using space fauna. We're not gonna be really using space fauna. Not really going to be using it. Asteroid Carapace could have some fun applications. That's right. Plasma thruster. I think this is the tier 3 of 5. Tier 3 of 4 thrusters. So, like, we're about to enter the mid game. We're about to enter the 2300s, which is where I would call that the start of the mid game. I think we're in a pretty damn good spot. A lot of territory to expand into, although these guys are doing a little too much for my taste. We also got atmospheric filtering. Huh. That's not terrible.
Research actualized.
Actually, I'm gonna grab you. Have you go build a starbase here. I want you to build a starbase over here, 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 here. I kind of want to cut these guys off so only I mean, they could access it from over here, but if I cut them off from right here, I can go down this way. This is a lot of worlds I'd like to have access to. I don't think I will, just because I don't think I can get there in time with my current influence generation compared to everyone else.
Special project
I didn't know you could fail a special project. Actually, that kind of worked out for the best for me, though, because by failing, I was able to get more influence that I desperately need. And a translation software malfunction is okay. Gonna get the starbase up. So, has your empire finally been boxed in? No, you are snaking along as much as you can. You're trying real hard to snake your way through everything. It's actually really funny to see. I don't think I can build a... Can I build a starbase here? I should probably build a nice starport there. Collection, artifact... Oh. 42 society... That's a lot of society research. Let's just grab this. And oiled fabric common. Extra stability, sure. Sure. But no, you are... I will say, I think you are about to be boxed in, though. Mind you, of Long Korea from EU3. I've not played EU3. What is Long Korea? I'm not familiar with that one. Sounds fun. Alright, build the starbase outpost here. Xenoanthropologists. Cool. I will say, this is so cool. It would be so cool to be an anthropologist for an alien civilization, especially a subterranean one, just because that'd be so different from, like, my what I would consider, like, my normal way of life. I'm not, like, a super, like, I'm not, like, I guess, super into anthropology or anything, but the idea of it, I think, is still absolutely fascinating. In EU3, there's a bug with Korea where not only was it extremely expansionist, it desperately wanted to trade in Europe, so they would just expand all over as far as they could. That's pretty cool. And in one more month, I can do this.
Potential markets.
What I need to do two things. I need to yoink this system because as living metal that I desperately want. I also need to keep going down here so I can get these guys. Shortest route to Europe. Let me see this. Oh my goodness! They wanted to trade. They definitely wanted to trade with Europe there. I like how they also went into Africa as well. They were all over. Oh, that is cool. That is really funny. I like that. Maybe I'll go back and play EU3 one of these days once I understand how to play EU4. So I think EU4 is really cool, but I have no idea how to play it. I tried playing it and I got really confused. I need to go back. Granted, I tried playing as the Native Americans, which from what I can tell is not ideal because they have actually like kind of weird, unique mechanics. So what I should do is I should go back and play as a different faction at some point. I'm gonna build the hyper relay here. As a native in EU4 is actually suffering made manifest. Yeah, because it was basically like, I was like, oh, okay, let me do what the tutorial did, but in America. And it was like, well, if you want to start in America, you have to play as the Native Americans. So I was like, oh, that's fine. That would still be cool. And then it basically didn't work out. It was a nice experience, and I want to try and get it, because I do think it would be a cool run. It's fine. We're just gonna... What could go wrong with arming the natives? What could go wrong? I'm sure they'll be fine. Luckily, they at least patched out the racism inherent in the game mechanics.
Future market survey complete.
Wait, what do you mean? What? Alright, this is gonna sound really... Okay. Context. We are talking about EU4, a game set back in the day when that type of stuff is prevalent. But, like, why would they patch out the racism? Again, context, given the time period, that feels like that feels like it could be a legitimate game mechanic. I'm not advocating for racism. I want to be very clear. I'm just surprised they patched that out, because that seems like a game mechanic they would have. Alright. Did I cover my ass enough there? Did I cover my ass? There's no way to make this phrase, why did they patch out racism, sound good. But I hope I explained my thought process. Originally, EU4 was extremely European-centric in the sense that being outside of Europe meant your research rate, units, etc. were just flat out worse. That's one hell of a clip moment. It's not a clip moment because I specifically said context, Valko. Also, welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. What have you been up to? We are Stellaris right now. There's still cultural conversion and slavery. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm not the weird one. I'm not the weird one. Interesting. So some of these drones actually became autonomous. That's kind of cool. Ain't no context when you cut it out. Shit. I forgot. As the clipper, he has all the power to just ignore the context. I forgot he can just say context and no thanks. We're gonna do precinct houses, hollow theaters, and then nothing but agriculture, baby. Nothing but agriculture. Agriculture day and night. God, I love agriculture. Man, I love farming. You know what I mean? It's just there's no longer a weird blanket out of context reason for your empire to be worse because they're not white Europeans. Westernization was also a mechanic, which is... That sounds interesting, yeah. Playing through the rest of Warbell's Path and TNO. How's it going? I hope it's going well. I hope it's going good. Where about... Admittably... I think I'm going to make this an industrial world still. It does have a lot of farming, but I should be fine on... Well... Am I going to be fine on farming? Am I going to be fine on farming? I don't know. Maybe I won't be. I'll hold off on it for now. Let's just get rid of the sinkholes for now. Finally got some mercenaries to other countries. Ooh, so I picked all the losers. Now, I don't want to say there's a least common denominator there. However, there is a bit of a least common denominator there. There's a little bit of one. I'm not saying it's your guys' fault. I'm just saying, you know, maybe they're not as good as you thought they were. Maybe they're, you know, they're still working out how to do that whole mercenary thing. It wasn't your guys being bad? Okay, well, that's good at least. It was just the AI being a little funky. It was them being bitches. I see, I see. That's good to know. It's good to know. All right. What do you do? What are your traits? Lithoid, cave dweller, volatile excretions. That's actually nice. That's actually kind of cool. Natural engineers, traditional. While interesting, unfortunately, you're not me, and I wish to grow. I wish to grow given my massive growth speed. Other than random mountaineers, you ran into Columbia that had 566 soft attack. What? I forget what. That is set in modern day. Were you like set in like really far into the is this really far into the run? How the hell did that happen? Because that's pretty high, and it's like South America doesn't necessarily do bad, but that's definitely better than I expected them to do.
Blocker liquidated.
It's Cold War is like 66. Huh. Did Korea happen to be crushing it in 1966? Actually, I'm going to turn this into a research world because we have... we do have Titanic Life, so that society job bonus is going to be real nice. One thing I can do, though, is for every 3 industry districts, I do get a building slot. So I can kind of cheese a little bit. So 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2. And then I can make these 6 industrial slots. And then I will be able to get all building slots on here because of the way I've divided it up, which I think is really fun.
Scaling complete.
We are also going to throw in cloning vats. I'm going to throw cloning vats all the way at the top here. Because the sooner I do clone vats, the sooner I, you know, start getting more pop, and I'll do the same with gene clinics. Gene clinics can be a little bit farther down. They help. They're not that good, though. Like 10%. Somehow Chile, Japan, India, and all of Southeast Asia end up in the same faction.
Upscaling complete.
Out of curiosity, does that run have like or mod have like kind of a pseudo-historical mode, or is it just like Weeball and it does kind of crazy stuff? Gonna throw it on the research lab right here. And go right here. Yeah. Admittedly, a lot of these are, they just have to be built. We just have to build up. We do have some nice bonuses to increase construction, to reduce construction time. We don't want to increase construction, we want to reduce the time it takes to construct. But even then, we're still only human. Ooh, go. Build that Starbase outpost. Don't let that bastard beat you to it. Oh, you've got hyperdrive 3s. You got hyperdrive 3s. I know you can beat him there. Nice. Okay, beat him there. And just like that, I cut this guy off. Heck yeah. Stupid idiot. Not really, because it's based on a lore where the Axis won World War II and included nuking Pearl Harbor and part of Africa. Then they fell apart. Oh, okay. So is Europe like kind of World War I-esque Europe almost? In like how divided they are, or are they still pretty put together? Frontier, out of curiosity, if I made a colony here, 1, 2, 3, 4 now. Cuck is always going to be kind of on its own, unfortunately. What I can do is I can go to AX9 though, and I can make this the center of a sector, and then that will cover all of these guys, which is good. Britain and France are in Germany's faction. Okay, interesting. So is Germany still like a powerhouse, or because they fell apart, are they still okay? What is this? Extra trust cap for organics and extra loyalty from our subject. We also get 150. Interesting. So we can just use this to get extra super big opinion from people. Which isn't bad. Russian just got balkanized. That sounds horrifying to deal with. Or get 10 unity per specimen exhibited. Okay. Gain 1% happiness and 2% diplomatic weight per specimen exhibited. I mean, the happiness bonus is nice. If I want to keep that up. Like, what is my happiness on this random world here? Okay, this isn't a good one to check. Like, happiness is... Where do I see top happiness again? I think they're happy here. It's kind of hard to tell, though. FDR only won 2 terms as president, so we ended up with Dewey during World War II, and he was a punk-ass little bitch they gave up once the bomb dropped on Hawaii. Ugh, Dewey. Yeah, that sounds... This does, in fact, sound like the darkest timeline. And this does sound like the darkest timeline here. Yeah, we have immigration out of here. Actually, so this world is completely filled as well, which is fantastic. What about you? The generals are growing. These guys are growing. These guys are growing. Growing, and growing. Awesome. And growing and growing. Basically, the problem is that as Werebel, you take over Magadan, which is way behind tech-wise. Oh, okay. Like, you're still using 1940s tech in the 60s then? I don't really like either of these, but I think I'll take this because getting to be a plus 150 opinion at instantly could be really helpful if someone's about to declare war on me, or more likely I want to make a trade deal with someone and I just need a little bit more of a push to get them to go with me. Aerosol companies are. Is that a thing in base Hearts of Iron 4? Because I know there's like paratroopers. Is that what you mean, or do you mean a different thing? What's your opinion? If you at -1,000? Only -327. That's, you know, that could be a lot worse. That could be a lot worse, actually. Starbase, yeah, Starbases cost a lot, but it's not really even that bad. It's not even that bad. And given the benefits I get from them, I'm fine with it. You make P-51 Mustangs and Sherman Easy-8s at GameStar. Aerosol is different. It's added by the mod. Okay, so there are no paratroopers. Got it. So what makes them so busted then, out of curiosity? What about them is like, oh man, this is something kind of crazy. Oh, we're also gonna go to our sectors here? Lands and sectors. Oh, we don't have a leader here. Minister of State can be in charge of this sector for the extra trade bonus. Yeah, definitely want that. And then let me grab an external leader, because again, otherwise they will die instantly. I can do another trade focus. But we could do minerals, maybe? Fertility Preacher. That's only as a counselor. Volatility I don't like. Energy credits is interesting. Spark of Genius. Let's go with this other trade guy. That's fine. It also misleading because it also uses 800 manpower, which is battalion size, not support company size. Oh, jeez. That is pretty big.
Scaling complete.
So is it... So it is a support company then, but it uses the amount of, I guess, effort as a battalion. Gives you movement, recon, breakthrough, soft attack, hard attack, terrain bonuses, and they're pretty sizable buffs. Dang, and acts as a support company? That's kind of insane. Actually, no, it's not kind of insane. That just is insane. Insanely good. Don't get me wrong. Let's go down to our star bases. Let's upgrade these guys, and then let's get the rest of our star bases built. So, I'm mostly using star bases to artificially increase my navy size, because it's easy. Where is Hasuk Station? Where are you? You get me trade hub, because I need to increase collection range as far as possible. Elite infantry, which is just general special forces, is 1,000 a battalion, so it's the same as an infantry battalion. Oh, okay. Cav here. I'm gonna have Cav be a trade hub place. But I will have them. Oh, actually, sorry. They're not going to be trade hubs because I specifically need them to be a kill pirates place because this is where the pirates are going to spawn. If I check trade routes, how does trade routes work? I still don't exactly understand how trade routes work after so many hours in this game. Okay, trade route value is greater than piracy suppression. Current piracy will grow to its maximum value in about 2k days. So basically, all of my stuff will route through to my main area here to give my overall starbase trade. 100%. Okay, so I do reach the trade of everything except this AW461. Except for some of these farther out guys. That's good. A little weird the models Mountaineers, Marines, Aerosol, and Elite Infantry. It sounds like the Aerosol is just the flat-out best one, so like why would you do for anything else, right? It's like why go for anything else when you already have this? This guy is right here, so we're gonna throw on... Where is it? Resource silos. If they're just in the middle of... If they're just like in the middle of my empire, resource silos are fine. Get a shipyard here. Do a resource silo. For this guy right... Oh, it's turn off trade mode. This guy right here... Well, he's still upgrading, but this guy will get a listening post. Can't use it as a line battalion. Oh, okay. I guess that's kind of how it's balanced then. Alright, that's 18 dockyards. That should be enough for now. So let's do Fleet Academy, Resource Silos. And are you... Where is this guy? Is this just a thing that I have to have? Yeah, it's just a thing I have to have. So I don't need to do Transit Hub. Oh, I didn't realize Salvage Works was a thing. That's actually pretty cool. So we can get... I didn't realize I could get a thing specifically for salvage engineers. I guess we can throw on... I guess a listening post for if people get close. He then had to try and produce 30 Hueys and 20 Cobras per company. Was that cheap or no? I imagine it's pretty expensive to produce that many helicopters all the time. We're gonna go anchorages, and then we're gonna throw on Naval Logistics Office, Resource Silo, and then you specifically are... I think there's a planet here, right? No, there's not a planet. In that case, listening post, because you are on a border. This is also... This one is on a planet, so we already have the transit hub. We're gonna get the... not shipyard, sorry. We're gonna get the anchorages up, and then I'll throw on the Resource Silo. Get 2 units that were not fully outfitted that had aerosol attached. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing aerosol kind of helps offset. Wait, was the Hueys for the aerosol, or the Hueys were to offset the lack of or the aerosol was to offset the lack of Hueys? I will say it is almost 3 a.m. So if I'm making no sense and repeating stuff, I do apologize. I do apologize. It's gonna be a bit rough here for a minute. All right, make a bunch of anchorages. And then go down here. Naval Logistics Office, Resource Silo, and I guess listening post. There's no reason not to. Alright, the starbase over here. I mean, after all this is done, I should have a pretty nice bonus to my amount of, to the amount of guys, or to the amount of fleet capacity I can have, which is great, because I'm gonna be invading in a bit. Gonna be invading these jerks, because they have my stuff that I want. They got the galactic market, and damn it, I'm not gonna let them have it. You know, I'll have 24 shipyards. That's probably an okay amount. They are so cute, the quails. Oh, that's cool. They still like, and you're confident they'll still like being held when they're an adult. That's good. I'm glad. They're, I'll admit, birds can sometimes be cute, and I'm glad that you're having a good time with yours. Civil exclusion. I do like extra resource output, but genetic pursuit is what I want because it gives me growth speed, which is what I'm going for. All right, colony development. I think we go. Let's go research alternatives because I need more options to get. I need more options to get the next generation of energy production. Longest time you didn't hold them since they were born was the 14 hours where you had surgery. Really? I'm sure I'm sure they missed you. I bet they're happy that you're holding them now. I bet they're ecstatic. Birds do have a lot of personality in them, which I think is really cool. I do think it's cool how much personality they have. Yeah, just re-elect this guy. Re-elect that guy. Vocational genomics. I don't know what that does, but I guess it did something. Food processing, I definitely need to get this. I definitely need to get this facility, and I need to put it on all my farm worlds. At the moment they're happy, you put them back in their home because they're hungry. Out of curiosity, what is their home like? Is it like a little, what do you call it? Kind of like a little birdhouse? Do you have like a little box? How does it look? We are always running out of food. We need more food. Got a terrarium? Nice. Terrariums are cute. Dang. Who was that? Oh, that was the Shroud Walker. We'll just get another one, but we'll name a landmark in her honor. Alright, where are the Shroud Walkers? Here. Yeah, can we get another one? We wish to learn. Oh, I don't have enough energy credits. Just give me a couple days. Just give me a couple days. I will say, I can imagine how a terrarium would be good for quail, but in my mind, I'm thinking, because when I had lizards, I had them in a terrarium, so I'm just kind of imagining like my lizard terrarium with just a little quail running around. It's a bit of a funny image. Gonna go right here. Here, 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 and here. I definitely want to get right here for the Curator Enclave. Oh, thanks, dude. They haven't grasped the concept of glass yet. Oh, that's so cute. That's really cute. Shroud Walker. Let's do that. I could do some more Shroud Walker shenanigans. I'm gonna hold off for now because I do need to save my influence though. There's a lot of stuff here that's really nice. There's a lot of very nice stuff here. Yacht Astronomical Interferer. Oh, wait, this is amazing. For a starbase building, +7 sensor range and 14 ship hyper. This is how long? 103 months, though. That's a long time. So they just keep standing in front of it, pecking and yelling at the glass. They're just like, why won't you open? We'll get, let's get this, just the, actually, planetary unification. I need to get my final tier I need to start going down my capital building line. I can't believe I forgot to do that. But I need to. Meanwhile, how are we doing over here? Alien civilization in the early space age. Cool. Where the hell are you, though? No, I don't care about over there. But yeah, I want to get this. I want to get two things. I want to get this planet because it's cool. I want to get this archaeological site, and I want to get this curator order. I also want to get this pre-FTL, but I'm going to go this way first, actually, because curator order is very, very good. Speaking of, we're actually going to go to here. We're going to make a starport here specifically so I can get the salvager bonus. I don't know what it does, but it'll be neat. The big one flew a little bit yesterday. You were sitting down, and he just started kind of flapping the wings, and you caught her in midair. Oh, that's so cool! Are you gonna like get their like wings clipped? I know, because because my family has like conures. They have to clip their wings because otherwise they'll fly like out of the house. But I don't know if that's like something you do in Europe as well. Because they can still like do like kind of little hop flying, but they won't be able to like soar, you know?
Future market survey.
Admittedly, I am pretty grateful because the birds do hate me, like massively. So they do in fact massively hate me. So I kind of have to make sure that, you know, I'm away from them because they will just attack me otherwise. They will just attack me, which is why them not being able to fly is quite helpful for me. Edict Fund. Alright, we're going to do Edict Fund plus 20. Hydroponics Bay. I mean, admittedly, this might be worth it, given that I have these all these star bases with extra things, but I think I should be good on food for my... Let's get Edict's Fund for now. I'm sure I can get Hydroponics Bay later. They are quail. And then features, we are just waiting to get rid of these sinkholes. Mostly making these agricultural districts, which are nice. Let's upgrade this guy. Let's get him to... He's just a scientist, so I'll just put him on Explorer for now. Excuse me, hiccups. You have to check if you're allowed to. You have quite a good amount of animal protection laws. Yeah. That's what I figured. Because here, I don't want to say we don't have animal protection laws, but, they're not... It's like... It's one of those things where I think people are just like, you can just kind of do whatever. They're just animals. Alright, got some extra unity now just because we have these enforcers. Well, they're not here. If we go to the... Actually, they're not on the trade capital either. No, they are on the trade capital. So these armies now are producing unity. So I think enforcers produce one... they produce two... I think they produce 2 defensive armies per enforcer. Which is pretty nice. Because that just gives me a nice solid defensive base on every planet. It's legal to kill birds for economic reasons? Really? Oh, you mean like it's illegal because it's bad for the economy? I thought you meant like if you were like raising a chicken for slaughter, you weren't allowed to do that because like that was the economic reason. Enigmatic guest. Oh, enigmatic guest. The enigmatic guest is a real sweetheart. All right, research alternatives plus 1. Admittedly, the Dyson Swarm could be helpful for some of our... We're not necessarily running into power problems, but we're not exactly great on it either. I'm going to get... Detection Array. Increases detection strength. I don't really care about that. Then again, I don't know if people never use... On the one hand, I never use Detection Array, so maybe everyone's using Cloaked Fleets and I never see them. Or maybe no one uses them and I never need to worry about it. Males have to be lives until they're old enough to be slaughtered and sold as meat. You can't kill them as chicks just because you only want eggs. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Dyson Swarm. I don't want... Alright, we're gonna do Dyson Swarm. Kind of want wormhole travel, but I might use Dyson Swarms later. Just for like a quick, cheap source of energy credits if I need it. I think at max it's like 250 energy credits. Nowhere near as good as a full Dyson Sphere, but a nice, you know... Equivalent to like a really good energy credit planet. I want to put them through a meat grinder in most other countries. Yep. Yeah. That's... We do kind of do that. Out of curiosity, if I go to discoveries, can I can't use this until later, but I am gonna, when I can use this, I will be doing it because I get it, again, just a free 150 opinion is great for me making the trade deals. It does sound like a good solution. Yeah, admittedly, it's like, it sounds kind of weird, but it is probably the most humane solution. Because, like, it's like, what else would you want them to do? Just get bludgeoned to death? Like, no. That, chambered clay... Oh, this is actually really... This is a toilet. But, it is, in fact... We think it's actually a weird refrigerating thing. That's not exactly what we were doing with those guys. Just fraction of a second and it's over? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Military Academy. This is what I've been waiting for. It's expensive, but it's good, and I need it because I want to start training troops from a dedicated academy because they get the extra... what do you call it? They get the extra starting XP, which is pretty cool. Which is pretty cool. Does it? Yeah, they do offer, I think it's like another 100 XP. I'm gonna be real, I don't know how much XP actually helps, like stat-wise for these guys. Ooh, we got an Elegant Insight. These nanites left the surface of the asteroid where they have coalesced into fascinating unmanned military vessels. It is ours for the taking. Incredible. Hey, I'll take the nanite interdictor. And we're running out of food again. It's like every few years, like clockwork, the game is like, hey, you remember your food situation? I hope so, because it hasn't gotten better. All right. Population. Yeah, we're slowly getting our pop growing here. I mean, I say slowly. Well, actually, why is it so slow here? For my Savanti General, really plan growth plus fertile. I feel like, so why is this, if I go like here, what am I missing? What am I missing that these guys have? Because these guys have 9.78, right? Fertile genome mapping cloning. We have fertile genome mapping cloning, inoculated population, genetic pursuit, and from pop jobs. I think we don't even have the pop jobs here. Planned growth and open arm agenda. We have planned growth and open arm agenda. I'm so confused why our growth is so much lower here. Build hydroponics on stations with 3 buildings. Yeah. I will be doing that. I will be doing that. Right now, I'm just... Oh, finally. Finally, coil gun 2s. Once I get coil gun 3s, I can actually research stormfire cannons, which is... Or autocannons, which is what I want my main build to be. Rift in Space. Rift in Space is cool. Your little bird didn't eat it first, so you dabbed her beak in some yogurt, so she was forced to swallow it. 6 years later, she was running around like she had ADHD. Ah, that's really cute. I don't think those have caffeine, so I think she was just kind of excited to have a new sensation of taste. Like, oh damn, this food's kind of good. I think I saw what the other birds are talking about now. That's basically how you sustain your empires. Yeah, I might start doing that. Like, most of my empire, I will say most of my empire is sustained with shipyards. It's mostly sustained with shipyards for the moment. Which is certainly something. Defense Pact invitation? Sorry, pal. Look, I was just nice to you so I could get a trade deal. I don't actually care about you, I hate to say. You're just too weak to really walk at first and might not even eat because of that, and the yogurt gave her the energy to run. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yogurt. Did I say jogurt? I do not have the tech yet. I actually saw it earlier and I passed on it because I was like, I'll never need hydroponics. I'll just have like worlds specifically for food, and I do have worlds specifically for food. They're just not enough. They're just not enough. Despite all my food worlds, they're still just, we still just are struggling to maintain our upkeep. We'll do resource and listening post. Because it's like all these listening posts I'm placing could replace that with hydroponics and probably get like 200 food out of it. Yogurt without H. Am I saying yogurt without? I guess I'm saying yogurt. Now, how do you say yogurt? Is yogurt how you say it? I've always heard it as yogurt, even though I guess it has the H there. Oh, nice. Actually, Nebula. I didn't even realize Nebula Refinery was a thing I could make here. Cool. I'll build that as extra. And then Anchorage, Naval Logistics Office. Yogurt. It's said the same way. Go, Kurt. Go, Kurt, indeed. How's it going, Raven? Hope you're doing good. I don't think Kurt's on right now. I hope you're doing good, though. Welcome, welcome in. What are you up to? It's written differently in different languages. Yeah. Very true, very true. Resource silos, listening post. Hope you're doing good. You know, I do technically have work today, but I don't have to go until like 3, so I'm gonna keep playing. Checking out what you're doing. We are doing some Stellaris right now. This game was on sale. It's a fun game. I will say it's a Paradox Games, which is the company that makes this series, and a couple other ones. They are a bit notorious for being DLC heavy, in that like the base game is playable, but the DLCs add a lot. I think this is one of the better ones. Like they add, yeah, sure, the DLCs add stuff, but you can get away with just you can kind of get away with just a vanilla, but it does help. It's got a learning curve. You love it. It is fun. It is fun. Yeah, plus the engineering research. That's really good. Wow, I did not realize that. We'd like to salvage some debris. Oh, I don't have a debris field. Never mind. Sims level DLC? I wouldn't say it's Sims level, but it kind of approaches it. It's nice, but you suggest pirating it. Too many DLC. Yeah. Is there any major plays outside that subjugation that happened? Not at all. It's just been, we've just been vibing. We have just been vibing. Which is, fine with me. A Veilfarer. Most interesting story, Veilfarer, you say? I think we accidentally went to the wrong person. Oh, wow. We can now find side jump drive technology. we accidentally went to the wrong person there. Just picked up DLCs on sale. Paradox does sale so often you can get them for cheap. Yeah, there are just so many of them. And admittedly, some of them aren't as cheap as others. Even on sale, they expect you to pay hundreds. As someone who works at Walmart, they have wars. Indeed, we do have wars. Well, we're going to have wars. We aren't right now at war, but we're prepping for it. I'm building up the size of my fleet, and actually, I need to start building my fleet. I need to start building it. Wait, I have cruiser? When did I unlock cruisers? That's new. How long for this? 137. Let's just do this for the minerals. Hope we get a great con or funny L cluster. I really hope we get, War in Heaven. I want War in Heaven. War in Heaven is so, it never spawns for me, and I want it. I want it bad. It would be so damn cool. Alright, let's go to our Corvette here. Do I have the necessary, do I have the energy to production to do what I want? Probably not. Not unless I do, actually, if I do asteroid care, no, I'd have to throw on the approved reactor booster. That's fine. It's something. You're letting you lost species pack. The main DLCs are necessary. I would say that's true. Yeah. I'd say species packs are kind of, it's like if you see something you think is cool, go for it. But it's really the only mainline DLCs that are necessary. All in all, it is a game I like. Personally, what I do, I'll just go, because they have like a season pass where you just pay, it's like 10, I think it's $30 and you have all the DLC for, like 6 months. I just do that and then I'll play and then I'll get, I don't want to say I get bored, but I don't get bored with this game, but I do get burned out from this game. And then eventually when I'm ready to go and start playing again, then I just rebuy it. Simply Planet crack a Holy Gaia world? Surely nothing bad will happen if you crack a Holy Gaia world. Definitely nothing bad will happen. I would if, you know what? I would if I could, but I don't have the research. I need to get mega structure. I need to get so many researches. It's such a pain in the butt. We're gonna go, so we have these new ships that we're gonna go to Fleet Manager. Gonna increase the size of this. We are Corvette spamming. We are going to Corvette spam because I can. And I like to Corvette spam. Can I not add... How the hell do I add a ship? How do I add a ship? I know how to do this. I know how to do this. Oh, no, I can't. It's because it's right here. I'm just very tired right now and kind of dumb. What is that fleet comp? Don't worry about it. It's called Corvette spam, and then I found a unique ship earlier that I've been messing around with. It's nothing to worry about. Do you know what happens if you planet crack a holy world? I'm assuming the Fallen Empire just declares a jihad on literally everything, and then you have to... And then you really have to start to pray. No destroyers, only Corvettes. You'd be surprised how well it works. I mean, sure, I lose a lot of Corvettes, but I just replace them. I don't care if they die, if I can just replace any losses I sustain, you know? You should try it one day. I'm sure there is 100% a Holy Gaia world somewhere in this map because, what do you call it? Because of the, because we have every Fallen Empire, which means there is a Holy Observer somewhere, and I will try and crack it. I think that'd actually be really fun. I think that'd be quite fun. Can I get autocannons? No. Let's get synthetic crystal plants, though, because I am going to need to start setting up some plants and stuff for, like, synthetic crystals and the like. So your main fleets in last game had 20 Corvettes top just as screening fodder. Here's the thing. Corvettes are rough. Corvettes are rough because in the time it takes for them to go from here to here where the enemy is, about half of them will die. However, if you micro well and just camp your Corvettes by the jump point where the enemy spawn, then you'll be right on top of them. So you'll already be in optimal range, but their long range weapons will be too close. So they'll have to waste time getting away from you when you can. And in that time, you can just swarm and kill them. It requires a bit. I would say it requires a bit of micro, but it's definitely doable. Another symbiosis with the hive. Very cool. You guys can do this. But no, I also just like Corvette spam. I will admit, in the past, I used to try to make varied fleets, but I decided against it. Because after a while, it was just kind of like, you know? My varied fleets would die and they'd take forever to replace. Meanwhile, a Corvette spam would do maybe only marginally worse, but were way faster to replace. Is Corvettes destroyers with artillery and picket, cruisers, battleships, and Titan. Here's the thing, you don't need picket ships if you're gonna just get right up in their face anyways. That's the way to think about it. That's the smart way to do it. Also, I will say, this is definitely an ineffective playstyle. I just like to do it. I'm so confused why... Yeah, I'm really confused. Oh, it's going up? I wonder if budding has an effect on the growth of the pop and not just pop assembly. That might be it. That might be why it's different? I'm not sure. You going to bed? Thanks for stopping by, Valka. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Have a good night. I hope you had a good time. Seems like a waste of alloys. I mean, technically yes, but if you're mass producing a bunch of alloys, then is it really that big of a deal? Hell, you produce far more alloys than I ever do, right? So it's probably fine. Admittedly, I usually just get to the point where I have so much money, I can just buy alloys off the galactic market as well. Let's study their construction because I quite enjoy society research. And we got some alien jewelry. What do I do here? I can do research. Yeah, I think I'll do research. I could do commercial zones if I want to get trade. Actually, let's do commercial zones. Try and get some more trade up. Oh wait, this was supposed to be an urban world. I set this to be an urban world. It is very much not. We're gonna switch that to industrial. Go right here. This is an industrial world, but I'm gonna get a bunch of commercial zones on here. Just make it so that I get, not even for the Unity, just for the trade value, because the trade, I will probably swap off generating Unity and just go for pure trade value at some point. And when I do, I'll want to have a lot of trade to actually be able to take advantage of that. And actually, I don't need hollow theaters because I'm doing trade things, so those will provide the amenities we require. You're still spending it, but you also had like 12 max fleets than the GDF custodian. Oh, that's also a good point. That's also a good point. If you're already better than the fleet, than the custodians, then it's like you don't really need to waste time with that. All right, Agri World, nice. And then, oh, this is also I forgot I had 2 Agri Worlds being made. Clone Vats, yes, we're going to do Clone Vats. We are going to do Gene Clinics. We're going to do Hollow Theaters, and we are going to do Precinct Houses. We're also going to throw on the, what were they called? Farming Labs or something? Food Processing Facilities. That's it. And then throw on a little bit of this. And make this a designated farming world, because we take a lot of food. 30 plus star bases and selling alloys en masse because you need to keep your income sustained because you're always running an energy deficit. That's crazy. That selling alloys to maintain your energy because of an energy deficit it's such an insane place. That sounds so insane to me. Ooh, interesting. In alien space, I've never had this before. This is actually really cool. Also, I think if I do this, I get hyper shields. So we'll excavate the site here. And let's grab one of our science ships. I'm sure we've got one somewhere around here. Maybe not. I'll find it eventually. Simply build a Dyson sphere. Honestly, yeah, if at some point it's just admittedly Dyson spheres will just be like, oh, you need energy? Dyson sphere. Again, when you have 2,500 fleet value at an 800 command GDF fleet. Oh, yeah, 2,500 fleet command is kind of absurd. I think the highest I've ever gotten was 400. I didn't actually know you could go that high. Did not know you could go that high up there. I guess I could yoink that. Honestly, I could even go down to here, and just try to steal this from these guys. Oh, wait, this is the Fallen Empire. Oh, actually, I have all this to myself. This is the Fallen Empire. They can't get to me. At the end of the game, you're positive on energy credits, but most of the game, you're in a deficit. Oh, okay. I will say, I'm surprised I'm actually still positive on consumer goods, because usually I have a massive deficit of those, but I've put a lot of work in making sure I have enough. All right, I'll have you go up and do this excavation, and then where's this guy? This guy, I'll actually have him go over here and research this project and then start excavating this in a sec. Meanwhile, this commander, definitely gonna get engineer. That's such a good trait. Not one single fleet? You think you got 240 a fleet? Oh, okay. I thought you had a single guy commanding 2,500 fleet power. That would have been, because that is crazy. I hope the game autosaved recently, because alright, I don't know why the game froze. Don't know why the game froze, but we're gonna save just in case. Just in case it gets a little excited again. GDFS Custodian starts at 400 and can be expanded to 800, but you can put it in one fleet. Oh, okay, I see. Fleet maneuvers. 1,600 fleet power. I think I can manage. I think I can manage that. Oh, but they have to have a commander. They do have to have a commander present, which I don't exactly have, because they all, you know, died. Wait, 7th, where's 7th Dagger? Oh, 7th, oh, that's right, they were taking care of the pirates. Your average tree power was 130k with 240 command. Your best friend's running 600k with 240, but he went Cosmogenesis and the Fallen Empire ships are broken. Oh, okay. So as Cosmogenesis, you get access to Fallen Empire ships. That's actually really cool. I didn't exactly know how it worked, so it's interesting to hear that. I guess I'll go You build a starbase right here. I like how gentle you've just been putting claims on me for so long.
Research
And advanced tech is just stupidly good. The only problem I could see, doesn't it all run on dark matter? So you'd have to have like a lot of black holes to maintain it, I imagine. Alright, plasteel materials. You're gonna start going Cosmo? I might go Cosmo. I don't know, I haven't really decided how I want this game to end yet. I could just go Cosmogenesis and it'd probably be fine. If you didn't have your defensive alliances, you'd be punched by your... Oh, 100% I would. I am getting carried hard by my my allies here. And I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. It makes my life much simpler that way to have a... What do you call it? Makes my life simpler to have a nice big old dude who can just kind of give me all the stuff I need. You get 22k all research station, but you have to sacrifice pops constantly. Oh, that's how it works. Admittedly, for me, that's not that bad. Because I have... What do you call it? If I go to, like, my capital here. I have 9.79 growth on my capital. And 6.08 from genetics. I'm pretty... I get pops real fast. I get pops very fast. You wonder if your AI took Lords of War? I would assume so. But 22k per type. Oh, okay. Slaves and Wars of Conquest. I guess for that one, it would definitely be a, it would definitely be a case of you need to take a nihilistic acquisition so that you can steal people for the... That's the... What do you call it? That's the thing where it's like your mind... You literally melt people's minds, right? In order to power the generator. And food processing... I don't know what to put right here. I guess I could start dropping some of these guys. Voidworm... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Voidworm Plague? Really? I mean, it's fine. I'll just kill... I already... The problem with Voidworm Plague is I've already... What's the schedule gonna be for this event? Just Fridays? I'm actually gonna be doing it on Saturdays normally. You want me to play Heart and Soul? I will be playing a lot. We will be playing Stellaris weekly for this event. What do you call it? Yeah, well, it's normally going to be Saturdays. However, this Saturday I do have a prior engagement, so I'm unable to do it. So we started it today instead. But yeah, we'll normally be doing this on Saturdays. I'm going to go do Vapor's Mega Orchid. Let's start trying to get some trade deals. Commercial Pact. So they quite like me. We're going to offer a trade deal. And we're going to just give them, what do you call it? Consumer goods. Holy cow, they have a lot of consumer goods. Alloys. Jeez, they must have a lot of alloys. What the hell do you not have? You're doing Megacorp, so like that greatly benefits your energy production. Oh, 100%. You make me want to. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, 100%. Megacorp, I definitely don't have to worry about energy. Yeah, if I wasn't doing Megacorp, I would definitely be struggling for energy a lot more. Agreed. How many special... I've got a lot of rare crystals. You guys like rare crystals? You do, don't you? Alright. And if we go improve relations... And... Nice. Commercial pact. We're so close. We're so close. What do we need? Opinion, number of commercial packs, value, trade value given and received, distance. Anything I can do to put them over the line. Anything I can do. Favorable trade deal, the Orchid, friendly first greeting. Oh, just a little faster. They are xenophobic, which makes things rough. I do have improved relations, so theoretically this should maybe get me to it next month. Also, same with Poland as well. Form a commercial pact. Oh, they probably won't though, because they already have a lot of commercial packs, so it'd be kind of hard to. Granite, well, Grand Insurance. Actually, I keep forgetting, I can do commercial packs with other Megacorps. I keep forgetting that. It's just I can't have the things on the same planet. All right, we'll do improve relations with you. You're gonna lurk and go to bed. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll probably call it in the next 30 minutes or so here. I'm having so much fun right now, but it is 3 a.m. for me. It is 3 a.m. That means it's getting a little bit late. Alright, favorable trade deal. Can we get to positive rep with that, I wonder? We can. And commercial pact. Huh. Not really giving me that much, huh? No, that's something at least. Meanwhile, if I go to you, commercial pact? Yes! Okay, they'll accept. Interesting. We found where are the fanatical purifiers? Where are you? I think this is a splinter group that broke away from the... Wait, who is the dynastic unit? Oh. It appears these guys have undergone a bit of an ethics shift. They are no longer spiritualist. Well, they're spiritualist, but now they're fanatic militarist instead of fanatic spiritualist militarist. And I guess these guys didn't get the memo, and they're going full fanatic purifier. 330? Actually, that's right. It is 330. Oh, I don't like thinking about that. All right, and then these guys should accept, right? All right, they're currently considering it from us. And we found a Leviathan. Damn, they're taking a long time to decide on a commercial pact. There we go. All right, Ladelic Harmony. Let's get that trade going, huh? Actually, they might already. Why do you not want to commercial? They're at literally zero. Let's just give them a little. Just give them a little bit of crystal. Give them a little bit of crystal, just enough to wet their mouth, you know? Alright, favorable trade deal. Actually, this orchid is really nice. This orchid is actually really cool. Because it gives me a plus 150, which makes me instantly get into cordial with everybody, so they're much more likely to accept my deals that I make with them. Alright, rare crystals. We'll just do like 100, because they are dropping as we lose rep over time. And acceptance is acceptable. Confirm. Awesome. What about the Democratic Favorian League? They already want to make one. Great. I can make a trade. I can make a commercial pact with these guys. Minus 86. I mean, I can offer them a trade deal that might make them a little happier. That's all my crystals. I don't want to use all my crystals, so let's maybe swap to using some of these gases. Admittedly, rare resources, obviously, they are much better for gaining relation, but they're rare resources, so that people aren't as willing to part with them. Oh, wait, they're robots, so they don't get the benefit of my flower, that's right. They don't get the benefit of my flower, so they don't want to trade with me. Or I can't, you know, I can't kind of abuse that to get them to trade with me. Exotic gases, let's do like 200. And this should be enough. Trading with other Megacorps is actually pretty nice, because since they try to build up their trade value, then you're going to get a lot of trade value out of them. And colonial centralization is fantastic for both the planetary capital and for the Hall of Judgment, which is also fantastic. These are increasing our unity by a good amount with all of these trade deals. And who do we not have right now? Oh, we don't have the Wolves. Wolves, get in here. Get in. I know you want the commercial pact. Enlightened Kingdom. What about you guys? You do, in fact, want a commercial pact. You know, it's a good thing we took the, the transaction, the commercial pacts, focus because there is no way I could afford this otherwise. I'm actually gonna have... Oh, they're not independent, so they can't. It's actually a really good thing that we have so much, Oh, this is actually working. Why is my... What's costing me so much right now? Megastructures, specimens... I'm trying to figure out what's costing me so much money. I had more energy credits a second ago. Now I dropped down a bunch. Star bases? Oh, my star bases are... I am massively over budget with star bases, admittedly. I may be pushing that limit just a little bit. I did not realize star bases are 654. Wow, that is quite a bit. Doesn't matter though, because commercial pack. Commercial packs. When in doubt, just use a commercial pact. Oh, who are these guys? Do you wish to commercial pact? No? Well, how about now, after I give you resources? After I give you some nice exotic gas, and I'm out of exotic gas. After I give you some nice volatile motes, do you still wish to trade? Do you still not wish to trade? I think you want to trade. Mid-blades, not really getting me all that much. But, you know, even 50 a month is something. And these guys are imperialists. Indeed, former commercial pacts. Yeah, unfortunately, commercial pact with these guys is going to be pretty impossible. I don't get the bone. I'll send someone to improve relations. I'll send this guy to improve relations. Maybe eventually I'll get one with them because a commercial pact would get us a lot from Flaman's nation. And the absorbers, I think, are fanatic purifiers. Actually, they're not, but yeah, they're inward perfection, so I can't trade with them. I mean, that's commercial pact with just about everybody. Flip clamp fusion. Oh, wait, they're under the control of tech. Commercial pact. And Poland is... Wait, why do you not want a commercial pact with me? Minus 54. Oh, that's right, because they have a bunch already. Do I have a good trade deal with them out of curiosity? Friendly first greeting, Galactic Map community member, the Orchid, Trust. Actually, they don't have the bonus from a really nice trade deal, so I'm going to give them a really nice trade deal. And I'm going to see if that's going to be enough here. The Burbs are the cutest. Oh, I'm glad you're liking them. I'm glad they're being cute. Glad they're being cutesy. Admittedly, it's going to cost a boatload of these. Actually, what would be easier? Go right here. Actually, it'd be way easier. Just go right here. Buy gas, and then just trade them the gas at a way cheaper price. It's way cheaper to do that. Way cheaper to do that to get their wrap up. Alright. After that, they should want a commercial pact? Minus... Oh, we're so close. Minus 14. They like us. They like us, and they trust us, but we're just not quite there yet. Trade value... I guess they would give a lot of trade value. Yeah, they would give a lot of trade value because they have a good trade, so I don't get as much of a benefit from that. I'll send this guy over because I got the trade deal with them, and I'll have to come back to them later. And cool. Alright. I mean, we can see pretty much all the galaxy now thanks to our trade agreements. I guess we really are just consuming a ton from starbases. I guess maybe other people aren't as trade savvy as I thought. Because I feel like we should have more trade value than this. Galaxy shape is pretty much done outside the crisis or war shaping thing up. How's Walmart Wars? Going pretty chill so far. I actually haven't had a Walmart. I have not had my Walmart war yet. I've just been vibing. So I'm gonna go, but I am prepping for a Walmart war. I am prepping for a war right now. We're making some more fleets for it. And then hopefully we can fight these guys and steal their stuff, because they have the galactic market and I want it.
Potential spaceborne resource.
They have stuff and I want it. So I'm going to take it by force. Probably with incredible violence, if I'm being honest. Let's do robots. I won't actually be using robots, but if I get all the way to synthetics, then I can complete the quest chain for the, what do you call it? I can complete the quest chain for the brain scans I took earlier. What year is it? It is 2306. So we are just starting to enter the mid-game. So records aboard the station revealed that the former inhabitants were deeply religious and had no contact with the outside world, which they feared and despised. Every aspect of their lives was governed by an omniscient oracle who scribed their destinies at birth. Divine will decide everything from the choice of partner and occupation to the multitude of their daily lives, leaving them with little individual freedom. Most were afraid to diverge from their destined paths, as all who did perished under mysterious circumstances. Oh, I'm getting the oracle. Sweet. First, you made it is the 2030s. This game does start in the 2200s, so I think you might be mistaken the game. Let's get the curator think tank. Oh, the 2230s. Really? That's the beginning of the game, though. Admittedly, did you kind of get thrown off by, like, the learning curve? It can be a bit awkward sometimes. I will fully acknowledge that. And go over... These guys are fine. You have no DLC? Yeah, the DLC does help a fair bit. But I hope you still enjoyed your time with it, at least for a brief bit. Archaeological site event pending. Destined for Defiance. You're on console? Console is, from what I've heard... it's doable, but it does seem a bit rough, I imagine, especially in the later games. Mostly love the game for making the governments. I think that's fair. It has, I think, a really good system for making just kind of like OCs in the form of different empires. Which is why I like doing this event, because I get to kind of see the OCs you guys make for governments. I think it's really fun. I think it's really cool. But yeah. We are gonna do Destined for Defiance here. Yeah, exactly. Making your own society is pretty cool. Let's see. The archaeological team has made an unexpected discovery. Embedded within the station walls is a hidden surveillance system that seems to have been feeding visual and auditory information to a single point somewhere within the station's core. Someone was monitoring the disciples at all times, even in their most private moments. In some places, the equipment has been torn out or sabotaged. Closer to the central hub are signs of violence and disruption. It seems as though at some point the inhabitants discovered they were being monitored. Yeah. Wait, actually, this isn't Oracle. Oracle is a different one. This is, the other one. That's similar to Oracle, but slightly different, I think. Similar to Oracle, but slightly different. But we do get a Paragon out of it, which is cool. And that's all I really want. That's all I really want, because the Paragons are great. You. Build the starbase right here. Give me the Savannah world. Oh, we ran out. Whoops. I did not realize we had run out of food. My bad. I bought more food. Just a temporary shortage. Just a temporary shortage. Nothing to worry about. It happens to the best of us. So they put more effort into Soul Civics than others, like Agrarian Society, Isolationist, Field Society, Government, and that's it for no DLC on console. Oh, I hadn't considered that. I hadn't considered that on console. Yeah, because I think they are missing a lot of DLCs just in general, and features in general on console. Sorry to hear that. We have traced the wiring to a temple complex devoted to the worship of the Oracle and her clergy in the station's central node, but in the Oracle's chambers, instead of a divine entity, resides an enormous AI nexus of the Oracle brand. Wires send from its core like a nervous system throughout the entire station. Secret communications between the inhabitants reveal there's a failed attempt at storming the temple and deactivating the nexus. It seems likely the society collapsed when it became known that their lives are not governed by divine will, but by a prophetic computer. Restarting the nexus will require extensive repairs. Oh no, we do get Oracle out of this. I misremembered. We do get the Oracle. The Oracle is still a good leader, so it's fine. This gives us extra jobs. History. These are just kind of like fun. Oh, this raises my edict capped. This raises stability, and this just makes some of... What do you call it? And this just makes some extra engineering research. I'll just throw it on. Why not? Why not? I hate that you don't display other stuff on console you could get, which may or not be extremely worrying sign they don't add more civics or other stuff. Yeah, I don't know much about console, but it does seem like they focus more on the PC, I will say, which is a bit unfortunate because console deserves cool stuff too. We're gonna throw down commercial zones here, and then also some more industry districts, and we're gonna designate Forge World. Admittedly, if we look here, well, actually, we're starting to catch up with jobs. We're starting to catch up into production with jobs.
Upscaling complete.
And I could switch my... I am also getting debuffed because I'm on civilian economy. I am on civilian economy, which is making it so that I don't get as much alloys, which is kind of hurting me. Oh, that's right. I found out corporate culture sites. These are nice because they increase your edict capacity, but also because they reduce your pop upkeep. So they're actually really... I think they're really worth upgrading. What do I want to get here? I don't really want to do L-Gate. All right, we're gonna do chemical plants because I need this, and then after this, I'm gonna go and get the special research.
Potential space
Hit it when they don't. But yeah, sorry, I already read that. Been a little tired, I'll admit. A lot of stuff here, which is good. Exotic gas refineries. I do like exotic gas refineries, but I need construction templates. Construction templates is, I think anything that increases planetary build speed is just genuinely such a good tech. Also, increasing silo capacity is pretty nice. Yeah, hydroponics. I need hydroponics bays. I desperately do. And now we can actually upgrade all of our capitals and halls of justice, which are very good for us. Rural world, go here. Tech world, go here. Industrial world, upgrade this. This guy's still being built, so that's fine. This guy's fine. I mean, looking at our pop, we're just kind of waiting to grow. Like, we have the pop we need, right? We have the, well, we're still, like, here, we're still growing, right? But we have the ability to grow into... I think by 2330, we'll probably have full pop on all of our existing planets, which is kind of insane. Usually when you play, it's either a very tech-focused playthrough and min-maxing all you can, or you just go for what feels is kind of impossible due to how the government system is designed. That sounds pretty fun. I know, what do you call it? I know that, I like to do playthroughs that are a little bit more RP than min-maxy. I'm kind of with you there. I find them a lot more fun personally. I will go to Cuck Prime actually. We're going to population. Oh no, it is all. We are putting most onto the farmer here. Just each one produces. So each one produces a net 13 food. So 13. Yeah, we're still gonna need these. We're gonna need these hydroponics farms. We are gonna need these hydroponics farms, but at the very least, we should be able to maintain a good amount of. Sorry, words elude me at this stage. It's not even because I've been streaming for so long. Vool Annihilators. Oh no. Anyways, it's not even because I've been streaming for a while. It's more of just I'm very tired. And I kind of forgot what sentence I was on and what prompted that. Oh well. I suppose it couldn't have been important then, if I can't remember it. Rural world. I do like these upgrades. These upgrades are pretty nice. So it will be worth keeping some Unity production for that. Commercial pact broken. Wait, what do you mean station under assault? Oh, how the hell did Void Worms get in here? When did that happen? Alright, let's have everyone go meet up here, and then we'll go kill the Void Worms. This is the mid-game crisis, so we'll just have to deal. We'll just have to deal. Vool Annihilators. Okay, so Vool Annihilators are just like a small fringe group I don't need to worry about. And we found the Oracle. And we could use your sites. Oracle's a fun one. Basically, the pops under her are unhappy, but you can't deny they're efficient. Can't deny they're efficient.
Mining platform lost.
Yeah, so they're 44k. Admittedly, they are kind of... Yeah, there's 3 of them. Look at these dudes. Look at these guys. They are ugly, all right. Still, though, I wonder if it's like, well, I guess it's like a 2-scale thing, because like realistically, when you have a ship, it like a Corvette is not like so big you could see it from the orbit of a planet, right? So this is probably not to scale. They look pretty bad. They're not too bad to deal with. They're not too bad to deal with.
Incoming inquiry.
I just want to make sure I have my guys all go in together, because if they don't, I might have some bad things happen.
Research actualized.
If you don't go in together, then that could lead to some issues. We're gonna grab business management next to this, because again, if I get this all the way upgraded, it reduces my pop reduction, I believe, by 15%, which is pretty big. It's honestly pretty big for a whole planet. Shame we're on unfriendly terms. You could have hired some of your PMCs. I think I actually still can.
Council agenda ready.
Actually, I think I still can. If I go to contacts, let's see. Mercenary. Oh no, I don't think I can. I don't think I can hire. Let's see if I only go for mercenary enclaves. Surprisingly, I'm not seeing... Oh, I guess I haven't met your mercenary enclaves because you hate me. So yeah, they're just not available. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know about your mercenary enclave is the problem. I'm just like, man, I wonder what that guy with the PMC in the name is doing. I wonder if he is a PMC. Nah, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. All right, doing so good. I mean, we are growing. We are growing really well. Starbase under assault. I don't really care. Let's go to this guy. Again, we only hire external leaders because our normal leaders die in about 10 days, which isn't ideal for, you know, a leader. And then let's throw on... Sure. Alright, that's 4 leaders. We all here? 7th dagger. Alright. Everyone I want to move to the system. Oh, they're on Cuck. Alright, I don't want that. Starbase? Starbase gonna kill them? No, it's not. It's not. It's not gonna kill them. It'll just kind of piss them off. Which is fine. We are also running out of food again. Oh, please don't crash, game. After the crash earlier, I'm a little hesitant. I mean, so far we're running fine. We haven't had too many issues. Orbital trash disposal is actually a really fun technology because it basically increases orbital bombardment damage. And I think it stacks, so you can get like 100% orbital bombardment on a single battleship, which is really cool. Really cool, and also very mean. Also gonna grab this guy. I'm gonna build a starbase right here. But yeah, once these guys... I need to stop expanding. I've expanded enough. I need to go... we will do the Savannah world and I will colonize it. But I need to go and I need to start making more branch offices, and I need to start Federation invitation from who? That is a really big federation. Wow. Huh. I will say, you want to know what's better than Walmart? Walmart working with Target and Best Buy and every other name brand. Because this is this is half of the trading factions in the game. And I'm gonna put it over. That's unfortunate. You know what's better than individual infighting? An oligopoly. However you say it. Did your faction make it through? Which one was your faction, Walter, out of curiosity? Was yours the Bonsai State? Someone submitted a faction that didn't have a name, so is this one yours? Yep, they're in. Admittedly, the main problem is I don't really want to join. I'm mostly just worried that if I say no, they'll be upset. Like, what are the benefits of joining them? What are the benefits of joining them? All I get is really a Federation fleet. Your group definitely not like... Yeah, alright, we're gonna decline. I'm gonna decline. They're gonna be a little upset, but they're not gonna get, like, pissed at me. I don't have a... do I not have any research agreements? I don't have any research agreements. Oh, jeez. Let's fix that. I definitely want to have a research agreement. That would explain why my research has been slowing down. I didn't realize that. Let's do Scout. They only offer if you join. You try to make a federation ran by old sentient trees. Federations don't care if you join. Oh, if you don't join. Okay, that's cool then. That's good. A federation run by big trees is actually pretty fun. I like that idea. I like that a lot. We're gonna do multi-dimensional studies. And you... Admittedly, I'm equivalent fleet power with you right now. A little bit of a glitch. I don't know who this is. Who are you? Alright, cool. And I'm not even done building my fleet. I'm not done yet, because if I go right here to fleet management, I hit create new, I hit add ship, I hit vortex, and then I add on another, that's right, add on another 60, baby. I add on another hot 60. It's beautiful, I love it. Oh, here we go. Civic, we gotta get the extra civic slot, which is fantastic, because now I can get Teachers of the Shroud as well as the curator position, which will be very cool. So I'm gonna need to recruit one of those scientists for that, but it'll be nice. All right, let's have them go. Let's have them group up first, and then they can go kill. Cuck Prime. How is actually that is a lot of devastation. My goodness. I mean, I am preventing a bunch of debuffs from getting on me. Geez, some of these guys are really slow. Treasure trove, cool. Wow, I'll take that. Free data, heck yeah.
Situation log revised.
All right, time projects. Go right here. And I've got to drive a construction ship around here somewhere. Well, this guy is on a mission. I guess once he's done, I'll have him do the special projects. It's not super time sensitive. Admittedly, I could probably kill them right now because there's only 3 of them, but I just want to make sure we have roughly equivalent fleet power. Why is 7th Dagger taking so long to move? Oh, because they don't have the updated hyperdrives, do they? I don't think they do. You get agriculture focused. That could help. Alright, you guys, go kill. Took a bit for the Navy to arrive, but we got here eventually, alright? We got here eventually. Realized you could have made a planet called Amazon Prime and a Prime Pack. Oh wait, that would have been really fun as well. That would have also been really fun. I do not care for migration treaty right now. And they're dead. That was a long, hard-fought battle with many casualties. However, I don't care about that because I have 373 alloys per month. And it's only going to get more.
Potential spaceborne resource.
Alright. Actually, do I have any other things I can build? Anchorage. I can build a anchorage right here, and I can build a hydroponics bay. I go right here, switching this to hydroponics bay. We're gonna do anchorage, and then we're gonna do a resource silo, naval logistics office, and then a hydroponics bay. With all these hydroponics bays, we should hopefully get what I need. I'll keep the resource silo. Shipyard though. I like to keep. Oh yeah, shipyards are gonna be shipyards. Trade yard's gonna be the trade yard. I guess that's fine. With like this anchorage right here, hydroponics bay. All of these guys swapping out listing posts for hydroponics bays. Altogether, that'll probably get me about, I don't know, 100, 120-ish food. That will help a pretty good bit. Actually, it's going to give me a little bit more because they produce a little bit more thanks to some of my techs I've done. Which is also really good. And do a hydroponics bay there. And I'll throw a hydroponics bay on this fella. Along with some anchorages. And then also a nice upgrade. Alright. So once these are done, hopefully this should drop a little bit. The main reason it's so high is because I am on my overtuned bonus, where I just have double the upkeep for everything. I have double upkeep of everything, so even though, like, for instance, Cuck Prime here... Actually, no, a lot of Cuck Prime just died. A lot of people just died here. Which is unfortunate. Just unfortunate. I could go from this guy. I could resettle all of these clerk workers on Cuck Prime, admittedly, to try and fix our food shortage problem. Yeah, we're gonna do that, actually. We're gonna do that. Reason being, I mean, clerks are nice, but I don't really need them. And this way I can reach my max capacity. Also, I'll have my pop growth speed is going to be super high since now I have way more housing space available for these guys. Yeah, that helped almost completely solve our food shortage. If I go down here, yeah, we just need like one more worker. Need like one more guy. And let's... who is this guy? Oh, this is a special admiral. Nice. It's actually quite good timing that we have a special admiral, given that I'm about to make another fleet. Who knew? This guy here, I need another 12 people. So if I go to like here, I resettle these guys onto Weirbrel Prime, and I'm going to specifically take the clerks. And then also the miners. And then there we go. So, food is... We're almost saved. We're almost saved. Voidworm Plague. Support our fleets? What does this do? Get extra alloys, but less consumer goods and happiness. Purge infected. Search for a cure. Do I need this? We just do nothing. They're just like, alright. They're like, alright, I guess we just vibe. I mean, I already did the thing to I already have the Void Worm cure. I already researched it earlier. So I don't really need...
Potential spaceborne resource encountered.
Don't really eat, and then, yeah, food should be... Yep, we now have positive food. What a sight to behold. What a sight to behold. I'm actually positive on all materials now. Pretty great. I am losing a lot more energy credits because I have a lot less trade value generating energy now, but that's fine. just because I took away all those clerks.
Potential spaceborne resource encountered.
We'll get those guys built up in no time.
Potential spaceborne resource
Yeah, this will take like
encountered.
12 months. This will take hardly any time at all. Awesome, awesome. Level up Minister of State, get him Advisor. And then level up this Chairman. And this guy's been alive for a while. Good for him, good for him. Always nice when they're long-lived. And you are gonna get definitely architectural interest for the reduced upkeep. Righteous is cool. Assembler, mechanical unfortunately doesn't apply. This specifies mechanical and not organic. So forge focused, and then you get forge focused too. And then I'm actually going to put them in charge of... Actually, I should probably make a dedicated forge world, and not just a... that is specifically for alloys and not just consumer goods. Let's go grab these guys. Let's reinforce them all. Get them back up to full strength. As we did lose quite a few. Did lose quite a few of them. Actually, we're already out of alloys, damn. Weather control systems. Interesting. Don't exactly know how I can use that. Actually, I think that's like a 5% habitability bonus. That's pretty good. I can work with that. How's the tech world looking, out of curiosity? Let's throw on another... I should probably get more... I should probably make a dedicated tech world as well. Actually, I'm gonna do corporate culture site, reduce the upkeep. And it's a deal. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So we're gonna go to here, rural world. Actually, I guess we have a lot of worlds that aren't necessarily tech worlds, but that have research labs on them. Like, for instance, this guy. Actually, this guy has trade. Which is fine, because, again, I do still need to get... Actually, sorry. Forget this. Throw on the corporate culture site. Because, again, reducing a total of 15 reduction. Total reduction of 15% once I finish this chain. Really, really good. It's very good. So we kind of want to get one of these on everywhere. Except for here. Don't really... My capital's kind of a unique case. I just kind of throw... I just throw a big thing on it because it has some really nice bonuses you don't get elsewhere. So go right here. Gonna swap out one of these commercial zones for the corporate culture site. And they produce unity as well, which is helpful. Not like a massive amount, but every little bit helps. And then these are fine. Go to the industrial world here. Throw on corporate culture site. Industrial world. Swap this out for a corporate culture site. Repair this. Actually build another city district so I can get a corporate culture site there. And then this agri world is going to have the same thing. Because if I can reduce my upkeep costs, if I can reduce my upkeep, then that'll also go towards not having to need as many consumer goods. It's like my planned deficit is minus 15 right now. I can get that down to like say minus 13. That doesn't sound like a lot right now, but it'll be later. Alright, try to slow it down. It'll scale up over time. We're gonna open it. I think it's army. I think it's the red is what we want to take. It's like 5% army damage. Not a lot, but it's something. It's something for sure. Ooh, I did not realize I had a volatile mode shortage. Let's buy those, my bad. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to do that to you. Alright, trade capital. I wonder if that's why I suddenly ran out of, No, that's not it. I was wondering if that's why I'm suddenly really low on here. I think it's just I have a lot of pops. I just have a lot of pops now that are, needing to consume things. Also, we did just upgrade a bunch of research labs and the like, which also cost, materials. Yeah, selling 10k minerals for like 1,000 energy credits. That is... Someone is having a steal right now of a deal. We can upgrade I didn't know we could upgrade these guys. Oh, I guess because they count as Corvettes. So I can just upgrade them into my Corvettes. Yeah, like a single advanced research complex give me 25 research of each type when it's full. Pretty nice. Actually not pretty nice, very nice.
Research actualized.
Go right here. And let's research shields. I'm still on tier 2 shields, which isn't great. At tier 2 shields at 2013, yikes. Would you mind self-actualizing somewhere else? I'm actually surprised I'm able to stay on par with these guys. What about these guys? Yeah, able to stay on par in terms of military power. And I'm not at my final form because I have room for about 50% greater fleets. I just need to build it because it, takes a lot of materials to build. But the greater the swarm, then the less damage they'll take overall because they'll just get bursted down so fast. Admittedly, it doesn't help because I don't yet have autocannons. Once I get autocannons, my DPS goes up immensely along with my effectiveness. Which is kind of the eventual goal. We do have a lot of wait, we're getting 5. I guess our power projection, yeah. All right, I'm gonna start making
research actualized.
I'm gonna start making the hyper relays. Start making hyper relays just because it's nice. It'll be nice to connect all my colonies. So let's go right here, build a hyper relay. Admittedly, it's a... there's already I already built one in here, that's right. Let's go and connect my planets over here. Make a loop around here and then go down to my outskirts. So next, hyper relay there. Admittedly, we will burn through a bunch of alloys making these. Yeah, I believe railguns are when once we research railguns, we can then start spawning autocannon research. I name a landmark in her honor. Oh, that's unfortunate that she died. She was a really good person. She was a really good head of research. So let's go to government. Who are we gonna replace her with? I can replace her with... this guy's the... No one good. No one good. What I'll do for now... Actually, what I'll do, I'll grab a curator scientist. And instead of getting the curator bonus, I'll get the master salvager bonus. That's what I'll do. So let's recruit a scientist. Yeah, you have a donation. And then we go to here, to here, to here. And now all the... Ooh, biology is interesting. Field manipulation, inquisitor. That's actually insanely good. I mean, the 1% is whatever, but the research alternatives, because the more research alternatives I get, the more chances I get to roll the research that I want to research, right? The more chances I'd have to get something I actually would like. I was going to build something here. What was I going to build here? It wasn't a military academy, was it? For the life of me, I don't know. I specifically got this extra slot for some reason. Because I wanted to build a thing. And I can't remember. Well, it couldn't have been that important then. Go to this fella, and let's get Adaptionist. A little bit of extra experience is always good. Or I guess experience gain. His experience cap, I believe, is still the same. And technology. Almost got the system capital complex, which will be great. It's going to spawn a bunch of extra defensive armies, lower crime, all that cool stuff. And then planetary build speed is... Yeah, we have some really, really nice bonuses right now for planetary build speed. Also, I see us as specimens there. Which is good, because I actually should probably try and get some more. So we can go and... Let's artifact analysis. Oh, I can't do this anymore. Whoops. That's unfortunate. I guess I have to find a couple more I mean, I could try, what I could do... Let's also do that for that. Let's actually just ask for artifacts. Let's just ask for artifacts and see what people want to trade for them. So I need galactic history and xenogeology. So I go to this guy and I'm like, hey, specimens, galactic xenogeology, crystal nest fragments, and I think I only need one of these. And I'll give them some gas. I do not have any gas. I'll give them some motes. You're not using those after all. Confirm. And then once I get it full, the curators will look at me and they'll be like, hey, I saw that you had a full galactic archive. That's really cool. We really like your vibe, so we're gonna give you some really cool researches. Or we're gonna give you some really cool artifacts to like put in your Grand Bazaar. And I'll be like, oh, thanks. And then I get really powerful artifacts. These guys don't have any artifacts, unfortunate. I guess they didn't go down that path. What about you? Specimens, I need galactic history. Alright, that's something. I'm not transferring a system. I can tell you right now, I am not transferring a system. That is not happening. There we go. And then once I get this full, I will be pretty happy with that. And we got this. I'm not really, like, going for good artifacts. Artifacts are fun and not that big of a deal. Although this one's not bad. I mean, a little bit of society research is always cool. Actually, what is my research? Pretty good. Actually, my society research is crushing it as well. I didn't even realize. And we need one more galactic history. Can we trade with them? No. I don't think we can. You have galactic history, ancient kinetic launcher. Cool. And then go to resources, give them some motes. Just give them like 20. Alright. And with that, I get a new artifact, and I will be completely full in the Grand Archive. Yeah, this is a good set of researches to get, admittedly. Oh, it's literally just a gun. It's just a gun. I don't know why I thought it was gonna be something else.
Council agenda ready.
Alright, and now what I can do... Ooh, nice. Also... Oh, I think this finished and then unfinished itself. It finished and then went back a second. Went a little bit forward on X. A little bit too far forward. And we're gonna do open market. Yeah, commercial pact efficiency bonus would go so hard right now, given how many I have. But yeah, we're gonna go to the curator order. We're gonna go to... actually... That's cool. I didn't know I could get a special research from that. But yeah, gonna assist with the collection, go to galactic history. We are interested in purchasing a relic. The Megacorp. Whoops, I don't have enough money. Just sell that real fast. Megacorp is cool because it increases our max skill for 10 years. So, actually, that's really good. That's really good because then we can get max level counselors. Or the preservation chamber. This is cool, but I'm not really doing a Vivarium run, so I don't think I want it. So instead, we'll go and get the prototype core. And let's drop that bad boy as soon as I can.
Incoming
Migration proposal, it's whatever. This agri-world over here keeps getting bigger. Yes, I mean, I could put, what do I need to... What am I running low on? I need motes. Let's put some chemical plants for some motes. Get a little bit of those. These are looking good. I really hope we roll autocannon research after this. That would be really just honestly fantastic. Because autocannon research is what I need.
Upscaling complete.
I'm gonna add our vortex class ships here. And reinforce the fleet. Alright, so we can actually now get the Megacorp here. Awesome, so we should start getting a lot of upgrades on our guys now that they're no longer held back by the cap. Yeah, so we have so many options to research. Advanced combat roles is very good. I need that. Orbitals are cool, don't really need them. Civilian fabricators don't really need... I could do just the habitability... Oh, let's do weather control systems. Get the extra housing from each city district. And also it's a chance to reroll and potentially get what I want, which is the autocannons. So, mineral purification subsidies is pretty good. I do need to get some of these up for our rural worlds. How's it going, Cosmic? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. I hope you are waking up to something you enjoy. We're just doing a bit of Stellaris here. Admittedly, it is 4 in the morning for me, so... But I'm having fun. I have to keep going. I have to keep going. How are you doing, though? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We were just doing some Stellaris, which is it's probably one of my favorite games ever. It's just so much. It's just so much fun. I adore it.
Research actualized.
Oh, what are you up to? I guess, out of curiosity, if you don't mind me asking, are you like waking up for the day, or are you just taking a nap? I don't know. I don't know if it's like a European time zone time for you or for some people, but I imagine it's probably getting there. Imagine it's probably getting there a little bit. Let's move you guys over here. You have the same time? Oh, really? Oh, that's not good. I should not be awake, and you should be asleep, because it's other... Oh, I feel... Oh, no. Save yourself. Get good sleep. Actually, what I can do on Cuck Prime, I can just go... Well, I kind of need the chemical plant there. I'll find somewhere else. I can get the... I'll find somewhere else. I can get the... What do you call it? The military academy up. Alright, the ever-changing stone. Passive, less mineral upkeep for artificers and metallurgists is pretty nice. For each specimen exhibited in xenogeology, increase the output of other 2 categories by 3%. So we're just gonna get extra output. Kind of meh on this. Or we'll donate for the Chrysalis Diffuser. Non-robot output goes up. Oh, wait, this is actually a really fun one. This is a fun one. Essentially, I absolutely juice the hell out of my guys, and then after 10 years, 20% of them just perish. Which is really fun. I'll take it. I'll take it just for the passive alone. And then if I feel like we have too many... If we have too much unemployment, we have a solution now. Alright, we're going to reform the government, though, and we're going to throw on another thing here. Catalytic recyclers, definitely not doing that. What should we get? Franchising, hyperspace trade. I do like the sublight speed bonus, and a 15% bonus to research speed and physics just as a flat is really nice. Indentured assets I don't really care for. Knowledge mentorship I don't really care for. Letters of the mark lets us just pirate raid people, which is fun, but that's not really the kind of build we've done. Media conglomerate could be nice. Less war exhaustion gain, more happiness. Mutagenic luxury. I have to build the mutagenic spas, and I don't want to have to go rebuild those. Permanent employments. Yeah, sir, you don't get to stop working for Walmart once you die. This is interesting. Extra pop assembly is interesting, but the assembled pops have the zombie trait, which is different from what I have normally. So I don't want that. Farm estates. Adding lifespan could be nice, and actually just adding medical workers could be good. Excuse me, hiccups. Also, pharmaceutical executive getting extra pop growth and habitability based on their skill level. That's an insane... We're going to do farm estate. That's an insanely good council position. So we're going to get pharmaceutical executive, Minister of Defense, Minister of State, head of research, and then I'm going to get... I don't know what I want this last one to be. There's a lot of different things it could be. Head of research going to go to the renowned scientist. Head of defense is going to go to this random dude I found. Pharmaceutical executive, I can really be anybody. I guess this guy gives an extra research speed when he's a counselor, so that's cool. Minister of State can give this guy for the trade bonus, and then this has yet to be filled, which is good. And it gives me time to figure out what to do with this. As far as our edicts go, admittedly, damn the consequences is a very expensive edict. But it is also what's giving us our massive production, so I kind of have to keep it. I mean, I don't have to, but I want to. Honestly, I'm a little scared to see what Damn the Consequences plus the relic that gives us massive boosts at the expense of our lives does for our production. I imagine that would approach levels of production equivalent to like when you are messing around as a Fallen Empire, or when you become the Fallen Empire and you get those massive production bonuses. I imagine it approaches that, but just normally. which is pretty neat. Get this and get this up. Yeah, I definitely need to establish... Actually, I think I'll have AX540 Prime be specifically a world for exotic materials. Because I need something. I need them from somewhere. And actually, speak of the devil, exotic gas refineries are exactly what I'm looking for. Because I'm going to need all those. So, Voidworm Plague is almost done. A Rift in Space. Oh, kind of forgot about this. Whoops. Although it does... Oh, wow, that really tanks my... I did not realize that would tank my monthly alloys. Did not realize that would reduce it by half. So that's about to go down massively. Oh, it already did. Interesting. But we're basically done. We basically finished that, which is nice. Advanced combat rules. This will be a really nice bonus, because until we... I don't know when we can get Sapient AI. I don't know if this unlocks Sapient AI. We probably have to get... I would imagine we'd have to research the synths research, and then we could unlock Sapient AI combat roles. Which, you know, putting a computer through hell over and over again to make it better at killing stuff may not be the most ethical use of it, but you can't say it doesn't work. Tricorn of Asan. That sounds pretty fun. Sapient Combat AI requires synth research and other AI research. Makes sense. Rift in Space is generally something you do much earlier. Yeah, I just completely forgot to do it. I should have been working on it earlier, and I just didn't. It is a little bit late, admittedly, to get the Rift Spear. I'll get it next. Might as well. I can use some Astral Threads on it. Oh, what are you doing over here? What are you doing over here, huh? Oh, I think you're trying to do fleet exercises. How strong is your fleet compared to mine? You're inferior. I think you just got your ass beat by some, but well, it says you're inferior. You still have quite a bit, although I guess, then again, I am kind of crushing it right now. I should probably kill you just so I should probably fight you so that I can take your, what do you call it? So that I can take your tech. If I wanted to declare war, seize assets with hostile takeover. War is... Oh, wait, you joined the Federation? Oh. Holy cow, how big is this Federation? How big is this Federation now? Hold on a sec. Unions. This Federation is almost... This Federation is about a third of the map. Another Federation is about another third of the map. And then there's just the rest of us. A small Federation. Yeah, now I know why you're able to be inferior. If I were to declare war, I'd have to fight all of this, and I would not be able to win that. Yeah, there appear to be two major federations, which makes sense because, I think these guys are Federation builders, and then I know Soup Can Hive, Tano Civ is a Federation builder, so it makes sense that we have a lot. You might have been vassalized. Oh, did you? Oh, maybe you were. No, you're not subjugated. You're just inferior. I do have an equivalent economy to you, which I don't know how I feel. I feel like I should have a better economy than you at this point. Then again, being able to maintain equivalent economy with an AI empire is pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, galactic force projection is nice. Extra naval capacity, more extra influence. Command limit goes up. Really, I just am kind of holding. Eternal vigilance is interesting, actually. Getting extra damage could be really nice. Is overpowered. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm holding off on it. It's cool, but I don't want to just take an overpowered one for the hell of it. I want a little bit of a challenge. Yeah, exactly. If I'm going to take it, I should save it for last. What I want, like, I want to get Master Builders. I want Arcology. I want Galactic Wonders. That's 3 perks right there. Voidborn would actually be really cool to get. I want Colossus Project. Like, I want all of these later ones, I just haven't gotten access to yet. So I have to kind of wait and get access to them. If you want master builders, you try to repair a mega structure. The problem is I can't repair it until I get mega engineering, right?
Potential spaceborne resource.
But I can't get mega engineering until I get, until I get master builders, if I remember correctly. No, I have to get mega engineering ahead of time. Just need to finish all your research. Oh, just finish all the research. Why didn't you say so? I'm guessing it's all engineering research, right? Which isn't, I mean, it's not impossible to do, especially because I'm gonna start making some, a bunch more research worlds here. I'm gonna make a couple dedicated research worlds just because I really need them. You need Citadel and Battleship and maybe Titan. Got it. That sounds about right. Let's get his road. I want his road distillation. Let's see. This could be nice. There's a lot of things we can get. I kind of want the astronomical computer, honestly. It has really amazing range. Increases your, like, really? Oh, I'll do research. I'll do liquid metal then. I already have a decent chunk of it. It's going to be a big research, but it's going to be worth it. We'll go for Zero. I suppose. You're building this. You're building this. You're building this. I want you. Oh, you're actually. I want you to build a hyper relay. I want you to go right here and build a hyper relay. And then I'll make another construction ship right here. Make another construction ship right here. You a shipyard? You're a shipyard, okay. Make another 2 construction ships just because I don't want to spend forever trying to make this hyper relay active. Exotic gas refineries. Alright. Gonna be expensive. Alright, actually 148 months, not terrible. Having derelict also increases it. Okay, so I have both a derelict mega structure and I'll have liquid metal. So once I finish Citadel and Battleship, it should appear, I would assume. Actually, what I could do, if I go to government, if I go to policies, what policies do I have right now? Let's do information, let's do research subsidies. Farmer output, I don't really need that anymore. Mining subsidies, I don't need. Extended shifts. Who cares about how happy the poors are? Enhanced surveillance, I don't care about. Fleet supremacy, I don't really care about. Fortify the border is meh. Map the stars, I don't care about. Land of opportunity, nope. Network movements, no need. Networked amenities is nice, but unfortunately I can't really afford it right now. Education, recycling, ooh, recycling campaigns would be a good one to have. Terraforming gases I don't need, and then these are just my benefits from fighting things. Nanite actuators are good, but I don't have enough to keep it active for a while. Alright, so let's see how things change when I get to the new month here. Not too heavily. You have the best possible chance outside of a start that starts with a mega structure? Okay, that's good. I mean, I'm trying to get research up, and once I get this planet up, I think I'm gonna just give it a bunch of exotic gas refineries so that I can go and start building a lot of these advanced research complexes. Because I am technically running a deficit right now. I am running a deficit. Not much of one, but still one. And especially this tech world right here. Need to get this guy up and running. What I could do is, if I get a population, well, I guess, like, I don't want to get rid of, like, this guy and all that. This guy gives amenities, right? Only 14. Yeah, so if I get rid of the Holo Theater, we'd probably be in a bit of trouble. Well, I can get rid of the Holo Theater. Let's get rid of the Holo Theater and replace that with another research lab. Place out the research lab. Where's the research labs? There it is. I will say, I need to make sure when I do summon the dragon, I can kill the dragon. Because if I cannot kill the dragon, plasma cannon, very good. Okay, so this is exact. So I'm like halfway to my build. Walmart Consortium Federation is very fun to you. All the Walmarts had to gang together to not die to the rest of the galaxy. Pretty much, yeah. They thought they were real hot shit until they suddenly weren't. Industrial. Oh, I didn't realize industrial sector gave us a bunch of extra bonuses from miners here. That's a little unfortunate. I mean, I could replace the generator districts with mining. Although, once I, what do you call it? Once I go and make this into the arcology project, it'll go away anyways. Oh, damn. Gained wormhole stabilization. It's very late. You think you'll retire to bed? Actually, yeah. It's 4:30. I need to go to sleep. We're gonna head out here, guys. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me. I had a ton of fun. I'm gonna just disperse y'all to the wind because I do not have it in me to kind of hang around in another stream for a bit just to, you know, introduce myself and be chill. So I'm gonna head out of here, but gonna do this. Hi, my name is Shadows and I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Aside from that, there are a couple links down below you may find interesting. Thank you, HF, and thank you, Gentle, and everyone else that was here earlier. I really appreciate it. Cosmic as well. I'm just scrolling up as far as I can go. Water, Slip, Trooper, Valco, everyone who's been here. You guys have been awesome and fantastic and made... I mean, obviously, I can play Stellaris all day by myself, but it's so much more fun to play with you guys. So, some of those links that you may be interested in. Discord. Great stand for Discord. Post a weekly schedule. Stand up and going to go live. Tons of fun, super cool people in there, so I highly recommend. We also run events through there, such as this Stellaris event. So if you want to catch the next Stellaris events, or maybe some of the other ones that I'm trying to think of cooking up, that is the place to be. Additionally, the Twitter, again, just use it for like announcement stuff. So if I'm running late or anything, that'll be on the Twitter as well as in the Discord. Finally, the YouTubes. I post VODs on there. I've been really good about posting VODs on there for like the past 2 weeks. Kind of proud of myself. This one's going to take a little bit longer to get up just because I forgot to make the thumbnail. But I'll try to have it up in the next few days. Anyways, I will see you guys on... I don't know if I'm going to stream Sunday or not. Probably not. Yeah, maybe. I'll let you guys know on Sunday, which is another reason why the Discord's there. But if not Sunday, definitely Monday. Next week's going to be very fun. We're going to be doing some GFL 2 because that was redeemed. And it is a... I haven't gotten to show it off on stream, but I actually have a pretty nice account, if I do say so myself. Especially for a free-to-play. Give you some more Terra Invictica, some more Hearts of Iron, and of course we'll be continuing this event. I will see, maybe, since we'll be doing it on Saturday, I might see about starting a little early on Saturday, because we might be able to finish the whole event in one more stream. If I go for like 12, 14 hours. Well, no, because the further we go into the game, the more I'm going to have to pause and the more the game is going to slow down. So it's probably going to be at least 2 more streams. But anyways, that's the future. Thank you for being here. You guys have been great, and I hope you have a wonderful night. I'm going to go get some sleep because I have work, not even tomorrow, but today now. Bye-bye, bye-bye, goodbye, bye-bye.